What is up, people? What is up? Hey, we're so damn popular. We are so popular right now. Hey, Virgo, what's up?
We're popping, locking it.
We're popping and locking. Oh shit! That
That's
Olympic.
right.
Remember the
I'm
Olympic?
bringing it back to Brooklyn, man.
Pulled out a cardboard, like a piece of cardboard, and we're like, "Oh, I'll show you guys how Olympic like
I'm
breakdancing
gonna
is
show
like."
you how Brooklyn does it. Man, let me tell you, I would need like 25 Tylenols if I showed you how Brooklyn does it, okay? Stop playing.
Oh,
It's
how is
not
your
like
break
that
dancing
anymore
over
in the
there in New
days.
York City? Show me your break dancing. I was in subway when last
No,
time I went
hell
to
no.
New York City. I was in a subway and people were break dancing in the trains. I was like, what the fuck is this
First of
shit?
all, I ain't never break dance because I ain't never want to break anything. That's number
You're right.
one. But yeah, Brooklyn used to do it, man, for real. Yeah, and like you were saying, like on the subway, yeah,
Yeah,
it was.
this is ridiculous. Like people are this is Olympic sport now. I was like, damn, if I knew it was gonna be
It
Olympic
should
sport,
be.
I would have just
Wait,
kept
hold up. Is it?
practicing.
Because I don't even follow the
It
Olympics.
is.
Is it?
It is. It's crazy. We showed it and we got copyright struck.
Wait, was it that lady that was doing it that
Oh,
looked like the crackhead?
Australia was pathetic. Oh my
Oh
lord.
my God! What
I
the
was like,
hell
what
was she
is
doing?
this? This is break. Oh, but the Korean
See, this
guy
is
was pretty
why I don't
damn
watch
good.
the.
The Asians,
Oh, let
they
me
can
tell
do that.
you.
Them
Let me tell
Asians,
you.
they know how to do that.
The
Yeah.
Koreans could give us some competition, okay?
They are. They're scary good with because they love hip hop too. It's
Oh
like,
my God, the Koreans have loved
oh.
hip hop since the 90s, but this is
Yeah,
nothing new.
they're
Everybody thinks
dangerous.
that, oh my God,
Yeah.
Koreans are now appropriating and blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh hell no, them Koreans been doing this for like forever. I remember they had like a underground reggae kind of thing in
Yeah, Japanese
Tokyo.
and Koreans, they love.
And
Yeah, Japanese love
Japanese, yeah,
jazz.
Japan, yeah.
Yeah, they love jazz too. They love all that stuff. Yeah, Americans have left a lot of that stuff on the wayside, but yeah, they taking it up.
And that's why I always love my Asian. I always love my Asians because they love, especially the young ones. Maybe the older ones, maybe like,
hmm
what are you doing? It's just like
Yeah,
Caribbean parents, like,
right,
what are you doing? What are you doing?
right, right.
But the young people, man, yes,
Oh man,
they
I think I
love
remember I
Black
saw a
culture.
video like, oh, there's some Japanese that love like the South California like Chicano culture. There's like these girls that dress up like just like,
Yes, I
and I
seen
was
that
like,
too.
whoa, this is crazy. This is crazy. They got the makeup down, they got everything down. I was like, what the
I think
f?
they
They
just love
lower.
American culture. Period. It doesn't even. You know what? I hate to say it's just Black culture. I think they just love like us Americans. Like the whole.
They do, and I'm just surprised what they go into deep into the subcultures, right? Like different
And
kind.
this is what I'm trying to say. It's like, yeah, it's not just American culture. It's like everybody from America. It's like they love the Mexican culture. They love the Black culture.
Right, right.
They love the pop, even the pop. I mean, look at
Mhm.
K-pop.
Mhm. Mhm. And it's funny because the K-pop boomerangs back to us, and it's like Grace and all and Ruby. They love Koreans, and it's like, what the f is K-pop really a thing? Like with people now, it's like,
No,
wow, it
K-pop,
is.
K-pop is a thing because when
Man,
they come here to America, yeah, when they come here to America, like the girls go crazy over
right?
these guys. And I'm
You know
like, what
that's
are
why.
you seeing?
I mean,
I'm
that's
like,
why I
what are
like
you seeing
blacks.
these guys? It's just like when I was, when my
Oh,
daughter's like, oh my God, what was the guy that she liked so much?
hmm.
Harry Puth. I'm like, what,
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
what
yeah.
do you see in this guy?
Right.
I guess I'm just out of it. I'm out of the
Yeah,
loop.
maybe. But the
I
funny
just
thing is
gotta
like,
throw the towel in.
yeah, because Blacks was like singing like Backstreet Boys or whatever that's like, like we used to have
Yes,
boy bands and stuff. It's like K-pop's taking over that business. Yeah.
yes. K-pop. I mean, pop has died over here. Like boy bands have died over
Right.
here.
Mhm. Mhm.
Oh, Angel's on. Hey, Angel.
What's up,
Hey,
Angel?
I was actually enjoying your guys' conversation, Virgo. But I'm not too familiar with Korean, but I did see the Asian movie Crazy Rich Asians in 2018, and I absolutely loved that film. But I'm not too
Hmm.
familiar of like Asians or Korean kind of stuff.
Hey, Angel. It's like it surprised me when a lot of like the Squid Games and all that stuff. Like the director for like what's that like Snowpiercer? That movie is Korean
Yeah.
too. It's like a lot of these Korean
Oh yeah.
filmmakers are really good. A lot of the Korean filmmakers they've taken
Uh,
over, and
I mean,
I know Angel
yes.
complains about like like Hollywood's
Well,
like too
it's not.
DI and
Well, yeah,
mm,
well, it's not just that. Like as you said, like you never know, like how some of these Koreans have made like some incredible like products over the years, whether it be a
mm-hmm,
video game, as you said, Squid Games, or any form of TV show or movie. You really know really never know who's behind the scenes. Much like growing up, I had always thought that the original TMNT cartoon series
uh-huh,
was a white man voicing Shredder, but I never knew it was a black man. And much like I never
mm,
knew Tommy Pickles was
Oh
voiced by a female, I always thought it was a male.
yeah, yeah,
yeah. And you know
Because
what?
you never
What's
know
another
who's
thing?
like the
Oh,
voice behind the scenes. If we didn't have like the online as we have for the last almost 30 years now, we probably wouldn't have never known any of this if the internet wasn't around.
that
mm-hmm,
is
mm-hmm.
true. That is true. And let me tell you, thanks to Netflix, and I hate Netflix for a whole other reason, you know,
Yeah,
because it's like every time I look, they charge me an extra $25,000 per month, you know. But
Oh,
but I do love my it's not just Korean, man. I get like my Italian horror because I'm a horror fan.
oh, you got the Italian, yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, we got the Italian, we got the Spaniards, we got everything. And I just watch like all the stuff, even if it's subtitled. You know, there was this one Korean show that I was watching. It was about these monsters. I forgot the name of it, but it was so good. It was like a mini series, like an 8-part mini series, and then there was another one about like these zombies. Man, let
Mm-hmm.
me tell you, I love all the foreign films. All the foreign films. It just gives you a a breath of fresh air, you know, because sometimes you get so bored with what's available on TV. You're like, man,
Yeah,
why am
yeah,
I
for real.
paying all this money? And then you find something else from like another country, and you're like, oh,
Yeah,
okay, let me give this a try.
yeah. A lot of them have taken
Yeah.
over because
I
like
mean,
Hollywood's dropped the ball on creativity. You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. But aside from the price hikes, one of my like pet peeves about streaming services, Virgo, is the removal of content without any notice. Like if it ain't being removed
Oh, yeah,
for
yeah.
like specific
Oh,
reasons,
yeah.
like how every month there's always a what's coming to, like let's say Netflix, and what will be leaving Netflix. Some things are removed without warning.
Oh, no,
Yep.
no, 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 Angel. You have to scroll down. Okay, so if you log into your Netflix, right? Let's just
Yeah,
say Netflix or whatever streaming. So then, like, especially like HBO Max does this too. So if you scroll all the way down and you keep scrolling, you keep scrolling, there is
yeah.
going to be a section that says what's leaving soon.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm familiar, but I'm saying with the shows that leave without notice, much like earlier this year, I think it was back in April or May, Paramount Plus
Oh,
removed a lot of TV shows and movies
Yeah,
like
because
the
well,
Rugrats
well,
reboot.
here's the thing.
yeah,
Here's the thing, Angel. It's not the network's fault, or maybe not the networks, like the
yeah.
streaming's fault. It's
Yeah,
sometimes, let's just say I'm a show, right? Let's just say I have
yep,
the Natasha show. Oh, I just gave out my real name. Sorry. Okay, let's just say I'm the Virgo show,
I
right?
mean, you revealed it a couple nights ago too, though. That doesn't matter.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
yeah.
I must have
Sorry.
had too much giggling.
Yeah, 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 yeah. It doesn't matter though.
Okay, so forget it. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys know I'm Natasha, whatever.
Or like,
All right.
let's say if it was said all the signs of a Virgo.
Yeah. So let's just say I have the Virgo show, right? Then I
Mm.
sign a deal for like usually when you sign a deal for a show, it's like a 1 season deal to try it out, especially if you're like
Mhm.
Yeah.
unknown. Okay. So once that season is over, then you go and negotiate, right?
Yeah.
So then maybe they will say, okay, you'll get a second season if it didn't do as well as they expected, or if you did do super well, they will say, okay, we'll give you 2 or 3 or whatever other seasons, right?
Yeah.
But sometimes when your ratings plummet, even if they did say, okay, and that's it, it's done, it's done. And I have a lot of shows that I give you an example. I love the Mine Hunters. I don't know if you know that show.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
It was about, oh my God, this
Mm.
show is so good. It
Mm.
was about um a bunch of detectives trying to catch serial killers. So they interviewed serial killers in the prison to find other serial killers.
Oh, okay.
And it
Okay.
only went like 2 seasons and it was so good. What's another one that I've watched? Me and my husband watched this the other day. This is an old show. Uh Travelers. So we watched that like,
I think you mentioned it many times before. Yeah.
oh my God, that show is so good. But I'm telling you, at the end, you're gonna be so disappointed because you're gonna be like, what the hell happened?
Yeah.
You know? And
Yeah.
another show is well, The Walking Dead. You know, I love The Walking Dead, but it went on so long, and I think they knew that they were gonna end,
Mm-hmm.
but it just went on so long that it kind of dried out. And this is
Right.
why they have all these spin-offs, and I love the spin-offs. Yeah, this is my thing. I love movies. I love everything. You know what my husband got me for my birthday?
What did he get you?
Uh-oh.
Man, y'all not gonna believe
Uh-oh.
this.
Uh-oh.
Y'all are
Uh-oh.
What is
not
this?
gonna believe this. Y'all gonna be like,
I don't think it's a
"What?"
bad thing. Go ahead.
Oh, I think it's a great thing because he knows me. Okay, so we're gamers. Not so much like RPG or whatever. We're kind of like D&D,
Mm-hmm.
tabletop and stuff like that. Okay, so one of my favorite franchises is Aliens, right? I love the Alien,
Mm.
the whole. I think we talked about this
We
before.
did. We did. It's got the
Okay,
sci-fi and the horror together. Yep.
yes. So Prometheus, Covenant, and then there's one out in the movies, and that's actually what we're gonna go watch on my birthday on Wednesday.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
HB said he liked it, the latest one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we were trying to find a game together to play with aliens and we couldn't find it because a lot of times when you find a game and it has like the movie franchise on it, it's not so great. It's just like an okay game. So he did find a game that is called Nemesis, that it had like all of the pieces were like the aliens in the movie. So you have the one that would like climb on your face, remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Then you have the bigger ones and the baby ones. Okay. So that's the one that he got me for my birthday last
Mm.
year. But the pieces came unpainted. So I had to paint.
Oh
Yes.
man,
So
you are a hardcore nerd. You painted
damn
them?
Skippy.
Oh
Damn
shit.
Skippy. Damn Skippy. You don't even this is not even a half.
Hey, Virgo, do you know about Warhammer 40K? People paint that stuff. They love painting that stuff.
Oh
Those
my
little
God, I love Warhammer. I haven't
Oh
painted it.
my god!
I
Holy
love
shit!
Warhammer.
I am not that kind of nerd, but it would be interesting if we got like some people to start playing
I
that
think we should
like
do.
on
Okay,
stream.
can we do a
We
show? Talk
yeah,
to John about that. And I know not everybody's like into this stuff,
that'll be
but
fun though. That'll be fun. I
let
mean,
us
we
do
need
a
someone else
nerd
who's into that
show.
stuff. Holy
Let's do
shit!
a nerd show. Okay. So anyway, So he
Yeah.
got me the Nemesis, and that game was like what, like freaking like $120 or whatever it was. So he got that for me for my last birthday, and so it came with the pieces, the figurines that I had to paint. So
Mm-hmm.
the whole year we've been playing the game and chilling and stuff, but I haven't painted it yet. And I'm always saying, babe, I
Yeah.
gotta paint it. Because I do paint like on the side, like I do other paint. I like do what you call it? Have you ever heard of pour paint?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So it's when you take a canvas and you put it on the table and then you
Uh-huh.
spin it and then you pour the paint on it and make it like a
Oh,
design. Yeah.
okay.
So, okay. So he was like, all right, babe, you gotta paint this, you gotta paint this. So never talked about it. So this year for my birthday, he got me the paints for it. And not only just the paints for it, not just regular paints. He got me, okay, the black, the metal gun. Cause you know how to do you remember how the aliens look?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay. So he got me the black. He got me like some iridescent silver, kind
Mm.
of like a gunmetal. He got me, and then he got me the gloss. So you know when you have to make the gloss like drop down the face when it's like opening
Mm-hmm.
its mouth. Okay, so then the only thing I'm missing is the red. So I yelled at him. I was like, "You forgot to give me the red, so I can like paint the eyes and like the tongue or whatever." And so yeah, this is my project. I'm gonna do this probably. Oh, it's gonna take me a while because it's a quite a few
Hey,
pieces. So I'm gonna.
people pay people money to paint their Warhammers. That they don't want to paint. They just want to play.
It
They'll
is
pay
so
you.
fun.
They'll
It
pay
is so
you to
fun to
do it.
paint.
That's
Hmm.
crazy. That's big business right now. So
Oh, let me find out.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna do that. And what else do we do? Oh, do you know Munchkins?
yeah, I heard of them.
Okay, so then, okay. So one thing about me, I am such a nerd when it comes to Munchkins and when it comes to Monopoly.
Oh my lord.
So
Oh
I
my
have,
lord.
so I collect, okay. So I collect
Wow.
Munchkins. So I have Rick and
Oh
Morty. I have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I have The Walking Dead is an
man.
extension to zombies. So I have zombies,
Wait, but
but then
hold up. You're this of a nerd, and you said you were trying to date some some someone who's not your husband, basically, like some crazy alpha type like dude or something like that. It's like
yeah,
wow,
my first husband was not a nerd, and I think this is
wow.
why it didn't work. Yeah,
Yeah, it didn't work. It can't work. Like you're not that person. It's like
Um,
yeah.
I am
oh my
familiar.
lord.
I am familiar with Munchkins of Virgo, and I'm
Okay.
also familiar with Funko Pops too.
Oh, Funko Pops is good too.
Yeah, how could you date that other dude? Like, come on. How could you be married?
I know. I had to like
It's like,
calm
how is this
myself
gonna work?
down.
Man, you thought it could work, Virgo? Come on.
Oh, you know what else? I'm okay. Let me tell you how much of a nerd I am.
Mm.
Okay, so I have a Marvel Munchkins, which I got the extension with Deadpool. I got the extension with what was it? Oh, I can't even think of it right now. But I got like a couple of extensions with all the Marvel, right?
Hmm.
And then I had all the Infinity Stones
Oh
as
Lord.
cards, and I was searching for the Gauntlet because the Gauntlet you win the game automatically. Let me tell you. So I
What
paid.
is
I,
this?
and
Oh
please,
no.
I'm not. I'm gonna be humble, but I
Uh-huh.
did find the Gauntlet a card on eBay for
Oh.
$300, and I had to get it.
Oh no.
Oh, come on, man! That completed my whole.
Oh my lord. You
Are you
oh yeah.
familiar? Are you familiar with Steve Jackson at all?
No, no,
You
no.
lost so much money.
No, but I got this way after. This is like way after it. I mean, this is like a collections item. Like if you,
Yeah,
I mean, go on eBay right now and try to find a gauntlet and tell me how much it
yeah,
is.
yeah.
It's like it's probably like $1,000.
It's like the Pokemon cards, the freaking Magic the Gathering. It's like all that stuff.
I had to find that card, man.
Man,
I had to
yeah,
find that card.
those things can go up in crazy
And when I
prices.
tell you my Munchkin card deck, I had to get. Let me tell you how much of a nerd I am. I had to get a deck shuffler where you put like I can't even shuffle my cards anymore. You have to put them in the shuffler. And yeah, and I got a couple of other oh, I got the Simpsons one too. Simpsons Munchkins. And as far as Monopoly, man, you don't even want to know. A few I can name right now is I got the Disney one, of course. I got Mario Kart.
And we have someone that doesn't believe you. I think Virgo is LARPing. She ain't LARPing. If she can tell, if she goes into this detail, she ain't LARPing.
Man, let me tell you something. I got the Goonies Monopoly. Stop playing.
God damn.
Oh,
Stop
that's
playing.
awesome.
You think I'm LARPing or whatever that
Oh,
means?
it's like, oh, look at this. It's like you're playing cards and video game. Dude, play. She is actually doing physical board items. Like that is as nerd as it can get.
Pastime. This is my
Jesus.
I'm a whole freaking financial analyst. You know what other Monopoly game I have? I have the game where it has the electronic, so you have like the debit card, so you don't have to use the money, because you know how you lose money.
Man,
So
what?
even if I have like other games and I lose the money, I could always use that piece to play any game.
Man,
So I don't even open the money on my other games, because I take care of my games because they're collector's items.
Damn. Man, yeah,
you know,
too
it
much.
doesn't surprise me that there's like all these like Monopoly editions of Virgo. I only remember the original and Monopoly Junior growing up, but with all the licensing upon like TV shows and movies, it doesn't surprise me with all these variations of what you mentioned, like Mario.
Yeah.
Oh, they had Lord of the Rings. They had Risk for Lord of the Rings too. They did that. Yeah, I remember that.
And I'm pretty sure there was a lot of Harry Potter licensing with like Risk or Monopoly too.
Yeah.
I'm not into Harry Potter. I am into Lord of the Rings, but
Yeah, it's too young. It's too young for us, Virgo. It's kind of like it's kind because the
Yeah.
way Harry Potter was, it was like kind of like targeted.
Yeah, I remember
to
watching
teens.
it with my kids.
Speaking of the Goonies, this actually is a confirmed thing of what I've read and heard the last 25 hours. Did any of you hear that they're reuniting for a production sequel of the Goonies?
No, I didn't.
Oh
That's surprising.
man.
Man, Hollywood's running out of ideas. This is crazy.
I mean, it maybe so, but a lot of the classics people been hammering for a sequel like the Goonies. Go ahead, Rashu.
Man.
Did you want to say something, Rashu?
Continue.
No, continue. Okay.
I mean, as I was saying, they may be running out of ideas, but a lot of the stuff that we grew up like the Goonies, people like been wanting for a long time, like the new Beetlejuice 2 movie that came out on Friday. People been wanting a Beetlejuice sequel for years, and it took them like 25 years or 35 years upon my estimate of getting a sequel done. So it's really the fans that been hammering this kind of stuff or wanting this, and I think some production studios feel afraid of doing it, much like how like not J.J. Abrams, the guy that was in like production with Steven Spielberg of the Back to Future trilogy. He said that they never want to do a fourth one.
Oh yeah. Well, man, I wish I could find a Back to the Future game, whether it's Munchkins or Monopoly or whatever. Because there's some ones that I have unwrapped here. I haven't unwrapped them at all. I mean, that's how hard I go on collecting. So,
The guy name was Robert Zemeckis.
oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He was additional people that had worked with Steven Spielberg for so many years. But yeah, it was Robert Zemeckis that said that they would never do a fourth one. But like I said, Hollywood may be running out of ideas, but the stuff that are being sequelized is something that most of the time we all grew up with, that we've always wanted to see a continuation on.
Mm, mm. And you know what else I go hard on? I
But
go hard on Halloween Horror Nights.
Mm.
yeah.
Yeah, so we usually go every. Oh, I don't know. Do you guys even know what Halloween Horror Nights is? I'm
Yeah, you
sorry.
do. Universal Studios.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did that a few, and I was kind of pissed off. Like, hey, don't listen to the lawyers. Just try to scare me. Come on, like,
Mhm.
like like, can you just try to scare me? They kind of have kid gloves on. You know what I mean? Like, they don't.
It's not
They,
scary, but
yeah, they
I
don't
did it
want
for my
someone to
kids.
have a heart attack or some shit. It's like, come on.
I did it for my kids, and let me tell you what's something funny. My
Oh, yeah.
youngest daughter, um, well now she's 17, about to turn 18.
Mm-hmm.
But at 8 years old, she asked me one time. This is when like movie stores were still available,
Yeah.
not precisely a Blockbuster, but
Right.
like
I know
a
what you're
movie
saying.
store.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she wanted a gift, and she was like, and I was like, well, what do you want me to get you? And I'm thinking she wants to go to the princess aisle or whatever. She was like, Mom, I want the box set of Friday the 13th.
Ooh.
My girl. My girl, for real. Yeah, and probably one day I'll put in the back chat, on the back chat, the costumes that I had throughout, the years and stuff like that for Halloween. I've been it. I've been it with the long, like red wig, with the authentic costume. Um, I've been Cruella, and stuff like that. So
Hey,
yeah, I'll probably put that in the back chat. I gotta find that on my phone.
Get Crack, can I ask a question?
Yeah. What's up? What's
Yep.
up?
Hey, when
What's
you get
up?
the chance, check your cell phone. I text you a
Yeah, you texted me
website.
something. Yeah.
So if you could open that up, what game is that? That is my nephew who created his
What
own
the?
gummy, and he's balling it. He
I
makes
have no
all.
idea, man. It's
It's
like,
like it has something to do with Magic Be Gathered. Whatever those
really?
characters, I think whatever those characters are part of that game.
Oh my
Dog, he just bought a
Oh,
911.
god.
Magic,
I don't
Magic.
know. I'm not sure if that is Magic the Gathering, but my nephew has a gummy company called Gummy Quest, and he makes these gummy figures into these game figures that are
Holy
super
crap.
popular. He just bought a 911 like about a month ago, and he's only like 20. He just turned 21.
I see there's a Discord for it too. That's like,
Yeah,
uh-oh.
he's off the hook.
These Zoomers are like in another world, man. It's like, I don't know
Oh,
what's
put
going on.
that on the screen. Let me see,
Oh,
because I
okay,
can't see it in the
okay.
back chat.
And
Yeah,
it is
yeah.
stunning, and I don't know anything about this game or
Dude,
anything. I'm
people
just
are
like,
in a different world. These
yeah,
generations, like we don't know anything at this point.
oh
We're
my,
like, what's going on? I don't
he
know.
has
I don't
so
know.
much actual liquid stacked up, and his dad's a lawyer, so his both parents are lawyers.
There
They're
you go,
very
guys. Like, I don't know what this is, but apparently it makes people money. So good
Oh my
for
God!
them.
No, So those are gummies, and I think
Oh,
each figure, I think it costs like about $8 to $10 grand for the mold
What?
to make each figure. Yeah.
oh my
Oh, yeah,
God.
the gummy. But there are people.
Is this a new
What
business
the
plan?
heck?
No, well, whatever game that is, he's like the LeBron James of that game. He's got all he makes the molds.
Oh my lord!
Oh,
the
that
action
red
figure.
dragon is fire right there.
We got Virgo hooked on it. Oh
There
no!
you go.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
So does Angel know what game figures these are? Angel, do you know what these game? Because these are like a known
Oh boy!
game figures or something.
Oh,
I've
boy.
never played these games.
No, I think this is a Zoomer thing, man. I don't think we ever know.
Other than Candy Crush Saga, maybe I am not too familiar with this of what we're seeing right now, Master Kim.
So he grew up playing Magic the Gathering. So whatever those
Mhm.
kids kind of migrated to.
Oh yeah, I've heard of Magic the Gathering before.
Oh, so this is what they ran to, huh? Okay.
Yeah, yes, and mind you, I'm stunned. My brother doesn't know much about it either. We just
I don't
that
know anything either, man.
These young kids, it's hard.
These young kids are going
And-
somewhere else.
And
Yeah.
then when they got X amount of liquid just sitting in their bank account, they look at you like you're like some guy hanging out in front of Walmart begging for money.
Wow! Wow!
Meaning,
Wow!
he don't listen to me or his dad. We're telling him, hey, he just went out and bought a 911. We're telling him, you live in New York. What are you doing driving a sports car? But now I sound like the old cranky uncle.
Oh my lord! Like
Oh
we're
my
in the
God,
wrong
that
business.
red one is fire.
We're in the wrong business,
Yeah,
man.
you got. Oh, and he's been solicited by all these weirdos wanting him to make gummies for like sex adult toys.
So-
and
Yeah. Oh wait, what?
Oh,
that's
not-
Wait, what?
because
Wait,
he's so
huh?
success- because he's so successful with these gummies, he's been solicited by many other industries to partner up with him, which he's refused.
Wait,
You know,
huh?
all these cannabis gummy people, all
What?
these because he's a gummy. He knows how to produce gummies, right? And because
So-
he did it for his venture, he's got other people in other industries that don't know anything about gummies wanting him to make gummies for him, and he just refuses. The sex industry and then the CBD pot people.
Wow!
You know what I mean?
Wow! So Virgo is talking about like painting miniatures like this. Like she's talking about aliens, but the Warhammer 40K like
That's
community.
a huge
Yes.
market. In fact, I think he's in the Warhammer too. Well, I've heard that before with my.
Oh,
nephew.
he's in that too? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. People
In fact-
are so
Oh,
lazy
let
they don't
me
want to
find
paint.
Oh,
Yeah, you
shit.
can-
And
Cause all I do is put them in my little collection thing.
Virgo,
I'll put them back in
my
the game
nephew
box.
makes those molds. He makes those molds for the actual action figures. That's
Oh,
what he
I
does.
don't make the molds.
So
I
he
need
makes-
to learn. You know what? I'm gonna get on YouTube and learn how to make
I'm
the
sure
molds.
if you go to his
My
gummy
daughter
page,
is driving, y'all. I'm scared.
Dude, this
Does
is-
he
Oh,
use
really?
like a 3D
Hey, tough
printer?
guy.
Yo,
So-
I got her driving right now, y'all.
Is she
tough
learning to
guy.
drive? Is she learning to
Yeah,
drive? What's
dude.
going on?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I see her.
So it isn't. I don't think he does.
Hey,
Why is it so
hey.
light outside?
Oh
Where the hell
man,
are
you're
you guys
hey,
at?
your girl's beautiful. Tough
Look
guy.
at this.
Are you
You're in
raising a good
California.
girl, tough guy? Are you raising a tough?
I see you, bro. I see you, bro.
Oh, your girl.
Hey.
Oh, your girl's beautiful. Oh my
go,
god.
Where
y'all.
are
Here we
you
go.
guys at? This is like it's like midnight.
It's a parking
over here.
lot. She's starting to drive. Come on.
No, I'm
let her
saying
live.
like what state? Because this is
Oh, it's
like
California. It's
dark.
California. It's still. I'm in the same place, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, he in the parking lot, man. He's safe. He know what the hell he doing.
Take
What's
care,
going on,
young
tough
lady.
guy? What's popping
Yeah,
on, baby?
She doing all
tough
right.
guy.
She doing all right, y'all.
Oh, she is. She is.
Yeah,
Let's
she
go.
doing good. She doing
All
good.
right, here we go with the hump.
The Humpty Hump.
Oh my lord.
One thing I was trying to ask you, Master Kim, are any of these molds that they
Niggas
create,
big.
do
And
they
they
use a 3D printer?
So I
Wait.
don't think he's doing it small scale. I think he has to contract out with some third party.
Oh
man.
my
Yeah,
god, this whole
and-
molding and painting
Yeah,
stuff. It's
dog,
like
I
this
mean,
is crazy. we
So
are
I
not.
know, right? I need to get into
not.
molding.
Yeah, we are not getting into the right markets right now.
So he was doing
You are
the
gonna make my husband spend a lot of money because I'm telling you, all this stuff. It's like he's a nerd as well, but you're
Yeah.
gonna get him to get me like all this stuff from birthdays.
So
and
my
Christmases.
nephew's like the LeBron James of this Warhammer stuff. I didn't know. I heard the name before, and then when you mentioned it again, Get Cracked, and then Virgo, I'm like, damn,
It's a
oh,
big
shit.
business, Warhammer.
Yeah,
I did.
huge business.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's in that too.
So he
I
done
didn't know
that
about the
first
gummy stuff.
before the
I didn't know
gummies.
this gummy
He-
stuff.
The gummies came second. His real money maker was the Warhammer stuff. and I
Oh,
don't know
that's
if
how we got
still
into
on.
it.
Yeah,
There we
that's
go.
it. And so I'm not sure if those gummy figures are Warhammer figures, but if you
No,
look
they're
up-
not. They're
Oh,
not.
they're
But
not? Okay.
it's probably like somebody's trying to make spin-offs, like with
Yes.
Magic, with Warhammer. They're making spin-offs. That's what they're doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of this game? It's another game. The same guy from Munchkin. It's Steven Jackson, right? So it's called Illuminati Conspiracy Theories.
Oh, what? What the fuck?
I am trying to get my
Are you
hands on the
lying?
original.
hey, tough guy. Do you understand any of this game
Okay,
shit at all?
so
No.
gift crack. Please let the haters know that I'm not a liar. Please let the haters know that I'm for real.
Why
She
would
definitely
say
she
that?
knows too much now. She knows
Yeah, yeah,
Illuminati
get
conspiracy.
cracked.
Oh shit!
Get cracked. Tell
Okay.
me the mind of people in the chat. Why would just out of nowhere just accuse someone of lying? What is the benefit?
I don't know. They
Because
love
they're
doing that.
haters, because they can't get in on the conversation. They're here to troll. So if they can't troll, they can't get in on the conversation. That's
obviously
just
you are about what you are. It's not like you're talking about you got the Mickey Mantle baseball card. You're talking about something specific. Obviously, you know what you're talking about. It's so strange.
Right.
I'm legit, baby.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
legit.
talking way too much like inside details that like you can't be lying at that point. Come on.
All right, give crack. Let's just give the haters let's just give them the hand. Push them aside, all right? Let them stand to the side.
Let's give them the heroin.
I'm talking to
instead of
you right
crack.
now. I'm talking to you right now, get cracked. All right.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Like Illuminati, the card game made by Steven Jackson Games. See? She's right. She ain't lying. And like apparently there's big business probably in making Illuminati.
All right. So I'm trying to find. So now they have the second edition. So the first edition was banned. But all I
it
can
was
find
banned?
is the expansion. Oh,
I have the
yes.
book. I have the Illuminati book. I have it. I like they talk about so many weird stuff. It's just hilarious.
There was so much stuff that actually, man, I don't even need to be a conspiracy theorist.
All right,
So
guys,
many
I'll be back
stuff
after I
that
drop her
will
off.
happen.
I'm gonna just do this real quick,
Hey,
and then
tough
I'll
man,
hit y'all
you
up.
All right,
Wait,
see ya, tough guy.
All right,
See ya.
man.
Wait a minute.
She's
Bye,
doing a
tough
good
guy.
job,
Good
man.
luck, baby
All right,
girl.
y'all.
Tough guy didn't use no bad language. He's got his woman with him. She's got him in check. She got him in check.
Oh man.
All right.
His
So the last
daughter
time I
is a
checked
yeah.
on eBay, the whole
Mhm.
game, the original, was like, I would say like $800 and something dollars. It goes from like 800 to like 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
I want that game so bad, and I'm trying to find it with like all the extensions because I don't want to.
I gotta
Because
find that
when you-
book. I have the book, the whole book series and shit. Oh my god.
Okay, so you do.
Yeah, I have the like. They made a book out of it too, right? They made a trilogy.
Okay, so then you know
Yeah.
what?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
We're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to talk.
Yeah, I'll have to
We're
find it in
trying
my
to find
bookshelf
it.
somewhere.
Yeah, we're trying to find it. And another thing is that everybody think that, oh, I'm just on the bandwagon with liking
Right. Right.
Walking Dead. No, I'm taking it back to Walking Dead. How about I got all the Walking Dead comic books?
Yeah, you're way too serious. I think you are a real one, for real. Yeah. Because
I
the
wanna
problem is people are jaded now. You know, the young guys, they kind of get jaded with all these younger girls that pose. You know what I'm saying? they just get in it to get the guys or something, because like the market is real big, because like, oh yeah, you just be a sexy nerd chick or gamer chick and you'll get all the dudes, you know what I mean?
And I was never
Yeah.
a gamer per se. I never did anything other than, honestly, as far as like
You're
per se,
better. You're more authentic that way. You see
I
what I'm
never
saying?
did anything other than like I love the hell out of Nintendo. Until this day, I'm still trying to find me a retro Nintendo and a retro Atari, like an authentic one, you know, because I
Hey,
love like
Virgo, you're too
Sub-Zero
young, but back in the day, there used to be something called ColecoVision. Do you remember that? But you were probably way too young.
ColecoVision, yes. And I
Yeah,
also
you're
had
too young. You
Sega.
don't know. Oh shit! Oh
Yeah, she knows too
yeah.
much.
Hey,
She knows
you
too
guys
much.
hear Master
She ain't
Kim?
faking it.
Columns.
Hey, Virgo, you hear Master Kim with my little Kamala Harris little, what's up, girl?
Yeah,
Huh?
she ain't faking. She ain't faking.
Do I know about Master Kim or what?
I put in
Yeah,
my
it was a
teeth with a
Kamala.
black accent, not intentionally.
No, he was doing the plaque accent like,
Ah,
hello
shit.
girl. Hello. Yeah,
What's
you know
up,
she's
girl?
faking.
I got my hot
Yeah,
sauce
you
Master,
know, Kamala's faking. Kamala's faking.
Master Kamala.
Nah, we used to know all the codes for Mortal Kombat. Like
Oh my
finish
lord,
it.
what the fuck?
Yeah. Finish him. All the fatalities. I used to
Hey,
know
so
like XX,
Virgo,
you know, left, right.
Virgo, can you talk more about the Illuminati, like action figures or books? Because of course, Master Kim, I want to get caught up with this money-making toys or figures. I need to get in step with what
I
my
don't
little
know if there's
nephew's doing.
action figures for Illuminati. I haven't seen any at all,
Are
because
there characters?
actually Illuminati is a card building deck. So it's not like
Okay.
it's not like an action game or whatever.
Yeah.
But you do have extensions to it. So let's just say, you know what an extension is, right? As far as like the card building decks are, right?
Didn't John get that out of one of his drains, like on a previous episode?
No. Okay.
Oh, that was a
So
thread.
extension is, I'm gonna give you an example. So I got Marvel. Okay, maybe Marvel's not a good one because how many extensions did I get for Marvel? I don't even remember because I got Marvel so long ago. Okay, so let's just say I got Munchkin's zombies, right? And it has nothing to do with anything else, right? So it's just Munchkin's zombies. It's a card building deck. So now an extension would be The Walking Dead, because that's a new show that came out. So now that's an extension. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
And also for Marvel, I got I can tell you what I got for Marvel. So I got the Marvel base card building deck, and then I got the Avengers. And then after that, they started coming out after the first Avengers. They had Avengers 2, they had Avengers 3, I believe. And then after that, Thanos, the Infinity Rings were bonus cards. So I had to buy that individually, and I had to buy the Gauntlet individually. And that Gauntlet shit cost me a lot of money.
Hey, Virgo, so when you and your husband say, hey, what about our trip to Austria or shit, you just pull a big box of toys and shit. Here's our trip right here.
We still take our trip. We still take our trips.
The point is, obviously, there's a lot of money just in all your collections. You obviously you've got that discretionary income, but that's awesome. So that also got the haters hating because average American cannot fulfill their hobbies and interests. They just have to hear about it, like with your
but here's what I had to do too. Before I met, and I'm gonna be quite honest with you. Before I met my husband, I was always buying Gucci bags, Louis Vuitton, and when I met him, just
He
because
slowed that
before
down.
him, because before him I didn't have like a nerd. So it was like I was bored. So what else is a woman supposed to do but to look cute and have cute shoes?
Yeah.
So now I'm like, okay, yeah, I still have cute clothes and look, cute when I'm going to work. But now we spend our money on other things, and now we can afford to. I'm not saying we're traveling to San Tropez. We ain't got that kind of money, But yeah, we can afford to like do a cruise. We just did a Disney cruise like last October with the
More so
kids.
like what's practical, right? Um,
Exactly, what's practical. You
you
got to
got
spend.
all these damn shoe boxes all over the house. You know what I mean? And it's like,
No, I had a
bro,
whole. No, I have a whole. I had a whole bedroom for my shoes and my bags.
no, I get it, but is it practical, right? And
No, it's not. It's not because I first of all I can't even wear heels anymore. Like I can't wear stilettos anymore. I'm getting
Yeah,
older. I can't wear stilettos.
yeah.
I've had back surgery, so it doesn't make sense.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
So I'm keeping them just to like put up on shelves and just be like I had these and no. It is
I
what it
mean,
is.
that's what it came down to with
And then my
my
husband is
girl.
a
She's always
but guess
buying fucking shoes and shit. But
yeah, but guess
I'm
what?
like, yo,
My husband is also a minimalist, and he loves the fact when I'm just bare naked without makeup. Oh, well, sorry, not bare naked as like naked, but like bare naked without makeup, hair messy. I'm just in my shorts and his t-shirt, and it's fine. It is what it is. And if we're going to the store, I no longer have to like put on makeup and I, yes, I'm gonna wash my face and put on some moisturizer,
Yeah, yeah.
and put on
Hey,
some
hey,
gloss.
hey,
But
Virgo, did you start your IRA? Did you look in the IRA account yet?
my IRA account,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
You look into that. Okay. Yeah, get ready for that. Yeah, you should start one.
Wait, what's going on with that?
oxygen crazy this week.
Yeah, yeah, you gotta start one. You have the 7,000 maximum per year, per tax year. Yeah, yeah. You're putting some money aside for that, right?
Oh, definitely,
Mm.
definitely. And I'm putting money aside in a lot of different little pockets
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
I
So
am
yeah,
not. We're not like perfect at like stocks and shit like that,
yeah,
but
yeah. But get ready. I'm just saying, like, you should prepare, set everything up. Yeah,
Mhm.
for when you need to do something.
But that is one thing that we also do want to get into. But I miss
Hmm.
that like the morning shows when John would talk about stocks, and I would sit there and
Yeah,
I'd
because it's
listen
kind of
at work
yeah, things have kind of got messed up because the night show bleeds in.
because it taught me a lot. Like I was listening
Yeah,
at work, even though I didn't know anything, and I couldn't speak on it, but at least I would listen and
yeah,
be like,
I've heard
okay,
people comment on that. They're taking notes when I'm talking and things like that.
yep.
So that's good. I want to do more like lessons, actual lessons and things later on. And I wanted to do like 2-3 weeks ago, but it was like, dude, this whole Thor Ava stuff kind of like sidetracked the whole thing. It was like,
I
oh
wasn't
my
here for
gosh.
it, thank God. The last time I was on was Friday, and we
Hmm.
did karaoke night, and I had so
Yeah,
much fun. And I
yeah.
honestly, I didn't want to ruin my birthday weekend, and it was just out of a whim that I came on here on a Sunday because Sunday today is also my birthday weekend, so
Hmm. Hmm.
it's just out of a whim that I came on here. I just missed you guys, and I was like, okay, let me
Oh,
see
that's
what's going on.
good. Yeah,
And then
it
I'm
kind of
hearing
gets out
all
of
of
hand
this.
sometimes.
We miss you too, man.
Thank
For real.
you. And I was like, man,
Everybody who comes up on the panel, man, it's family.
Hmm. Yeah.
we are fam for real.
So yeah,
And I don't know if Portia's still on.
No, she's in the background, so she's probably talking
Aw,
with the. Yeah, you know how it is now. I
if
don't know.
Portia's in the back, hey Portia, what's up, Portia?
yeah,
What's up,
Portia.
HB?
Yeah, you know how things
Oh,
are.
HB's in the background too. HB.
He was, but you know he's probably talking with them now. So
Hey,
I'm,
Bob.
I'm,
Thanks, Bob. Appreciate you, Bob.
yeah, you know, I'm
Hey,
not a, yeah, yeah,
hey,
yeah,
get
yeah.
crack. Can I role play and then you gotta guess who it is? But there's some profanity involved if that's okay.
Okay, role play.
Hey,
Oh Lord have mercy.
oh man, that's stupid as fuck. Word. Where the hoes at? I'd rather pay. You can't make 20%. You need to get a hedge fund,
Hey,
man. Where the
Sam.
hoes at?
Sam
Oh
will
my
do it to you, man.
God! Here we go again with this shit with the hedge fund. I mean, like, I can't argue anymore with that shit, man. I'm tired.
Hey, Virgo, we're talking about another panelist that he just wasn't getting and just
No, but it did
arguing
sound
back and
funny though.
forth.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, because like I pulled up the investment article where because the problem is like
Universal.
hedge funds will outperform in like 1 or
Not
2
seeing them right
years,
now, man.
and then the
I'm
next
chilling.
year it'll collapse, and it was to be like,
I'm
what's the
drinking
point of
water.
that? So it's like we're not rich, all right? We're not billionaires. Like hedge funds ain't gonna do us any good anyway. Even you pick the right ones at the right time. It's like I'm gonna try to show people, like regular folks, how to just beat the S&P
Yeah.
500 like normally with really minimum fees. Can we just
Yeah.
do that? Can we just do that at the beginning, like, and before, and then once we do that, we can like go
And
aggressive.
this is
Yeah.
why people say, hey, this is not financial advice, right?
Right.
Because usually this market is so much of a game, right?
Mhm.
Your game. I'm trying to express it in a different way.
Uh-huh.
It's gamifying the market to an extent, whereas though
Right.
you have to play within the margins, right? And the margins go up and down based off of basically market hype, right?
Yep.
Or maybe not even hype. It could be what do you call it? Get correct?
Yeah.
The opposite of hype. I'm trying to figure out the word right now. I don't.
Yeah, fear. Yeah, fear and greed is the what
Fear.
drives.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
And
that's what George Soros makes his money on, because he understands that human
exactly.
psychology is driving the extremes, and the extremes is where you make money, you know, because it's like people get too hyped up or they get too fearful, and then you take advantage of it, and you're like, oh, you went too you went
No,
too
that's
greedy,
a fact.
you went too
Exactly what I was
fearful,
trying
and
to
then
say.
you're gonna swing it, and that's why that's how he makes his money. And the hedge funds, they try to make their money through weird corner cases. Like Rashu, you're in engineering, right? There's always going to be a corner case. And in financial markets, there's going to be a corner case. So a lot of these hedge funds, they make most of their money like trying to predict and say like, hey, if this happens, I will make a lot of money.
It's always
right?
if then.
If then, yep.
Yeah, it's
And the
always if
problem
then.
and the
So
problem is like the most of the S&P 500 is like, for most normal folks, you just buy the S&P 500 and don't think about it, because like those corner cases are so
Get
rare.
cracked.
Yeah.
Man, that sounds lame as fuck. Where the hoes at?
Yeah, but the problem with him is like he spends his money. He didn't want to even pay $5 a month for Denison's Discord, and the thing is like he's willing to pay 200 or 500 bucks a month for a whole hooker, right? And it's just like, wait a minute. It's like, wait a minute. Like, why are you like? It's like you. What's a scam? In theory, right? Like, is this scam like, oh, you bust a nut like for one time a month, versus like, oh, you can make something that grows over many months? Like, you get nothing from busting a nut hooker for $500. Like, what the fuck? Or 200? I don't know what he paid.
Yeah,
But
and then
anyway.
Rashu and Virgo, you guys weren't on the stream a few days
Yeah,
ago.
it was
It was
ridiculous.
something that took place in the middle of the day, so that's
It
I'm
was
commending
in Friday. It was
that.
when we tried to convince this young guy to like pay $5 for somebody's subscription service. Like, wait a minute.
Hey, he's lucky I didn't bust out about he's probably taking all his money's going to that prep, messing with them hookers. So
Yeah, it's like, but I understand where he's coming from, though. A lot of young people are jaded to the fact where he was arguing this morning with Mela, Stanley, and Blacks. Like, he was saying, like, what's the difference between a general and a boss? They're the same. I'm a sucker. If I'm under a boss, I'm a sucker. I'm a slave. That kind of
that's
it's
right.
it was a
there.
red
Oh,
pill
yeah,
mentality. It was a
yeah.
red pill mentality because he was like, dude, you know what? If you are better than me,
Well-
I'm gonna follow you. Like, I
Hey.
don't care.
Right. Who are you talking about?
Lasagna.
Who?
You remember lasagna?
Lasagna
No,
killed.
I don't.
Yeah,
lasagna
I don't think
something.
you've been in here when he was around too much, Rashu. But he's a young kid. He basically believes in red pill stuff because he's a student of Hormaxer. Hormaxer is like a middle-aged Jewish dude who basically, like, when he grew up, he's like a nerdy Jewish guy. Now he's older and he's taking testosterone and he's banging whores left and right, and like he's promoting this ideology where, like, you should just bang whores, women are worthless, this and that. I was like, all right, whatever. I mean, but the thing is like, it's transactional because his worldview now is very transactional. He's like, what's my return on investment to be with this girl? What's my return on investment for listening to you? What's my return on investment for, you know what I mean? So it's like,
Okay.
I understand where these young kids are coming from. They're very jaded. They don't like the system. Okay, I agree. But it's like, it's a dangerous, slippery slope because you kind of go into the extreme viewpoint where and someone on chat mentioned, like, it sounds like Marxism, and in a way it is, because the extreme red pill kind of horseshoes around back to extreme communism, because it's like, you don't like the way it is, you don't like capitalism essentially. But the funny thing is, he was like pro middle, like minimum wage, and I was like, what if we had a maximum wage for whores? Like, they couldn't charge you because, like, overcharge you because, like, how ugly you look or things like that. I was like, so I got him on that point. It was like, oh man, you don't get it, because it's a horseshoe theory, because you're horseshoeing around to the point where, like, okay, you think women are this, and then you like, oh my god, dude.
Hey,
Yeah.
Remember
I
when
get
he
what you're
said,
Mhm.
"Hey, well, if I make 50,000 and my woman makes 49,000, we're set." I didn't want to say anything because he's a young guy, right? But I felt like,
Right.
hey, well, that girl could just find a man that makes 100 and call it a wrap, right?
Right, exactly.
That
Yeah.
he doesn't understand that women don't want a guy of equal status and equal income. They want more, as they should. That's just natural evolution. Doesn't mean it's right, but I think it's evolution, right? And men gladly try to.
Well, they
step up
just
and
want to
say,
be taken care of.
yeah, that's a
Exactly.
very important dynamic.
Exactly.
But with that being said, I'm thinking, okay, that's simple math. The girl chooses to get a guy that makes 30 grand more than you. Yeah.
I think that there's a lot of this, like, arrested development. A lot of these kids that are like lost right now, and he's a typical example of one of them. And they latch onto the Andrew Tates. They get kind of like an idea of how the system works, but then they take it too far where they apply everything to a, like, oh, it's a master slave relationship. So every relationship I'm in, I'd rather be the master. And it's just like, it doesn't have to be that way. Every humans are social people. We give and take. People have strengths, people have weaknesses. We compensate by working with others. And why does it have to be so negative, where we have to put every point of view to be like, oh, I'm working under a boss, I'm a slave? It's like, what the fuck? I mean,
we even warned him, like, we're like, hey, if you get crack a hard time, and then CKJ3, we told him, hey, there's a
and
guy.
Dennison too. It's just like bizarre. It's just like you
But if you're
yeah,
not
we
gonna
don't get
act-
anything. We don't get any benefit from
Right.
screwing you over. We actually get negative reputation. If we're saying something wrong, we're gonna get like lambasted. And
Well, that's the thing. Like, we're just having conversations, right? People are making their own decisions based off of the conversations that we're having. We're not influential in making stock thing, buying stock or buying anything like that, right? We're just having conversations, and if you think that the conversations that we're having make sense to you and you buy those stocks and you buy those things, gold, whatever have you, that we might talk about, then that's on you.
Yeah, the problem
You're
with him
doing
is
those actions.
I think the problem with him is he's trying to over analyze everything and abstract things way too far. It's like, oh, if Dennison is doing so well, why doesn't he have a hedge fund? And that's where the
But
conversation went.
Dennison will
Because
also
he-
tell you that it took him 6 years.
Yes, that's right.
to
He's
perfect
just
the
starting
method.
this. And the other thing too is CKJ3 in another stream said, like, if I was actually trading other people's money, I would actually change my psychology, and maybe because of that, I won't perform as well. Because I'm worried about other people's money, I'm not going to take the same trades as I would. That's true, because trading is psychological, and it's like maybe
right.
Yeah,
and hold on,
it's a personal thing. Yeah.
Talking about psychological, right? This is the main thing when I talk about people who want to get into not even trading, just get into the market. Right?
Exactly. Just getting into the market.
Is that you really need to just put money up.
And the problem, problem, Rashu, is
he have skin in the game, and you'll feel like, hey, I need to pay attention to what's going on.
Yeah, the problem with him, he was so anti the market though. He was like, "Oh, it's a rich man's game. I don't want to play it." And the funny thing, he's willing to pay hookers and lottery tickets and all this other stuff, but he was not willing to even think about like just doing basic S&P 500 stuff. It's just like, wait a minute, bro. It's like, come on.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's because
once he said it was a rich man game, I said, "Oh, this guy is defeated." If you really listen to him, though, he's actually defeated.
That's what my lasagna. So you don't know him like Russia. You got to go back to those streams and listen to him. But it's like, you're right, American man. That's why I hate when, it's true. It's true. Most people cannot trade, and most people are better off not doing it. And I know the 90-10% like axiom that people keep spouting, like 90% of people can't do it. But that's defeatism too, because it's like, I think a lot of people with the right personality, the right motivation, they can do it. But because of that, they stop trying, and then it locks them in, right?
But bro, what you're talking about is like actually trading the market and how you utilize the market.
Yeah.
They're saying that we can't even put in money. You see what I'm saying? To be a participant in the market.
Because I think because his capital is so low, like he thinks he can't. But that's why I referred him to Dennison, because I said, like, Dennison with options, you can have very little money and try to.
This was perfect advice for this guy.
Try to at least follow him and maybe see how it goes.
Do you know what it is? It's either I'm Jeff Bezos or I'm the homeless guy on the corner.
Yeah.
There's nothing in between. They don't see the in between. Right?
Yeah.
They're not looking at the guy worth $5 million. That guy doesn't exist to them. It's either I'm Jeff Bezos with 3 yachts and 4 planes, or I'm the homeless guy.
Yeah, the funny thing, the homeless guy is probably doing much better than him right now. He's got a bunch of phones, and he's probably trading right now as we speak.
Right, and but if you listen to him, he's defeated in every aspect of life. It's not just trading; it's everything.
Yeah, buying
Right,
hookers. Well, HB kind of like was like, oh, I understand him. It's fine. He buy hookers, but you know, you're a young kid. You're buying hookers. Like I don't know.
well,
All right, all right.
I mean, 25 though, right? Like at
Yeah, yeah,
25.
yeah, bruh,
Listen,
bruh,
at
bruh.
25, I was having my first daughter, like commanding a family. I don't know how much of a young kid you are at that point.
Right.
Like we have to start being real. At
You're right.
25, you're
It's
good to
not like he's
go.
19. You're right. You're right. It's not like he's 19.
Yeah,
Because he
like
could be 25, ready to go to 26. He could be closer to 26 than anything, right?
yeah, like at 25, you're not, a 17-year-old still trying to figure it out. Like you've lived enough life. But my assessment, and my assessment could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's not, is that he's completely defeated. It's more of a give up to the government, give up to everything, and just kind of scramble to live. It's weird, but to me,
Yeah, I
everything is like a defeatist mindset with
yeah,
him.
I really caution young kids like to listen to red pill stuff too much. It's like it's okay if you listen to it like at the beginning to open up to other ideas, but quickly get out of it because you're going into a cult. And it's a lot of Alex
Yo,
Jones, and it's like Righteous
I agree
Muffin.
with
It's like he has the white man's like version of that, where it's like,
I agree. Hold
oh,
on.
it's the small hats putting me
Correct,
down. It's the
correct.
small hats. It's
Yeah,
like,
it's like,
okay, bro, right?
hey, correct.
Yeah.
That shit. A person like Kevin Samuels, right? Right.
Mm.
He was actually, I think, a benefit to black men,
Mm.
men in general, right? Maybe not even just black men, bro, because
Yeah.
he told you, hey, dress for the occasion, dress to
Mm-hmm.
impress, you know what I mean? Smell good,
Mm-hmm.
care about, how you look in these streets. Like there was certain things that he was trying to instill in men, whereas though it wasn't like a what's that other guy? Fresh and Fit. It
Right.
wasn't like
Yeah, Myra
Donovan.
Gaines
What's
or
that Donovan guy?
Donovan.
Yeah, they exposed that Donovan guy too.
Are you talking about Donovan Sharp?
Yeah.
Huh? I don't know about him.
He is
Well,
essentially
well,
black coach YouTuber. Look him up.
Okay.
well, I also think, right, that, and I think this is where I'm gonna kind of sympathize with him, because I think that because we are significantly, I'm talking about 15 to 20 years older than that guy,
Yes,
we
I
have to
do.
realize that we are a different generation.
Yeah.
And so, I really started taking a bird's eye view, and what I realized is that guy has grown up most likely in a liberal household, and he's heard white man bad, you can't do anything, right? And
Yeah.
so and
Yeah.
so and so I
Maybe.
think, right, like I think we got to take a small consideration to that, right,
Yeah.
where we have
I
to
mean,
realize that he's living in a time where they're telling him you're the oppressor, and if you make millions of dollars, it's because you're oppressing black people and brown people,
actually,
right?
that's a good point. That's a good point, American Man, because yesterday DJ MFB was
Well
asking me
said.
about like going to stocks and stuff, and he was like, "Well, you got 5%. What's wrong with that? You got 5% in the savings account." I was like, bro, 5% is okay,
That's
but
the bare minimum, right?
but it's like, why don't you want more? It's like, no, you're being greedy. I'm like, what the fuck?
Right. And so I think
Huh?
if you guys listen, right? And so I think if we listen to him, I think some of that is where he's coming from.
Absolutely.
Of the oh my God, if I'm white and I dare get into the game and actually play the game, then I'm a bad
Lord.
person and I'm oppressing
Lord.
people. No,
Hey,
listen,
Christ.
listen, get cracked. I'm just pointing out.
Yeah, I know what you're
I'm
saying.
not. I'm
That's
not. I'm
disturbing,
not.
though. That's
I'm
disturbing if
not
it's
preaching
true.
it.
Yeah, but it's
I'm just
disturbing.
pointing it out.
It's disturbing to me if it's true. It's just like wow,
Yeah.
It's just like damn. I don't
Well,
know.
well, well. Here's the funny part, though. If you realize, right, that's something that's actually happening to all American men,
Yes, it
Right.
right?
is.
As
It
much
eventually will.
as much,
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
like as much as people are not paying attention, it's the same thing with black men. Oh, you can't do it because the white man's
Facts.
holding you down. Ultimately, it's just oppressing all
Yeah.
American men
Yeah, and
Hey,
that's what I
because
think. I think they have a different tactic for different people, and it's the same result. They
right.
want you to like
yes,
not
Right.
fight the rich man. It's just like
Right.
the rich
ye,
man is telling you not to fight them, and it's just like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You
Yeah. He's a
believe
product of
that
his
shit?
environment.
well, they're
Let me.
also telling you not to try and challenge them
And
by
you're right,
getting
and that's why
rich
you're right when you
yourself.
say it's classism. You are right on the point. It's classism, and
Yeah.
they're
Right?
using different tactics for different races to get to their eventual like result, which is like you don't fight the class. You can't
Yeah,
fight the class.
don't
It's just
fight it. And
yeah,
also
don't fight them. Yeah,
and also, right, but don't notice classism.
Right.
Actually notice skin color, right?
Right.
It doesn't matter that you worked in the factory next to
yes,
this black guy or this white guy for 30 years and you guys made the same salary or one a little above or whatever. It doesn't matter. The problem is that this is black or white. And it's like, no, what are you talking about? Like this guy raised his kids, they went to school together. Like it's not race, it's classism. But they don't they just want you to stay away from that because if you notice classism, right? Here's the problem with classism. Classism oftentimes leads you to look at the government, and the one thing they don't want you to do is look at the government.
Hey, American Man, can I add something to your comment?
And now let me hop in after Master Kim. Go ahead, Master
So,
Kim.
American Man, what is going in concert or parallel with what you're mentioning is lack of decency and manners, which is separate. For example, when Lasagna said some just belligerent comments about Portia for no reason,
Right.
sexual comments, it was no manners at all. So the point what I'm trying to say is like I'm trying to think of other guys that are young guys like Geotron and then Sir, very manly men, right? When a guy like Lasagna doesn't have exposure to like real men, work or whatnot, they almost don't. They get away with everything, not realizing in the real world amongst men, you're gonna get your ass beat, right?
Right.
But if he's never exposed to the Sirs and the Geotrons, or I would even say Rashu, but Rashu's just a young professional and he don't show his teeth like the other guys. Not that I can't mention you, Rashu, but because this guy is hidden away with his little soy boy faggot ass coworkers, he doesn't understand what happens around normal men. By the way, not even just meat eaters, but normal men are not going to tolerate that kind of belligerent behavior. And when guys like Sir or Geotron, I'm using them as an example because right off the bat, they obviously are very manly, hardworking guys doing what's right. When they don't see how a man is supposed to act, they start acting like a fool and think that they can get away and repeat themselves. Repeat that same belligerent comment, not realizing, well, amongst men, there's a price you're going to pay. And I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hijack the microphone.
No, you're good. Can I follow
No,
up?
I mean, at the end, yeah.
Well,
I mean,
real quick, Universal, before you jump in, right?
Yeah.
The reason why he makes those comments is because he's paying for buns, and so I think the one thing we have to look at is when you're paying for buns, you have a very different outlook on when you're paying for it let me say this: we all pay. We all pay, right? Like
One way or
every
another.
man
To a
pays,
One way
degree,
or
to a
another.
no matter
degree.
what. Every man pays. But like when you're actually making it a
Yeah.
full
Transaction.
transaction thing,
Yep.
like you view it very different, and you're like, I can do what I want. Whereas when you're trying to court a woman and take on your wife and all of that, yeah, you're paying for it, but like you're not gonna have the I can do what I want factor, right?
Yeah.
And so because he's coming from that place, because from what I hear, he doesn't sound like he's trying to date or
He-
court any woman.
Nope. He
It
doesn't
sounds
see a
like he just
value in
wants
it.
to pay for it,
Yeah. He sees
right?
no
And
value in
so
recording.
and so that's why he just comes in that manner, because he's never dated a woman, so he thinks that every woman can just be disrespected. When listen, right? I'm not a believer of this. Oh, we just gotta respect all women, no matter what, right? Like this Tupac. Even though you're a crack fiend, you're a black queen. Like, no, I don't believe in that, right? Like some women, and just like some men, you
Hey,
have to be
American
thrown
Man,
to
that
the
was great.
side,
That was great.
right? Like some women and some men have to be thrown to the side, and then some you have to know how to deal with them. And so, that's what I think he lacks, because he's paying for buns.
Mm. Hey, Rashu, feel free to hop in, and I'll hop in after you. I will remember my point. Go for it.
Hey, man, American Man was killing it there. I'm not trying to. Hey, continue.
So I've hopped on a few times over the last couple of days, and I've brought up lasagna specifically because he's a great example of your young Gen Z, late generation millennial white man. These dudes have latched onto the red pill, and they are disengaging from fortitude. They are disengaging from masculinity and values, and they're repurposing it into what lasagna is doing. One thing I will give lasagna some credit on, I agree with everything Master Kim and American Man have said, is that he's actually applying some of this red pill shit to his life. Even if you don't like it, he's putting it in action. Where a lot of these dudes are like
I'm not
incels.
red pill. I'm not red pill.
Oh, thank you.
I'm
You're
more,
here. I know you're not. I know
yeah,
you wouldn't classify yourself as red pill,
Hold on.
but
I'm more
Let's
like
go one
black
at a
pill.
time.
I'm
Let's
more
go
like
one at a time.
hold
Let's go
on, lasagna. Let me finish my point. And you can hop in. I, based off of how we're describing you as red pill. You might not see yourself as that, but that's how you're being described. And one thing I will.
I'm black. I'm more like looks determinist.
All right, hold
Like
hold on, hold on, lasagna.
Oh, the black pill.
Lasagna,
We don't want to get the black pill yet.
Yeah, don't
lasagna.
go to black pill.
Let Universal finish his assessment or
Yeah.
his opinion, and then we're gonna come to you.
Well,
No problem.
now that
We'll
he's
come to
here,
you.
it gets even better. So I'll pause. Go ahead, lasagna.
No,
No, hold
bro.
on, hold on.
Finish,
No, no,
finish
no,
your-
no, 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 no. Wait, go ahead. No, 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 no. Universal. Let him hear the criticism, and then let him make a comment.
All right. So I'm criticizing, but I'm also giving him some credit because comparative to other men or males that are in his age demographic who subscribe to some level of just red pill content, they're not putting it into action. A lot of these dudes, this is why Fresh and Fit have such a large audience. They're like frat boys and just like a bunch of incel dudes who don't get pussy. And they have a high focus on women that they usually cannot get. But lasagna saying, you know what? I got a bag, I got some paper, and I'm going to go pay $200 for the ones that I like and that I want. He's ahead of a lot of those dudes, but I think in the long run, that's going to catch up to you, lasagna, if you continue to keep it just purely transactional. But go ahead.
All right. What's the opposite side that you got?
Well, I don't think I'm right. I'm more like looks deterministic. Like I do think that I don't believe in game. I don't know if you guys, no offense, but like a lot of black people believe in game, like you know what I mean? Like
it works for us. Continue.
I think it's more. I think it's
You
more
relax
because of,
with the game. Fuck.
All right,
I think
hold
it's
on.
more because of like the BBC factor. I don't think it's like game.
See, okay. Pause there for a second. Let's have a back and forth and slow down. Tell us why you think it's the BBC factor. Let's listen.
I don't know. It's like that common trope, right? So I'm pretty sure a lot of chicks are like, "Damn, is he actually rocking the BBC?" So I think that comes into play. As for like for quote unquote game, I think because I've experienced this myself too, and I think it's like a lot of younger people can resonate with this. Like if you go on any apps that has to do with like video cam, like you can jump on a couple discords that like it's just a lot of video, right? And then some Snapchats. And then there's also websites dedicated to just people having like, you know, like give your cam on and you just get random people and shit like that. I feel like that's like a Zoomer generation, you know what I mean? Like kind of my generation.
Right.
And like to be honest, like if you're at a certain looks level, you can basically do anything, and then like a girl will say like it's cute or endearing or something like that, right? But if you're a guy who doesn't have it like that, you can do something that's like not even bad, and then you're gonna be looked at as like degenerate or like evil. So I don't think there's such thing as game. I think it's looks, and then if she likes the way you look, then you can basically not do anything, but like you can't really fuck it up after that. You know what I mean?
So
Hey, Universal. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead. I'll jump in after you.
Go ahead. Go.
I just want to ask Lasagna, right? So here's the thing. I'm gonna ask this question, and this is going to determine my next question. What's your take on interracial relationships?
I think they're cool. Like to be honest, I think they're okay, and I do think, especially for guys, depending on who you are, it's more beneficial. Like, I feel like this is gonna sound really bad, but I feel like black chicks, they're like they're not as hard to get, whereas like other types of races, they're harder. You know what I mean?
Tell us why.
Okay. Okay.
Let's break it down. Wait. Tell us why you think that is.
I don't know. Those are just the results, right? I have a lot of theories, right? Like, isn't in your community, don't a lot of chicks go for like light skinned black dudes? So
it depends.
I mean, a lot of them do, right? And then like if you look at social media, you see all these black chicks like fawning over like if they're Asian or they have like colored eyes and shit like that. Sure. So I don't have any problem with interracial dating. Like, you know what I mean? If they're attractive, they're attractive.
Okay. What's your attraction to BBC? Because you tend to bring that up a lot, and that kind of weirds me out. Because I don't like it. Like
American
it comes
man, we gotta
up.
take it slow. We gotta get there. Slow down, bro.
Like I'll just say it comes up a lot.
It does.
And I'm trying to figure out like why is it? First of all, right? It shows that he consumes a lot of media content that he believes that every black man
is swinging.
Like like if you go like this, and I was introduced to this by a woman. Like, they actually have like averages of average male size and this and that, and you'd be surprised that like what you consider BBC is like a really small percentage, and it's not every black man. Like,
I know, but what I'm saying is that I know what you're trying to get at, but like I still think that's a good like connotation to have as like a race, right? It's better than saying like, you know what I mean? Like black people do have a lot,
right? But you're not operating on reality. At that point, you're not operating on reality. You're just operating on what you feel and hear, and you just keep saying BBC.
That's an advantage for black dudes, right? So it's like if you're dealing with a chick, she might, in your back of her mind, because of social conditioning, she might be like, all right, I might mess with this dude because he might be rocking BBC. You might have like a 2
right, and once he pipes her, she's gone because she doesn't have the so-called BBC. So I'm just trying to figure out why you keep leaning on that which shows that most of your most of the way you're living is based on social media and based on lies and not actually going outside
Well,
because you keep going with this BBC thing, which is just really weird to me.
okay, hold on. Let me hop in here. I'm gonna throw him some rope so we keep him in the pool. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna disagree with you just slightly, American Man. I think that this is the reality of the 25-year-old male who's online, who's engaging in these relationship conversations. And I think this BBC obsession is just part of the white culture. If you think about white culture, they love penises. They love penis-shaped objects. They talk about it all the time. So for him, it's easier for him to get over that penis envy and just pay for the pussy that he wants. He doesn't have to worry about how big his dick is. If he's got $200, it don't matter.
True. Well, I have a question for you, Universal Jones. So check
I
this
agree
out.
with that, Universal. I
So
agree.
you said you guys believe in game, right? But like, if a chick don't mess with you, let's say if you use game, right, and you win her over after a certain amount of time or whatever, you're telling you're gonna have to like keep spitting game for that whole relationship. Isn't it better if they're
But I
both
have a problem. But
So hold on. Go ahead,
hold
man.
on, lasagna. I have a problem because again, right? You're making this generalization that all black men are just spitting game, right? And see, I don't think you guys realize the part where he's saying that no black men are of substance, that they're all just spitting
We're
game.
gonna get there. Yeah.
Wait,
We
American
all
Man,
have
Okay,
we
okay,
have big dicks.
okay,
wait,
Universal. Okay, Universal. Go ahead.
I'm
I'll let you
catching
do
it.
your
I'm
thing.
catching it.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, Universal, hold on. I don't know if this guy was paying attention. I'm not saying that all. What I'm saying, remember Universal? I asked you like,
Yep.
you talk about red pill and all that. I told you I'm not red
Yep.
pill, more like, kind of lean towards the black pill a little bit more. And then I asked you, do you believe in game? And you were like, yeah, I believe in game. So that's why I was asking the question. If you believe in game, so you're telling me if a chick doesn't really like you, you can like put together some words for her to like you.
No, I think game is more than just words. See, again, I think what has happened in this red pill space is that you guys have microwaved a lot of knowledge and you've made it very surface. Game is about your posture, it's about how you carry yourself. Yeah, your mouthpiece has to do with it, but you can get past a lot of that and not say a lot to a woman if she's feeling how you just rock and how you move as a person. That's more important.
But what does that even mean? Just like the way you walk and shit?
I know you don't know what it means. One, you're 25, and two, you're white. So listen,
I'm Portuguese. I'm basically Spanish.
Same difference. All right. So how long are you American born?
Yeah.
Okay. So can you pass as a white person just out of curiosity?
Yeah, I guess. Like if I go to the beach like too many days in a row,
you'll get brown. Yeah, I got you. Okay. So I'm not trying to offend you. I'm just trying to make because I think generalizing is okay in this conversation, because when you're talking about dating, there's a lot of assumptions and judgments that take place. So, for the average chick that you're trying to talk to, quote unquote, that's 25 year age, she's probably not going to listen to your game because to me, and just based off of what I've heard from about a week or two of you being on the show, I don't think you have good game. And
I don't even know what game is because I don't believe in it.
And I can tell. And that's okay because you got bread to pay for the pussy. So you don't need it right now. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm telling you is this. As you in 10
hold
years,
on. Game is not something that you can like put a tag on. Like, bro, it's your presence in the room,
exactly.
Right? Like
exactly.
it's not about game is just how we can interpret it. You know what I mean? It's not about quote unquote game. You go into a room and you start talking to people and you either vibe with them or you don't. Period.
Well, isn't game so like if a girl don't really rock with you that hard, isn't game a way to facilitate for you to get the girl that you like? Wouldn't that? I thought that was what game.
I mean, you might like. Listen, as a man, you can go anywhere and like a female anywhere, find a female attractive, but that doesn't mean that you're gonna get her.
Right. Exactly.
So that means you got
lasagna.
That means you have no game because the word
No, it
game
doesn't.
means
No,
you're
that
able
doesn't
to get a
mean that
chick
doesn't
through
mean that you
game,
don't have
right?
no
Hey, look,
game. You just
All that means
you
is the
are a
chick what
human
you're trying to
being.
get doesn't feel you.
You
That's
are
it.
a human being. You're an
hey,
ape
lasagna.
walking down the road, and you see something that you're attracted to. Like, what the
Hey,
fuck you?
lasagna. Let me ask you a question. Do you see game as something long term and stable?
Well, I thought the way you guys were using game was like you can use game
No,
to
no,
get
no,
the chick
no.
that you
Hold on.
want.
No, 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 no,
No,
no,
no, no,
no,
no.
no, no, no. Do you see game? The term game. When you hear that term, do you see it as something long term and stable?
Right.
No, because then it's like you have to always put in work. Like, do you really want to work for the rest of your life just to get the same bitch? Like,
So,
No, I
so,
think you
so when you
thinking
say,
about
hold, no, 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 hold on.
nah, go
When
ahead.
you when
I'm sorry.
when you use the word game, how do you how do you see it? How do you mean it?
oh, okay. I don't think it exists, but I thought the way I think that most people mean it is like dating coaches, right? Like they can teach you
No, how
game
do
to get a girl.
you interpret it? No, no,
Yeah, that's
no,
what I'm
no,
trying
no,
to
no,
tell
no,
you
no,
right now. The
no,
way
no,
I
no.
interpret it.
But you keep saying all these other people. We're
Yeah, I
talking
know,
about
but
lasagna.
hold on. Well, I've
No, 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 no,
referenced.
no, no.
Oh, fucking goddamn.
Lasagna. How does
Yes, I
lasagna?
know. I reference other because that's how I interpret the way other people have said it, right? So I
So
interpret
your
it
life
like,
is based on how other people view things?
well, I mean, there's a definition for right. Other people have defined what game is, so I'm agreeing with that definition.
No, I'm not asking. Listen, everyone has a different definition. We're
No, they
asking
don't. No, they don't.
lasagna's
No, they don't.
definition.
No. Definitions are definitions. Game is usually meant like you can use game to game the woman that you want, right? That's what I think game means when
What
people.
do you think it
I just
means?
told you.
Give us your definition of it.
My God, am I going crazy? Didn't I just say it?
No, you didn't. You didn't. You kept telling us about, oh, well, let me tell you what
I
other
said
people.
game is basically something that you can use to get a girl that doesn't really mess with you, but you can use game to kind of convince her to like you. That's what I think most people use it.
Let me hop in with a question. Lasagna, have you
Most
ever?
people.
We'll work
Hold
with
on,
Woody.
hold on.
Let's work with
Hold
Woody.
on. Universal. Did you catch that?
Yeah.
It's never him. It's
I said
everyone
me. I
else.
said me, and most people also included. Obviously, some people
Yeah.
might look at it differently, but I think
Let's work. Let's
most
just work with
people
what he
and
gave us.
myself would think that's what the definition is.
Got it. So, have you ever been in an actual relationship?
Yeah,
How long did it last?
like almost 2 years.
And then, how old were you when it started?
Like close to 17, probably
All right.
like middle 16.
Got it. So, like 17 to 19, you dated. I'm assuming a woman. I'm not trying to.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to play you. Okay. Now, did you meet her in high school? Like, where did she come from?
church.
Perfect. Okay. So you're going to church. You see this young lady. How did the two of you get to this space of interacting? Oh, great book, by the way. If you know how to use it, it's a good book. All right. So how did that happen? How did you become this young lady's boyfriend?
Well, we had like a church. We had like a church camp thing, and then she was like a new person at the church. So it was like a youth group church thing. So we met there, and then we went out to like a movie, and then after that,
Two of you or all the kids in the camp?
no, after the camp, we hung out and we went
Okay.
to the movies, just me and her. And then on the second time we hung out, she came over to my house and we were watching a movie in my living room. And then like we just kind of started making out, and then we just got together after that.
Which yeah, actually hooked up.
Well, what do you mean by hook up? Like making
Like,
out, or
you had sex with her?
not I mean, not the second day. Like, yeah, we were together for 2 years. Eventually, yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
not.
Obviously, I was just I'm trying to sequence what happened. So, who invited who to the movies?
I did.
Okay, so you had to have a level of confidence to ask this young lady to go to the movies with you?
I mean, I think I was just feeling her, right? So that's
right. So would you say that was game?
No, because I wasn't like premeditated, or I didn't think in my head I have to say these things to get her. I just like
right.
I just liked her, and I was like, okay, yeah, you know what I mean?
Right. And this is why I think the red pill is bad for young men like you, because they give you this microwave bullshit. Game is not a bunch of. Hold on, I know you're not. I'm saying guys like you. I mean, I'm generalizing now, okay? Because what ends up happening is you're giving like this idea that game is a bunch of these like scripted lines that you walk up to a chick at the mall and you give it to, like, that shit don't work in 2024. Like that's trash. And a lot of that's just scripted that you're giving for entertainment value. That's not what game is. Like what Rashu was saying, it's about your presence. It's about
Universal. Let me say something. Now looking back on it, because I'm 25, I'm about to be 26 in a month.
Yeah, yep.
So now looking back on it, I thought I was in control, but if because I've kind of analyzed it too, I think she liked me from the jump, and she was just like saying yes and kind of making me feel like I was in control, but she liked me, and that's what I'm saying. Like I could have done anything, and she would have just been cool with it because she liked me. I didn't have, you know what I mean? So
yeah, but you had to close the deal. You had to close the deal, and that was what was important. Now she could have liked
no, but she opened the door for me to close the deal. Like I didn't really have to. If I really think about it, I didn't really have to do anything, right?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Why John Galt? Because John Galt's not here. You want to come after me? I'll take you on, motherfucker. Let's go. All right. So lasagna. So you're at this point in stage in your life where you're okay with paying for it, a couple times a month. Do you think you'll ever get to a place where you actually want to date a girl again?
Well, like once a month. Not because I mean I don't got bread like that. So
to answer my question, do you think you'll get to a point where you want to date a girl again?
I'm not gonna lie, because I've been in a serious relationship, and like, okay, I'm gonna say something. Like in the beginning, the sex with her was cool because like it's new, right? But I feel like after like 8 months, you fuck the same chick over. Like you get tired of it. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Like she was cool, and I did care about her. But if I'm being honest with myself, like fucking the same pussy for 8 months, that's how like it gets tiring. So that's why when I think about it, I'm like, yeah, relationships are cool, but then at the same time, that shit gets boring. And there were some times where I wanted to have sex and she didn't want to for whatever reason. So it's not like just because you have a girlfriend, you can just fuck anytime you want, right? It's still like she's still a person that has her own thoughts and feelings. And then, you know what I mean? So honestly, unless if a girl's really, really cool, then yeah, but it ain't nowadays, it ain't really, the juice ain't really worth the squeeze, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the typical mindset of somebody that's your age right now. Honestly,
Universal.
I don't think, yeah, go ahead.
Universal, real quick. Can you tell him she turned him down because he didn't have the BBC?
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I think that was a little bit a part of it, because like I'm packing normal size, right? And then when we broke up, she was like insulting my dick and all that. I was like, God damn, bro. So you're probably
right. Oh my God! Hold on. Here's the thing. That was just trolling you. Listen, when you break up with a woman, they say all type of shit. If you listen to them, you're an idiot, bro. Never listen to women. Like never. Like they say a bunch of bullshit. Like you clearly don't know how women work. Like
he also doesn't want to know. See, that's what I'm saying. These dudes are.
I agree with that.
They're in a space where they're okay with dropping that $200 a month and keeping it pushing.
Yeah,
and I think that I understand that, and I honestly, to a certain extent, I think women have created that, and I don't blame Lasagna for moving the way he moves. But my concern is we're not gonna have strong men. We're not gonna have families if the majority of the dudes in his generation and behind him operate like this. This society is gonna be even more upside down than it is now.
Well, I mean, is it really my personal duty to save society? I think my own personal duty is to myself to be happy, myself. Because I grew up with all my uncles except for one were married. My father's still married, and I see how it is. And to be honest, I don't really want to take that ride. It ain't worth it. Like obviously there's some good parts to it, it's nice. Like sometimes I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I want to watch fucking a Disney movie with like a chick. Like that for those types of times, it's obviously you want a girlfriend and all that. But those I think those are only like 20 or 30%, right?
Sure.
70 to 80% of the time, I'm chilling. But obviously, like 20% or 30% of the time, yeah, you want that closeness, right? But I'm not gonna give up 70% of my happiness for 30% of it, right? So fuck that.
Yeah. So now you gamified happiness and joy in life, which is another feature of your generation.
Well, Universal, have you heard Master Chow or I forgot his name, but Master Kim.
Chow. Master Kim.
Right?
You might want to call yourself Master Chow moving forward. That's a fucking good name, Master Kim.
No, okay. Have you heard him talk? He's like last time he said he has 6 kids, and someone asked him like do you love your I don't know if they said wife or life or something like that, and then his response was, which is a good response. I mean, once you become a dad, I think your objective is for your kids to like be successful, right? So he said that he doesn't look at life as personal happiness because he derives his happiness from his kids.
Right.
So I could tell by like how we responded. He's probably miserable, but
no. You can't
he's
say
already
that.
he's already on the ride, right?
I don't agree with that. But that's a generation.
I don't agree with that either.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't.
Obviously, that's not true. I'm speaking.
Oh wait, he's here.
Yeah. Let him speak for himself. Go ahead, Master Chow. Let's go.
And Lasagna, what I said wasn't that remarkable. In fact, everyone on the podcast and listeners that are family people are shaking their head because that's a very normal thing to channel your energy towards you want your children to be successful and happy.
Yeah, that's good.
Giving a very general comment.
No, that's good. That's good. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it.
Yep. Let him finish. Hold on, Lasagna. Go ahead, Master Kim.
So, I was just giving kind of just a very broad comment. Now, if we drill down and say my personal happiness, of course I've got personal happiness, but at the macro level, I find my happiness, right? I think my comment, so, you're a very young guy and you don't have to even be concerned about the life of a guy with 6 kids and married. I'm like in Mars compared to the life you're living, right? So I've got 6 kids because me and my wife chose to have a very big family. We have a big family, and
I don't know, man. I mean, what I'm saying, look. The way I meant.
Everyone chooses the life that they want, right? And
no. Okay, but the question here is. Wait. The question here was okay. So Universal was saying this is why a lot of young men are checking out, and I agree. A lot of guys are because they see, they see these guys talk about like kids and like what I mean. It's people are very observable, right? So someone can say everything's all right, but you can tell by like micro mannerisms or tones of voice, like if they're telling the truth. And like my dad's still married. He's been married to my mom for like I don't know, like 30-something years. And like to be honest, marriage is not this one thing that's gonna save you from like everything, right? If anything, it's a lot of work, and I think a lot of guys have realized it's a lot of work, and they're like, "Why the fuck would I do that?"
Yeah, so you're basing everything about maybe the work or the commitment or the responsibility. Okay, if that's something you want to skirt and not interested in, then you're going to live a life avoiding that, and you'll have what you want in life, whatever that would be. Right?
When did you marry your wife? When did you marry your wife?
Before you answer that question, let me ask Master Kim a question. Master Kim, do you think that for guys like Lasagna, avoiding that responsibility, will that show up in other elements of their life beyond family, like business, leadership?
Of course, a lackluster guy. So let me tell you something, Lasagna. I never had a father, so to me, being a responsible dad is a very big thing to me. And
that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, right? Because
and growing up poor, being financially responsible and being able to support my kids is a big thing. So for my reality, and I think Ryan had said something a while back, the distance traveled. For the distance that I traveled from the Cass Corridor in Detroit to where I am now, I've traveled a long galaxy. So with all that being said, to meet someone like you over the internet, we don't even know your real identity, who grew up 3 kids, middle class in California, I got zero empathy for a guy that's trying to fine tune his happiness and fuck around with all these women and stuff. And I'm going to tell you, your aggression and your sexuality will the ability to control it and govern it is gonna doom you if you're unable to put a governor on it, whether it be your aggression, which is violence, or your sexuality, right? And you could set yourself up for high sexual lifestyle that even when you find the woman you love, you'll never commit because you want all this extra pussy, and that's
No,
just
I
isn't
will
what.
commit. I will commit, but I won't tell her
So
about my. I will
a
commit, but I won't
man,
tell her about my
okay,
extra activities. Right? I'm not
okay,
stupid.
so a man with too much freedom is going to end up killing himself or in jail, right? There have to be boundaries either set by yourself, your religion, a family, a wife, or something, or your career, right? You, on the other hand, and you know what? And this is where get crack can come in. Crack, you know, there's K strategy, then there's the R strategy, right? I forgot which is the one that's on the road for like live fast, die fast, or let me have 1,000 kids, and because I'm not going to be around a long time anyways. There's an R strategy and a K strategy. The point I'm trying to mention, you're on the strategy of just like live fast, die young, or
No, I'm not. No,
whatever.
I'm not, Master Kim.
Well,
I'm on the
if you're fucking
strategy. No,
hoes,
no.
HIV is, okay. I
Oh,
mean,
dude. Listen, Master Kim,
then
you
you're
have your
fucking
step.
strangers.
You
You're
have.
eating
Wait,
bitches
can
out
I
that
finish
already been
my?
fucking
All right, let me
spoon fed.
rebuttal.
What are
Number.
you
Okay, I have
talking
2
about,
points.
dog?
I have 2 points.
That's
Okay,
horrible.
God,
You are doing an absolutely immoral, horrible thing by sleeping with a prostitute. It's horrible.
Well, okay, let
It's
me tell.
almost stunning
No,
that you're
goddamn.
trying to talk about happiness, but yet you're kicking with fucking skanky hookers, man, on a budget too. On a
Okay,
budget.
hold
These aren't high-end call
on.
girls
Yeah, man,
you
I am
load
on a
in.
budget. Not gonna lie. Okay,
Yeah,
well, let me
exactly,
respond,
dog.
Master Kim. Let me
Fucking just
respond.
this disgusting little fucking dude. It's, especially for a young guy. Are you in a wheelchair and like missing a leg? I mean, what's up, dog? You must be
Okay,
obese.
let me respond.
Hold on.
You must
Before
be
you
obese.
respond,
You got
I want
zero
to just
game,
follow up.
man.
You know what's crazy, Lasagna? In your generation, and with these women that are out here right now, you don't have to pay for none of that pussy like that. You can be
You don't know
smashing
what you're
for
talking
free.
about. No, you don't know what you're talking about. You're just
Yes,
saying.
I'm out here. I'm fucking
Okay,
chicks your
okay. Let
age.
me.
What are you
You have a
talking about?
dating.
He
You have a
is your
dating app.
age. Rashu's your age or younger.
You got a dating app? Add me on Snap and show me proof on like dating apps that you're fucking clapping
I'm
all these
on
chicks.
IG. I don't use dating apps. I get it in
Hey,
real life.
Rashu,
I'll show you the
don't show
IG.
him nothing, man. You
Oh,
don't know what
come
this
on,
guy's doing. He's
bro.
probably gonna
This ain't
This
Rashu. This is
is
universal. But
this is what I
What's
mean.
the
Like
question?
I
It's
Hey,
not
hate it when
universal.
guys just be lying and
it's all
shit.
good.
Okay, anyway,
the question?
let me respond to
I'm
Master
not.
Kim.
I'm not lying. I'm serious. But go ahead, Lasagna. Rashu, he thought I was you, so he got us mixed up. It's all good.
All right, Master Kim. So check this out. I'm not living life fast, right? I'm trying to live life the most optimal way possible, right? And I think the most optimal way is to like obviously you need balance, right? I've had jobs where like when I was young, like my parents are like obviously like parents, right? They're like you have to work your ass off and like go up the chain and stuff like that. And I have done that. But what happens, especially nowadays, is like the harder you work, the more yeah, they'll be nicer to you, but they're like, okay, that's a hard worker, so I'm just gonna throw more work at him. Now I'm kind of on the vibe where like more work balance, right? Yeah, like if they see me working hard, but I'm not actually working that hard, I'm cool with that. I'm not trying to be no executive or manager and all that because that comes with a lot of headache. Like, no offense, but like when you say I got 6 kids, I gotta do this and all that,
Yes, sir, American man.
all I think about is stress. Like you must have so much fucking stress, Master Kim. Like, and no offense, I don't even know if your wife fucks you because statistically,
Whoa.
married couples don't even fuck after like 5 years. There's whole threads on Reddit of married dudes complaining that they can't even get their dick wet. So if anything, I feel like I'm living a better life than you. But that's just
Well, you're making a big assumption there, but I'll let Master Kim respond for himself.
Okay, so very funny. Okay, so all right, so again, like I mentioned earlier, right? People kind of choose which it's like, am I a guy that has a sailboat? Am I going to degrade him because he chooses to waste his money and go sailing and take his family? No, that's the life he chose.
I'm not degrading
Different than
you.
my life.
Anybody can do
You're
whatever the
saying, oh,
fuck
I
they
feel
want.
sorry for you. Dude, you are trying to compare your dipshit life, unproductive life, working for a job, and you want to
Yeah.
do as little as possible to a man that has 6 kids. 3 of my kids are in college, right?
Okay, cool. You think, dude? That's not okay. In my opinion, that's not a
your
flex.
age, and I'm just stunned at. So, and you try to say all the statistical. I don't even know what to even comment on that. It's
Because you
absolutely
know it's
ridiculous.
true,
I
bro.
will.
Come on.
Okay, I will say this: that through the eyes of everyone probably listening, you are. I'm not going to say a loser, but the ultimate loser. You pay for pussy. You probably got the drippy dick nonstop, right? You have
Wait,
zero
what's drippy
skills.
dick? What's
In
drippy dick?
fact,
I never
I
even
think
heard that.
that you're intimidated by black people, black cock acting stupid. Hey, what's game? What's game? You fucking
No,
know
I
what
don't.
game is, you fucking
No,
faggot
no, 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 no. That
motherfucker.
was no. I
You
never.
try to act
I asked
stupid.
Universal
People
if
can
he.
be racist, but they can be slick about it. Hey, what's game? What's the word down mean, guys? Hey, I'm fucking Steve, fucking stupid fuck. You know what it is. You're acting
Oh,
stupid. Hey,
okay.
dumb
I didn't.
fuck.
Okay, I
Anytime you see
asked.
someone at the mall and see a good-looking woman with that guy, you're kind of scratching your head. Hey, how's that girl hooked up with him? Oh, I see it. He's got some game. He's got something going. So your fucking dumbass needs to
Okay,
understand
so Master
some
Kim,
sort of.
no. Let me respond because you're saying a lot of dumb shit right now. Number one, I asked. Obviously, I know what game is, but I asked if Universal
Yeah, but you're
believes.
fucking
Like,
playing
God
stupid
damn,
game. Hey,
he
what's
thinks.
game, guys? Hey, black, what's black, guys? Hey, you fucking dumb
Dude,
fuck.
did I say that? No, I asked him if he believes in it.
You by acting like, oh, well, I thought game was a fucking dumb fuck. You're playing
What are you
with
talking
people.
about? Okay, Master Kim,
You're
you're
acting
not making any sense. Let
stupid.
me fucking respond.
You're very uneducated, despite I think you said you pulled a bachelor's degree from somewhere, but I highly doubt that because it's
Sacramento
almost
State,
like
bro.
you're very uneducated. You've got either some mental problems or something, dude. It's actually very comical, to be honest
Aren't
with
you the same guy whose mom told him that you're not a man unless you have money?
Yeah, my mom was trying to sharpen me up because I owed some property
No, that's some
taxes.
dumb
I
shit.
was
That's
gonna
some
lose a
dumb shit. That's some dumb shit.
That's actually good that his mom did
$300,000
that.
No,
two-acre
it's not.
parcel
Because
over
you're just
property
gonna.
taxes.
No.
That's
stupid.
to someone that's in money and someone that's a business owner, that's a very important thing. Yeah.
Okay, well, I think it's
Your
stupid.
problem is you don't got a mom like me, mine. She should have fucking broken down to you. You wouldn't be fucking doing this weak ass shit.
Dude, I had a dad and mom, and I came to this conclusion. The reason why you like this is
Well,
because
they're
you grew
obviously
up with
very
no
disappointed.
father. You grew up with no
What's
father.
that?
That's why you talk like this, and that's why you act
So
like this.
therefore, that's why I'm a great father. I've learned life sucks not having a dad, living with a single mother waitressing. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm
Master Kim,
okay.
Master Kim, hold on. I want you to realize something, Master Kim. You're arguing with a guy who every 4 sentences says BBC. Do you really think that this guy is worthy enough for you to be talking to as a man with a family and businesses?
Yeah, you should
Good
be
point,
fucking,
American man.
be
Good
fucking
point.
your wife right now. And I only mentioned it once, American man. You're the one who keeps harping on it, bro. You're weird.
You mention every time you on the podcast.
Wait, you only mentioned it once?
Yeah, play the VOD back. I only said it once, and you
Man,
spat.
shut your gay ass up. You mention it every time.
No, you did.
Shut your gay ass up.
Okay. Okay, anyway.
Yeah, nigga, I'm not. Listen. Let me tell you something, Lasagna. Okay, I'm the alpha and the omega that everybody crying about.
God.
Shut your
so
gay ass up.
Stop using that word. You're cringe and old. Nobody uses that anymore.
Shut your gay ass up.
Okay, you're alpha. Cool. Congratulations.
So Lasagna, this is very important, and I'm not. This isn't a stab at you, but I just want to say this, right? When you're with a woman or there's a woman, the only dick that matters is yours. You're not thinking about anyone else's penis, black, white, green, big, small. So for you to even be thinking about someone else's dick, it's very strange. I'm not trying to say you're.
Well, I wasn't thinking about that. They asked me a question. I said that black people have a benefit, right? I think black people have a lot of.
Okay, why are you even thinking about that benefit? You need to be.
Because that was a topic. We were talking about a certain topic, bro. Like, what are you on about?
Okay, you had mentioned earlier that that's a big topic when you look at women. Is could they be getting blown out and stuff, which is very strange. No one thinks that way. No one.
Well, you're kind of old. I mean,
no
one thinks that way.
Didn't never was a topic of BBC. Hold on, Master Kim.
Get the likes up, folks.
Didn't never was a topic. Didn't never was a topic of BBC. He just keeps bringing it up.
Yeah,
he just keeps saying it. BBC, right? Last week, it's B. You got a BBC. How do you know what HB got? Nigga, that's gay, first of all.
Okay, wait, can you bring that up?
Hold on.
Then you said it again. HB, you got a BBC. Why you all in another man's pants, bro? What are you talking about?
Okay, number one, I didn't say that.
You weirdo.
Okay. You said in this conversation, I said it multiple times and I didn't. So obviously you just make shit up to support your argument, which is very dishonest.
I'm gonna shift gears for a minute, but I'm gonna stay on this topic. Lasagna, are you familiar with what a queen of spades is?
In like reference to girls or like guys?
Yeah,
or
reference to a girl, a white woman more specifically.
I mean, okay, if I were to kind of try to guess, so you said king of spades?
Queen of spades, queen of spades.
Queen of spades. So a spade is black, right?
Yep.
And it kind of looks like it has like a sharp end. So I'm pretty sure that's a white chick that likes BBC's exclusively.
Correct. There you go. Good logical thinking there. Now, why do you think those women exist with this BBC theory of yours? Why do you think those women exist?
I think for the same reason that I like big titties and big ass. You know what I mean? I think it's like a human like instinct to like certain things, and I think that's one of the things, right? Like if you're rocking like if you're a white dude rocking BBC or a black dude rocking BBC or a Spanish dude rocking BBC, that's like a plus. Just like a chick with a fat ass or big titties. You know what I'm saying?
So you think that all women just want BBC? Is that truly your thought?
Dude, are you disconnected? You asked me a question about the...
I'm not disconnected. I want to know your perspective, sir.
Okay, but you asked me a question about the spade thing, right? So those particular women, yes. But in general, most normal women, no. I think most normal women want a connection, and then they can like derive sexual pleasure from that connection. You know what I mean? Like most women will not just fuck around. Like, you know, they need to have like a connection before they can fuck.
Okay, so why did you bring the BBC argument into the conversation with the game conversation? If you know that most women are seeking connection, that's the whole purpose of game, is to give a woman the idea that their connection with you is going to be meaningful.
Yeah, but then again, like that's too much to fake. Like for you to fake that would be like an insane amount of work, right?
And there's the difference. Why do you want to fake it? Like, why does it have to be a facade?
Because bitches are annoying sometimes. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they can be annoying, absolutely. But that doesn't see. This is what we're talking about with masculine manhood, and this is the point I'm getting at. American Man and Master Kim. I think we've lost the art of true masculinity. These dudes are out here trying to put up a front to be something to these women just to bag them, and you don't have to do that. And that's why I come and I dip into that younger pool that you're in and I clean up, because you guys are all acting like some shit that you don't have. And I come in with the results and I clean up in your area, sir. So you keep paying $200. I'm telling you, you don't got to, man. Just show up how you are, man.
What do you mean I don't got to? For the chicks that I'm fucking, yeah, like, dude, I can like get like I can get like fat chicks easy, right? But like chicks who are like normal, like think about it in dating apps.
You can't get normal chicks, Lasagna. Come on,
dude,
man.
Universal Jones. Let me tell you something right now. You get an average
that weighs 135. Come on.
Let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
You get an average looking chick. She has a profile on like Tinder or something like that. She's getting thousands of matches, bro. Just a normal chick. You know what I'm saying? Especially on like internet apps, because like if I think internet apps, I think the ratio is like 3 to 1. So, or like even higher. So for every woman, there's like 3 or 4 dudes. So like even a normal chick that she's getting like hundreds of matches. So no offense to you. You seem like a nice guy, but when you say, oh, it's that easy, I know you're like capping. And I told you can add me on Snapchat. Show me that you're not lying, but you're not going to. So
Snapchat, man. I'm on IG, man. Listen, I think that I understand why you pay for it. I understand. I'm learning about your generation. I think you're wasting your money, but what it does is just cuts to the chase.
You're 25 as well. You're the same age as I am. What the hell are you?
No, I'm not 25. I'm actually 38. I'm not 25.
Oh, no. Okay.
And I've been around the block a couple times. When I was 25, I was like American Man. I had started my family already.
Oh, so you're married with kids then?
No. I'm divorced with kids. I'm back.
I mean, if like it's so easy to keep the bitches, why are you divorced?
I'm divorced for really reasons around my wife, and it's not easy to
exactly. Then you're over here telling me that I'm supposed to try to find a wife. What the fuck are you on about?
No, but I still believe in marriage. That's the thing, because I think it's important, but it depends on what your goals are. If your goals are to build a family, then that's the route that you go. But what I've been trying to point out this whole time is the guys your age, y'all ain't focused on that at all. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because we're smart. We don't want to turn out like you, divorced, 38, kids.
And there is a risk to take there, and I understand that. But if you want stability in children, and that's your focus, like what Master Kim was saying, he finds his joy in he has joy individually, but really it's what he's provided for his kids and what his kids can provide and show him, and that provides him with an idea of the good job that him and his wife have done to take care of them. I think that's something that you gentlemen are gonna miss in your age range, because you don't even have a desire to be fathers, and I think that's an important piece of manhood and masculinity.
I don't. I mean,
and you won't agree with that. That's fine.
Well, I kind of agree, right? I forgot what philosopher said that every man should have a son. So I do think, I do think that, yeah, I do think that having a child, at least one, is like a nice experience within your lifetime. But am I like gonna die if I don't have it? No. Like, there's plenty of men who have died without like having children, and they've been okay. Okay, my thing is that I don't ever want to get in a situation where I can't get out of. And having kids, like, you're stuck with that shit forever. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm with a girl, like, if we break up, and we just like never talk again. But if I have a kid with a girl and I divorce her, like, I'm gonna be stuck with him for the rest of my life. And I don't want that kind of pressure. It's just stupid.
Rashi, what do you think about all this? You've been kind of quiet. What are your thoughts?
I think it's debauchery, man. To be honest with you, I'm not trying to, I don't, I try to keep myself, which though I'm not, I'm explaining this shit.
Rashu, what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? If you've ever been in one.
Longest relationship?
Or maybe you've never been in one and you're going to get one in the future, but have you been in one for a while, or no, not yet? Bro, you're not even canned up. You can say the truth. No one's going to shit on you if you haven't.
Nah, man. And
again, I kind of hold on. I kind of knew you haven't, because I've seen this with like two schools of thought. Right? There's guys who haven't had a serious relationship, and they're still stuck in this. And I don't blame you, because if I've never been in a serious relationship, I would be the same. Right? I would be like kind of like thinking, okay, this this social propaganda of like the Disney fairy tale, that's going to save me from my loneliness. That's going to solve all my problems. But once you've done it, you realize that that's not the answer. And like, there actually is no answer. So, I mean, I don't blame you for that. Like, you probably think I'm a degen because you still believe in like this whole like Disney love thing. But once you've had it, you're going to come to my conclusion that it's just better just to fuck escorts.
That's funny. But no, man, like I'm in a relationship right now. I've been in a relationship for years.
Really? What the fuck?
Me and my girl, we're awesome. We're locked in. She's actually listening to us stream right now. But yeah, man.
Wait, how old are you?
I just turned 32 today.
Hey,
how long you been with your chick?
Probably about 7 years, babe.
Let me tell you, right?
Huh?
I think lasagna. Rashu.
You said how much? How long? Between 7 and 8 years. 7 or 8 years, yeah. That's what she said.
I think.
Well, I'm happy
for lasagna.
If you found your happiness, that's a good thing.
Let me tell you something. I think lasagna got his heart broken once and went straight to the internet.
Probably.
And became someone extreme.
Bro, I don't
That's
think
what
I'm
I think.
extreme. Like, I might
I
be
think
married in the
his
future. I
first
don't know.
I think his first heartbreak, he took it as his last heartbreak, and he vowed to never deal with rejection again. And I don't even think, and to be honest, I don't even think Lasagna was ever in a real relationship. I just think a girl that he liked denied him, and he went extreme.
Okay. I mean, look, I'm not saying I won't ever get married. I'd say in the future, like if I do find someone cool, maybe I'll do it.
Hey,
But look,
Lasagna, do you tell your parents? Do they know that you hook up with hookers and your dad and your
why
neighbors?
the
How about your
fuck would I tell
coworkers?
them? Why the
No,
hell would I
well,
tell
why
them?
wouldn't you tell them? What are you trying to hide?
Because most people obviously think the way you guys think, right? It's like, okay, it's crazy and all this, right? I'm not. I know that
So
most.
who would agree? Who does agree with you?
I think a lot of people look.
People
You know the.
online? The
No, no,
weirdos
hold on.
online?
The primary customers of these escorts are actually married men. So I think a lot of people do it, but they just hide it, right? Like
Or they're
I'm not gonna
ashamed
say
of
it.
And
it. They're ashamed of
and
their behavior,
lasagna,
right?
They're not
but
ashamed of it.
lasagna,
Oh,
It's
they're not ashamed
socially
of their behavior?
no, I think it's just socially not accepted. If it was socially accepted, then they wouldn't care. But because there's a
Okay, why
social
is it not
stigma, then
socially
that's why.
accepted? Why is it not accepted?
Because propaganda has told you you need to get married, and it's kind of like a brainwashing, so you can be a slave. Like you, Master Kim, you have 6 kids. You're a slave. You can't even chill. You're probably like
So why are you saying that I'm a slave? Who says I'm a slave? Where do you get that silly
no.
talk?
Didn't you? Are you keeping up with what I said? I said I think it's a propaganda.
And then you
By I
say
don't know
Hey,
people like
whoever
can
you
I
think
ask
made
you
it
a
you're a
question?
slave.
Can I
It's
ask you?
to
ridiculous.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a
trap
question?
men into a cycle. Because look, me, I'm good, right? If I don't have
Ask
to,
a
I can
question.
quit my job tomorrow if I want, and I'm good. But you can't quit your job. You have 6 kids. You have to have a job no matter what. So like, it's kind
Master
of
but if
Kim
you
got
quit your
money,
job
bro.
tomorrow,
Hold on,
if
hold
you
on.
quit your job tomorrow, how are you going to be able to take care of yourself as a 25-year-old man?
well, okay. So I have a roommate. It's an apartment with 2 bedroom, 2 bath. I only have to pay 800 a month. I have money saved up. Like I don't have a lot. I don't have any debt. I don't have that many expenses. Only my cell phone. My car's paid off. The car insurance is under $100. So like, you know what I mean? Like if I really wanted to, I wouldn't have to work for like a year if I really wanted to.
But eventually you would have to work.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
eventually. But the thing
Eventually,
is that
yeah.
like, yeah,
So
yeah. But
so
the
probably
thing is, I
everyone on
have
this
the
panel could
option.
go
Like if
through
I don't want
windows of
to.
not working. That's not even the issue. Are you think you're the only one with money saved up and access to credit? It's ridiculous. No one's
No, no,
that
no, no.
stupid.
My point is that you have too many responsibilities. So if you wanted to check out, you really couldn't. You know what I mean?
Personally, I could. My
Oh,
wife makes good money. I could.
so
I could
you're
give it
running
up.
from response. So
Yeah.
Master Kim, he's running from responsibility.
How is that a bad thing? Why would I want to have more stress in life? That's just
How
stupid.
is running from responsibility a bad thing?
Yeah. Why would I want more stress?
Wow.
So the
Okay.
biggest problem
Oh,
is you're talking to grown men, right? And you're choosing to kind of have an adolescent kind of lifestyle and don't
Yeah.
want anything of adult uh, responsibility. So these are completely two different types of people that are talking to each other, right? And of course, we're you have different perspective on things because you're really kind of no different than a 17-year-old.
I
You
mean,
know, like
like, yeah, yeah, dude. I don't want that many
okay,
responsibilities. Why would I want
so
that for
then
myself?
going forward, other than hookers, a woman isn't going
They're
to
called
want someone that's got the
escorts, Master
values of an
Kim. They're called
adolescent
escorts.
man.
Wait, what? Can you say escorts? The hooker term is a little bit like
Well, you used the term earlier. You said I bang hookers. You used that term
No, I said
about 45
escorts.
minutes
I
ago.
always use
You
escorts.
no earlier in the stream you said hookers.
No, I
You
didn't.
blurted it
You said
out.
hookers. I didn't say
Oh,
hookers. I said
okay,
escorts.
that's okay. So sorry to offend your sensitivities.
Thanks, man.
So the profession of hooking is also known as escorts.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
okay, so have you told your parents that you date escorts?
Fuck no.
Why not?
It's obviously it's a social stigma. My parents wouldn't understand. My parents are old
The
school.
social. So what is the social stigma? For what reason? It's frowned on, right? Why do they frown on it?
Because you guys, most societies brainwashed into being
How about this
slaves.
society, the United States? How come the
Yeah,
United
this one,
States?
this one. It's
How come?
brainwashed into being slaves, right?
Who's slaves?
Corporation slave, money slaves. You know what
Okay,
I mean?
so how
You need to
about
buy
how
you need to
about
buy more you need to buy more shit to make your wife happy. And then
okay?
you need to buy her more
So
shit so she can sleep with
so
you
let's
more,
talk
you know what I mean? Shit like
specifically
that.
about escorts. Let's talk about escorts, not the macro big picture thing. At the escort level, why is it not acceptable and it's frowned on?
What do you mean at the escort level?
Okay, so why can't you tell your parents that you date escorts? It's because it's you feel ashamed.
No, I don't feel ashamed at all.
You don't feel it,
I
then tell them. Why wouldn't you tell them?
because it's socially unacceptable, and my parents grew up in a generation where obviously they're like you. They're like, okay, it's bad. But personally, I don't think it's bad at all. But I'm
Okay.
not dumb. I'm not dumb. I know they think it's bad. So why would I tell them?
Now, would you say that your parents are like backwards ass, uneducated people, or would you call them fairly decent, moderately educated Americans? What would you consider them?
My parents are Protestant Christian. They would have wanted me to have sex when I got married. So like they come their mindset is completely different, and and their mindset is actually a disadvantage in 2024. It would set me up for failure. But there's no point in me telling that because they're already too old. What are they going to do? They wouldn't understand. So it's better for me just to lie to them, and because they're already old. They can't do anything about it. You know what I mean?
Now, do you think that they would want the best for you?
In their subjective view of what they think is best for me, obviously, but what they think is best for me might not be what is actually best for me. Like, let's say they wanted me to be a lawyer, but that doesn't make me happy. You think I should do what they want me to do because it's going to make them happy? That's kind of stupid.
Kind of gay.
His parents probably thinks he's gay, to be honest.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Well, he does talk
I
about other
mean,
people's
after
dicks a
after you
lot.
say some shit like that, I mean, it is kind of gay. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, the only people I know that they can't get booty unless it's a prostitute is someone that's got like a deformity or missing a dick or something. I mean,
No, I can't look. I can get pretty like fat chicks easily, but the thing is that like on dating apps, like even normal chicks are
wait. You can get fat chicks, so low self esteem, chubby fat chicks you can get easy. Well, a homeless guy could probably get that too. Was that a fair comment?
Well, dude, you can't get no bitches. Like I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay, so I can't get. I probably could. Probably have to ask my wife.
Like, bro, you were complaining about your wife a couple streams ago, dude. I don't even know what you're on about.
So what was I complaining about my wife? I'd like to hear about this.
You're talking about like we have money problems every time I talk with her. We have
No.
arguments about
What
money
I
and her
simply
spending
said,
money and blah 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 blah.
You took it out of perspective. I simply said most problems, statistically, divorces happen as a result of money.
No, you're talking about your specific situation, bro.
No. He's not talking about his specific.
No, in the past stream he was, and I remember it because I was new here.
Okay.
No.
I
He's saying in general. This is
not this stream. In past streams.
Okay, so lasagna. Let's say what you're saying is true, but my solution was I just made more money. That ended.
Okay, cool. If that's your solution, then keep making more money. You're basically the same thing that you're doing what I'm doing. You're just taking more steps
bro. Why are you coming at Master Kim like this?
How? I'm responding to him. I'm responding to him, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying I'm doing
why are you responding to him like this?
Because he asked me a question. What do you mean? What am I not supposed to respond when he's asking me shit?
I'm sorry, sir. Say that again.
Am I not supposed to respond? Am I not supposed to respond when we're talking to each other? Like it's not a one-way conversation.
Sir, are you saying that you responding is why I'm like?
Yeah, you're saying why are you responding to him? That's what you just said.
No, I'm not talking to you.
What are you talking
because
about?
You're responding. I'm trying to ask you what's your basis of questioning Master Kim right now?
What are you talking about? I mean, I think the origin of all of this was him asking me if I think escorting is degenerate, right? And it led down to this.
No, I said, why didn't you tell your
Oh yeah, why don't I tell my parents that I fuck escorts? And I told you because my parents are old school and they would be upset. So why would I tell them? That's stupid.
And then you said that I don't get no bitches. I think that's super funny. I'm sure if I
Well, I mean, you said
Face.
something.
You don't get any bitches, Master Kim. You're fucking married.
That's right.
So what are we talking
But
about?
this dumb
Yeah,
fuck
but
is just
even with your
stupid.
wife, you probably
Hey,
don't.
hey,
Okay, whatever, dude. Like, I mean, if you want to be, most older people and most men in general are
you don't
delusional,
cam
right?
up.
They
You
fool
call
themselves.
them
You're trying to like
next door.
flex. You're trying to like grab your nuts right now when
Dude, there's nothing to flex. How could
we're
I told
all
her?
dudes.
I
We're
told her I
all
took
dudes who
escorts.
are
Okay, and
we're
who am I
all
flexing
dudes
to? Who am I flexing
have
to?
women, and we're not fucking trying to go
Okay,
outside of
okay, dude. Are you like mental? Why would I flex? We're talking. This is not me trying to flex.
You are kind of trying to flex, bro.
On what? There's nothing to flex about. Master Kim, I'm shitting on you.
Am I the only one thinking this, guys?
So, Lasagna, you're the only one that no one knows. No one's seen your face. Everyone on this panel, we've known each other. We've seen each other's face. We actually know each other's real identity. Not that you have to show yours.
Okay,
right?
good for you guys.
You could basically say anything you want. What you're doing, everything's fantasy land. So, what are you getting out of coming up to this stream, being this like fictitious person? What are you getting out of this?
Well, I'm on Denison's Discord and my picture's there. So I know Denison.
Well. Here's the thing, right? He keeps talking about getting bitches while admitting the only way he gets bitches is if he pays for them.
Yeah.
And so that in and of itself tells you his status in life. Because listen, I've never paid for a chick. Now again, right? Now I'll say it again. We all pay for chicks.
Yeah.
But like the way that he's saying it, like, yeah, I'm going out buying prostitutes and then trying to be like, I'm getting bitches. You're not getting
Dude, I never said I
bitches,
get
bro.
bitches.
You're paying
no.
for.
You're getting.
What are you talking about?
Okay, can you
What are you
hear?
talking about? Hold on. No. You don't get to control a conversation.
Oh yeah, you're
You
the alpha.
simmer down.
You're the alpha.
You simmer down.
Lasagna,
And the
you're
Omega.
calling Lasagna's fake.
And the Omega. Remember
There's
that.
nothing fake about you. No one knows who you are. Just take the criticism. This is all fake.
Wait, what criticism?
We're criticizing a fake human being. You're fake.
How am I fake? How am I fake?
Look at your fucking ass. There's no lasagna killer. Whatever the fuck you are, you're nothing. You're zero. You know that.
Okay.
That's why you're saying all this stupid ass shit. Because it's fake. So
it's not stupid, bro. This is some real shit. I'm spitting some real shit.
You are a fake individual. There's no there. You're fake. You're soulless.
How am I fake? What's
Master Kim? See, Michael Fujitsu. The fact that he like when you listen to the way he talks, you can just tell that this guy is on a very different level. He's on extremely different level than we are. And so you kind of got to take him at where he is. And so you like don't let him upset you because he's a guy buying pussy. Like admittedly.
Yeah.
He's a guy buying pussy admittedly.
About you.
Right? Like so this guy is not like this guy is not really getting women. Like he's not out there pulling women.
Yeah, all of you guys are getting women, right?
He's buying them. Right? The only way he gets attention.
Drowning in pussy.
The only way he gets attention from women is if he buys the attention. That's the part that I think he doesn't realize.
I know he wants attention from women. What are you talking about? Yeah, I know that. I'm not paying that. Like I know it's. I know.
You hinted at something earlier that like a true player don't go around saying, "Oh, I fucked so many bitches." Almost like a homo would say that. People that really don't know how to get women talks that way. He's probably gay.
Yes, a guy. Listen, listen.
Dogs too, or something.
Listen, any guy that's getting women don't go around saying I'm fucking all
I
these
never
bitches.
said I get women. What are you guys on about? I literally say
It's just like rich people, right? It's just like rich people. Rich people don't go around saying I'm rich and I got money and I'm like rich people don't do that. They just sort of go on about their thing.
Hey, bro, it's the same thing when somebody say, "Hey, I'm a alpha male." Nobody believes that shit if you just say it.
Bro, I never said I get bitches. What are you guys on about? Why do you guys keep saying
No,
that?
you're delusional. You say it every time.
Bro, I pay for pussy. How much? Why would I pay for pussy if I'm getting bitches like that?
Pussy. This is all a lie. You're gay. You pay for dick.
Okay, cool, whatever. Okay, now, okay, I'm like, I was being real, now you're just going, you're being insulting.
It all makes sense now. You like black cock, to be honest with you.
Oh my god. Okay, bro, you're being fucking weird now.
I mean, I'm sort of inclined to agree with Master Ken because you do go into BBC a lot, which is really weird.
You guys keep bringing it up.
Clue channel. The link is in the description. Hit the link in the description.
Why you constantly go with like I got BBC, and I'm just like, what? Who talks like that? Like,
well, no. My point was that black people do have an advantage because they have that. You know,
what's game? What's game? Oh, what is that game? Is this game? What's BBC? Fucking faggot, you're gay, dog.
Okay, man. Okay,
we're
man.
not whole against you. Your girl's gonna win, and gay people be in office.
Okay, cool. I mean, I don't care if someone's gay, dude.
Let me ask Lasagna a question while we get Clue Channel up here. Lasagna, what do you think are like the top 2 or 3 qualities of a man?
Any race, or you're just talking about a man, right?
Or for yourself, or whatever you consider to be a man that you idolize. What are 2 or 3 qualities?
Fit. Fit, strong, and fit, strong, and I feel like those are like the 2 main ones. Fit, strong, and
okay. Momo.
Hey, that's homo all over. He wants to be taken care of. That's why he only wants to make 50
That's
grand.
homo all over.
He don't want to make any more money because he wants to be taken care of.
That's why your wife doesn't want to sleep with you because you're probably fat as shit, bro.
No, you're not driven financially because you want to be taken care of by a dude. That's why.
Okay, dude. I mean, if I was gay, I wouldn't care, right? Like, I would. If I was gay, I would say I was gay. Like, what do you want to do?
Hey, get cracked. Make sure you clip this.
Why do you think?
It took all of this for you to finally admit you're a homo, man. Why do you have to take us? Why do you have to take us and all the listeners down this journey? It's actually very creepy. All you have
okay, why do you think calling someone gay is an insult?
Y'all need to accept me.
Okay, dude. If someone wants to be gay, they can be gay. Why do you think that's an insult?
No, I'm glad you finally admitted it, but you've taken us through.
Dude, if I was gay, I would tell you I'm gay.
We're trying to advocate.
There's nothing weird for
We're trying to advocate investment, bro.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about? We're trying to advocate. Listen, investment.
A real man has entered the panel. Stanley, welcome. Stanley, what are you thinking about this conversation so far?
About the conversation? Well, I kind of just hopped into it, but so let me feel it out.
Be careful filling it out, man. There's a lot of interesting activity going on.
I know this is something about lasagna and buying escorts.
Universal, hey guys.
Yo.
The guys that have always been very degrading towards women and can't stand them, saying very belligerent comments, they turned out to be gay. They despised women. That's why they degraded them so much, because they aren't a woman.
Good point.
Yo, Universal said be careful feeling it out.
But that's pretty good.
There's some interesting activity happening. That's all I'm saying. So I mean, my main point in drawing this conversation out, and thank you, Clue Channel, welcome to the panel, to really highlight this difference in approach to masculinity from these generations. And again, I think Lasagna is an important a person to have on this panel. He's living, even though he said he's not red pill, he's living the thought process of your typical red pill male who's 25 years old.
I'm black pill, universal on black pill, bro. Like
I know, I heard you. You're not red pill, but what I'm saying is the guys who think red pill want to be like you.
I feel like red people believe in game. Like, I don't really believe in game.
Yeah, I don't either.
How about he needs to get his testosterone level checked? Like, look, geez, couldn't that be impact? No, I'm not. No cap. Come on.
Okay, wait. If I want to fuck escorts, wouldn't that mean my testosterone's high because I want to fuck?
No. I think you fucking escorts is just a ploy. You're not into that because.
Okay, bro. Man, like, you keep saying that I'm gay. I just told you I don't care.
Like, dudes.
Like, calling someone gay
about 5 minutes ago. Hey, yeah, I'm gay. Hey, what's wrong with that? You said that 5 minutes ago, man. We're not holding it against you. Shit.
I literally said, I literally told you if I was gay, I would tell you because there's nothing wrong with it, dude. Who cares if someone's gay? Like, what do you want?
Exactly. So just chill, relax. But quit faking like you like pussy, man. I don't think you like women. You're just
okay, cool. You don't think I like women?
You got
cool,
nothing pleasant to say about women.
I love women. Women are awesome, dude. Well, that's why I want to fuck them. What are you talking about?
Clue Channel, welcome to the panel. What are you thinking about this, man? What are your thoughts on this conversation so far?
I came in kind of late. I'm a fan of John Galt. I came in kind of late, and I'm trying to get the context here.
It took us about 2 hours to come to the conclusion that Lasagna, the faggot in the middle on the top, is gay. I don't care, though. It's none of my business.
I feel like you.
How do you know that he? How do you know that he's gay?
Because he admitted it, and he keeps on talking like, "Hey, I fuck mad bitches, old hoes." And
bro, I never said I fuck mad. I pay for escorts. Why? If I fuck mad bitches, why would I need to pay for escorts? I don't fuck mad bitches, bro.
All the above. It's a bunch of gibberish of a no ass getting guy, and there's a reason why you don't get ass.
Okay, so what? Okay, make up your mind. Right? Am I getting bitches or am I no ass getting guy? Like you keep.
Okay, you are no ass getting bitches because you like dudes.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, but Michael, do you have proof of that?
I would say, by the way, he carries himself in his dick-faced faggot attitude. That's a pretty good evidence right there, isn't it?
I mean, but if you're going to make an accusation like that, you need to have ironclad proof.
Okay, Clue Channel, let me ask you a question. No, Michael, hold on. Clue Channel, how many times in your regular conversations do you mention BBC?
BBC, never.
Okay, this guy has been mentioning BBC for days now. Every time, right? Every time he starts to get into a conversation, BBC comes up. Never in my life have I ever mentioned BBC because that doesn't even
London
cross.
Television Network.
Oh God, come on now, Clue Channel, stop it.
Yeah, I'm just playing stupid. I'm playing stupid. Go ahead.
No, I know, but never in my conversations, right? I say a lot of things up here that make a lot of people angry. None of them has ever been BBC.
Okay, so
do you know why? Hold on, Lasagna. Cool Channel. Do you know why I don't mention BBC?
Why is that, sir?
Because that's no concern of mine. There's not a single BBC on my radar. I have no place to concern myself with another man's pantalones. No place for that.
That makes sense.
And so he mentions BBC constantly. Every time you talk.
I gotta get American Man out of here. I think we're having a great conversation, but if he mentions BBC one more time, he's getting banned for a month. I'm tired of listen. This nigga Lasagna is 25 years old, man. Let him use the vernacular or whatever he wants to talk about. But you're a grown ass man. I don't want to hear you say that word again.
And HB, and also Clue, I was using it in context. So me and Universal, we were talking about like dating, like the intricacies of like dating in 2024. And I was just saying that one, attribute or one strength that, and I'm not trying, like, this is not being me being racist. It's just like, it's a common thing, right? It's like, you know how Spanish people work in lawns and shit, and like Asian people have small dicks and shit. It's like one of those things.
Sure. It's a generalization. Sure.
Yeah. So to Universal Jones, I was like, one thing that black people do have going for them, because they have a lot of downfalls as well. You know what I mean? One of them is that the trope that they got the BBC. That's what I said. And then American Man went all crazy. Like, if I like, we're going crazy.
Dude, you keep mentioning it over and over again.
Yeah,
Why are you pretending?
in context.
You've mentioned like
I've never, I've never in no context has BBC ever came up, but you keep saying it, bro. It's weird.
How is it weird? People use it all the time as a joke or just to say something. What are you on about?
That's not weird among. Okay.
Bro, you need to actually fuck escort. You're too like sexually deprived. Who cares? Who cares about that?
Lasagna, are you saying that he needs to get one off? Is that what you're saying, Lasagna?
Yeah, dude, this guy's too well.
Oh man,
Lasagna. Let me tell you something, bro. When you were still tugging yourself in the bathtub, having socks that stand straight up,
I still tug myself.
I was
two-in-one shampoo.
I was bending chicks over, bro. Calm down.
He can't
It's okay.
compute. His brain
Calm
doesn't understand what you're
down.
talking about. He's thinking dudes.
He's thinking dudes. But you keep saying it, Lasagna. That's the thing, bro.
Dude, I'm trying to have
them
a
up.
logical conversation, but you just keep sticking on one word, which is like, it's like.
No, you're not having a conversation, because here's the thing: you keep accusing us. You keep accusing us of something, and then when we point out something that you continue to make a point, when we point out something that you continue to make a point, you want to play victim, bro. You keep making it a point.
All right, hold on one second. One second. I want to bring Stanley and Clue into the conversation. So I'm gonna ask a question, and either one of you can hop in and respond. I'm assuming that both. Well, I know Stanley, you're a man of a certain age. Clue Channel, I'm assuming you're a man of a certain age, absolutely over 35. I'm assuming, if 44. That's true. 44. Okay, perfect. What do you think is the difference between young men who are 25 today and men of your age? What is the difference as far as their approach to masculinity?
I'm going to say, depending on where you are and your experience up to 25, and this might sound kind of, I think at 25 you can still be discovering yourself if for some reason or another you haven't found yourself. And I mean not sexually, but I mean there are a lot of things a 25-year-old might not have found.
Lasagna's gay. Oh shit.
What? Well, I don't even mean in that way. I mean, to me, Universal, this is going to sound so old-fashioned, but I think sometimes people who might, go out and, make these kind of purchases are kind of avoiding themselves in a way. Now, it could be, hey, gay or not gay. It could be a lot of things. It could just be intimacy. Someone who just, what? It's easier to go out and buy it. I don't have to be like emotionally intimate with this person, etc. So anyway, I'm that's my Don Store psychology.
Yeah, I think that they don't know how to even respond to intimacy at all. And they don't even seek it because they don't know what it's like. But Clue Channel, what do you think? Hop in, sir.
Well, the younger generation, the 25-year-old, has bought into this notion that we need to worship women. And that puts him at a bottom level, a submissive level when it comes to dating, when it comes to buying hoes. That puts him at a bottom level. Because if he believes he should worship women, then he becomes a mark for that woman. Whereas the older generation did not.
I don't think I'm worshiping. I think
Most of us.
marrying them is worshiping them. I'm like paying for them. Like me worshiping them would be like trying to marry them. Like I'm just horny, bro. That's it's not that deep. I just horny.
Marriage isn't worship. Marriage isn't worship, in my opinion.
I can't keep it together. Oh my.
I don't think
Sorry.
I have to
Continue on.
disagree with that.
Break it down, Clue Channel. Go ahead.
I'm just horny. I get it.
When you marry,
I'm just trying to bust a nut, man.
what was I saying? The younger generation is.
You were saying you wish you were young.
I am. No, I don't. I'm an old nigga. I don't wish I was young. When I was young, I was stupid. I'm old and wise now, Stanley.
Just trying to bust a nut. I'm sorry, Clue. Clue, you look like a gangster rapper that has a skincare regime.
Oh, is that a compliment? Okay, I like it. Okay.
It's kind of odd. It's kind of weird, man. You know, you're trying to look hard, but you worry about your skin too much.
But yeah, but you know, I had a good camera. That's all.
Okay. Look, the man's just trying to bust a nut. I get it, man. You know, at 25, that's hard. That's hard to have maturity of a 40-year-old. You know, maybe the value system you have, I don't know, probably most of us who are Generation X weren't messing around with
At 25, that's hard. That's what she said.
You know, American man, I was trying to say something here that was added to the conversation. If you're going to make snide remarks, I would appreciate it that you put yourself on mute and make them quietly.
Bob, I was just commenting on what everyone had said, that I thought it was funny.
Look, I would
go ahead, Bob. Go ahead, Bob. Make your point.
These young guys, man, are very comfortable with stuff in my generation we would call effeminate.
Say more.
Speak.
Well, I mean, a lot of them seem to be comfortable with the friend zone.
Get out of there.
They seem very comfortable with that. I see a lot more friendships between young men and young women. That shit never happened. These guys are scared to talk to women without texting them. You know, they don't go up to a woman and take the no.
Do you think that it's that they're comfortable with being friends with women, or that this is just like some hope that they're gonna get some pussy?
You know, if it was just a few of them, I would say it's the latter of the two. But I really do think these guys don't have a fullness of masculinity in a way that we did when we were younger, and we probably didn't have it as much as the boomers or the silent.
It's because of the phones. The phones made them lazy. Okay, you're not supposed to have access to millions of women on a device. Okay, that's not natural. You're supposed to get up out your house and go and get those bitches. You're not supposed to sit on your couch and text. Be able to text millions of women around the world. That's unnatural.
Yeah, it's a false sense of access, right? They don't actually have access to these women. It's a false sense of access.
They don't.
But the women have access
you had to leave your house in order to get pussy.
Big number of men through these apps.
Exactly. Speak easy. That's what I'm telling you. It's like, yeah, it goes both ways. Like women also have hundreds of dudes on their DM that they could actually go out with if they want.
Exactly. But they actually have the access.
Exactly.
The false sense of access, right?
Yeah, men have a false. Only a select few guys don't, but most men have a false sense of access, whereas most women do.
Well, hold on. I would argue that the women have a false sense of access as well. Here's why.
In a sense,
if you would let me finish, I could tell you how. Because you only have access to a man that will stick his cock to the. Okay, let me say it in a nice way.
Yeah, sexual access. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, right? Sexual access.
You only have access to a man that wants to be in your throat nonstop. he doesn't actually take you seriously, right? There's nothing. You're not getting marriage. You're not getting resources. You're just getting wood and then being moved on, and they're taking that wood as, look, I have all this access to men that want me, when it's really men just want one or two things
You're
out of
wrong,
you,
dude. Most men,
and
most,
you're
you're
and
wrong.
you're
Most men
and you're
would be
moving
happy.
on.
Most men would be happy to have a girl. Like most dudes nowadays are like
You
struggling so hard. They would be happy, dude. You're making it seem like all the dudes can just fuck, dude. I get it. You're old. You don't realize how things are now. But I guarantee you, all the dudes on her dating app would make her like a girlfriend. It's like I don't.
That's not.
I think you're missing the point, lasagna.
That's not the truth.
You're
Can I,
missing
can
the
I
point.
ask a follow-up question to Universal, right quick, to help move stuff along?
Yes, sir.
If you time warped 25-year-olds who were born in 1940, so 25-year-olds in 1965, if you time warp them to what we have now, do you think most of them would be on apps hollering at women?
No, I think that they would just clean them up in person. So
Right.
at
So
school, the mall, on the bus, at the bus stop, all that.
So
Sucking on a lollipop.
So I think that technology makes it easier, but I don't think it's the cause of a dip in masculinity.
No, Bob. Technology makes it harder. Worse.
No.
Makes it worse.
I think it depends.
For men, technology was the worst thing to happen to men. Best thing to happen to women.
Clue? I can't tell you how many hours I spent in a B. Dalton bookseller trying to get the Hustler magazine and putting that in the Popular Mechanics so I wouldn't get caught. It's a hell of a lot easier now to access naked women.
But the average man cannot access those women. They see those women's names on the app, but they don't have access to them.
Yes, they do, Clue. That's what lasagna is proving. We do have access to
No,
it.
we don't have access, dude. I can't just fuck any Instagram chick I want. What are you talking?
You can pay for it.
The price is right,
dude. I'm not gonna spend $10,000 to fuck like an Instagram thought. Like,
so now you have morals.
No, this is
you're
access, though, right?
Get that, Bob. Right? You caught that,
brothers?
There's a lot of women that are gonna talk to men that have no interest in them, just for the attention that they give, right? Where most men, if you're reaching out to these chicks, you want to fuck them, right? That's usually what happens.
Before the phones, both men and women had to work in order to meet men and women.
Yeah, men had to actually court women.
They had to get dressed. Had to leave
women
the house,
look forward to
car,
being married. Yeah.
When did a woman ever have to work to get men?
Facts.
Before the phones, they did.
Women never had to work to get men.
Really.
Yes, they did.
When men were less degenerate and men had standards for the women that they were with, yeah. Now that men just accept any little slut that comes off the fucking streets, yeah.
A bitch to sit in her house.
Yeah, they had to. Yeah, they had to act appropriate
phone.
to have a man actually take care of them, right? You couldn't just be a little hoe on the streets and showing your ass off, and some man was actually going to marry you. Right, but since now in society they push
women have to work to get men.
bullshit of degeneracy, telling men, yeah, fuck a bunch of women, and telling women, yeah, slut walk, you can all fuck. This is what's turned it into bullshit.
Bob, before the phones, a woman cannot just sit on her couch and get a man before the phones. There's no way that would happen. Because there weren't men just knock on the door and say, hey, hello, I want to fuck your daughter. That wasn't happening. She had to actually get dressed, have social cues, being able to socialize and leave her house in order to get a man. But the phones allow her to just stay there and go through Instagram and see who's DMing her.
I don't think that's true, actually. Now, I'm talking way back in my day. Phones.
But we're not talking about the 1830s, so shut up.
Well, yeah, but
we're talking about
let me
20th century.
Let me put my Frederick Douglass 2 cents worth in.
Blue, come on.
Back then, the kids used to get outside. They didn't sit on couches. Is the point?
That's what I'm saying. Before the phones, everybody had to get
agreeing with him
in order to get the access to the
Right, but
opposite.
what I'm saying is the phone was not even the main way, to be honest. Because I mean, I'm
Phones
talking back
fucked it up.
before. I'm talking back before call waiting even.
Look, anyone sitting on the couch.
No,
is not gonna have
you're
access to
agreeing with him. I think you think you're disagreeing, but you're actually agreeing with him. He's saying exactly what you're saying. He's saying like
Thank you,
before
Speakeasy.
phones, like people
Thank
had
you,
to actually like
Speakeasy.
be out in
Got you.
public and court people.
Guys,
Yeah.
a fine ass woman. I mean, yeah, if you're sitting on your couch, no one's gonna come knock on your door. But as soon as a woman walks out of the house, she's constantly being offered dick.
Yeah, but no,
That's a new
because
thing, though, Bob.
before you still had you couldn't be a slut and
thing.
people wouldn't shame that, right? Like
Shame.
nowadays, like
Actually,
you can
you
just
could
pop
be a
your
slut.
fucking ass
Speakeasy,
on
say that word
Instagram.
again.
As a matter of fact,
Say that
being a
word
slut-
again. Shane. Shane was there.
Yeah,
Shane was the original governor of
She did.
society.
some guy tried to court
got
you
rid of
and found
Shane,
out you
so
were like
everybody's
fucking
just
the
doing whatever
football
the fuck.
team. Like if some guy tried to court you back in the day and they found out you fucked a couple dudes on the football team or
They leave you
something,
alone.
you're
I
done.
don't
The whole
think
Done.
everybody in the
Done.
town, you better move
Oh,
towns,
exactly.
change your name, all that. Yeah, that
Okay,
shit
well,
was
that-
shamed back in
that
the day,
might-
but now it's all accepted. People say don't get married, fuck a bunch of people, and just be all about
Yep.
me. That's what's turned this society into this.
No,
Okay,
man.
but
bullshit.
what's
That's what
wrong?
messed
Feminism
up
has
What
done
is
this.
society.
Hold on one sec, because I actually have a question. What? So being a slut is more accepted now? That is wrong because
That is wrong. What do you mean? Sorry, what's that?
It devalues
well,
women.
you're saying back then there was shame.
Yeah,
Now being a slut, a quote slut, is more accepted. I'm saying that
being
is
pushed as
being more
accepted, but
accepted is
men
wrong
don't
because
it.
why?
Well,
Because there's no shame.
because
Stan.
it's not actually accepted, right? Like men don't want to marry women that's fucked a bunch of dudes.
Well, I don't think
There's
men.
a lot of problems that
But it
Lasagna
doesn't matter
want to
if
marry.
you don't want to get
Lasagna
married.
doesn't want to marry. Period.
Dick
What's
is for
that?
free.
It doesn't
Lasagna
matter.
does
Yeah,
not want to marry. Period. Slut or no
exactly.
slut.
And most of the women in
Understand that.
Lasagna's age range, they don't want to get married either. So he's
because this is
participating.
pushed in
There's no
society
shame.
nowadays, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Feminism tells women that they don't need a man. You don't need a man.
Exactly.
You
Okay,
do
you
what
know
you
Exactly.
want,
why are we
right?
blaming?
That's
Why
some
are we
bullshit,
blaming
right? That's not
feminism?
real.
But feminism has been around before the phones. But we didn't
Right.
listen to feminism.
Well, yeah, feminism is what started this bullshit, right? The sexual
Right.
liberation,
Okay,
the
so
No,
separation.
no, I know.
of
It's
you're
human
saying
nature.
men are
If you're
so
like a girl,
weak that they're falling to feminism?
no, Stanley, hold on. If you're a girl and you have a lot of
No,
options,
feminism
why
is
would
what's
you want? Why
pushed
would you want to
heavily
get
in
married?
Okay,
society.
I think that's kind of a cop out.
Yeah, and it's about the self one. It's not about
What's the
feminism.
cop out?
Women are not brainwashed. Speaking,
Feminism
like
argument.
if a woman has a
Women
lot
are
of
not brainwashed. What do you mean by
No,
brainwashed?
I
So let me-
literally
Women are
think-
raised in a
I
society.
literally
Hold up. Women are raised in a society where you can go on the internet, write the word blowjob, and a bunch of pornos come up. A bunch of
Okay,
fucking
and
weird
and
shit
now
comes up. They're
now
raised in a
you get to
society that
hold up.
tells them that they
Now
don't
you
need
get
a
to
man and
hold
they
up.
can do everything
I
a man
think
can
No,
do, right?
no,
Not
no.
about
I think a
brainwashed.
bunch of
I love
men
that.
Society
sitting
that you
around
live in and what's
crying,
pushed.
a
You ask
bunch
for
of
an answer and then
men,
you guys talk
a
over an
bunch
answer.
of
I don't know
men
how you
sitting
understand
around
anything I'm saying.
crying about feminism is weak.
Yeah. So check this out. Like,
You just saying that, you making that assertion doesn't mean fuck
Yes,
all,
I'm
right?
making that
Can
assertion
you say why that means anything?
a man sitting around crying about feminism and
Who's
how
sitting
it's
around
ruined his
crying
life
about feminism?
is weak.
Who's sitting around crying about feminism?
I'm not the one talking about feminism, sir.
Talking about feminism, it means you're weak.
Blaming feminism means you're weak.
Blaming feminism? What did I blame on feminism?
Let's not go there. You literally said feminism is the cause of men not wanting to get married.
Yeah, feminism
women,
is a big push of
women
the
not wanting to
separation
get
of
married.
families. There's a lot of things in feminism.
Sitting around blaming feminism is a sign of weakness.
No, it's not, Stanley.
It's
Men
not
are very-
blaming feminism.
men are rational
You're actually like, okay.
No, I'm
You
not going to
can say-
back
you
down.
can say it's
I am
weak
not going
all
to
you
back
want.
down. I've made my statement. That's my belief.
Okay, wait. I want
Okay,
to add something
well,
to that. I want to add
that's your
something.
belief, but it doesn't make it
Okay, I
true,
want to add something to that. I
right?
don't. I
Doesn't
don't
make
think
it
so.
false either.
Hold on. I
Do
don't
you
think it's
think?
about.
Do you think that something like no fault divorce contributes to men not wanting to
I
get
don't
married?
fall. I don't fall for those kind of false comparisons. Blaming
Excuse me.
feminism.
Do you just not like answering questions, or
How about
see, you
take
just don't have a
responsibility?
point? You just like
We
asserting
talk
things.
about
Is that what it is?
individuality and strong men.
Is
Why
no
are we
fault
blaming?
divorce
Why
a
essentially
probable reason
blaming
that men don't want to
feminism
get
is
married?
blaming women.
Is
Blaming
no
women
fault? No, I didn't
through
blame women. Are
feminism
you fucking
is
stupid?
basically
Feminism
being
also
an
came from
incel.
men. What are you
Dude,
talking about?
it
Do you
is
even know
weak.
where feminism came from? What are you
I
talking about?
don't
That's
care
not
where
blaming
feminism
women, you
came
fucking
from. It's
moron.
really immaterial to my point.
No, you just said that I'm blaming women.
I literally just said that, and I literally
You
believe
said,
that.
yeah, you said I'm blaming women. Where am I
I
blaming
believe
women?
you are.
You think feminism only comes from women?
I think that blaming feminism is woman-like.
Is women like? So what is
And
it? Am I blaming women or am I
meaning
woman
weak.
like? Can you
Meaning
choose
weak.
a stance and stand on it instead of over here collapsing every time I ask you a
Okay,
question?
you don't have to get all defensive. It's what I think.
I'm not defensive. You're the one that can't make a stance. Can you
No,
just
don't
stand
tell
on
me what
something
I
you
can't
say?
do.
You know, you're proving you can't do
You
it in
sound
real
like
time.
a feminist when you're telling a man what
I
he
sound
can't
like
do.
a feminist. The guy
Yes.
that's wait, you're defending feminism right now, and I sound like a feminist.
No, I'm defending. I'm
Can
saying.
you answer a fucking
Let
question?
me.
You know what's
Let
really
me
feminine? A
reemphasize
man
what
that
I'm
can't
saying.
answer a question straight up.
Let
That's really
me
feminine. That's
reemphasize
really feminine.
so
That's
you
what
can
that is.
stop whining like a woman.
No, you're the only
Let
one
me
whining, bro.
reemphasize.
You're the one whining instead of answering a
No,
question.
I'm saying all I'm
Answer a
saying is
question.
that
Please hit the
when a
like button.
man
Please hit the like
blames
button.
everything
You
on
just gotta keep
feminism,
spurging.
he
Keep
sounds
spurging,
weak.
bro.
John.
Keep spurging.
Gone. The
Keep
John.
I'm
spurging.
ready to move on.
Yeah, because you don't want to answer a question.
Michael, I don't have a question
So
to answer.
just concede that I'm right, and then we'll move on.
No, I concede you sound weak blaming feminism.
Right. So can you answer my question? Do you think
I'm
no
not
fault
interested in your
divorce?
question anymore. I'm
Do
interested
you
in
think
moving on.
no fault divorce is a
No
reason
fault
that
divorce
men
has
don't want to
nothing to
get
do with
married?
my point.
Do you think that no fault
No
divorce is
fault
the reason?
divorce has nothing to do with not
Where
wanting
do
to
you
get
think no,
married. Actually,
what ideology do you think pushes no fault divorce?
I'm not interested in the
Both of
ideology.
you
I'm
guys are correct.
interested in not blaming feminism.
Both
Oh,
of you guys
you're
are
just a
correct.
fucking coward. I get it. I
All right,
get it.
hold
You
on,
just don't want
Stanley, and
to
speak
answer
easy.
questions.
Both you guys are
You're a
correct.
little girl. I get it.
Bob, why are they incorrect? Jump in.
They're arguing two different. They're arguing two different things on the spectrum.
No, we're not.
Stanley is ultimately correct because if you are a man of fullness, you can deflect whatever distractions may be coming towards you. However, if you have a game that you're playing and the referee keeps adding rules to the point where you can't play the game, eventually you're just going to stop playing. So the ultimate reality of what feminism has brought makes speakeasy correct. Men are just simply dropping out. But a lot of men do not have fullness of character to deflect some of the things that feminism brings. And that would make Stanley correct.
I don't understand what you mean. How can we both be correct? That's contradicting.
You're arguing two different things kind of on a spectrum. Stanley
No, because
he's basically saying we're not contradicting.
No, because what I said was that feminism is a big reason for men not wanting to get married, right?
Correct.
And I tried to bring up no fault divorce because this was pushed by feminists, right? And you just agreed that this is one of the things, like adding in rules to a game that make it harder to play, where you're just like fuck it, right? And this is why a lot of young men say, "Why would I get married when she could just decide one day, fuck it, and take my kids, take everything." Like, men look at it as like a high risk that
let me respond.
Society that's
I'm not talking
failure,
about
right?
divorce.
I understand that.
Okay, I'm not talking about divorce for starters.
But he's talking about the basket of things that feminism brings. Divorce.
And I don't care about that basket. All I'm saying is.
Okay, so then tell me why. Okay, you know what? Instead of jumping all over the place, tell me why men are not getting married. You tell me why.
I didn't.
You tell me why. Tell me why then. If I'm wrong, you tell me how I'm wrong.
Going, so I can't answer, and that's the problem.
Yeah, no, you're not answering.
Anytime
right?
you want to take a breath so I can answer, I'm willing to do so.
Yeah. You're weak. Like, come on, say something.
Okay,
tell me why men are not getting married. If I'm wrong,
if I'm not going to be able to respond, we can move on. I'm ready to move on because I'm not going to be able to answer this guy.
He can't engage. He just wants to keep trying.
I can't engage because you won't stop talking. I'm not talking about the effects of feminism. I'm saying complaining about it is weak.
I don't know if he was complaining. I think he was just pointing out.
Right.
Pointing out.
I think he's complaining.
You can't state facts without it being called complaining. Like, dude,
facts.
like get down here with
opinion.
Social justice warrior.
I stated my opinion. I'm entitled to it. Am I not?
Stating facts, bro. If it hurts your feelings,
I'm afraid you
that
keep
feminine energy you got, bro.
You over talking is not proving your point.
You haven't said shit. I've already proved my point.
That's all I've done.
You haven't been able to rebuttal my point.
I don't need to rebut. I expressed
you don't need to. Just say you can't, bro. Instead of doing all this meta conversation,
I have literally
rebuttal it. Say
I have literally stated an opinion. I actually don't have to defend my opinion.
I get it. You don't. Right. Yes, I get it.
You ready to move on?
Just say that next time instead of acting like you have an answer that you don't have. Just say that next time.
Let me reiterate so you can get it through that thick black
nobody
hat.
should listen to you.
Apparently, that's a lead hat you're wearing.
Oh, Lord.
Nobody should listen to you because you have no justification for your
tell people not to listen to me. That's not nice.
You can't speak easy.
Nobody should
let Stanley get to you. Speak easy. You can't. There's an art. There's an art talking to Stanley. There's an art to it.
Yeah.
It's an art.
You have to hit your head against the wall a few times first, or
pretty much.
Values. That's kind of funny. Go ahead, Universal.
So welcome to John Galt's channel, Speakeasy. I don't know if you've been here before. It's my first time seeing you. You look like a content creator. You got a high quality mic.
Yeah, it looks good, man. Got the red and shit.
Yeah, he's got the whole setup. It looks good. Can I ask some context questions real quick?
Word.
How old are you, or give us an age range?
32.
All right, perfect. And then and you all, do you have a channel?
Yeah. Speakeasy.
So Speakeasy. All right, yeah. So go subscribe to Speakeasy for folks who are over here and support this channel as well. So Speakeasy, what do you talk about on your channel? What are some of the things you cover?
All types of things. Actually, these topics are some of them. Like I do a lot of debating. I run a show every Friday. It's called Verbal Combat. It's an open panel blood sport debate. And we throw out like various topics throughout the night. Anyone can join. The chat can do a bunch of different attacks, like they can mute people, change names, put 1v1s up against each other.
And that's all through like
people.
Financial.
And someone wins. Like at the end, they vote for who the winner is, and then the winner gets $100, promotion for the week, and a verbal combat character, a custom character I make. But yeah, it's a lot of debates. I like talking about gender dynamics. I talk politics. I like talking about human behavior in general. I do some exposing of scammers. Yeah, I do a lot of different things on the channel.
That's dope. That's dope, man. Well, thanks for coming over. Let me ask a question. I want to start with you, Speakeasy.
Sure.
What do you think men can do today to better themselves?
To better themselves?
Yeah, just to better themselves. Like what's something that a man can do to better himself?
I would say if you're talking just in the general sense of bettering themselves.
More in general, yes.
Yeah, so I would say that a man of virtues, being a virtuous man, this is a way to better yourself. This is a big list. Damn, this is a lot of things we talk about all the time. If you want to talk about like health wise, definitely not fucking eating out. This shit will be bad for you in the long run. Working out, obviously. I would, you see me lighting a smoke, I would tell anyone who doesn't smoke, don't fucking smoke. Stay away from all that shit, you know what I mean?
Sure.
But yeah, and I think you're educating yourself. This is something that's not taught, right? Like a lot of people go to school, and the system of school is like, very basically to create factory workers. It hasn't changed for a long time, right? They haven't set it up, especially for men, right? It's more of another thing that I would say is a problem with how men are raised in society, right? Like boys don't learn the same as girls, right? So like you're sitting in a classroom full of a bunch of people given this paper. So like educating yourself as you get older, like, and you have access to everything on the internet now. So like I literally tell everyone in my audience all the time about it. I learn something new on purpose every day. Like I search out something new to learn every day. And I think this is something that's helped keep my mind sharp. Yeah, there's a big list. And I would also say having standards with relationships. Don't just go around fucking a bunch of chicks. That's actually bad advice.
Jones, can I answer that question too?
Absolutely. I want to go around the horn. You can go next. Go for it.
Oh, easy. You got it. Done?
Yeah. Like if we want to get into more things, for sure. Yeah, because like I said, that's a big list. We talk about all types of that stuff on my channel all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. What young men should do, my answer is be significant. Be somebody who was here on this earth. The worst thing that can happen to a man is to live his entire life and nobody knew he was on earth. All right? So young men, be significant. Achieve something great. Because that's why you're here. Men have invented things. Men have built things. Men have done great things. Be part of that group that built something, that made an impression on life, that made people's lives better, so that after you pass away, your name lives on. That's what men want. They want their name to live on after they're dead.
No, they don't. That's a stupid way. Wait, you're not, when you're dead, you're not gonna even know anything. So why live your life?
Hold on, Lasagna. Lasagna, you'll have a chance to chime in. Just hold on, okay?
Yeah, I'm on my soapbox. I don't want my soapbox interrupted. Thank you, Lasagna. Like I was saying, the worst thing that could happen is that a man lives 80, 90, 70, even 65 years, and nobody even knew he was dead until they read the obituary. That's the worst thing that could happen. When a man dies, he wants the entire country to feel his death, because that's a loss, right? And why is it a loss? Because he contributed, he contributed something to society that was so big that his death hurt everybody. Like, what are we going to do now? So-and-so, John Doe has died. What are we going to do now? What are we going to do? That's what a man wants. What a man doesn't want is to die and then, 3 weeks later, we know he's dead because we can smell his rotten body in his apartment. That's what a man doesn't want. So, insignificant young men, my advice to you, be significant.
Thank you, Clue. Welcome, Juan and Virgo. Welcome back, Virgo. Juan, can you hop in? Welcome to the panel, sir. You want to hop in with your thoughts?
I just want to say real quick, that's I really like that advice, and I would add in to that is a man having a family that he provides for
there it
is a big part of that, right?
Okay.
That's
I agree with that. Yes.
Wait, can I rebut it real quick? I'm gonna dip out. I'm gonna dip out a little bit. Just let me say mine. I'm gonna dip out.
All right. Well, go ahead, Lasagna. We'll go to you next, Juan. Go ahead, Lasagna.
I think to young man is, and I learned this the hard way, do not get yourself into something that you can't get yourself out of. Having a family, having all this shit, you have to be careful because once you're in that shit, you're gonna have to be in it forever. So don't let these fucking old motherfuckers fool you and thinking like you're not a man unless you have a kid and shit. Get your
What
dick
do you
wet.
mean by old motherfuckers?
Get your dick wet.
And that's the problem right there.
Just let him speak. Just let him speak.
That's
This is
the issue
important.
right
Let him
there.
speak.
Let me finish my shit. Get your dick wet.
Yeah.
Pay for pussy. Get a job that doesn't stress you out that much. And you don't owe society anything. The only thing you owe is yourself something. Be as happy as you can, as long as you don't hurt other people. And yeah, that's it.
So what if they're happy from graping people? Should we let
didn't you
them?
see what I just said? As long as you don't hurt anybody else.
Let's not go down the deep end.
Like, no, this is just stupid advice.
Wait, did you not hear what I said? I said
that's literally feminist advice.
You know,
Lasagna.
feminine.
You know what I mean? Feminism.
Calling a man's philosophy stupid is very feminist.
Portia, hit the angel button right now.
Okay, so what I said is be happy as long as you're not hurting anybody else. Did you not hear that part?
All right. So what if they're happy from fucking dead bodies? Should they be allowed to do that?
I said as long as you're not hurting anybody else. You can't.
Who are they hurting? Who are they hurting?
Dude, you can't.
We're trying to get some stability and order back here.
As long as it's consensual, you're not hurting anybody else, then do whatever the fuck you want. You don't owe society anything.
Fuck dead bodies.
All right, hold on, gentlemen. Hold on.
Fucking weird take.
Chase Williams, the link is in the description. Go to the description and then you can hop on in the back. We will screen you because I don't think that name's familiar and we don't want you to.
That's one of his. That's one of Sleazy's people.
Oh, is he good, Sleazy? Chase Williams.
Oh, Chase is good. Yeah. Chase.
All right. Come on up, Chase. All right. For the newbies that Sleazy's bringing over, please hit the subscribe button and like this chat. All right, Lasagna, you out?
Yeah, bro. Thanks for having me on. Yeah, that was my piece.
Absolutely, man. Take care, bro. All right, perfect. Juan, you ready to share your thoughts? The question is, what is one thing that men can do to improve their lives today?
Educate themselves. That's the only thing. I mean, be significant and all of these other cliche platitudes. I'm not necessarily sure how that would work. As I said in the back chat, you had people like Amadeus Mozart, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, that were pretty insignificant during their lives. In fact, there's a saying, they were so broke they couldn't afford a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. They weren't significant, wink wink, until literally a century later when somebody ran across their works and like, oh, they're musical geniuses, things
but
like
then
that.
They became significant.
But at the end of the day, what you would do is work to better yourself in character, and you would, as Speakeasy said, and I'm paraphrasing, educate yourself. Real quick, if I can comment regarding what's that guy, Lasagna, whatever the heck.
Absolutely, Juan. Go for it.
I'm gonna throw a little bit of shade, but then I'm to explain why I'm doing that, basically, because Stanley and I guess, are the old men, even though I'm 20 years Stanley's junior on this.
I mean, you're younger than me too.
Yeah.
Me
the thing
too.
is what Lasagna is saying is one of the tenets in what's known as the Satanic Bible, and that tenet basically says, having done harm to nobody, do what thou wilt. The thing is he's young. He's extremely young. He hasn't experienced life yet, and that's not his fault. I was him once, and then I fell flat on my face. And it's funny because regardless of the technology that comes around, you with bumps and bruises, and I think he's headed for one of those if he doesn't straighten out. But again, like I say, I was him once. The way that evil works is they tell you that you can do whatever the heck you want just as long as you don't hurt anybody. But the second part of that is, and I wish Miss Jenny were up here. She would be able to better explain it than I would. But the way that works is you tell them that you're going to do something, and if they are cool with it, even though you paraphrase it in a way that makes it sound like tulips and roses and what have you, then you didn't technically hurt that person, because if you hurt somebody in the afterlife, the Satanists believe in what's known as karmic justice. In other words, the moment you die, you go to hell and then you cease to exist. So the only way to avoid doing that is you tell somebody, well, I'm going to do this to you. Okay, I accept that. And you haven't hurt me. You haven't done something about it. And that's one of those things people have to be careful with.
Trying to cut out a little bit
Yeah,
there,
you're drowning out a little bit, Juan. You might want to move around in the house. He's got that below the border Wi-Fi. It's okay. He does the immigration work.
Did you understand the gist of what I was saying, though?
Yeah, we got the majority. It was like the last 15 seconds just got a little mumbled. You want to clear it up? We can hear you good. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, the last 15 seconds was just a recap. That's all.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Juan.
And see, I understand where you're coming from, where you're saying that good and wrong, and that's the way people are going to view it. But at the end of the day, just because something you do is wrong in society, but somebody didn't fully feel assaulted by it, unfortunately, in today's justice system, you're just as guilty as everyone else, and that is what's unfair.
Got it.
Are you Chase?
Yes, Chase is here.
Oh, okay. Hey, welcome.
So Bob, you got a message in the back chat. Virgo, we're gonna come to you next. Chase, since you just joined the panel, what's your answer to the question? What is one thing that men can do to improve today?
Stop being Coomer and degens.
Everybody doesn't understand what that means. Can you give us a little bit more detail, please?
Stop being degenerates who do nothing but sit there and whack off to porn all day and not actually understanding what being a man is and how it has led society to be where it is 3,000 and 4,000 years into the future.
Straight up ban porn. Let's go.
Okay.
No, let's not go overboard now. we still need it.
Bob needs his Pornhub. Bob needs his Pornhub.
I mean, let's not get too Christian here.
Yeah, I want
See,
to.
and here's the best part. I'm not even coming from a Christian standpoint. I'm coming from a psychological standpoint where porn actually does 50% to 60% more damage over the lifetimes than any PTSD treatment.
Well, he's right. It desensitizes you when having intimate relations.
What's worse, porn or cigarettes?
People's brains, man. It's literally rewiring people's brains. You want you're normalizing something that there's things called like stepdad, fuck stepdaughter, and stepmom at the same time or whatever. It's like it's all goofy shit. Like it's like this is what you want to normalize in society. Fuck all that.
Can you drop the link to that?
Let me go ahead and go before Virgo, please.
If you don't have the link.
Stanley, we're going to swing to you after Virgo. Virgo, are you?
I want to watch that shit.
All right, hold on. We'll come to porn later. Hold on 1 second. Virgo, welcome to the panel. You are a lone lady. What are your thoughts on what can men do today to improve? Let the lady have a voice. Let the lady have a voice. Come on.
First of all, do you have any questions for me, or
He bounced out.
The
question on the panel, the guy who was talking. Don't worry about it. The question is, what can men do today to improve their life?
Okay, man.
You're asking a woman that.
Well,
yes, I am, Bob. Just follow the train.
Listen to a married woman, okay? I just have advice.
Right.
You don't have to take it. You can take it or leave it, okay?
We will. Go ahead, drop your knowledge, Virgo. Go for it.
You see, this is why Bob is so funny, because I can't with his faces at the time.
No, go. No, stop. I got my serious mug on.
You have to
Bob
be serious,
ain't
Bob.
shit.
That part's true.
He's not sometimes.
That part's true. You got me on that one. I'm sorry, Virgo.
Okay. That's no problem, Bob. No problem. Okay. Man, you need to stop taking that red pill.
Okay,
and
thank you.
I'm gonna explain to you why. I'm gonna let me explain. You do have a lot of women out here who are like that, but you have a lot of plenty good women out here as well. And if you allow yourself to take that red pill and think that every woman is the same, you're not gonna find happiness.
So what do you mean by
what is the red pill to you?
Can we go
that every woman is just out there.
That's not what the red pill is.
Can we
one question at a time.
Let her finish. Is she finished?
That's not. But it's not.
Yeah,
what the red
every
pill
woman is out here hoeing and and out to get you. It's not
not the
true.
red pill. It's not
So what's the red pill? Well, then explain it to me, and then I can rebuttal.
Okay.
All right.
Can
Go
I
for it, Clue.
explain to her?
Give an explanation of the red pill, please. Go for
The
it.
red pill is realizing the truth beyond the propaganda. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with dating or
Well
fucking.
said.
The red
Stanley.
pill, according to the movie,
You
that's
know
where
what?
it came
Taking
from.
Yeah,
According
that's
to the
exactly
movie,
what it is. It's
So
literally
what
a
you're
reference
saying-
to the
seeing
Matrix
the truth
movie.
beyond the
what you're
propaganda.
saying, Clue, what you're saying is the red pill is applied vagary.
Vaguely?
Vagary.
What I'm
It is
saying,
the-
Stanley,
It is applied vagary. You take something vague, like realizing the truth, and apply it to everything.
no. The red pill is seeing beyond what's sold to you to see the truth. That's all it is.
And that is vague, sir.
Yeah,
that is not vague. It's
I
not
agree.
vague.
That
It's
is
very
vague.
straightforward. It's very targeted.
It's
If you
vague
think
to
about
me.
it. It's targeted when you think
No,
about
it is. It doesn't seem.
It has nothing
It's
to do with
very
getting pussy.
specific.
Isn't it?
No,
When you
it is
watch The
unspecific,
Matrix,
and
when you watch
I think
The
it's
Matrix,
vague.
when you watch The Matrix and
Okay.
Neo,
Sir,
the red
are you?
pill,
Let me ask you
it
a
wasn't
question.
about
Are you
Neo.
jaded? Are you jaded? I mean, serious. Like, who hurt you?
Oh,
What
Oh, here it
ex-girlfriend
comes.
hurt
A
you?
lot of
Here
people
it
have.
is.
That's probably not an
Everything.
issue.
You know what? I
All
would
right,
have to
all right.
add
So
in.
let me
I would
let
have
me
to
came
add
here
in.
to say what I originally came to say.
I just want to say quickly one more piece of advice before I forget for young men. Never ask a woman what you think you should do to better yourself. This would be another piece of
I
advice
agree.
I
And
would
you
give.
know what?
Go
You know
ahead.
what? Now you definitely sound like a feminist.
Oh,
Okay.
Stanley,
So
Okay,
here's the
Hold
Mr.
up, hold
White
up,
Knight
hold up.
Simp over here. Shut up. She's not gonna fuck you.
I
She just
think
said she's
I
married. Let
actually
her
think
talk.
I actually think men shouldn't take advice from feminine men.
Yeah,
think
like
it's-
you.
you a feminine man, Stanley.
Like you. No man should.
Aw.
You know what?
All right, hold
You know
on,
what?
hold on.
Here's the
I
best
beg
part.
to differ.
If I may, I think one of the
Right.
things that's interesting is that she answered the question by saying what men can essentially do to get women. She didn't answer the question on what men can do for themselves to reach fullness of self. I think it goes to show that a woman will try to make a man or govern a man for her own benefit, not for his benefit.
Absolutely.
He who?
Stop
Who you
taking the
talking about?
red pill.
Who you talking about?
Virgo, she might
Okay,
comment
so
about
okay,
something
Here's the best
you might
part.
have.
Here's the
I was
perfect
what do we want
example.
as a
She didn't even say
society?
what you can do. She said what not to do. Can you like don't
Okay,
ask women for
so
advice on how to be a
let's
man?
be honest. Let's be honest. I'm gonna ask you men, because it's a panel full of men, right?
What about
So let me ask
Universal?
you an honest question. Do you want a woman to stay at home, or do you want her to work while
Stay
you
at
have
home,
kids?
like my
Wait,
I
wait,
want
wait,
her
wait.
to
wife
be
I want her to
my
do both.
We're
fucking
deviating
wife
from
and
Universal's.
actually help
like
me.
my wife does.
We're deviating from Universal's original point.
Question,
I
right?
know.
Okay,
Stay at home.
It's
so
okay.
then I'm gonna answer this
I blame
question
Crack for
for the
this.
men.
Him and his technology. Go ahead, Virgo.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer this question for the men who wants their woman to stay at home.
That's me.
First of all, you have to bring stability.
Which
I'm
I
not
do.
gonna stay at. No. I'm not saying. I'm not attacking you.
Let her
I'm
get,
sorry
let her
if
get
you
her
felt that
point
I
off
was.
and then hop in, Clue. Go ahead, Virgo.
Okay, sorry.
You have to stay at home, and this is a general, not particularly at you. You have to provide for your woman, right? So you have to bring her stability. So you have to make her feel secure that she can stay at home.
What is
That's the number
stability?
one key.
Because like you want to talk about
Well,
everything.
do you want me
What
to
is
tell you what
stability?
stability was?
Yeah. Like
No,
how much?
not
does
what
that
it
look
was.
like?
What is it today?
How
Let's
much does
stay
that
in
look like?
current time.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's not
Yeah,
about what it
please.
is today, not what it was
What is it? Go
yesterday.
ahead. What is it?
Sometimes when you want a family, sometimes you have to be going through being broke in the beginning because you want to have kids. Because let's be honest, our biology clock is on a time limit. So it's not like we can say, "Oh, well, honey, wait till I get my doctorate's degree and blah blah blah, and now I'm this, and then I make $100,000 a year, and then we can have kids, and then we're struggling to have kids. So if kids is our goal, then we have to make it work. So sometimes we have to agree on being broke. And when I said being broke, I don't mean like not being able to pay for food, but maybe just living in a 2-bedroom apartment instead of living in that $500,000 house.
Time, please, time. Please.
Can you? I'm just
Please,
curious.
time out. I gotta get in.
What is the stability? I didn't get an answer to that.
I answered it in the back chat, guys. Look at my response in the back chat.
Stop.
Okay,
Look.
so
wait, hold it.
What I mean by stability is I mean that we're gonna be together no matter what. That's what stability is. Stability has no monetary value. It means that we're gonna make it through no matter what, because we chose to do what we wanted to do. So if we chose to have kids,
this whole conversation is deviating from the original point.
Tell us your point, Virgo. Tell us your point.
It became about women again, but
It became about women again, man.
I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring it back.
Oh my God! Don't you understand? Because you were talking about women, so I'm telling you about women.
them. It's got to be about men.
Universal asks, what can men do to make themselves better?
So men.
And now we're talking about getting women.
Okay, so man, you want me to talk about? I'm not a man, so I can't tell you what a man wants.
Exactly.
But I can tell you this.
Oh my Lord.
We're not even talking about what men want. We're talking about what men
I can tell you what I want in a man.
Pause.
She'll never get done if you keep attacking her.
Pause for a second. All right, Virgo. Since you can't answer that question,
a woman shouldn't be up here talking about this subject.
Here we go again.
Come on, Bob.
Wait.
I agree with Bob.
This is not.
I think that's.
See, this is where we have that disconnect, and this is why society is falling.
No,
crack.
Unfortunately, I hate to intervene, but society is falling because over the last 15 years we have done nothing but make it so everything that is seen as chivalrous and masculine is now quote unquote red pill toxic. Meanwhile, that is exactly how our species has survived for the last 4,000 plus years.
We were talking about women when the question was what can make do men.
Blaming each other for everything instead of coming together like we should and how God meant it us.
Universal, you gotta tap me in. Universal, you gotta tap me in.
Feminists ruined it.
Can I ask a really quick question?
Crack.
Just a quick question.
Oh God, another question.
Because Virgo said that you said you were married, right?
Yes, sir, I am.
If you and your husband have a decision that you guys can't come to an agreement on, who gets to make the final decision?
My husband. Oh
Why?
my God, what is so funny?
Why?
Because
Why does he make?
Because he's the leader of the house.
What makes him the leader?
Because
but men shouldn't be.
Hold on.
I want to hear an answer. What makes him the leader?
Because he guides me, and unless it's something that's like bad,
Virgo,
then
what makes him the leader? Answer.
Because I respect him. Because I respect him.
What makes him the leader is because he's the man of the house.
That's exactly what I said. Because he's the leader.
But why? Why is he the man?
The answer is he's the man of the house. That's the answer to that question.
Well, okay, semantics, but I did say that he's the leader.
My ass.
I'd like to.
Hold on. Let Stanley hop in.
I didn't say it the way that you wanted me to say.
All right, hold on. Before y'all have a tennis match, hold on.
Like, okay, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. Let me give you an example.
No. Don't give an example. No. Hold the example. Stanley, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say that, in my opinion, red pill, whatever the vagary, whatever the truth it's trying to discover, it's overcomplicating finding the answers.
Okay,
and that's pretty much it. Y'all are just overcomplicating
You say so many words to say
quite frankly,
nothing. It amazes
quite
me, bro.
frankly, you are
This is a
becoming what
fucking
you're
skill
afraid
in
of.
itself. This
You
guy says a whole
present
lot of words
red
and says
pill.
nothing by the end of the
See, look at this. Look at this
Chase, I
woman
will
and
ask your
man
question in the
over
back. I will
talking
get
me.
that question out.
Yeah, I like to
All I'm
overtalk
saying,
feminine men that say
is that
nothing.
you're just gonna overtalk me, aren't you?
Bob, you're next, Bob.
Yes.
You know
No,
what?
it's cool. It's cool here.
I will finish my answer one way or the other.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it, Stanley. Finish up. We got it.
You're
You go, girl.
overcomplicating things to a point to where you're becoming what you're afraid of, feminine.
Bob.
Again, a
what are your
whole lot
thoughts,
of
Bob?
words to say nothing. Always. Like,
Bob, what's your
point
thoughts? And then
ever.
Chase, I'm gonna ask your question to everybody next. Bob, what's your thoughts, Bob?
Diatribes he goes on for nothing. It's weird.
Universal, just ask the original question, please.
The original question was, what can men do today to improve themselves?
That has absolutely nothing to do with women.
Absolutely not. That's why I asked it.
I always say, man, Adam just wanted to watch the game, and Eve kept talking. He said, "Fine, I'll eat that fucking apple." And that's the first thing that problem. Look, the book says, "Seek ye first the kingdom of God, and all righteousness, all these things should be added unto you." What should a man do? I would say I would break it up in three phases. Long term, you got to have some spirituality. You got to have something that makes sense out of your life. To me, it's God, and all that comes with that. Once you arm yourself with that knowledge, you can see very quickly what is truthful and what's truthful, what you need to be in, and what you don't need to be in. In the short term, I would say, eat well, plenty of water, get sleep, make decisions towards the goal that you want to go towards. If you do all those things, if you keep your priorities straight, other things will begin to fall in line. In terms of what a woman wants, a woman will fall in line with a man who's doing his right thing. He need not position his life to attract a woman. It's just amazing to me that you brought a woman up here to talk about what men can do to make themselves better. And the first thing she did was talk about what can men do.
That should not amaze you. If you've been paying attention, that should not amaze you. And two, she came up on her own free will. This is an open panel.
To be fair, it was a good teaching moment at least, right?
Absolutely.
I let her answer, and
Bob,
then I was
Bob,
like,
I respect you. I really do.
Don't ask women.
It's not hate.
Do you overtalk? This isn't your point.
Here's the issue.
Stanley, you overtalk too a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I do.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I do.
Stanley wants to talk every time I talk.
Then he goes talking again, man.
He a fan.
You know,
Ding, ding,
someone, your husband needs to shut you up.
Oh,
you sound gay as fuck saying
no,
you, Virgo.
The other woman on the panel.
Universal, did that make any sense?
You made a lot of
Here's the issue that a lot of men have forgotten over the last 50 years. Being a man boils down to 3 goddamn words.
What are they?
Protect, provide, preside. Simple enough.
Yes.
That is it. End of story.
What does that look like in 2024 and beyond?
Being a fucking man and actually controlling your house, getting shit done, making sure that your wife ain't some fucking OnlyFans degen who's out there promoting the degeneracy of other males and thus destroying the species. Unfortunately, this is the truth.
I think that power, I think that controlling people, a person that truly is in charge wields power very subtly. The idea of controlling a woman means you don't have control.
Presiding doesn't mean you're controlling. It means you're being the leader of your household, my good sir. I don't know where you're getting your definition from.
Can I ask?
Go ahead, Stanley.
Can I ask? Actually, all the red pill dudes. I guess you identify as red pill.
Hell no, red pill is illusionary. It doesn't exist.
Is controlling women the main goal?
No,
what do you mean by
it's to have a partner
women?
and spouse who's going to go through life with me and not make it harder, but actually lift me up and make it easier.
Can y'all just in one sentence tell me what the main goal of being red pill is?
I can real quick, Stanley. It's
realizing the truth of reality. It was said to you already.
Okay, yeah, that's so big. I thought it wouldn't clear up.
Let me go after Juan. I'll take a stab at that. Let me go after Juan.
Stanley, and it's still going to be a little bit. still going to be a little vague. I would argue it's worse than vague. It's going to be a little overbroad. We'll put it like that, because you can apply it to anything, right? But the red pill was designed to the purpose of it was to restore order in society, basically.
You're a little
Sorry,
muffled,
but
Juan.
you're fishbowling. I can't hear you.
I think the red pill just simply states the basic fundamentals of the opposite gender and how
See,
they.
but here's the funny thing:
So
red
it
pill doesn't
is
actually
about
exist.
gender.
It's a
It is
label that's
about gender.
assigned to a masculine trait. So how the hell can something that's just natural masculine trait be classified as red pill all of a sudden?
Simply
Like,
saying
I
that.
can't tell a
That's
goddamn
why I'm
girl she's
asking you to
beautiful
help me
without being
understand
called
it.
a red pill fucking misogynist. Like, tell
That's
me where
why
that's
I'm asking you to help me understand what it is.
All right,
It
hold on.
doesn't
Stanley, see my-
exist. That's the issue.
Hold on
They're
one
Stanley,
second,
assigning
I
a
folks.
don't think
word to
anybody
something
can
that doesn't
explain it because
exist.
I asked
Stanley.
the same question too.
Stanley,
Hold on one second, folks. We're gonna take
see
a
my
quick
comment.
pause. Quick pause.
See
Hold
my
on, hold on,
comment in
hold
the-
on, goddammit. Wait a minute.
The boss is here.
John Galt has entered the building. Folks, please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. We're having a good dialogue. John, welcome to the stage. What do you have to say, sir?
How's it going? Oh, I don't have anything to say. I'm just listening. I was just backstage for a
Okay,
bit.
so can I ask a question?
Go for it.
Just let me know who's married. Who's married on this panel? Who's married?
Does it count
I'm
if you're
for
married
Why
and
does that
divorced?
matter?
What if you're divorced? You want to know that too? I think at least two of us
No,
have been divorced.
or at least ever been married. I don't judge divorce because I've been divorced.
No.
too.
It's not about judging.
I'm
It's just,
remarried.
we're just trying to ask you a question.
Yeah, I've divorced and I'm remarried actually. So
Perfect. All right. So at least three of us have been married that I know of for sure. I don't know about Chase. Chase, you ever been married?
I was very close, but I actually left her at the altar.
Oh,
oh, damn!
Easy. How about yourself?
That is a whole other discussion.
All right. And I know Bob. I know you're not married.
I'm not married. No.
All right. So there we go.
Bob,
so
you married?
What's your question? No. Bob's not married.
Oh, okay.
What's your question, Virgo? So you got two of the people.
So
Go for it.
as a married person, let me give you some advice, okay? First of all, we need to get out of this mindset of this conversation that we're having right now. It's
Why?
all bullshit, to be honest with you.
Why? Tell us why.
Let me tell you why. No, let me tell you why.
Can we
Let me
ask
tell you
her
why.
what the conversation we're
Hold on,
having
wait,
right now
I'm gonna get there.
is?
I'm gonna get there. Let her break down what she's saying. Why is it bullshit, and why do we need to break out of it? Go.
All right, all this red pill is real, all it's not. F that shit. All right.
Why?
You're the one who brought the red pill into this.
You know what? I sure did.
No, you sure did.
I sure did give you a whole bottle
You
of
sure
it,
did.
right?
Yep.
All right. Okay. I'm sorry for that. But okay.
Let me ask you a
Let me
question.
Hold on. She never got to her point. Let her get to her point.
No. He can ask me a question.
Oh
I can
shit!
pause.
All right. Go ahead. Speak easy. Go for it.
A man is
I
speaking,
just was
so go ahead.
just was gonna ask.
John's head's shiny as fuck.
Because you said your husband makes final decision and everything. If your husband, say he lost his job for whatever reason, he punched somebody out at work, lost his job, would he still be the leader of the household too?
Good question.
Oh, you know what? I'm glad you asked that question. I'm glad you asked that question because you know how rough 2020 was for us, right? You know.
Okay.
So what's your answer?
All right. So during 2020, he did lose his job. And yes, he was still the leader and I was the breadwinner, but I never made him feel like he was any less of the man.
So like when you made your money every week, you gave it to him and he handled everything.
You saw that universal.
Well, here's the thing. The money always comes to me because I'm actually an accountant. So
Okay, so you take care of the bills and shit at home.
Yes,
but like he has
I know
the
how
say
to
of
do
where
all
it
of
goes,
that.
right?
So it's not like I'm like, oh, give me your money and blah blah blah. I know how to count. So we have my account, his account, and our account.
But did
So
he make
I know how to
executive
divide the
decisions
money
regarding the
up.
marital community, though?
Whatever.
No,
Did he
don't
make
stop.
Why is Bob laughing?
Because that's what he does. Don't get it. Don't.
Don't
get
That's what he
He
does,
laughs at
though.
he laughs at everything.
The level,
That's
the
just
level,
Bob. Bob
the
usually
level
does.
of bullshit is so through the roof. It's making me
it is.
laugh.
I mean, why are you laughing? I mean, I'm being honest with you.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
being
thank
honest
you.
with you.
We
That's just how our dynamics work.
And we
It's
appreciate
just
your
that-
honesty.
Hey, Juan.
It's just that.
Go ahead, Skelly.
Juan.
You know what? You
given-
know what?
I
No,
think
I give him
I
all
think-
my money, and he takes care of everything. If that's what you want to hear.
No.
You know,
I just
Skelly, what were you gonna say?
Even if you don't like physically give it to him, I was just wondering if he had the final decision. Like,
listen to this guy.
As someone who has actually lost jobs because of situations like Speak is described, I'm actually quite curious as to what you think about this.
No, because let me tell you why. Because at the end of the day, if he says, "Babe, you can't buy this, you can't buy that," even though I'm the one that's bringing in the money at the time, at the short time that he lost his job during 2020, yeah,
Galt's back.
I would
Can
have
I-
to listen.
I'd
But
like to
guess
take
what?
it
you
out
obey.
of the
So you
started
obey
it.
your husband. You obey your
Hello?
husband.
Hold, let Stanley hop in for a second. Virgo, do not answer that question. Go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead.
Juan gave a great definition of red pill. Even I like it.
Can you read it?
Can you read it, please?
I unfortunately can't because I had to log out and log back in.
Okay, well, Juan basically says the purpose of red pill is to restore order to society, and I can actually work with that definition.
See,
Thank you,
here's the
Juan.
funny thing.
Cool,
That brings
bro.
me back to my point. Red pill does not exist if it is something we have already had. We're just adding another label to
Oh
it.
lordy.
Fucking
Yeah,
like,
I'm sure that
you
makes
know,
sense.
like, what the fuck?
But I
Like,
like
he's
I
saying
like
that
Juan's-
adding
I
the
like
red pill
Juan's
label is the
definition
old
because
society
it
coming back.
doesn't make
I'm getting a headache, man.
make red pill so
Let
personal.
Stanley speak,
It
guys.
actually
I can't with Bob.
universalizes
I
it
really.
and takes it out of the vagaries that I'm finding.
But if you're a man, being red pill is personal. I am sorry. That is the way it works.
I disagree that it's personal.
I wonder if Bob's name is Robert, because he reminds me of my brother Robert.
His name is definitely Robert.
What's that got to do with anything?
Just like my brother Robert.
It's just a
Serious.
woman's
Just
kind
a
of thought. Let her
sarcastic.
go. All right, Master Kim, welcome back to the panel. Did you have anything you wanted to add?
You know what? I just want to add that I know Virgo's married, but that's my girl, and she was spot on about her supporting the family, giving her man all the decisions, for the most part, and how she's treating the income and whatnot. She's spot on. And I love what she said about that for her to stay home, she needs to feel a certain way of security. That was very well worded. Kind of. I thought it was great.
You see?
Am I simping? Am I simping? I don't think I'm simping. But as far as
No. I didn't say you're simping, Master Kim. I'm just saying you see with Bob.
Well, I'm gonna say you are simping, and I'll tell you why. Because
Why? The biggest laugh I have is laughing at myself. So
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Chase. Let Master Kim finish, and then tell him why he's simping. Go ahead, Master Kim.
What would make me a better man is giving ultimatums and sticking to them, because people are watching what you say and the commitments you make. So I would think that not only myself, but other men can do old school ultimatums, and kind of gets back to what Speakeasy mentioned about virtue. That's a sign of virtue, is that, the old school men, when they said it, if they said, "You'll never see my face again," they meant it. And guess what? You never saw their face again. So
Exactly.
I guess something along those lines, old school things.
So let me
Wait,
ask you a question, Master Kim.
Virgo, you're hopping the line. 1 second. Chase,
I'm
why is
sorry.
Master Kim a simp? And then Virgo, you
Actually,
next.
that was Easy who brought that up, so I'm going to hand it back over to him.
Go ahead, Speak Easy. My bad.
That's all right. I'll tell you why he was a simp, because she was starting to make a good point with the stability, but when I asked her to clear it up, we went into like la land about like, well, what's good for me and like what I want. It was just more about how to please a woman and her.
Women don't think about the needs of men. They can't think about that. They think about the needs of children. They don't think about the needs of men. Men think about the needs of everything.
That's a fact.
That's a whole fact. All right, Virgo, what were you gonna say?
Oh man.
Virgo?
I mean, Virgo had great insight. I mean,
She did.
she
I
had
agree.
excellent insight. So it may have
She
not
damn
pertained
shit.
to the original
Shut up.
question Mr. Jones had thrown out there, but it was great insight. And I'm
Go,
just a simp, anyways. What do you expect? I'm
hey,
just
welcome to the club, man. I'm the biggest simp on the John Go channel. Virgo, were you gonna ask your question? She tapped out. All right. Well,
It's not women's fault. They just can't think that way.
No, and unfortunately, at the end of the day, the way men's and women's brains are built, we're wired different. We think about
Right.
situations different. So at the end of the day, they will never be able to see it from our point of view, and we will never fully understand it from their point of view, no matter how much they scream at us to do so. They have to put it in logical terms and not emotional terms, which is unfortunately very hard for a lot of people.
I disagree. I think men can see what women think. We just don't
see. We can
understand.
when they
But
actually
women can't
fucking
see.
tell us what's wrong. They usually
Yeah.
will not tell us what the fuck is wrong, and that is the
Wo-
issue.
Women cannot understand what men
you're
think.
supposed
Women
to
have no
read their
idea what
mind.
it's like to be a
You
man.
guys didn't know that? You're supposed to
Well,
read their
not only
mind.
that, but
Yeah, man,
not only
all
that,
men are
but because
supposed to read minds. Unfortunately, my ADHD autism combo did not give me that superpower. Jesus Christ, I wish
Yeah.
it. I wish it did.
well,
Are
the
you
thing
related
is
to Angel?
You're a little angry, motherfucker.
No, actually,
Okay,
I'm
this
not.
is
I'm actually
this is
perfectly calm
Imperious
there.
little
is
brother.
John Galt going to play the angel theme the
Furious.
moment he said that or not?
Like shit, man.
So, no, this is just the German in me coming out.
Oh shit. Okay, well keep your mustache to yourself for tonight. All right.
I'm not mustached. I'm bearded, bro. It's a saddle.
Oh, there you go. Well, somebody arrived that face at some point.
Oh,
Stanley, were you going to say something?
Never a question, homie. Never a question.
that's disgusting, by the way.
Never asking. Never asking.
I'm pretty much done with this.
Okay, Stanley. You know I got nothing but love for you, sir. I look forward to our one-on-one at some point. Are you hopping off? Or are you staying on?
No, I'm going to stay on. Yeah, at some point because I really do want to talk to you about. And actually, it's kind of related to Red Pill, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. This was a perfect time, but I'm be hopping off here shortly. John, anything you want to bring into the conversation or talk about, sir?
Oh no, man! I'm just listening. I just logged on actually.
Perfect.
15 minutes ago.
You sound good. Did you get that mic? Did the mic? Everything work out?
Yeah, man. People are giving we did a comparison and everyone like a blind comparison. Everyone liked this Shure mic better.
Perfect. There you go. All right.
I give you a shout out. What we were doing there, like shout out to Universal Jones again for sending me the mic.
Absolutely, man. Salute.
Guys.
Oh yeah, nothing but respect to the opponents and proponents of this debate. It's been enjoyable. Have a great night.
Yeah, have a great night. Thanks for coming by. Make sure you subscribe, by the way.
No problem. Have a good one, man.
Peace, man.
Well, real quick, if I could jump in real quick, I was going to say that because women are built different and because they're designed to protect the children, self-preservation comes into mind, and I saw that in the doctrines that the Hillary Clinton administration, if they were to win, wanted to have with China, and that was if China were to invade us from the West Coast, we would just simply cede the West Coast in order to avoid bloodshed. Which, as a guy, I'm like, no, we fight to the death to make sure that our country is intact. You know, in that regard. But
Juan, I'm sorry. I need more information on that. What?
Well, I'll find it later this week and I'll send it to you guys. But to go to Stanley real quick, what I did with my definition, I made it worse in a way because I think I made it overbroad because you can apply that social order to anything because what is social order? How do you apply it? What does it apply to? And anybody can basically say, well, it applies to how a man runs the household, how the businesses are supposed to be run, blah 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 blah. But that's the only definition that I have for red pill. What Virgo was talking about, where people are getting angry and lashing out, that's from what I understood, that was known as red pill rage, where it's like, okay, well, don't get mad, accept it for what it is, and apply it in your life or don't apply it in your life. You don't have to get mad at how the world works in today's day and age, basically.
Well, I think applying order to what could be chaos, for me that works. It appeals to my way of thinking, at least.
Tell us more about that, Stanley. What do you mean by that?
No, I mean, maybe it's just approaching things scientifically. You take something that is disorderly and make it orderly. Maybe it's the military.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Putting your house in order, etc. That to me at least makes sense, rather than all the other definitions were just vague.
Hey,
There
John,
were two. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Stan.
For instance, the truth isn't necessarily orderly.
Got it. Master Kim, say that again. We could barely hear you.
I'm sorry, I'm just being obnoxious. I said, hey, John, could you please pull up footage of Stanley cussing out 777?
Well, you know what? We can make new footage of me cursing you out. Would you like that?
Yeah, that would work as well. So, yeah.
Stanley forever wants to smoke.
Well,
Whomever,
the other thing
whenever, whatever. Go for it.
And the
Hey,
other
I'm
thing was,
seeing. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I'm seeing in your chat here something about you. You get so you stream 24/7 on this channel.
Yes.
You're here at 1 o'clock in the morning. You come back in the morning, we'll still be live.
well, with the exception of almost 30 minutes because YouTube removed one of the shows because of I won't go there.
Oh yeah, but
because of a bunch
okay.
of crap.
Okay, word. All right, yeah, I've shared the channel a few times, and my mods have been sharing it while I've been on.
Much appreciated.
Chat for everyone to come and sub up. I'm gonna
Thank you.
say it out loud too. Everyone in the chat, make sure y'all go sub up, hit the like over there, show some support.
Absolutely.
But I am gonna head back to my chat here and
what do
do
you
a few
stream
other
about?
things.
What do you
Pardon?
typically stream about? What do you typically stream about? Tell the audience here what you typically talk about.
Oh, I did earlier, but yeah, so like I debate a bunch of different topics. These topics actually are ones I really like to get into, different things to help men and women to be better in society. Basically, the fact of like I debate a lot against feminism. I debate a lot against different laws and like politics. And then also I have a show every Friday, Verbal Combat Friday. It goes from 9:30 p.m. Eastern time to 2:30 a.m. Eastern time. And it's an open panel blood sport debate. So I throw up like 5 to 10 topics throughout the night. Everyone's debating it. There's like very little to no rules, so it gets pretty wild sometimes. And in the chat, they can also do a bunch of different attacks. Like they can $2 mutes, $2 name changes. They can mute people. They can fatality people. They can put people one-on-one. All different types of stuff. And at the end of the night, they vote for like everyone who's left on the panel. They vote for the winner of like the week. So every week there's a new Verbal Combat champion. So they vote for the winner. The winner gets $100. Custom Verbal Combat character I make for them, and then promotion on all my channels and the Discords for a week.
Sleazy, how'd you find this channel?
I'm always searching for live open panels. So I'm usually like typing in open panel into the search and I look for what's live.
That's what's up. Stanley, it sounds like you need to go over there and become a champion.
Yes,
yeah, man.
Come champion, by the way.
No, I'm not red pill enough.
Oh, that's exactly why. Listen, we're gonna train Stanley up, and we're bringing him, Sleazy. We're coming for that title.
That's what's up.
You're gonna be like
That's
Ava.
what's up.
We're gonna
Come
train
play
him
the
up.
title. But yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on, and I'll definitely come back through. I like that you guys are open panel all the time too. That's awesome.
Perfect, man. Thanks for
Yeah,
contributing.
I'm subscribing right now.
All right, I appreciate you guys, and yeah, I'm subbed up in chat. Like I said, go over there. Everyone hit that like, give them some more boost in that algorithm.
Yeah, and Get Crack put a Speakeasy channel. Was it easy with what is it?
Yeah, Speakeasy. Escape with Speakeasy if you wanna.
Easy, that's right.
Put
That's
the
right.
at, yeah.
There it is. I put it up on the screen for you guys. There you
Word.
go.
Appreciate
you
it.
Go over there and have a little verbal combat. You can go over to
Facts.
Speakeasy say. Stanley, we're gonna send Stanley over there. You might regret having him up.
Oh, chat will deal with them. The real thing is chat always wins. No matter who wins at the end of the night, the chat always wins.
That's the challenge.
Yeah, we're gonna prep Stanley so that Stanley can do that repeat like the Chicago Bulls did in the '90s, man.
Ah, shit. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you guys again soon.
Yeah, peace out, man.
Take it easy.
Take care.
Need to send Imperious over there.
Him too. If I could jump in real quick, John. When it comes to stability, that the man has to work to provide, or else if he doesn't work, there's no stability. So therefore, the woman is basically right in leaving the guy. The problem is, and I posted this in the back chat. I think I posted it in the regular chat, but just to be clear, the fact that women are in the workforce causes the instability because the value of our work just 1940s and 50s were getting paid roughly 25.
Hey Juan, you're breaking up really bad.
Can you hear me?
You're in and out.
You know what? If you can see my post in the back chat, I'll let you. It's basically where I was getting at regarding the oversupply of labor is what that big post. It was a long diatribe. That's what it was talking about.
Yeah, I kind of want to talk to you about that at some point too. Because I don't necessarily have a problem with the definition, except that I don't think that the necessity of a two-parent household to make ends meet these days. I don't think that's a feminism problem.
I agree. I don't think it's a feminism problem either.
What is it then? I'm not saying that it's a feminism problem, but what is it? Is it a problem? I guess that's the first question.
Well, yeah, it kind of is. I mean, if things are so expensive these days, that you have to have two people working. Of course, depending on if you're not super rich, if you're kind of like middle class, or that sort of thing, you tend to need two paychecks. And the necessity of two paychecks is not a feminism issue. It's an economics issue. And I don't think society is built towards maintaining stay-at-home moms.
Agreed. So do you think that the breakdown of the family is purely or majority an economic issue?
I think it's a good part economic. And as a matter of fact, I would almost blame it on I don't want to say 100% because there's some, there's the divorce rate and that sort of thing. Right. But I think it's a pressure. I mean, anybody who's ever been married and not rich, there are going to be some times when money becomes an issue in a marriage.
Correct.
So that's economics to me.
But don't you think, Stanley, that we'll just use feminism, that feminism can influence the decisions that are made in a marriage?
No.
Really? Interesting.
Now I'm gonna sound way radical, and maybe because I think that, and I honestly think this, I'm not being contrarian. I think within your household, you as a family and as parents and as a man or woman, however you want to center your family life, you come up with your own philosophy. Okay, if you're letting outside influences be like the major ruler of your house, I don't think that's it's not the way I roll.
Sure.
I don't mind bucking a feminism trend if it's not good for the family. I don't mind embracing feminism if it's good for the family.
And I agree with that. But I also would say that there are many, especially for what I would say, quote unquote, younger couples, 35 and under. There are many of those couples who are influenced by the outside world and they don't have that internalized understanding or culture that they're creating inside their household. And I think that that's one of the things driving the divorce rate today.
The problem
I don't
is,
know that I disagree with that. But where do you learn to be a couple except through experience or maybe, religious counseling? There's
Right.
always that.
Right. Yep, I agree with that. Go ahead, Juan.
I was gonna say the thing is and I mentioned this in the back, Stanley. I'm assuming you know the doctrine of sticky, what we call it, sticky prices.
Yes.
Okay. The reason why I was going there is because we are a consumption economy. That's the economics part of this. You know, the single parent or two parent household, whatever. The reason why is because what's holding the U.S. economy up is consumption. The majority of consumers in the United States are women, period. So you have a two-parent household and you have men dictating what can be purchased and what not, or what have you. Number one, if you have the prices sky high, the prices are going to eventually go down. You've got sticky prices that will impact for a while, and then they'll eventually drop until the level of what demand dictates. But the other thing is if we don't have what we have right now, as much as I disagree with it, our economy collapses because the bulk of our economy is based on consumption.
Well, yeah, but that's not going to change either.
Oh, I agree. It's not going to change. I have reasons for that. I won't discuss those on this particular thing. But that's what I would argue is the underpinning of it, in part of what's going on.
Well, economics then.
Hey, Universal, can I add to their comment, please?
Yeah, go for it.
So, throughout the evening, as you went around, asking people this question, and then you also kind of reiterated, by today's standards, today's economy, right? So, I often use like other minority communities as just examples, or what are they doing? Are they doing it right or not? From my observation. So, for example, the Patels, they've got both parents working now. This is a traditional woman stays home and raises the kid, but now both parents are out, whether one's in school or doing stuff, and they've got their in-laws at home raising the kids, which is a tremendous help. So the point I'm trying to mention is the economy is so bad that these traditional, very what is the word I want to use? Very kind of anti-feminist cultures are embracing the
Right.
woman getting out there into the workplace.
Yep.
Are they doing it for moral value reasons? The feminists, not at all. I think they're doing it because of the same reason we're talking about the budget and the groceries.
Yep.
And however, they do have the turnkey, in-laws to raise the kids, which is generally speaking, American families don't have that.
Right.
That same structure, generations living under one roof. So I just wanted to throw that out there, that they too are doing this as well as other cultures as well. They're dealing with this tough economy versus, I think we're all kind of looking at each other. Hey, what's the next move?
Absolutely.
And Stanley was spot on. I think his description of him explaining the economics of a married couple, and where my wife makes good income, but does she? It's tough to say. It's
Right.
very confusing times right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I agree with you. I think society will force, and I feel like John was kind of talking about this. He may have termed it a little different yesterday with the Andrew Tate thing. Society is forcing us all to bend. You got to lean in. Even those with the traditional values and dynamics, you still have to bend to survive. And that's why I was highlighting lasagna. And he was getting attacked. But I'm like, listen to what he's saying. He is your archetype for the men that are coming up. And if that's the archetype, we're fucked as far as manhood and masculinity, because it's all transactional and it's all about him. And there are a lot of men who have taken that quote unquote red pill that think like that. And I think he's important because he's actually just telling us what it is. But instead of trying to correct him and steer him in the right direction, we need to listen, because he's going to give us some insight on how the men that are around us in real life, we can try to influence them differently, but there is a bend that is taking place.
I have two things to respond to that. Number one, I think that we should stop worrying about what Lasagna and his generation are going to do. They'll figure it out. just like we figured it out and the boomers figured it out, etc. I think we're losing a lot of sleep over something that we can't control anyway. You're not going to tell a 25-year-old who's, whether we like it or not, he is not a kid. He is not very young.
Yeah,
25 is a fully formed brain, according to the numbers. So, he's. I think we're spending a lot of time worrying about his morality and societal morality and all that stuff. I think we have better things to do. Now, he does tend to come and call everybody else old and boomers and all that stuff.
Yeah, he's got to fight back.
That
he's got to
needs
fight
to
back.
be addressed.
You got to let him fight back.
Oh, that doesn't need to be addressed. I mean, if I'm
I think
old,
sometimes he takes the first swing.
But I think, I would embrace that with a happy face. Hey, I'm old. That means that I lived here. I lived long enough not to do something stupid and end up deleting myself, or, in the worst way. So
Can I speak, gentlemen?
Go for it, Virgo.
Okay, as the only married person right here, right?
Nope,
if I'm
Kim.
correct.
But go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm married. She hasn't left me yet.
Oh,
married
okay.
and divorced.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Kim. Yeah, I know you're married. Sorry. Okay. Here comes the bottom line, man. As I use the example that, my husband was out of work during 2020, and you know what? So was I for just a tiny bit, but not at the same time. 2020 was rough for us. And when he was out of work, guess what? I just took over and I did what I had to do as a wife, just because. But here's the important thing. That all doesn't matter of who's taking care of what. As long as you know that the man is the leader of the house, and even if I have to take on that role, because I'm not with the whole gender roles. As long as I have to take on that role, I still respect my man. I never made him feel like he was less of a man because I was making more money or bringing more money into the house. And that's what makes a marriage work. Because when you make a man feel that he's less of a man, it's not going to work. And when you make a woman...
Go
ahead.
No, continue. Finish your point.
No, I was saying that when you make a woman feel like she's less of a woman, it's not going to work. And every woman is different. You see, this is the thing about men and women. I think we're completely different species, So men, they just want to provide. They want to feel secure. They want to know that they can take care of their family. If you're in a loving family. Women, we want to feel taken care of, yes. But we also want to do certain things for you too. We want to cook. We want to, a loving woman would cook and clean and stuff like that. So when I was out of the home and working, I felt less as a woman. And this was just personally me. But my man always made me feel like I was appreciated. So even though the roles were correct per se, in the beginning, then when it switched, then you know what? It wasn't a problem. But go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question about that. Let's say your husband didn't bounce back and get a job, and he's been unemployed from that time he lost his job till today. Would things still be the same?
Woo!
And there it is, folks.
Well,
there it is. Exactly.
Y'all have a good night.
No. Well, why? I would want to know why is it? Because there has to be a reason. Now, is he hurt? No, is he hurt?
Let's just say he was like, you know what, babe, you got this. I'm gonna hold down the house. You making the money. You a financial analyst. Go do your thing, sister.
I'm gonna be Mr. Mom, basically.
Oh, Mr. Mom?
No. Don't jump on that. Don't bite on the Mr. Mom. He just says, babe, you got this. I love you, baby. You go get that check. I'm gonna stay and hold it down at the crib.
Well, if the clothes, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If the clothes are washed and I didn't have to do any housework, if the dinner was cooked, I wouldn't have a problem. Then that would be our dynamic. We would have to just agree with that. And if we didn't, we would just have to talk about it. You know, I don't know how it would feel. And I only say that is because we would have to talk about it. Now, why don't you want to work? You know, do you not want to go back to work? Do you want us to just lay back and just have a one, single income? But you have to also remember our kids weren't small when this happened. So they were already grown.
Yes.
So now when they're grown, so now we have grown stuff to do. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now if my husband was hurt and he couldn't work, absolutely I would understand. I would never.
No. Don't put any variables in there. He ain't hurt. He's good.
Okay, so you don't want any caveats. Okay.
Yeah, no caveats. Narrative. No, he's an able-bodied man, but he's looking at you. He's like, damn, I got a sister. She thick. She a Virgo. She's getting that bag.
Stop it.
She don't need me to go to work. I can stay right here and hold it down.
Universal.
Yes.
Yeah, but then again, what would he say if I said that? If I said, well, you know what? I got a man, he work. I just want to sit up, do my nails.
Go ahead, Master Kim.
So what would happen is there would be outside third parties, neighbors, friends, family, putting a lot of pressure on Virgo, calling her man out of his name, this and that.
He's a scrub. Yep.
And ask Master Kim, I got an answer for you for that.
So then that would automatically cause pressure on their relationship because she's constantly having to defend him and stuff. So that whole parent, mom or dad or whatever don't work, despite her kids are older now. But yeah, I'd love to hear the answer.
Oh yes, I learned this from my first marriage. I'm sorry, but when you get married, and I know a lot of you guys and maybe a lot of you girls don't want to hear this, you got to cut a lot of friends off, man.
Yep.
You got to cut a lot of friends off.
Yeah,
and the ones that you got to tighten your circle.
Well said, Virgo. Well, God bless you. Well said.
And then when you tighten your circle, here's the number one thing I've never done. Oh, and I've made that mistake of doing it in my first marriage. You don't ever talk about what's going on in your life with anybody else. I don't care if it's your mom. I don't care if it's with your sister, your best friend. Because guess what? When y'all make up, your family ain't gonna make up with him or her.
Yeah, they're gonna give him the stink eye.
Right.
Yeah. So this would have to be something that we came to an agreement with. Now, if I have a lazy man that just doesn't want to work at all for no reason,
you keep putting.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not in it. And guess what? And you men have every right to say too that if you have a lazy woman that just thinks that she's just gonna live off of you, and just decide all of a sudden you guys are all paying the bills and having a good life, and then all of a sudden it's like hard on you. You have the right to say, you know what the hell? We need to have a conversation here.
I also think that, your husband didn't surprise you. I mean, you didn't marry a lazy man. So,
No, I didn't. And everything happened because of 2020.
If he became a lazy man, then there would be, major concern.
That's a problem.
That's a problem.
Exactly. It would have been like
reorientation. So,
exactly.
I want to commend you. You know what? External forces, that aren't necessarily actually involved in the marriage dynamic. Yeah. You definitely want to keep that under control.
Yeah, but you have to also understand, I had to learn a lot too. I wasn't, and here's a lot of things I had to do too. I had to take accountability for my first marriage and being divorced. And I didn't at the first, when I first got divorced, I didn't. So I had to learn why. Yeah, I can say he cheated and he did what, he did this, he did. So I had to own accountability. Did I choose the right person? Was I bitching all the time? Blah, blah, blah. Was I still hung up on, how my ex treated me? Was I still hurt? All that comes into play. And that's the problem with society right now. Nobody wants to take accountability.
I would love to have some of the Galtite women come up and have that conversation about female accountability. That'd be interesting. So gather your sisters, Virgo. Let's see if we can get that done. Folks,
Okay.
I'm gonna hop off the panel. It has been amazing. I don't even know how long I've been on here, but long enough to at least have a constructive dialogue on the channel. So I appreciate you all. Thank you for sharing. Have a good night.
I appreciate you too, Universal. Portia does have my email, okay?
Sounds good. Portia, set it up. All right, y'all. Have a good evening. Peace.
Have a good evening. Thank you so much.
Hey, Crack, are you out there anywhere?
Get Crack!
I need help. There's a person that I do not know, and I need to screen him, and I've never done this before. I don't want to.
Virgo, while they're trying to figure out if this dude's a P-bomber or not, I had a quick question. What if the guy's unemployed and it's
Sure,
been 4
Juan.
years?
What's up? Oh, I can't hear you. Oh my God. Juan, it's so loud in here. Hold on. Okay, go ahead, Juan. Sorry.
The guy's unemployed. Your husband's unemployed. It's been 5 years. But he's actually
no, he isn't. He's back employed now.
I'm hypothetical. This is
Hypothetical. Oh, okay.
This is a hypothetical. He's been unemployed for 5 years, but he's going out there. He's out there hitting the streets, hitting pavement, as they say, right, looking for jobs. Also doing odd jobs.
Let's see here.
Oh, you're breaking up, Juan. I can hear you a little bit, but it's like you're breaking up.
I'll post it in the back chat. This damn internet, I swear. And I'm in the States, by the way. This is the effed up part.
Well, now I can hear you clearly. So now you can post the question. You can say the question because I can hear you clearly now.
His husband's unemployed for 5 years, but he's out there going out there trying to make it happen. People are just not biting. He's still doing what he can to bring in money from odd jobs here and there. Would that cause problems? Would that cause?
It's for better or for worse. It's for better or for worse. I mean, you have to look at somebody's heart and not what they're not doing. You understand what I'm saying? It's like if somebody's doing something to you malicious, yeah, maybe it's not for you. But if somebody's trying and doing their best, because let me tell you, times are hard right now. I've had friends that went 2 or 3 years without finding a job again after 2020. So
2020 was hell. No comment.
My God, I've never been like so like unemployed like since 2020. I think I didn't go through that long, thank God. I was furloughed for about maybe like a year. And yeah, I had to work at Applebee's and waitress on the days that I wasn't furloughed. Like, I would go into the office like 3 days and like go to. I'm telling you, we had to do what we had to do.
The same thing happened with my boss, but it was a small business that he owns. The law firm that I work for, and our income went from 5 digits to 0 overnight because of 2020. That was just
overnight. Can you imagine? And you got these bills to pay, right? So I had you don't even know. So I had to work at Applebee's for like the 2 out of the 3 days a week. Plus I was working all weekend. plus my husband was doing other stuff and trying to open his own business. So it was so tough around 2020. We went through, and when I tell you I commend him and I love this man to death, and this is the reason why, there is no other reason why I would never leave this man. Because we made it through that. I think we can make it through anything.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Mhm.
I'm just curious. Let's say your man, and I'm making the sign of the cross, God forgive me, but he got a job at Chuck E. Cheese and had to wear one of those hats. And
I'd be like, come here, Chuck E. Cheese, baby.
And you didn't say anything, and you and your girlfriends wanted to go to Chuck E. Cheese. Would you be like, yeah, okay, cool, you know, maybe my husband give a hookup? Or would you avoid Chuck E. Cheese?
Well, you know what? Okay, let's just say, okay, let me switch the scenario around, right?
Well, no, I like my scenario.
Well, no. I'm gonna flip it to the way that it would be possible, because it wouldn't be possible that he would do that right now, because
Virgo, you can't. I mean, it's my question though. I mean,
all right. Okay, so temporary then, temporary.
Yeah.
So it's not a career, right?
Well, I thought you loved him.
No. But I'm just saying
For
it's
better or for worse,
temporary. It's
exactly.
not because I can't think of it as like a career. So everything that we've done together, you know, even if we had to take like some low-paying jobs, you know, it was temporary because of 2020.
Well, wait, I thought it was love forever. You're not leaving the man. Let's say he gets the job.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying. If he lost his job today, right? And he was in between finding jobs, and he said to me, listen, I gotta take this job at Chuck E. Cheese because we gotta pay these bills, right? And then if my girlfriends came to the job and to see him, man, if you made fun of me, you're not my girlfriend anymore. That's it. We're done. And that's why I keep my circle tight.
Okay, and what if he said, okay, you know what? I actually like this job at Chuck E. Cheese. I'm going to stay here and be a Chuck E. Cheese.
Lord have mercy. I would try, honestly, I would try to convince him that he's better than Chuck E. Cheese. I'm going to be honest with you.
But he loves what he does. What? See, so it does have conditions.
Hey, Bob, let me give you an anecdote on that. There was a guy.
Come on, you can't say that. It's just like me going from a financial analyst to be like, oh, I'm just going to go work at Walmart because I love Walmart. Come on now.
Virgo, when it comes to that, there was a guy that was a janitor for an air. I think it was Midway in Chicago, and that's exactly what his wife said. And his wife left him a couple of years later. 5 years later, that guy became VP of the company. So you never know what you're missing out on, you know, when you do that.
Burger, we're just saying we think that.
Well, that all comes with caveats too, right? So you would have to say there's a reason why, you would like stress. Like I remember when I was working in the car industry, right? Because I worked in the car industry for like 16, 17, probably 18 years. I got sick and tired of it. I was so stressed. I had so much anxiety. And I just one day just got up and quit. My husband didn't leave me.
You're a woman.
It doesn't matter. We still needed a two income, you know.
But it does, because if I were married to you, Virgil, and I quit my job and I go to Chuck E. Cheese, you were already like, oh,
yeah, but I didn't go to Chuck E. Cheese after that. I just found another accounting job, and then eventually got into working for the government. But
you're a woman. You don't have to work.
You know, how have I gone for 59 years and never been hung up on gender roles?
Probably because you grew up at a time where gender rules were very clear.
That's true too. Yeah,
they're not clear anymore.
But you know what? Stanley's not that much older than me.
The reality is clear, but people have made it unclear.
And I don't think Stanley's 59. Are you 59, Stanley?
Yeah, I'm actually 59.
Oh, you look good for 69.
Yeah, I'll be 60 next year. But I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know
I didn't know that.
whether my life was so structured that I mean, I honestly sometimes I can be so focused that what other people think is just noise. You know, I might need to pay attention to it, I might not. I'm shocked when I hear people go like feminism is influencing, you know, is making, you know, my household less orderly and that sort of thing. I'm truly shocked. Like, what? So, you know, sometimes I actually think either I am getting that old and I just don't notice, or I've just been oblivious for years.
You weren't oblivious, Stanley.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm turning. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Juan. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
I was going to say, I don't think you're getting I'm sorry, Virgil. You're not getting oblivious. The problem is feminism. There are waves to feminism, and so that's where that's why I stayed out of that question.
Feminism was around when I was a kid. I knew who Gloria Steinem was. Who, what's her name? Bell Hooks was. I'd read them.
Yes, but that was the first wave, though, Stanley. That's the difference. That was
isn't Steinem like second wave or something?
Secondish, yeah.
Second wave, yeah. But now I think we're fifth wave. And so the point that I'm making is when the point that I'm making is when they talk about feminism, I don't know which one they're talking about, so I tend to stay out because if you're talking about
I
feminism,
just basically don't care about feminism at all. I mean, you know, I kind of have an idea of how I want things. My wife and I never talked about. I mean, it just kind of fell into place, but we both had kind of Catholic upbringing, so maybe I didn't have to think about it. It just was.
Everyone knew their place.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
could be it.
and I had a Catholic upbringing too. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't. So maybe y'all are right. Maybe I just need to think, you know, be a little bit more aware.
Yeah, I grew up with my mom cooking food and like bringing a plate to my dad first, and then bringing a plate to us, and then that's how I fall too, except I bring the kids the food first.
You would think
that's the only thing I switched up. Like, I bring the kids the food first, and then I bring the husband the food first.
But
or if he
someone
cooks,
now, I'm gonna be honest. Where did Gen X go wrong? Because I'm assuming that Lasagna's parents are Gen X.
They are so
via helicopter
I
parenting
don't
and
know.
participation trophies. That was all Gen X. Or I'm sorry, that was late baby boomers, early Gen X. That was your participation trophy.
Right, which would be like me. I mean, he's actually young enough to be my son.
Yeah, he's actually old enough to be my kid as well.
Well, how old is he?
I guess he's 25 or so. But what I'm saying
well,
is
he's young. He's young enough to be my kid too. If I was fast, because my kids are gonna be 22 soon. Very soon.
Gen X must be the fucked up generation then.
No, we're the greatest.
Yeah, that helicopter parenting stuff. The I'm your friend, I'm not your parents. I'm not saying you, Bob, but a lot of that's what caused.
Who said that, Bob?
No, he didn't. I was just simply. But the point is the.
Bob is not
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Bob is Bob has to be my age.
No one in my immediate order or orbit, and I grew up in a black neighborhood. No one was their kids' friends.
I sure as hell wasn't my daughter's friend. She even asked, "Daddy, are you my friend?" Nope, I'm your daddy. She didn't.
Exactly.
I didn't become friends.
Nobody was your friend.
Gen X is the smallest generation, and some of us act like boomers, some of us act like millennials.
Yeah.
But I favor the boomer side in many ways.
I think boomers had more kids, and then what was after boomers? Gen Z, right?
Gen X.
Gen X.
Gen X.
Gen X, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so okay. So I'm Gen X. So yeah, we had more kids as well, and it's kind of like dwindled down after that. Now I'm seeing people like 2 or 1 kids.
You can hear the arguing already. I'm sorry, Virgo, but you can hear it already.
Right?
Yeah,
Is that your dogs?
I went ahead and muted him till he's up at the camel.
Solid Snake. You can already hear it.
Oh Lord, is that your dogs, Bob?
That's my dog Enzo. Yeah.
Oh God.
Virgo, I'm right on the line. I was born in 1980, so I think the millennials started in 81. I want to say. And so now they have a call for us, the Xennials, the people who were born right there on the Gen X millennial line.
The Xennials, yeah.
Yeah, I was born in 76, and my husband was born in 81.
Oh, so your husband's a millennial.
You're a cougar.
Yeah,
you're
yes,
right.
I am.
You're out the cradle.
You know,
where's HB with his sounds?
Juan, you've seen the data on Xennials?
I did not want to look at that data, but go ahead.
No, you guys are amazing, man. You are like the link between boomers and millennials. The Xennial generation, like from 77 to 81, is like a very special generation.
Well, we were the generation that actually went outside, and we got the internet in the 90s. I think I got the internet. I got access to the internet in 95, 96. Was brought to my high school.
See, I didn't have the access to the internet till I was like a late teenager, and then that was only AOL chat line and stuff like that.
AOL chat.
Welcome, you got mail.
Yeah, and I remember going away to college with a typewriter.
Yep. Yeah, whiteout.
We had that, and then I think I bought my first internet subscription when I graduated high school. In fact, when I graduated high school, that's when I built my first computer to basically treat myself. You know.
Oh, that was a thing, building your own computer. I remember I did that too. Yeah,
yes,
building
it
your
cost
own
me
computer.
$500, and now to do that retro build, they call it now. The same parts that I bought 20 years ago, like $3,000. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good.
When did you all have your first cell phone?
I got my first cell phone in 1999. It was with Bell South Mobile.
This was probably 90. I would say 99 as well. And it was with Sprint.
Yeah.
And I had the Sprint phone with the little thing that came down. It looked like a little line.
The Nokia?
And then I switched over to was it T-Mobile at the time? I don't know how long T-Mobile's been around.
It was either them or
but I had the
VoiceStream.
Sidekick.
Yeah, that was T-Mobile. That was
remember,
T-Mobile.
Yeah.
Y'all remember if you
but before that, I had the Motorola Razr.
I had the Nokia.
The first Motorola Razr.
Go ahead, Bob. I'm sorry.
If you call someone after 7 o'clock, it was like 3 minutes. Or if you called someone with the same,
yes,
peak on peak from 7 to 7.
If you called another person with the same company you had, it was okay. But yeah, I used to wait.
And you had to pay like $25,000 per text.
I remember my daughter's mom. She got so mad at me one day. She thought I was with somebody else. She's like, "Where do you get these $400 phone bills every month from?" That was me talking
exactly.
to you.
You gotta wait till 8, man. You're not on that plan.
But I mean, I was a young, dumb 22-year-old. I mean, at that time, the minimum wage was $15 an hour.
Hold up. Do you remember the two-way pager? Do you remember the pagers?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I had a beeper too. This was in high school though. This was in like 93, 94.
I had a beeper that
did you guys ever see the BlackBerry movie?
Yes, I did. That was good. I liked it.
Did you notice the one thing he said in the BlackBerry movie? What was said in the BlackBerry movie? How they switched from, I think it was from Blackberries to phones. It was the billing. Where initially they wanted to sell what meant they were initially selling minutes or something. You remember that? And
yes, I do remember they were selling minutes, and that's freaking true.
And minutes are like finite, right? Minutes are, there's 60 minutes in a day. But
I don't know if y'all remember SkyTel.
60 minutes in an hour, no?
Right, 60 minutes in an hour, yeah. But there's unlimited amount of data you can charge someone for, yeah.
I never seen it on BlackBerry. I have to check that out.
It may not be.
Do y'all remember SkyTel?
I remember SkyTel. That was the pager company, wasn't it?
No, yes. So it was like a two-way pager, but what happened was you had to like text on your phone. You had to call. You had to get on a land phone, right? Like a pay phone. It was an 800 number, and you had to text the person on the 800 number on the pay phone. So what I would do is to pass my chemistry class, I would have to call the what you call it, the phone, and then tell the operator the formulas so I could pass my damn test.
In other words, you cheated on your chemistry tests.
I hated chemistry.
Well, I had a BlackBerry phone in 2006 for like a couple years. It was a company phone.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hey,
I mean,
Stanley, what year was that? You say you had what?
A BlackBerry phone in 2006 and I think 2007.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you had the original BlackBerry, Stanley.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had the old school BlackBerry. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a company phone though. It wasn't my personal phone.
Hey, was it operated by Nortel Networks?
You know what? I want to say it was AT&T.
I don't think AT&T was that expanded at that point.
Yeah, they were.
It was, and the reason I know this is I had two phones. I had a personal phone and I had a company phone. And the thing is a few years later we switched over to like real smartphones, and I had a choice to stay with AT&T or go to T-Mobile, and I switched to T-Mobile.
T-Mobile.
Yep.
Yeah, it was either T-Mobile, AT&T, or
I
Sprint.
shouldn't be speaking on that because I'm just thinking about when we got those services in our areas, and I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, this was in the DC area
They
now.
only really started popping. I mean, like back in the day, it was all about Sprint.
Right.
It was all about Virgin Mobile. What was another big one?
I never had Virgin Mobile.
Service companies like
when I got my cell phone,
AT&T like that. AT&T was out here, but nah. You had
I was in the DC area.
No,
so
I'm just
we
talking
had
about area. That's what I'm just saying. I'm just talking about area. I'm not talking about cause I wish I was in Georgia and saw how it would have developed, but nah, I was in Tallulah. I mean,
right now I'm with T-Mobile. I wish I could. I want to.
I'm with T-Mobile, and I'm so mad. Because
switch over to Metro. Metro is part of T-Mobile.
I'm gonna stay. I don't want T-Mobile to go nowhere. I don't want
Yeah,
T-Mobile to go
I've
nowhere.
had T-Mobile for about over 10 years now. I love it. I've never had a problem with it.
I just wish
but that's just so expensive.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's what I'm on.
Because I'm paying a phone bill for the twins, and then my daughter, and they all got iPhones, and then my phone.
I'm paying $222 a month, and I got 2 lines and a wireless internet router.
I spend like
shoot, that's too much. I'm paying $120. I'm paying $120 a month.
Credit. I'm a nigga.
You're doing better than me.
Oh man.
I'm paying $170 a month for mine, but I have internet. I have the international roaming because I go to Mexico and I go to Central America a lot, and then I have the digits, the virtual number. So I better shut up. I was complaining that my bill was high.
Yeah, I've got 2 lines and a router for $135.
And let's not talk about these light bills and these water bills.
Oh, you're gonna love my light bill.
My water bill went up so much. I'm paying, I tell you, no lie, $210 for water.
Oh my
And probably
Lord.
for the same gallon usage, right?
Yep, per month,
Yeah,
because it
'cause
went up because now they include the garbage. And so, man, I make sure I put out every crap I got, whatever. And then when I cut the trees and stuff, I put them all out, take them all.
yeah. Here is, where does this sound? They were advocating these solar panels. The solar panels are going to cut your light bill. They're going to cut your light bill. Nope.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Because the light bill got cut. What we call it the Public Utilities Board here in South Texas. They raised the kilowatt rate. I'm like, dude, you can't win. What's the point?
Well, my light bill is not that bad. I think we pay like about $150.
Oh my God! Let me tell you a
that's
little
not
secret.
bad.
Let me tell you a little secret. I bought them little portable air conditioners to heat this little old shack I got.
Oh, the
I
little
got
mini
one.
splits.
I got one, right? It has, like, on the box, it has $87 a year. But if I set that temperature setting at 73, it keeps the house pretty cool. And I pay like 80. I promise you, I pay exactly what the hell it says it rates. And if you can get like 2 or 3 of those, $150 a month will be a disrespect to your electrical efficiency, because those units are very efficient.
Well, yeah. How big is your house though? Like
It's
we have a 5 bedroom.
like a normal Louisiana country house. It's not big. It just got a
Oh,
long hallway.
okay. So we pay $150 for 5 bedrooms. So
I mean, if
that's
you
not
learn
bad.
how to use the ductwork in your ceiling,
Oh no, it'd be
hey, I
hot
tell
in
you
this
what,
damn house. Oh hell
you
no,
can
I
just
can't
turn
stand.
one of those air conditioners on and throw it in. You see where your central air unit at, your heating unit at? Just get you a multi-unit, like that one that do the heating and the cooling.
No, we have central.
Do like,
we have central.
How many square feet you got?
If it's a 5-bedroom,
Oh,
her house is at least 3,000 square foot, at least.
it's like 35.
I think Solid's talking about a mini split or something.
No, I'm talking about a house.
No, they're like mini split air conditioning system. Hey guys, I wanted to bring.
She in an apartment building.
No, she in a house.
She's in a house.
Yeah, hey, I wanted to bring you guys this article. I'm going to be doing a stream about
Come
this.
on, John. There you go. And I see, I'm trying to take over the chat. Then here you go.
It ain't your channel. It ain't your channel, Snake. So shut up.
You're gonna love this, Solid.
Good, John.
Hey,
Take
come on, let
over
me get
your
to the
show,
article.
bro. I thought you were asleep. My bad.
Nah, yeah, I'll be here for a minute. This is an interesting article because this is maybe 15 minutes from my hometown, 20 minutes or so. And this is a small town, not much smaller than my hometown, maybe 20,000 people, give or take. And so when I saw this headline, I said, what in the world?
I have a couple of questions about the legal immigrants that we have come to our city. I would like to know how they were vetted, and I got a couple of questions about that. How they were vetted. Was everyone vetted? Where were they located? It's said that they have work visas, but the work visas show that the company that they work for is not it's not a factory. So that's one of my concerns. Who is heading up? Watching over this situation, what information can you give me about this situation? I'm just concerned.
So unfortunately, Sherry, we don't have any information to provide to you. We don't have any information. We just don't have any information on it. That's and I don't want to speak on something and misinform people, and I don't want to say the wrong thing. But as of right now, we don't have any information. We just know that they are here with you.
And the only thing I can add to that concern of yours and a lot of people's is that this is above us. We found out when everybody found out that they showed up. The first time I saw them, they came to our church and wanted to come to Sunday school and church with us, and that's the first time I knew they were in town. And there was 3 and 6 and 8, and they're the ones at church with me are great people. They want to come into church, haven't asked for a thing, and worship and go home. That's the only interaction I've had with them. I know there's more than that here in town, but the only things we know is they're here. We can't, that they're, I wouldn't say a private citizen, but they're coming in just as you would go into another town and buy a house and live there. They're doing the same thing. We can't ask them or watch them like a specific criminal or anything if they haven't committed a criminal act. So we know they're here. We hope that they can provide to our economy and do things that help Silicaca. But as far as knowing how they got here or what their deal is, we're left out of the loop just as you. That goes way high up. And if you haven't noticed, even some of our state representatives have reached out to their DC representatives like Ben Robbins and asking for help and reasoning of why they're here. So that they don't even know at the state level.
But there's no reason for us to wonder why or to investigate. No crime has been committed. I mean, they're here working, like Ashley said, they're, adding to the economy. So as of right now, that's really all we have to say is actually more than what I thought we had to say. But
I have one thing. I have reached out to state and federal leaders to try to get more information, and everybody's kind of in the same boat. I've also reached out to other leaders across the state to see, to seek information as well.
John, can you pause that real quick? What they're talking about, that the program that they're talking about, and I posted the link, it's on the landing page in the back chat. It's a special humanitarian parole process for Haitians, Cubans, Nicaraguans, and Venezuelans. And the reason why that process is in place is because in those respective countries, either their governments don't exist, or like in Nicaragua, they have legitimate asylum claims because they're being locked up, or they're getting incarcerated just because they support, the opposition political party, same thing in Venezuela. So the moment they come to Brownsville or they go to other ports of entry, they show their Haitian passport, or they show their Nicaraguan ID or what have you, or their Venezuelan passport or what have you, and they get paroled into the country. That's legal. The moment you're paroled into the country, that's lawful entry. And from there, after 60 days, they get an EAD document. It's basically a card. It looks like a driver's license, but that gives you authorization to work legally in the United States for 2 years. And in fact, I got an email from USCIS last week that they've extended it for an additional 540 days, is what that is. But the thing is a lot of people don't know that. And so as a result, these leaders are going around and asking, hey, what the hell is going on? And it's like the left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing, so nobody knows what's going on. But it's on the USCIS page that I posted in the back chat.
Can you see how small that town is? That's a small town. Man, I've ridden through that town so many times on my way down to Tuskegee. And I mean, you blink, you miss it. Seriously, like on Main Street, and boom, you're out of there. A couple red lights. And you're gonna bring in some Haitian? Like, there could be no more incompatible group. Maybe some Spanish people. But in Alabama, like in a small, I don't understand it. Don't make sense to me.
What you trying to say, John?
I'm saying, like, this small town can't support, these people. Like, they're not gonna, like, the schools can't support.
No, I'm just messing with you. Messing with you, John. I already told you, these ain't the type of Haitians I'm used to.
I mean, if you brought them to New York, I said it would be better. But
no, not even. I wouldn't even want them in New York, to be honest with you.
But I mean, they already got translators, right? They already got everything kind of infrastructure set up.
I'm surprised they're not in Florida, because
no, this is not what you're trying to understand, John. This is not what you're trying to understand. They're not the same type of people.
No, I believe that.
Haiti does have a I wouldn't say a caste system, but I would say like a class system. And that's not the class that came down in the 50s and the 60s, 70s, 80s. You know, it's not.
You know,
These
like
are people just like everybody else, and that's why I'm trying not to be, trying not to get personal about it. But these are the same type of people that's coming down from Venezuela or wherever, that's just coming out the jails and just anybody just coming down here. It's not right.
It's not about Haitians for me. If it were Venezuelans, I'd be saying the same thing. So I don't really want to, because they're black or whatever. But I'm familiar with this town, man. This is a very small town. I mean, look at the little house right there.
Yeah.
This town probably is 20,000 people.
Well, John, is there an old jail? I mean, what made the government pick this town?
Man, I have no idea, man. I think, what I think, honestly, is that it is very similar to the town in Ohio, in that it's an older white town. I used to go there quite frequently, into another town. Look at that, man. 12,000 people, man.
Not only that, but Stanley and John, they work with churches and they work with these other interfaith groups.
You heard him say. You heard the white man. First thing he said was, "They came to my church."
Yeah,
right?
Are they Catholic churches?
They're both. They're Catholic and Christian.
Alabama.
They're Catholic and Christian churches. In San Antonio, they have them where they're just dispersing people. In Alabama, I don't know about Alabama, but in Georgia, some of the Baptist churches, the Southern Baptist churches,
So why are we blaming the government and not the churches? I mean, are the churches initiating
because
this?
the governments are paying the Office of Refugee Resettlement. Remember that big building that I showed you guys a couple of weeks ago, John? Oh no, you weren't there. HB was there. I showed them when I was walking to McDonald's. I showed them this big building about a mile from my house. That's the Office of Refugee Resettlement. They pay these churches per person that they're taking care of. And some of the people in the churches are actually sponsoring some of the refugees that are being sent.
If I can delve a bit deeper into what I think it is, honestly, if I can give my opinion. Now, I've told you that every institution in America has been torn down or been severely weakened. Got the medical institution. People don't trust their doctors and the medical people anymore. They're split. Some people do, some people don't. Vaccine industry, getting their children vaccinated. It's just been so much distrust in the, society in general. When it came to COVID, I think the churches prostituted themselves. They took the money, they closed down, they more or less forgot about their religion, and they took the short-term COVID money. So when I ride around the ghetto now, most of the churches are out of business. Big business soaked up their customers because they could put on a Joel Osteen-like church show, where these small churches, mom and pops, they couldn't put on a production of Joel Osteen. So what do the churches do? They still got to make some money. The ones that are making it, they limping along. And along comes an immigration scam. And the government comes saying, come help these people. And the church leaders, they need money. They say, yeah, we're going on with it. Cool. You got some money for us? We get some money out the deal. Yeah, okay, cool. We're with it. We're going to bring in some immigrants. You'll see in some of these cities, the churches will let the immigrants live in there. I know they did it here in D.C. They won't let the homeless people live there, but they will let the migrants come and live. I'm amazing. So it lets you know that the churches are in with it. And I think they, have basically been compromised. And COVID was the first chink to be revealed in their armor. And now this refugee scheme is coming along. You're seeing clearly that it's all about the money.
Well, it's not only that, but John, as of today, Mexico and I want to say Belize or Guatemala, I'm not 100% sure. They cut diplomatic ties with us this afternoon.
Well, that doesn't mean that the churches are going to get out of the business. The churches are in the business.
No, what it means though is they can go ahead and do what's known as a people bomb, and our communication with those countries they're no longer talking to us. That's
Yeah, we already on the people bomb. It can't get much worse than this. I don't think Mexico's going to send many of their people. They're just going to allow more to come as they've been coming. I don't think Mexico is the place where people are running from. It's the other countries. We talked about the family that just bought a house, and they said they had never lived in a house in 8 years or something like that. You know, now they're buying houses by way of the church. The church ain't doing it out of benevolence. They're doing it because they're getting paid. That's my thought. What do you think about this, Stanley? You ever been in Silicaga, Stanley?
No.
This is small.
I think that I would like to know why the church. I'm curious to know why the church thought that was a good thing to do. I mean, 12,000 is actually really small.
Well, it went not much smaller than the other town the other day, Springfield, Ohio. And I'm telling you, why
Springfield's a lot bigger than 12,000.
It's 20,000. Springfield, Ohio is 20,000.
Really, I thought it was bigger than that.
I think it's 20,000.
I'm curious to know what. I'm curious to know what possesses a church to do this.
Well, I just told you, Stanley. It's
well,
money.
Yeah, the money, but that just doesn't. I mean, how many? Did they say how many are coming?
Let me see if I can rephrase it so you get it. Let's say you're an enterprising young minister. Your church has been devastated by COVID, and along comes the government with some COVID money. In exchange, you got to kind of shut down, though. Do you take it or not? Take the money. Then a couple of years later, the government comes back to you with another honeypot, and they say, "Hey, man, why don't you help us with this refugee situation? Here's some money. We know you're struggling from COVID. You ain't got back on your feet yet, so here's some money." And you're an enterprising young preacher. You might be a con artist, but nevertheless, the government comes to you with a deal that you can't turn down. Your members aren't back anymore. They haven't come back. They're not tithing in the way they used to. You got to take the money. You're corrupting anyway from COVID, so you can't lean on your morals anymore because you took the COVID and you shut your church down. You're basically on your way out of business anyway, so get the money. And that's what your churches are doing. One day I'm going to ride around by this church by my house. Nice church. They took the COVID money, and now they are a COVID facility.
Well, here's the deal, though. You would think a church wouldn't be able to make a unilateral decision. You know, they would have to run it through the city council for approval before they could say yes to the government. And if it's not working like that, then that's the problem.
I mean, a church doesn't have to go and get approval from the government to house people.
Well, you know what? And maybe they should, is my point.
If a poor person shows up at a church's door, does the church have to go ask the government, can we bring this man in and offer him shelter? I don't think so.
Well, yeah, but the thing is this isn't like a poor American. These are people who may not even speak the language. They're going to disrupt the town, especially if it's really small. You would think they would want community buy-in.
Well, as you heard the lady the black woman so quickly defend the people by saying, well, they haven't committed any crime. They just working. And the other man said,
I think they're wrong. I think the black lady is wrong.
Fair enough. You know, she could be wrong.
Well, no, I think that see, here's the deal. I don't believe in plug and play when it comes to this sort of thing. You have to consider, there are more important things than money here. If you're going to disrupt a whole, community, the community needs to buy into it.
Well,
you see what I'm saying? I don't think the church
will buy into it. I don't think
the church. I don't think if the community doesn't buy into it, then the church might have to forego the money or just shut down or something.
Well, I don't think that's going to ever happen. But, I think no community will ever go for this. And I've been talking a long time about force. America's become a country, man. Well, you want something, you got to take it. Master Kim said to you the other day, he said, the Indian man said to Master Kim, look, this is your problem. This is why you're always going to be poor, because you focus on the rules and the laws, while everybody else out here handling their business. It sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy as hell. But that's the way it is, man. Like, that's the way it's becoming. You know, people like Venezuelans out here taking people's houses in the news, cover it up. They'll say, you don't believe what you see. We had Chicago Hustler Master come on here and say, the Venezuelan they're going directly at the blacks. And you don't hear anywhere in the news. Like, it's something amiss here, you know, like, at least be honest. As you say, give the people an opportunity to vote on this, they have a say. But they know if they give them a voice, the people wouldn't go for it. So you got to force it on them. That's my thought. Small town, Sylacauga, Alabama.
Hey man, y'all just ducking that dude, man. Y'all see what y'all can do, this nigga.
What the hell is Solid Snake?
Y'all motherfuckers the same people.
Solid Snake, did you see about the Haitians coming into Alabama?
Man, I'm looking at them Haitians going into Texas.
Nah, but they bring them into a small town in Alabama.
Listen, I told them the other day, I said, I remember back when I was down there in Fort Worth, Texas, I just watched the whole black community get wiped out in 3 months. 3 months, a whole black community back in 2004, in Fort Worth Community Seminary had just got taken over. And I mean,
Hey,
like,
Chicago Hustler Master. All right. Chicago, did you, I'm sorry, damn, Solid Snake. Did you see what Chicago Hustler Master said today? He said the Venezuelans are going straight at the blacks.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No,
that's what he said.
No.
That's what he said. You know, maybe he's lying. Maybe Chicago's different.
Where they gonna go? They gonna go at the most powerful, superior race at that point in their community.
He's saying that they went straight at the gangsters.
And what you're looking at right now is an absolution of white crime, because you're seeing evidence of it, because they're not reporting their crimes that's going on in their communities. You think you got lower population, lower income white people not suffering the same suffrage?
Hey, you know, Stanley, I was going to ask you.
I mean, I understand we always talk about race.
I was about to ask Stanley a question.
This is about America, John.
Snake, we're trying to have
this
a
is
conversation.
about America.
Snake, we're trying to have a conversation. You can't just run us over here. All right, we want to have a back and forth here. Let's look at another headline from Sylacauga. Sylacauga, Alabama citizens shut down for questioning the influx of Haitian migrants. This is our city, they said. You can see the people there. And I'm going to see, here's a video. And see if we can watch it on YouTube here.
David Phillips, on 4th Street, Sylacauga.
Damn, I wish I had a TV. I got a TV in the back. I got to put the TV up here.
Do we know where the individuals we're discussing are coming from? Where their point of origin is? Because you're treating them like lawful U.S. citizens, which they are not.
Okay, so I'm going to cut it off because we've had 3 people to come up. I'm going to cut it off because we have no reason. Again, we have no reason to launch an investigation or to treat people differently because of how they look. There's no reason for it.
Look at this sassy ass sister. This sassy ass sister. So, Stanley, you asked, why don't these people speak up? They should have a say in this. This sassy ass sister shutting their ass down. I don't want to hear no more of this. Cracker? That's probably what she's saying in her head. Cracker? I don't want to hear no more what you complain.
Well, that's just what I'm saying. I just said that. Tiffany just said that.
Okay,
so
I didn't say that.
But I said it. But there's no There's no reason for us to discuss this any further in
These
this
individuals
meeting.
came from Haiti.
Are valid concerns that we need to
How are
discuss.
valid concerns, Laura? People come here all the time. We
These
visit
people came here
Birmingham,
from
we
Haiti.
visit other.
Haiti is a failed state.
We
Their
visit
president
everywhere.
was assassinated in 2021. There
We're
is
done.
no way the State Department can vet these
We're
individuals.
done.
We're
And I'm
done.
not access to-
Please let him talk.
You
You
have
shut
to,
up
I
and
was
let
very
people
specific.
talk.
Okay, I'm gonna ask all of you to leave because this meeting is over. If having no other further business, I need a motion to adjourn. All right, second,
Second.
all in
Good to
favor?
know.
They're sitting up there lying.
Good to know. Don't want to hear the truth.
This is our city.
Hey, John.
Hold
This
on,
is
hold
only
on.
one big
Saying
thing.
that we can't speak, that we have no word. I'm from Southern California.
I'm telling you, what would you like us to do?
To cut off public debate in the middle of a meeting is a violation of law.
What they're gonna do is they're gonna spend our tax money. That's the money they're gonna be spending. They speak French. Our teachers will be able to educate the children in French. So we're gonna have to hire teachers. All male.
Sassy ass black woman wouldn't even let them people in their own city ask questions about how this city is being taken from them. You know, man, listen, if you're not going to let people speak their mind, then, you know, it's going to come out the other end somewhere. You know, these people just want answers. Like, where is it coming from? We want to stop it. And this sassy ass black woman just stopped the whole damn meeting. Said, you get the hell out of here. I don't want to answer any questions. Yeah, you elected me, but I'm your ruler. I don't answer questions from you. This is not going to end well. You know, it just can't end well like this. You know, those people deserve answers. Anyway, Snake, what you got?
Well, I'm listening to a guy right now. You know what? He pretty much hitting everything on the angle.
Are you going to come in on this tape, the video, Ray, or did you not even watch it?
Yeah, I'm listening, and I'm
It's
like,
over now. Come in on. You want to come in on the video?
yeah, I'm saying this is who we are. We lost. It's over with.
It was kind of sad to see that black woman shut down the meeting. You know what I'm saying? Like, if blacks had a gripe that they wanted to get up there and gripe about, she would have let them gripe all night long.
We could have did it 30 years ago, John.
Well,
John, we don't care anymore.
Stanley, what's your thoughts about her shutting the meeting down?
I'd like to know more details, like how many are coming. You know, if it's
How
like
many are coming, Stanley? It's almost
Snake,
40
let him
million
Snake,
illegal immigrants in this
God
country.
damn,
at this
Snake,
point.
Snake. You gotta let him answer first. Snake.
Well,
You
I-
have a back and forth.
I would be curious to know how many, you know, if it's like 2,000 coming to a 12,000 person town, you know, that is a bad decision. You know, if it's like 10, you could probably deal with 10. So I just
do
like
those
to
people
know a little
Stanley,
bit
this
more
didn't
detail.
start yesterday.
But do
Hold
those
on,
people-
John.
hold on.
Let me say something.
Don't go back
I
into
don't
the
mean to
history
take
debate.
over,
We
but I
focusing
just
on this
want to
article
say
right here.
to Stanley.
We focusing on this video.
There are more than 40 million illegal immigrants in this country today.
Understood.
Snake, stay on topic. We're talking about this particular place. So, you know, my big
This
point
is
is like,
everywhere.
Snake, my bigger point as it relates to this video is like, if you're going to allow it to happen, or if it just happened, whatever, those people elected you, they do deserve the right to question the people that they elected in. You know, for the government to just shut them down when they ask about it. We've seen the same thing happen in Chicago when the blacks get up there and they get riled up about the immigrants getting all their money and stuff. They just shut them down, close the damn meeting down, you know. And
Well, the
so
thing that is curious, this is a small town. You would expect a little bit more civility.
Oh my God, Stanley. Wait a minute, Stanley, and John. Personally, I really appreciate y'all giving this voice.
You didn't take your point.
But
Stanley,
I'm gonna
Snake,
be honest.
we got it. You understand?
I'm
We
gonna be
appreciate
honest.
it.
Y'all
Right.
really are disaffected from the problems of this invasion. This is an invasion. This is not a repopulation incident. There was no census carried. That
You know what?
means there is no
Right, but what
adequate.
am
There is
Stan. All
no
right,
adequate.
all right, Snake. All right.
Listen, guys. Listen, guys.
We're talking about
This
one little
is an
small town.
invasion.
We're talking
You
about one little
have
small.
no power. These people are
All right,
taking
all right,
over our
all right,
country.
all
By
right,
the
all right.
time
Snake,
the next census are
Snake.
taken,
All right,
we
Snake.
will be
Snake.
8%
Okay.
of the population. And you can bet.
Can we get back to this article?
well, I'm really,
Stay on topic.
what I'm trying to point out is that this little small town isn't like Chicago. I pointed
This
out
isn't a
that
small town like Chicago. This is a
Snake,
small town
Snake,
that cannot absorb an
Snake,
illegal immigrant
Snake.
population.
right. But what I'm commenting on is you would think there would be more time and more open debate in a little bitty town. I'm surprised that she cut him off like that.
Well, it gets back to what I'm saying, like Stanley. And I think it's hard for a lot of people to really reconcile. Even for myself, man, I grew up at a time where it would be inconceivable that your representatives would do things like this.
That's what I'm saying. A little small town, it's like, dude, y'all are probably next door neighbors.
Yeah. Man, if I go back to that map again, you can see how close my hometown is man. I've been through that so many times, man. You know what I'm saying? And I just could not imagine I just couldn't, Latino for Trump called in here earlier today, and he talked about, they bringing migrants to his hometown. And he was like, man, this is just inconceivable. This is my hometown right here. Right? I'm right in here, Oxford. And I would come down 21.
Hold on. Repeat that.
How many goddamn times you gonna ask me to repeat that?
Hold on, John. I want you to hear one of my local community recipients speak on the panel. Go ahead.
I can't hear. We can't hear you.
That's our local This is my local population. This is not a game, everybody in chat. This is what I live with every day. Black people literally feel like there is a difference between white and black under an invasion. And you do not understand how dangerous that is.
All right. Back to that map.
Hold on, John.
Yeah. He got on top.
Hold on. He getting cocky. Let him go.
We can't even hear him, Snake. We can't hear him. You got to give me your phone.
I didn't say anything.
The president of the United States, Donald Trump, you got a snipe on the roof. You got all them people out there. Many shots were fired. He just got hit in the ear. That's bullshit. Problem.
Holy shit. There are two of them.
Over here? Hey,
That's Snake,
I
bro.
live with real people.
Oh, is it really?
I'm just joking. Is that your brother, Snake?
No, that's my homeboy. I just deal with people.
But yeah, now, again, let me go back to that map of Silicon.
I don't have YouTube, but I will love that and let y'all know how my community think.
Right.
I have, like I said, I got a deep investment in this community, and I think we have a loud voice. if we want to learn how to communicate with each other, we're going to have to learn how to communicate with each other.
All right, Snake. So you see what my hometown is? I'm like right here. Like I come straight down 21, right into Sylacauga. On my way down to Tuskegee, I would go right down. Where's Tuskegee? Tuskegee, there it is. That's right there. So I would hit Sylacauga, come right on down.
Hey, where you from, John? That's where you at.
Are you listening to me, Snake? I'm talking about how this small town, you can see how small it is. Very close to my hometown. The other day we had Latinos for Trump up here, and he was talking about, he's very upset how they bringing migrants to his hometown, and like, damn, I could see them in my hometown. My hometown very similar in that destitute, a lot of older whites, poor blacks. There would be very little resistance if they were to bring some migrants in my hometown. The old whites can't resist, and the blacks are just too beat down to resist. So it would be easy ground for them to conquer there. I imagine just like Sylacauga, you saw all those mostly older white people there.
Can I ask an odd question?
Yeah, sure.
I've always gotten the impression that in little towns like that in Alabama, the two communities are actually fairly contentious. Is that true?
Among the younger people, you'll see like little rivalries because they like, if you look here, and I'm going back to the map again, all these little towns have rival sports. Terrell Owens, you ever heard of Terrell Owens, the football player?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This is where he's from, Alexander City. Like,
I didn't know them.
Yeah, you see how close it is to my hometown, right?
Right.
And we used to play them, twice a year. You're in the district or 6A or whatever the hell they would call it. So all these little towns, play basketball. I mean, most of them aren't more than 20, 30 miles away from each other. That's nothing to drive, to Alabama. So, that migrant thing will spread if they bring any serious number to Sylacauga. They're what's in Talladega? Honda plant is in Talladega. This is very close, right, to Talladega here. So I imagine that they will be working there. They will attempt to start working there at the Honda there. And Alabama has brought in a lot of factories, a lot of Korean,
Mercedes.
Mercedes. So I imagine, and that's Birmingham there, Tuscaloosa area outside of Birmingham. So it's very interesting that they're bringing them in strategically in these small towns where there is no resistance. The population is too old to resist. It's very interesting. It'll be very interesting.
Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised that that young black woman was so short.
Someone says they're having migrant issues in Alabama. Yes, I'm showing you the town here on the map. This hits home to me because I'm from Alabama. I'm not far from this town. This is my hometown, more or less, right up here. And this is the town that they are bringing migrants in from Haiti. When the residents in this city wanted to speak out about it, I'll share that video with you one more time. They just wanted to ask you.
Hold on, John. Can I?
Hold on, I'm playing video. I'm playing the video. Playing the video. When I play video, excuse me.
The attitude of the council reference to this is entirely unacceptable. Do we know where the individuals we're discussing are coming from? Where their point of origin is? Because you're treating them like lawful U.S. citizens, which they are not.
Okay, so I'm gonna cut it off because we've had 3 people come up. I'm gonna cut it off because we have no reason to launch an investigation or to treat people differently because of how they look. There's no reason for it.
Who said that?
Well, that's just what I'm saying. I just said that. Tiffany just said that.
Okay,
So
I didn't say that.
but I said it, but there's no reason for us to discuss this any further.
These individuals came from Haiti.
Are valid concerns that we need to
How are
discuss.
valid concerns, Laura? People come here all the time. We
These
visit
people came here
Birmingham.
from
We
Haiti.
visit other.
Haiti is a failed state.
We
Their
visit
president
everywhere.
was assassinated in 2021. There is no way the State Department can vet these
We're
individuals.
done, and I'm gonna ask this.
Please let him talk.
You shut up. I was very specific. Okay, I'm gonna ask all of you to leave because this meeting is over. If having no other further business, I need a motion to adjourn. All right, second?
Second.
All in
Good to
favor?
know. Good to know. I don't want to hear the truth.
This is our city, not
This is our
Can you
city.
just say that we can't speak, that we have no word? I'm from Southern California.
What would you like us to do?
To cut off public debate in the middle of a meeting is a violation of the law.
What they're gonna do is they're gonna spend our tax money, that's the money they're gonna be spending. They speak French, our teachers will be able to educate the children.
Did you hear what that lady just said? They speak French. Will our teachers be able to educate these children? One of the first streams I did was the schools will be the battlegrounds. You can't incorporate this level of diversity into public schools without somebody being shortchanged. There's just no way. You're going to have to start hiring French teachers. And you don't have an unlimited pool of money, so you have to cut the math program, cut the extracurricular activities after school. Something's going to have to get cut, reallocated to make way for these people. If there's a lady, I want to hear her say that one more time.
Well, Virgo's saying they speak, I assume she means they speak Creole.
Yeah, it would be lucky if they speak French. Most of them probably speak Creole, right? As Virgo said, these are not the Haitians that came when her family was coming. These are probably very destitute people, and destitute people do very destitute things. Virgo speaks about how it's class over there. There are some very wealthy, educated Haitians, and there are some very poor ones, and the poor ones, by and large, seemingly are left behind now, and they're coming to America, and they're bringing whatever attitudes and bad habits that they had in their countries. They're not going to leave those behind, right? That's not a criticism. That's just an observation of what it is. What's up, Virgo? You're back. Glad to see you back.
Hey, sorry. I had.
Oh, you got an echo though.
Oh, I got an echo. I'll back out and come back.
There's two of you up here. It's two of you.
She's got two sessions.
Yeah, let me close one. Virgo, you still here?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Can you hear me now better?
Loud and clear.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm saying that they don't speak French. Because like I was saying, I'm not going to say what's not supposed to be spoken. But only the educated in Haiti speaks French. Yeah. So there's a 2-language system in Haiti. There's Creole and there's French. I would get spanked from my parents if I spoke Creole.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
You remember, Virgo, I told you about in the book Back to Blood, I mentioned that, right? You remember one of the questions I asked you early on was, did you speak Creole in your home? Because the more fluent Creole Haitian people will try to get rid of that Creole and only speak, English or French, I guess, yeah. Or at least that's what I
we
read.
do.
Yeah.
We do speak Creole, but especially when company's over,
Mm-hmm.
or when you're speaking to your parents, when you're being scolded, it's French.
But if you have outsider company, you're not speaking Creole in front of them.
No.
Right? Mm-hmm.
I think I still hear an echo.
I keep telling you, there's going to have to be a real alignment of spending in America to account for these children. And here's a headline I want you guys to take a look at. Boston School District cuts bus service for students while prioritizing transportation for migrants. They got to get around too, don't they? They can't read the signs. So I guess we better just pick them up. Stank D says, is the black community of the southern states not mad about this? Stank D, I'm going to get into this now. I'm going to get into it because I'm very familiar with this small town. And I'm going to go back to the video just so I can point it out when it was said. And let me see if I can go back to it again. And I want to see if you catch something in what the black woman says. I'm going to play it again. Oh. Let me go back here.
People come here.
Okay.
There's no reason for us to discuss this any further.
These individuals came from Haiti.
Are valid concerns that we need to. How are valid concerns, Laura? People come here all the time. We
These
visit
people came
Birmingham.
from
We
Haiti.
visit other.
Haiti is a failed state.
We
Their
visit
president was
everywhere.
assassinated in 2021. There
We're
is
done.
no way the State Department can vet these
We're
individuals.
done, and I'm gonna access this investigation or to treat people differently because of how they look.
Did you catch that? Did you catch that? She immediately went to race. She didn't say race. She didn't say black.
What she said looked like.
What they look like. Well, she's pointing. She's defending them, in my opinion, at some level because they are black. Haitians, they're black. Like, we can't just go pick them people because of what they look like. You know, I could go further, but I think for her to defend them means at some level she's defending herself because she don't want the police picking on people because of what they look like, because she thinks that hammer will sooner or later fall down on her.
Well, I have to say in this case, she's going down the wrong road. This isn't so much race as much as origin.
I know these small towns. I've lived here, and I guarantee you this. She probably was elected on the back of the blacks to vote for her. She likely went into office with like a gripe. In these small towns where I grew up, the white people had the money, they lived on one side of town. The black people were poor, they lived on the other side. I lived on the west side. So all the black people live for the most part. And, you know, there's kind of a love-hate, tension there, but you get over it because it's just you and the white people, right?
Well, that's what I was saying, but this problem is not an American race problem. It's a refugee problem.
No, I bet you deep down.
Well, then she's wrong. I mean, I'm literally agreeing with you. If you're applying American race relations to an immigration problem, that's not the right tool. That's not the right analysis.
Well, Stanley, I think, and this is why I talk about it all the time, like, and maybe I don't do a very good job of explaining it. I think sometimes we get caught up in, like, let's say race or let's say gender issues.
Right.
You'll start overlaying all your problems with that. Right?
Exactly.
Right? And I think that's what she's doing. So by her
needs to educate her.
Well, I think you can't educate someone who is out to right or wrong. And I think she wants to right the wrongs that she feel in her little town. And I bet you there's been some little racism issues in that little town. I'm familiar with, right? This, that, or the other. And so, go ahead.
But let me just make one little point here. As much as I fuss at white people, she is like a different sort of problem. Okay. What she's doing is not solving the problem. In essence, she's adding to it. These Haitians, when the Haitians come, they're not going to identify as Black American. So what the hell why is she applying? You know what I'm saying. I'm not going to belabor the point. I'm just saying she's screwed up. She's totally screwed up.
Well, her biggest enemy, honestly, in her worldview, are the whites there in Silicaga.
And she's going to screw up the town with that analysis.
Stanley, you know, I refer to the book Revolt Against Civilization, the menace of the underman. And he talks about things like this, like the underman is so fucking angry. He sees his plight in life is limited. He has few options, but he's filled with revenge. And most of them are too damn stupid to do anything, but the ones that have a little bit more intelligence, like this woman, she's not a genius, but relative to the other blacks in that town, she's probably pretty damn smart. And she can really be destructive because she wants to see all this shit come down to harm the white people.
Right.
I know it's so crazy.
But she's going to screw up the black people too in the process.
Mm-hmm. There's a white guy that works for me. No lie. Well, used to work for me, and I've talked about him several times. He considers himself Antifa, right? And he wants to see it all come down. That's one of the reasons why I had to fire him. But he's conflicted because he likes to smoke good weed. He loves to smoke weed. He wants an electric bike. He likes to consume, but he doesn't. He just wants to tear it all down. For him, he's willing to go live out in the woods. But for this woman, I don't think she wants to go live in the woods. She doesn't want to live like among Haitians in this community, even if it meant bringing down the white people. But I think she's content with that. And I think that's what's sad, because she's doing all of her people a disservice. You know, all of her people, the blacks in their little town, like she's doing them a disservice just as much as she's doing the whites. That's kind of sad.
In some ways, she's probably doing worse for the blacks than the whites. The blacks probably don't have a lot of money, collectively.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know, John. I just hate to see stupid people do stupid things, and she's doing a stupid thing. That part I can agree with.
I wish I could find that quote from Lothrop Stoddard. Here's the book, by the way. I'm going to share it with you. It's an amazing read. Seems like my lights keep going dim or something. I might need to cut my backlight on. But it's 3 o'clock in the morning, so why not roll with this? You ever heard of this book, Stanley?
No.
Oh, it's an amazing book. The Revolt Against Civilization, The Menace of the Underman.
Who's it by? Who's it by?
Lothrop Stoddard. I wonder if they have some chapters available. Full of highlights from the book. Let me see if they probably don't have anything. Let's see if there are any quotes. Yeah, I read a couple of his books. Let's see what some of the quotes are. And let's take a look at some of Lothrop's quotes. Throughout history, there has been no single instance where a people once become Muslim has ever abandoned the faith. I don't know if that stands true today. What do you think about that, Stanley?
Hold on one sec. Throughout history, there have been no single instance where people once become Muslim has ever. Well, I mean, essentially what he's saying is converts, and I agree with that. Converts are often more devout than, people who were born into a particular faith or religion.
It's interesting. Yeah.
Oh, ever seen my father's a Catholic convert, way back in like the 60s, and he was way more devout than my mother or any of us ever were.
How about this one, Stanley?
The rising tide against white world supremacy. Interesting.
It's
a better reading of history must bring home the truth that the basic factor in human affairs is not politics but race. I think I don't know that I agree with that separation. I think race is part of politics.
He kind of divides the world up into 4 different races, I think. The yellow man, the brown man, the black man, the white man, maybe one other group, I can't remember. And he says the Chinese man is like indomitable. Like he can go anywhere. He can go in the jungles of Jamaica and make a living, or he can go in the Siberian huskies.
You know how I be.
Come on, he shouldn't be. Or the Chinaman, he can go anywhere and make money. And I've seen it in my lifetime, man. They can be anywhere. Unlike to say the Japanese can't go to Jamaica. They can't take that heat like that. That climate would kill them. But the Chinese man, anywhere you want to go in. So Lothrop Stoddard speculates that the Chinaman will need more room to spread his wings, and he will expand out into the West and dominate the West. Wherever he goes, he feels like the Chinaman would dominate. So that's kind of the premise of this book, The Rising Tide of Color.
What year was the book written?
I have to look that one up. It probably was written back in the early 1900s or something.
Yeah, because that sounds, the concept of race and politics kind of sounds a little bit anachronistic, I guess would be the word.
Let me see if I have one of the quotes from him. I'm sure I have it. I do have some, but we're going to read a couple more of those quotes. Here's a quote, actually, I'm going to share with you of Du Bois from Lothrop Stoddard. And I'm going to send that one to you, to myself, and then
this ought to be a treat.
Oh, you're going to love this. Let's see if it comes through. And we'll get back to his quotes and let's see if let me see if you can see this. Oh, you're not going to be able to see that. Let me zoom in a little bit. This is about Lothrop Stoddard and Madison Grant, The Rising Tide of Color Against White World Supremacy. Here's a quote here from W.E.B. Du Bois in the book.
It's too small for me to read.
It's fine. I'll read it for you. I'll make it a little bigger too, so you know I'm not misquoting it. The Afro-American author W.E. Burghardt Du Bois wrote of the colored world. Wrote of the colored world, these nations and races, composing as they do a vast majority of humanity, are going to endure this treatment just as long as they must and not a moment longer. Then they are going to fight, and the war of the color line will outdo in savage inhumanity any war this world has yet seen. For colored folk have much to remember, and they will not forget. That's W.E.B. Du Bois from the book, The Rising Tide of Color Against White World Supremacy. That's Booker T.
So
W.E.B.
essentially, he's predicting a race war?
I don't know if he's necessarily I didn't take it that way. I just predicted. I just took it as the lines get hardened, the people with grievances just are not going to forget about those things. They're gonna want, they're gonna want to exact some revenge of sort. And so that's kind of what he's saying. Let me see. There's some more quotes from Lothar. I mean, I've read several of his books. I want to see if I can find some more good ones here. Let me see if I can find a good one. A lot of good quotes from Lothar. I got so many good articles here.
Just out of curiosity, was he a Marxist?
I don't know what he will, to be quite honest with you. I'm not quite sure.
Because I see he's quoting Du Bois, and Du Bois was a Marxist, I don't know, after like the 1920s, I guess.
Well, I think he's quoting Du Bois from the standpoint of, how races feel about each other, if that makes sense. So he's saying, basically, it'll come down to a fight against for resources, and he is of the mind that the Chinaman will win out based upon his skillfulness in conducting business, if that makes sense. Let's see. I have some more quotes.
It makes sense, but it hasn't come to fruition yet.
I think it's on a long term. But when you see the expansion of the Chinese into the West, you hear about them all over Vancouver. You hear about their agitation even in the China Sea, that they need more space. They have a lot of people. They need more space. They need resources.
Who, the Chinese?
Yeah, the Chinese, yeah.
Their population is shrinking.
But look at how that's what the news says, but look at how they've taken over Vancouver, right? The Chinese have so taken over Vancouver, they had to change their laws.
You know who they're going to be in competition with? They're going to be in competition with the Indians and Khalistanis. There's an Asian takeover, but it's not just the Chinese. Indians and Pakistanis, Khalistanis, which are, what are they? I want to say Sufis, not Sufis. Asia is taking over Canada, if you want to call it that, but it's not just the Chinese.
Well, I think the Chinese have, been, again, what Lothar says, take it, as you will, is that the Chinese are just so dominant that therein lies a problem.
I don't agree that the Chinese are that dominant.
In terms of
I actually fear South Asians more.
Well, I think, if you look at, Master Kim even talks about them, they, they're very good.
Talking Guptas. He's talking not Guptas.
Too. Yeah, he puts them up.
Those are South Asians, John, not East Asians.
No, I'm saying, he talks about the Chinese too, and I have, in the inner cities up here, you do have some interaction with the Chinese. I think the Chinese, pound for pound, I had to put my money on one fighter to run some businesses. I put my money on Chinaman anywhere in the world.
We disagree.
Yeah, that's fine.
There are more South Asians in charge of tech companies than East Asians.
Well, tech companies very well, but what I'm talking about is you drop a China. I'm not disagreeing with you. I guess what I'm saying is that down, on the street level, not in the C-suite level, you drop a China man anywhere. You could drop him in the hood, man, in the gangsters neighborhood, and he'll come out of there making money, taking all them people money. You drop him in, Jamaica is hot as hell. No other Asian could make a go of it like a China man in Asia. He'd have a damn Chinese restaurant, and he'd be selling all kind of cell phone parts, accessories. They did an article in New York Times years ago when I first moved to New York, I want to say. And it was about people who can't read in New York, can't read English, but became millionaires. Most of the damn list was Chinamen.
Right.
Selling cell phone accessories and shit. You know, like they can go anywhere, bro. Like, you know, like they are, you know, they're a very dominant group of people, you know, maybe not in the C-suites. But they do their thing in the C-suites, I would imagine. But yeah, they are very
Well, it could just be my experience. I know a lot more Indians in tech than I ever did, and than I mean, there were East Asians
I
at
agree with
first,
you.
but there were just more Indians.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? I do agree with you on that. I think there may be you know, some national security type reasons why you don't see a lot of them in tech here. I worked with one or two Chinese, and they were really serious people, you know, very serious software developers. But again, I wondered, someone says Chinese are loyal to their own culture. And that is what Lothrop Stoddard said in the book. He said a Chinaman is a Chinaman anywhere in the world. You drop him in Vancouver or in Southeast LA. And the Chinaman is a Chinaman. Stanley, did you hear about the police? The underground Chinese police in New York City? Did you hear about this?
I've heard that Chinese police infiltrate college campuses. I haven't heard about New York.
These motherfuckers had their own police force tracking their own people in New York City. You fucking believe that? Shit up. Sometimes people don't want to believe you if they don't see it with their own eyes. New York City.
Well, was it cultural police? I mean, enforcing laws on Chinese citizens?
You know, Stanley, you ever heard the story of was it Jack Ma?
The name is familiar.
Couples like say, yeah, they were arresting dissenters. Yeah, I think they were enforcing China law. Like if you get out of line over here, they'll bring your ass back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, on campus, I've heard of that.
Yeah, they'll bring your ass back. And so, excuse me.
Like places like Berkeley.
Yeah, you know, here's the headline here. 2 arrested for operating illegal overseas police station of the Chinese government. Defendants are New York City residents who allegedly operated the police station in Lower Manhattan and destroyed evidence. What? Now I don't believe the Indians are doing that shit. Right? The Indians ain't doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll go marry J.D. Vance. They'll get a woman over here, they marry J.D. Vance. They be moved on from the Indian, you know,
right.
The long arm of the Indian government don't have police over here, but they got police over here. You know what I mean? Like enforcing their culture over here. Like, and I don't think the average American understands that.
Well, I'm going to tell you who actually Indian Muslims are. They have attempted assassinations over here and in Canada.
Yeah. 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 Someone says Chinese government shut down Jack Ma because of that's right. That is correct. They shut his ass down. I think they brought his ass back to Hong Kong or something. Let him stay in Hong Kong. Shut your mouth. You're running your mouth too much. And so they do have a long arm of their government and their people who are instinctively Chinese. You know, one of the things, Stanley, that I realized in my travels and things like that, you ever talk to people about politics in a third world country?
No. But I tend not to know politics in third world countries very well.
Yeah, well, you know, I've stayed quite a bit of time in Ghana and where else have I stayed? Barbados. Barbados not so much, but definitely Ghana, Egypt.
Well, I have friends in Nigeria, so that might be the only country that I ever touch on.
Yeah, you know, and let me see if I can find this photo for you. I was in Egypt, man, right after they overthrew Mubarak. Was it Mubarak?
Really? Yeah, it was.
Yeah. I got pictures of the burned down his damn, I can't seem to find it.
Was there still violence going on?
When I got there, it may have been Laura Loomer or some woman had gone to Tahrir Square. You remember Tahrir Square? It was in the news.
I remember that incident.
Yeah, I went there, and she was getting ripped. Her clothes were getting ripped off.
Yeah,
so I was there right after that, shortly after that. So you could kind of sense, like, we went to one of those markets, and I couldn't tell if it was dangerous or not. But if it got dangerous, you'd be dead and no one would even know. Because there were so many people around you. If you ever been in any of those spice type markets, yeah, there could be thousands of people. You don't know what they're saying,
Now, the thing is, as a Black American, I never felt threatened. Of course, it was way before then. But, usually a lot of people might think, at first glance, you're African.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, first glance, yeah. I think they kind of know that you're not one of them. You ever heard of Nubians before?
Nubians, yep.
There used to be a rap group called Brand Nubians. And I bet you most Black Americans don't even know what a Nubian is or what part of the world a Nubian is from.
You'd be surprised. Hoteps know this stuff.
The Hoteps for sure. But just the average, Black American just going by his day-to-day, bopping his head to Brand Nubians. When I grew up, I never knew what the hell a Nubian was. Sound nice. It sound like a nice word. Did you know it? Do you know what it is? Did you know what it was growing up? I guess I should say.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, back in the 60s, my mother, they would always have these pictures of Nefertiti, remember?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she was the Nubian.
Yeah. This is what the Nubians look like. Let me see if I can show you some images. If I could. I went to the part, trying to see if I can find them. Gotta be some pictures of what I saw. A lot of them look like this, though. It's it. Like in the burkas. I don't know if they're wearing that for the sun, the heat, or what. And they may be
they're Muslim.
Yeah. But some of them, like, it's hot. Like where they have these people living is very isolated. That's what goes. I think when they dug some canal, the Suez Canal, they put these people wherever. And so the only way they really make money is
in the Aswan Dam.
Yeah, something like that. Because I went to Aswan, right? So I sailed down the Nile from Cairo to Aswan, I think.
Really?
I went to Luxor and all those places. Like a cruise. And so we stopped off in the Nubian village. Man, those women run like hell. You try to take a picture of them.
Yeah.
They run like hell, man. They don't let you take a picture of them. Interesting. The Nubians. I remember meeting a guy at the airport. He said he was a Nubian, real dark-skinned guy.
Mm-hmm.
He said, he treat them people like shit over there. The Nubians.
Well, they were slaves of Arabs for a while.
Yeah. Stanley, what do you think about this? Can you read this?
So absorbed is the white world with domestic dissensions that it pays scant heed to racial problems whose importance for the future of mankind far transcends the questions which engross its attention today. Yeah. Well, again, that's kind of archaic.
Mm.
He's kind of on the fringe. That's like fringe colonial.
Mm-hmm.
We have adopted European custom, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. He talks about how the European, he says that the European customs and costumes and way of living is the most sought after. If you think about immigration, stuff like that. And he says in his book, the black man doesn't try to comb his hair like the Chinese man. He combs his hair, like a white man. He eats with a fork. When he comes to the West, he want to eat with a fork, not with his hands or with chopsticks.
Well, yeah, but you know how back in the 40s, 50s, getting like a scholarship, and I had a modern African lit professor who was South African, and he was friends with people like Dambudzo Marachera, and it's been so long I can't think. Modern African lit back in the 90s was kind of the vogue, and all these guys were like from small villages. They would test into these European schools in Africa, and there was a big competition to get scholarships to places like Cambridge. My professor went to University of Suffolk. So yeah, there were people who were very Anglophilic, and so yeah, I've had exposure to that world. A lot of people who came up, and Africans who came up in the 70s wound up going, to these elite universities, mostly in England. And a lot of them wound up being really screwed up in the head. Just the Anglophilia could really kind of like mess with you.
What do you think about this quote, Sam?
Wherever the white man goes, he attempts to impose the bases of his ordered civilization. Well, that's true. Called colonization. Yeah, puts down tribal war, he wages a truceless combat against epidemic disease, and he so improves communications that augmented. Let's see, it's a little small. Augmented and better distributed food supplies. Yeah, well, I mean, basically, he colonized. So, I mean, that's true.
Keep going.
In response to these life-saving activities, the enormous death rate, which in the past has always kept colored races from excessive multiplication, is falling to proportions comparable with the death rate of white countries. So essentially, what's that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it sounds like something Imperius would write. And not only that, but we should be grateful that the white man did it.
Well,
and there's a grateful black man.
Well, should the blacks be dependent on the whites for these things to stay alive?
Blacks are dependent on whites to stay alive.
What do you mean dependent? I mean, they don't have a choice but be dependent.
They are dependent on blacks are dependent on whites to stay alive. Without whites, blacks are extinct.
Well, I think without whites, you would be extinct.
No, that's not really. I'm talking about blacks, not me. I'm not black. I am not black. I'm not black. I'm an American.
My bad.
Stanley, what he talks about, he goes on further and he talks about how like the Chinaman does not have these same, dealings or feelings. He's not going to go and try. He may impose his order on you. He may put down tribal war, but all that life-saving stuff, the Chinaman is not going to be doing that.
And
well, in that this guy saying the white man is a little bit more,
compassionate. Yeah, a little bit more compassionate. Yeah, well, that's his angle. Tell that to King Leopold.
Yeah,
Who killed like 30 million, I'm sure he must think that, but there are definitely exceptions to that rule.
What do you think about this right here, Stanley?
And it is precisely the determination to get rid of white rule, which seems to be spreading like wildfire over the brown world today. What do I think of it?
Yeah, Clue, what do you think?
I think that no human being likes to be under the thumb of another human being.
Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, Clue, are you interested in immigration at all?
Immigration? No.
You're not really
Yeah, we
interested
want you to
in
leave.
No.
Oh,
Come
okay.
here, come here legally, fine.
No,
But
I mean,
if you're here illegally, I want you dead.
No, I mean, okay, so you do have some interest in immigration. Hey, where are you from, Clue?
I'm from Texas. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Okay, you're from Dallas, Texas, so you're very familiar with immigration. I'm from Alabama, and I'm from a small town, about 30,000 people, and probably about 45 miles away from me is a town called Sylacauga, Alabama.
Shout out.
And in these small towns, they're old towns. If you drive through these old towns, you're a trucker, you drive through these old towns, be
yes, sir.
Old, little Main Street, old white grandmamas and granddaddies.
Yep.
Their children have left. And it's mostly old folk there, Walmart, Home Depot, drugstore, the type of town, right?
Yep.
And oftentimes in those towns, there is an underclass of blacks that are younger than the whites. And the blacks typically would be more politically active, and the whites would say, well, we do need a black person over there. And so they'll end up with a black mayor in this town, because the town is mostly black now, or, large numbers of blacks there now, and they have some intelligent speaking black person. And that person would become the mayor. And so I want to show you, in this small town in Alabama where they're being flooded, this is a town of 12,000 people with income of 40,000.
Damn, that's low.
Well, it's Alabama, but it is low. Low enough where you can't really move very easily. Right? You're kind of trapped. You've been living there because it's cheap to live. And now the government going to say, well, we about to raise the prices and lower the quality of living at the same damn time. I want you to listen to this. And I want you to pay particular attention to this sassy ass black woman. Oh, I'm not even sharing my screen. Give me 1 second.
The attitude of council with reference to this is entirely unacceptable.
I'm going to rewind it.
David Phillips, live on 4th Street, Sylacauga. I have to say the attitude of council with reference to this is entirely unacceptable. Do we know where the individuals we're discussing are coming from? Where their point of origin is? Because you're treating them like lawful U.S. citizens, which they are not.
Okay, so I'm gonna cut it off because we've had 3 people to come up. I'm gonna cut it off because we have no reason, again, we have no reason to launch an investigation or to treat people differently because of how they look. There's no reason for it.
Who said that?
Well, that's just what I'm saying.
Now, you notice that again? I just noticed something. The white man said nothing about how these people look. He said nothing. The black woman jumped in. We ain't got no reason to be talking about how they look.
Mr. Galt. Mr. Galt.
Well,
let me stop you right there.
Hold on.
Let me stop Mr. Galt right there.
You just go ahead. Mm-hmm.
This bitch right here on your on your freeze frame right here. She looks bad.
She don't look too bad. Go ahead.
No. I don't mean she's ugly because she's not ugly. Mm-hmm. What I mean is she looks bad for the culture. This is a typical black bitch in government.
Oh my Lord.
It's a thing. It's a thing. The typical black bitch in government, they either have short hair or they have weave. That's it. Okay. Mr. Galt, Mr. John Galt, name the black woman in government that has at least 6 inches of natural hair growing out their head.
Your
Name.
next
Name.
president of the United States, Kamala Harris.
Well, that bitch ain't black. She's Indian. So shut the fuck up.
She's black.
She ain't black.
Yeah, she's black.
And they ain't her hair either. So
As
you're
a matter
wrong
of
on
fact-
2 accounts.
As a matter of fact, she's about your skin tone.
No, I'm dark as a nigga. So no. I'm talking to Mr. Galt. I'm talking to Mr. Galt. Mr. Galt. Name. I need you niggas. Sorry. I don't mean to use the N-word. What I meant to use was niggers. I need you niggers to spot patterns. You niggers need to spot patterns.
Yeah, I'm spotting a pattern.
What is the pattern, nigger? What is the pattern?
The
pattern is you put these black bitches in office and the government falls. It folds up like a dried up raisin. It folds up. Every time you put these black niggers and nigger bitches in office, that's what happens. When you put the niggers and when you put the nigger bitches in office, the entire area folds up and dies. Spot the pattern, Stanley. What's
let
the
me
pattern?
tell you the pattern I'm seeing.
The pattern is you niggers cannot run government. You niggers are incapable of running a government.
The pattern I'm seeing.
Niggers cannot run a government. Tell me I lied. Where's the lie in my statement?
Oh, well, hey, how about this? Let me ask Stanley this question.
Sorry about that, good Mr.
We
Galt.
do see a
He
pattern.
got all emotional.
Oh, Stanley, let me ask you this question. Do you think there is a pattern of black, I don't know, let's just say inability to run city governments? Can you acknowledge that, or do you see a pattern?
No, I don't agree with that either.
Okay.
Yeah, but you see it every day. You see niggers fail every day. Niggers have failed in Chicago. Niggers have failed in Baltimore. Niggers have failed in St. Louis. Niggers have failed in Memphis. Niggers have failed in Dallas. Niggers have failed in Atlanta. Niggers have failed in Jacksonville.
Okay,
Do
clue.
you need me to tell you all the cities that niggers have failed in this country? Do you need me to say that? Because I just named you like 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 of them.
Just for you,
niggers cannot run government.
Hold on, I'm going to come down to your level. Let me come down to your level right there.
Stanley, can niggers run government? Yes or no?
Let me come down to your level.
Can niggers run government?
Well, I want to answer
no?
this question. Let me come down to your level. The niggers that are failing are the Republicans who can't seem to unseat
it's not
the black Democrats. The niggers who are failing
There are no
are
niggers
the
and Republicans. Republican
The
Party does not hold niggers. There are no
look at
niggers in the Republican Party.
The nigger Republicans.
Name a
the
nigger in the Republican Party, Stanley.
Alan West. Let's start with Alan West. You know who Alan West is, don't you?
Is he Republican?
Of course. He's the chairman of your Texas Republican Party.
But is he a nigger?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
Okay, well, you don't have to believe me. You live in Texas. You tell me.
I don't think he may be a Republican, but
the nigger
I don't think he's a nigger.
The nigger retired as a... Oh, look
I
at
didn't say
you.
nigger. I said nigger.
No,
I'm the only one
Hey,
that says
okay,
word
he's a nigger. A or R, it doesn't really matter. See, Well, here it is. You won't let me talk because you know I'm going to take your nigger ass down a peg.
I take your nigger ass down a peg.
I'm gonna
bitch
send
ass
you.
nigger.
I'm gonna send you back to. I'm gonna send you back to your nigger cabin in Dallas, Texas.
Nigger, please. Nigger, please.
Hey, Clue Channel. Great to see you, my man.
Is that Angel?
You didn't.
Yeah,
You
hey,
didn't think
Clue
I would
Channel.
do
Great
it,
to
did you?
see you, man.
Is that Angel? Everybody, silence
didn't-
when Angel is speaking. Angel, is that you?
Hey,
Yeah,
guys, you
that's
better
me.
let Angel speak.
Hey, let's read this quote right here. Get back on track.
Sorry about that, bro.
I'm gonna read this quote here. For the white man to share his blood with.
Let's see if that nigger Clue can read.
Clue, you wanna read it?
Fuck you, nigger.
For the white man to share his blood with or entrust his ideals to brown, yellow, black.
Where's your spinny microphone, Clue Channel? I always love seeing that of you.
Yeah, I don't have my OBS up. John Galt speaking.
No, I'll read it.
Now.
Go ahead and read, John. I love you, man, too.
Angel, look at yourself. Put rules on you, or you hear a video or someone reading something. Don't interrupt them, because then they got to start over and read again. Go ahead, Stanley.
For the white man to share his blood with or entrust his ideals to brown, yellow, black, or red men. This is suicide, pure and simple, and the first victim of this amazing folly will be the white man himself.
Wow.
So basically, he doesn't believe in race mixing.
Fuck you, nigger.
He definitely doesn't. He definitely does not.
So you're gonna be really sad, Clue. No blonde, blue-eyed bitch for you.
No for Clue.
No blonde, blue-eyed, alabaster skin bitch for you.
Nigger in the nutbag. Fuck you.
You're gonna be sick of it. Let me put the call in number in, man. Maybe we get a call in this morning.
John Galt, why do you allow niggers on your panel?
Oh man, Stanley's great for this show, man.
I understand how great Stanley is, but he's a nigger. And if I was you, I would not let niggers on my panel. That's just me. Maybe I'm a crazy nigger, but I would not allow that shit.
And John, that's the thing. Stanley can say it, and I think Jeremy said it last night. But when I say it, it's a problem. He said N-word Republicans. I can't say N-word Democrats.
Angel, is that you?
Yeah, that's me, Clue Channel. Love and respect you, man.
Angel, if you could explain to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat, Angel, what kind of a nigger are you?
I don't see myself as one. I'm just a man who stands up for what I see is right and wrong, and some people think I don't. Like the characteristic of some people, as you know, Clue Channel shows their N-word within them, and so I just feel as though a lot of people just show the characteristic, but because of who I support, does that make me one? I don't see as though if I'm trying to make sure that things are as affordable as they once were when Trump was first in office. Me supporting him or the Republican Party is not classified as a N-word, but I don't see myself in any formation of that Clue.
See, Stanley, how come you can't be as eloquent as Angel? Angel explained everything. He told me everything I need to know. But Stanley, you act like a retarded motherfucking nigger.
No, you know what the real deal is.
How come you couldn't answer my question the way that Angel answered my question? He answered my question as a real man.
He answered
my question as a real man.
I had to come down to your level. The only thing a nigger like you understands is another nigger calling him a nigger.
But see,
That's
Angel,
all you. That's all you understand.
Angel responds to me. He answered my question as a real man.
You treated
Your bitch ass
Angel with
niggas out every goddamn day and night and can't see in the morning.
You know what? When you learn to treat a black man with respect, maybe you'll get a decent
Black
answer.
man. I'm an American man.
You know what? Well, I'm a black
member
man.
of the greatest country ever to be produced in the galaxy of the Milky Way.
Keep believing that myth. Keep believing that myth.
Country. I own this shit.
Yeah, you do.
It's niggers like you that believe in black, which is fake. Niggers like you believe in black. I don't believe in black. I'm an American. I'm an American citizen. I'm a United States citizen. I don't believe in black. I don't believe in white. All that shit's fake as fuck.
Okay, well, anyway, there's still no blonde, blue-eyed chick for you, son.
American, where at least we know we're free, and we're proud to stand up next to you.
Clue,
sing that shit, Angel. That's my song.
No doubt
Clue,
that we
I know
love
you're dancing a little jig, Mr. Bojangles style, right? Go ahead and dance. Go ahead and dance, Mr. Bojangles. Dance, Bojangles.
That is the song.
Dance, Bojangles.
To be an American. That's a beautiful song. You wouldn't know that because you're not an American, Stanley. You are a nigger. There's a difference. There's a difference between nigger and American.
Hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Clue Channel.
Sorry about that, John Galt.
No, I got a question for you.
I'm wilding out.
Nah, ain't no problem, man. Glad to have you here. Do you think blacks are getting more patriotic because of this immigration?
No, I don't.
You don't think so?
I think no. They're pretending to be patriotic.
But do you don't think that there's
You and I
some
know the real patriotic.
But do you think there's some that have been awakened by this immigration saying, wait a minute, damn, these motherfuckers are taking apartment buildings, they come into my neighborhood?
No. I think they want that.
No. No, I don't want that. I'm talking about the people that, let's say like you, right? Do you think there are people like you that say, wait a minute now, this shit getting kind of out of hand over here? Like,
no.
Yeah, we need to protect this country.
I'm gonna actually agree with Clue.
I disagree, Mr. Galt, because I think they kind of like what's going on right now.
I think you're right.
They kind of agree what's going on right now.
See,
because
you're
ever
right.
since it's been going on, they haven't been required to show proof of the work. Ever since these illegals have hopped the border, courtesy of our government the past 3.5 years, ever since that's happened, these niggas haven't been bound to show work. I think they like the fact that illegals are coming on. I think they like that shit.
Really? Wow.
And you know what? And this may offend everybody on the panel, but I believe this to my heart and my soul. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I think that the LGBTQIA plus owns black culture as of today.
That's actually a great way to put it.
That's why everything black today is gay. Because they own gays own black culture. They own black culture. You've never heard. Hold up. You've never heard a rapper have a diss record about a gay man ever. Why is that? They got.
Didn't Eminem do that?
They could do a diss record about every motherfucking thing else, but they will not diss the gays. Why? Because black rappers are gay man. They're the gay man's bitch. That's why.
You listen to rap, huh?
I used to.
You know what's interesting that you say
in the
that?
90s, I used to listen. I love rap in the 90s. In the 90s, yes.
You know what's interesting that you say that, bro? And I'm looking for a picture. I may not be able to find it. Let me see if I can find this picture. Damn. Let me see if I can find this picture. I can't find it.
And Clue Channel, I hope you can be here Tuesday night because I think John or one of the hosts of the channel is going to be streaming the debate of Kamala versus Trump on Tuesday.
Hold up, Angel. Hold up. Let's stop right there. Angel, first of all, that bitch ain't got the balls.
Exactly. I mean, will still be fun to watch.
President of the United fucking States.
Yeah.
Hey, let's stop right there, Angel. Let's stop right there.
Well, you don't think
That
they're going to
debate
debate?
will never happen.
You don't think the debate is going to happen?
It will. Okay, John Galt. There will always be an excuse. I got sick. I broke my toenail. I ran into a brick wall. I fell down stairs. I couldn't debate because I fell down some stairs. I couldn't debate because I got COVID.
I couldn't debate. I couldn't debate because I ran out of hair gel.
Toenail and I can't debate. It will always be an excuse.
Yeah,
that
Trump
will never.
Trump ran out of hair gel. He could not get that comb over
it
to
will
work.
never happen because that bitch will always have an excuse.
Yeah, that bitch Trump, that bitch Trump, and that silly hairdo.
Oh my God, I'm so sick. It will always be an excuse.
Yep, Trump will always have one.
You know, let me get back to the trans thing you mentioned.
How many people on this chat?
Clue is an expert on trans issues.
There's 5 people. I will pay each.
Hey, wait.
Hold up. Put it on.
We got trans questions for you.
Put it on the record. Okay, there are 4 people on the chat. It's me, it's you, Stanley, and it's Angel. Okay, there's 3 people. I will pay each of you $100 each. Are you recording this, John Galt?
I'm listening to you.
Yeah. I will pay each of you. I will pay Stanley $100, John $100, and I will pay Angel $100 if Kamala and Trump actually have an official debate. I will pay you $100. That's $300. All right. You have it on the record.
What's the opposite?
I will pay
What's
you,
the opposite
Stanley.
side of the
I will pay
transaction?
John. I will pay Angel $100 if these 2 people actually have an official debate, which I know they will never.
Oh wow!
Put that recorded, John Galt. I said it. I'm not backing down. I pay everybody that I promised to pay. That's my reputation.
You're a rich
But I will
nigga.
pay each of you $100 if that actually happens. Let's go. Because I know it will never fucking happen because that bitch is retarded and she don't want the United States to know that she's fucking retarded. Let's go.
She's gonna be your retarded president.
John Galt, are you fucking with me? Why you put this fat
Oh,
ass?
man, we got somebody get going. I want to make sure you're porn bomb. We're being fucking porn bomb.
No, I was already up here as he was talking about I was already up here.
He got an echo or something.
Mr. John. Oh, hold on.
On the panel. This dusty has one.
I was already, Mr. John. Wink, 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 Mr. John. I was already up here on the panel as he was talking about, everybody that was already here on the panel that he was going to give $100 to. Remember when I had to leave and come back? Yeah. So I was up here, you know what I mean? I just had to, finish take care of this business. I'm back.
Just for the record. Just for the record.
So everybody that's on the panel again that you said you was giving $100 to. So there's Wody is up here.
It only includes Stanley, Angel, and John Galt. Okay, I will pay each of them $100 a piece if there is a debate between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. That's it. That's the
Hey
deal.
man,
John, I gotta get back to fixing this thing over here. I'll be back when he got another. Just remember,
Hey,
I was up here though. If you got somebody else you want to throw some money at, if that debate does happen, I'll
hey
hey,
be
what you
man.
back.
what you fixing on right now? This early in the morning. I wonder what he fixing this early in the morning.
Hey, all I have to say, Clue, I you need
Fixing his Uber Eats.
Oh, I
you
get it.
need
Oh, hey, hold on, Stanley. Hey, you drive for Uber Eats, man? Oh, you work at a restaurant?
Yeah, no, independently. I'm
Oh,
out here independently.
okay.
Yeah,
What city you
yeah.
driving?
I'm in New York.
In the city?
This is the big city. Yeah, I'm in New York. I'm in Lower Manhattan right now. As you can
You
see, the little Chinese.
I live in Brooklyn.
You live in Brooklyn?
Yeah, Crown Heights. I live in DC too. I'm in
That's
DC
actually
right
that's where my mother. That's where my mother goes to church in Crown Heights, off of
now.
Eastern Parkway.
New
I
York
And
you
actually,
live?
Ralph,
I actually live in the
off of
city that's
Eastern Parkway
harder
and
than
Ralph. My mother goes to church at
Brooklyn.
Hold on, goddamn, I can't
that
even get
church that's on the corner. That church that's on the corner of Ralph and Eastern Parkway.
I
I
live
forgot the
between
name of that church.
Eastern Parkway and Buffalo. I mean between Ralph and Buffalo.
Ralph and Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
Buffalo. I know Buffalo, but I don't have to go down that way. But that's
If you
Ralph.
know
That's
for Ralph,
yeah. And Buffalo.
that's the street before
And the
Ralph,
Shaw Pass.
right? So if you on Eastern Parkway, you cross Ralph, then you cross Buffalo, right?
That's what that is. I never had a reason to go down it. That's why I probably never paid attention to. I remember it. I remember seeing it, but because you never really go down it or be on it, like it doesn't stick in my memory. But I do know of it in passing.
So you riding the
And then,
bike
like
right?
I said, my mother go. Yeah. I'm actually out right now in Chinatown area,
That's the best
about to
way to
pick
do
something up
it.
right now. Yeah.
Like in the
I'd
morning.
prefer to have my motorcycle or a moped again. Somebody stole my moped down here in the city.
Man,
It's 357, big bro.
they'll steal them motherfuckers real quick. Someone said Buffalo is one
Yeah.
block. That's right. I live in between Buffalo and Ralph on St. Mark. You know what St. Mark's is, right? You know what St. Mark. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And my mother,
a deal doesn't include.
but I moved to Jersey.
motivate.
So you come into the city, and then do you rent a bike when you come to the city? Or you just bring your own bike.
I got my own. I just put it on the train off of peak hours, outside of rush hours. I come in between rush hours. Or I'll just stay by my mother. My mother still stays in Kensington.
Is
My
it
mother
better?
still stays in Kensington.
I guess it's better driving in the city than
Yeah. Make more money. But like I said too, my mom is still off Ocean Parkway up
Yeah, I
there in
know
the Kensington section of Brooklyn. So if I want to stay an extra night, but the only downside, your boy Mayor Eric Adams put in this law down here where everybody's got to make $19 an hour bare minimum. So what these delivery apps have done now is they started limiting everybody the amount of time everybody can work because they got to come out their pocket and make up the difference if you don't make that 19 an hour and you on the app. You know what I'm saying? So now they limit people. But it's been times like, I'm down here. Huh?
They limit the amount of hours that you can deliver.
No, they limit you even getting online. Like, no, you go to hit. I want to work. Like, nah, it's not busy. Go somewhere where it's busy or schedule a shift, right? And they make it very difficult for you to get online to work. But I found some workarounds. Like either I can stay in Jersey, take the lesser pay, or I can log on while I'm in Jersey and then come back to the city. And as long as it's like a rush time, like dinner time or lunchtime, when it's actually busy, I get to stay online and then I rock out. But you got a 12-hour time limit every day that you can go consecutively.
Do you switch over to other apps like Uber Eats for 12 hours and then DoorDash?
I do them all. Simultaneously.
So you can really
I take
work.
the best order and do it simultaneously.
So you can work 24 hours a day then if you wanted to.
Yeah, basically. I've done like 20 hours before because the money was coming in and I was making it. And That was like a $350 a day for me that one time I did that.
What are your thoughts on the migrants, man? I know you're competing with the migrants because a lot of them out here riding scooters and bikes and shit, delivering food too. You got an electric bike?
Yeah, electric bike.
Did you pay for your electric bike or you got it free or something?
I bought mine placed down here. They got a lot of places that's selling them now. Now they selling them refurbished. They selling them refurbished.
How much did you pay for yours?
I bought mine like 2 years ago. $490.
What kind of battery you got on yours? You got the
48 volt right now.
You know, like the mid train or the whatever. Is your motor in the wheel or?
Yeah, it's in the wheel. It's in the wheel.
Yeah. See, mine. I don't think mine's in the wheel. Man, you know, in my city in DC, they were giving out $2,000 vouchers to buy an electric bike. I bought one on stream, right? Like I was streaming, and because the migrants up here, down here, are riding scooters and making money, and I stream it. They're making like $1,100 a week, and so the city wants to get them off the scooters because those are illegal technically, and so they gave them electric bike certificates. I actually got one. I took advantage of the program, but most Americans don't ride bikes only for recreation, not to work. And so they gave out bikes, man, for all the, mostly the migrants. I would assume I'm going to take advantage of it. So what do you think about all the migrants?
You can still get around with the bikes. You can still get around with the bikes decently, but the problem is some of those people were using the scooters, the motorcycles, the mopeds also to commit crimes. And because you're on a motor ride, which is a problem we've been having here, and that's why they've been clamping down, making sure people got plates, license, and all that, and confiscating them. It's people was going around and robbing people. Like, one person will be driving, another on the back, hop off, quick stick up, and they're gone. It's like, it's unlike we're on a bike. Okay, yeah, you're moving, but you're moving at like 25 miles an hour, 30 miles an hour. You're not getting off so fast. They jump on one of them mopeds, they going 60 miles an hour, and they out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was a high increase, and they still doing it now because it's still hard to regulate. Because you're not going to be chasing somebody in New York City, in Manhattan particularly, on a moped because they can go in and out one ways, up the sidewalk, whatever. But if they catch you,
migrants doing that,
they confiscate it, huh?
You think it's mostly migrants doing it?
It was a migrant that stole mine. I saw it when I came back outside. I was looking for my bike. They showed me the security feed. I was in front of Walgreens on 2nd Ave by, I don't know what that. It was by some project, but it was by like 2nd Ave in like 9th, around 9th. That CVS off of 2nd Ave in like 9th or 8th, right across from them projects, right?
How do you know he's a migrant though?
Because he's fucking Hispanic looking motherfucker. They showed me in the camera. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think?
With chancletas on. With chancletas on top of all of it.
Have you seen some of my streams? And you probably been by the Row Hotel or the Stewart Hotel by Madison Square Garden or the Roosevelt Hotel by Grand Central and seen all those migrants there? You seen?
Oh yeah. Right up and down 8th Avenue, all up and down 8th Avenue, and they be out there just chilling, just kicking it.
Man, are you a native New Yorker or whatever?
I was born in the Bronx. Yeah, I was born in the Bronx.
What do you think about that? You froze, I think. Whoa, Mac, you think you froze?
Oh yeah, when I try to switch my screen because I had an order right here. Mixed feelings, more so because what I do is now kind of sort of affected by it to a certain degree.
Mm-hmm.
This like otherwise I'm like, but I'm also noticing that there's a lot of amenities being afforded to them people that's coming in, which I find to be odd. While you still got people who can't necessarily capitalize off of some of these same benefits that you're willing to give away, right? Mm-hmm. Like those food stamp vouchers, is that and the third. And I know what they do in some places, right? Because some of these people are willing to work for the bare minimum, they'll advertise the jobs in a foreign language. When I see that like posted up on the window, I already know what time of day it is. You know what I'm saying? I
You
know what
seen
time of day is. They're looking for undocumented workers because they can pay them off the books and underpay them.
you seen jobs
You know what I'm
advertised
saying?
in foreign languages.
Yeah, strictly, but because I can read Spanish, I understand like what they putting out there. And sometimes
Mhm.
it'll be in Spanish, or then it'll be in French. I'm like, but you only gonna post that in English? Okay.
Where you picking up food from this late at night?
This I don't know what's the name of this place. It's in Chinatown. I gotta see the name of
And where are you delivering to? You know where you're taking the food to?
I'm about to find out.
Do you ever
I'm about to find out when I get it.
you ever take some food to like some really rich people? Like you got to be some high end people up in.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah. Who is it? The worker there, or you just one of the customers?
Well, yeah. Oh, dang H. Yeah, that's the guy to giving me the order. The place is picking up. Is it? Thank you, sir.
So now you know where you're going. Where are you going?
148 Madison.
Madison.
Going to Madison. 148 Madison.
I'm trying to think, where is that Madison? That could be a nice part of Madison. Madison, I guess, is a long street, but what part? You know where that is on Madison? Like what the cross streets are?
Right next to the Manhattan Bridge. Madison, by around Madison and Pike Street. Right next to the Manhattan Bridge. It's there.
Okay.
What's that? That's like a little half decent neighborhood or shitty. We're gonna find out.
They're by the United Nations, right? United Nations on that side by the Manhattan Bridge, I think. I think that's where it is.
No, let me put in a G.
It's interesting seeing an Uber driver riding around the streets in New York.
I've been out here since like eight last night. I'm trying to get the last little bit and I'm trying to get the last. Oh yeah, it's New York. People shit. You see, this a whole fucking Chinese restaurant. What is this place called? I don't even know what the name is. Yunnan rice noodle house. Yunnan rice noodle house. Open it 4 o'clock in the morning.
Damn, they'd be don't close. He said somebody said that's Chinatown.
Yeah, this Chinatown. It's Chinatown right now.
Of a ride, you gotta go.
Hold on. I gotta pull it up now. It's about to direct me. It's not that far. But I gotta take right now, like I said, it's early morning hours. I'm just trying to get a couple and then get out of here. So I gotta basically take what I can get. Otherwise, for the most part, I'll take better paying orders. I think this is only like it's like half a mile, but like $5.
Do you work
But it's 4 o'clock in the morning. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, so I gotta take what I can.
Do you work another job, or is that the you do Uber full time, DoorDash full time?
Nah, this is full time. So I gotta treat it like a job.
Has the pay gotten worse as it going on?
It's hard to say. Ever since the influx of migrants came, yeah, I can say, but I don't know, maybe it's just me the way that I do it because I have the experience. I used to be able to come to the city, do like $35 an hour easy, right? $35 an hour easy. That's kind of why I stuck with it, because the job I was doing before, I was getting $17 an hour. I'm like, well, shit. What I would make in 2 days doing this would be my paycheck sometime from that job. I'm like, what's the difference? You know what I mean? The only downside to dealing with this, besides the weather, is also there's the chances that you can get so-called deactivated from the app. So you gotta still, you got rules and regulations you gotta adhere to.
You ever been
But
deactivated before?
nah, I haven't. I try not to, but DoorDash is the tricky one. DoorDash for me is the tricky one because people, what they were doing on that, especially in Jersey, and this is, I hate to say it, but them them broke motherfuckers out there in Jersey, DoorDash has a policy that if you say your food got stolen, they don't ask no questions. They just blame the driver, and then that's a strike on you. And if you get 3 of them strikes, they be like, "Oh, you stealing food. We don't want you on the app." I mean,
Yeah. I've seen it happen before. Yeah, to some of my tenants.
yeah. So hence why I don't like working in poor neighborhoods. They don't tip anyway. What's the point? Yeah, they don't tip anyway. And if it's DoorDash, specifically if it's DoorDash, they were like, "Hey, they trying to get free food. They trying to get their food free. They got to do it. They got to do it so many number of times before the app was like, hold up, all right, every time you order food, your food gets stolen. Maybe it's a you thing before they hold them accountable. But if they do it maybe like 2 or 3 times, get away with it, then they don't adhere no more. They can go create another account and keep doing it. And so they can just keep creating more accounts. But it falls back on the driver. And I've noticed I only had that problem when I deal with poor neighborhoods. So I go to the nice neighborhoods and deliver food. Fuck them. I ain't dealing with Negro. I ain't dealing with them Negroes.
You ever been robbed out there?
Nah. They don't think we carry no money. This ain't like the pizza delivery days. Remember? I know you probably remember those back maybe like early 90s. The pizza delivery boy days back on the bikes and stuff where they was carrying cash. It's not like that. What they think we got cash. Nah. All my money is digital. Like I tell all these homeless people, all my money digital.
So you can cash out pretty much whenever you get done, right? You get paid by the
I get
day,
paid
right?
every time, every order. Like I got the money right now. As soon as I finish, I got the money already in hand.
You have to hit a button, or do they just pay you immediately?
Oh, you have for a U9, right? Oh, see, there's the lady right here with her food.
I'm curious to know, what do you do when it's raining? You ever thought about that?
Wear a raincoat.
You can tell it's getting cold. Well, what about the food though? Interesting. I got a buddy that went to New York. He worked for Chick-fil-A, and he just studied the movement of the customers to come up with a good waterproof bag to keep the food.
She wasn't that cute. Were y'all able to see her too?
No,
was y'all able to see her too?
Show us where
she wasn't that cute, but she was extra friendly for no reason.
Show us where she lives.
She wasn't that cute though. Yeah, like I told you, this is Madison Tower. What you think? Underneath the Manhattan Bridge.
What do you think of building? What do you think it costs? What do you think it costs to live right there?
I don't know. She was an Asian lady. There's Asian letters. There's Chinese characters. There's what's the name of the Chinese lettering? Not pinyin, but what is it called? Kanji, not kanji. That's Japanese.
Man, no
the Chinese handwriting. I know it's a word, as a name for it.
You got me.
Calligraphy?
I know Japanese is kanji. And hiragana or something like that. I can't remember the name. I used to try to study it, but this building is immediately across from the water supply of New York building, right underneath the Manhattan Bridge. So that's probably like a halfway shitty Chinese neighborhood.
Yeah, I know exactly what
probably, right? Yeah, so that's like it's completely Asian Chinese, but like shitty Chinese neighborhood.
Yeah.
Not so bad, but yeah. Graffiti all over underneath this bridge, right underneath the bridge. So and then also to keeping in mind probably for the noise of overgoing traffic, and you right across from the water supply, the city sanitation water supply.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I know.
I said they
Yeah,
probably still paying like 3,000 or 4. I know it's Manhattan still.
yeah,
I say all right, about 4,000.
yeah, yeah.
About
That shit.
4,000. You think that's about right?
Yeah, yeah. That shit expensive over there. Yeah,
It's still expensive, but
yeah.
it ain't nothing glamorous.
It could be more expensive.
Got a lady, got a lady right here on the side. She digging in the trash right now, looking for bottles.
So wait, you got another
Asian
order?
lady on top of that.
You got
Yeah, I
another?
just picked up one.
I mean, you're going to pick up another. You just dropped one off, right?
Yeah, and as soon as I dropped it off, one popped up.
Okay, so you better go pick up another order.
Yeah, but this one is slightly different. This is not a food. This one is shopping order. Pick up somebody's groceries.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! Like, do you have like a cargo bike?
Say that again.
Do you have a cargo bike?
A cargo bike? No. It
So
don't. I don't think it's gonna be nothing.
Oh, okay. Hey, what are you doing in the rain, man?
I just looked at the items. They got two. This person's ordering two cases of toilet paper towel. Two things of paper towel. But I don't need paper towel. I just saw it. Yeah. Two packages of paper towel.
Where the hell do you go get paper towels from? Like a bodega or something this time in the morning?
CVS. From CVS. They buying it from CVS too. Let me see what CVS.
And this is Manhattan. They can't live far from a CVS. It shows you the amount of money people have in New York, man. Like,
that's why I like coming to New York, fucking around.
hey, so how far is it from the CVS? You don't know where you're gonna have to deliver it to, do you?
I just put it up on the directions. It's showing me the directions, but I don't know how far. Hold on. I can see on the Uber app about. I'm from it. I'm 1 mile from it.
But like, you know, in New York,
I'm 1 mile from where I'm going.
In New York, man, there's CVS's and bodegas like shit at the bottom
everywhere.
Of the right?
Yeah, everywhere. Yeah, everywhere. But you know the craziest one I seen, John? The craziest one I seen, and this was funny, but I don't care. They're paying me. This dude, I got paid $10 to go to the Walgreens that was downstairs of a luxury apartment off of like 42nd Tic Tacs from the Walgreens downstairs, right? I was like, okay, $10. I said, click. All right, cool. Where am I delivering it to? It was the building right upstairs. And it's not like he was he was not like one of the people that worked there. He was literally delivering it to his apartment. He just didn't feel like going downstairs to get it. He ordered Tic Tacs. I got paid $10 to bring Tic Tacs from downstairs to upstairs.
People had that kind
That's
of
why
money.
I fuck with New York. Yeah, that's why I fuck with New York.
Yeah, people had that kind of money, man. Like just to spend like on things that regular Americans would never even consider. You know, never consider. Yeah.
But here's the funny thing, though. Believe it or not, though, well, I can't say too much about the Hispanic people. The people who's been most generous to me, even though I know they probably working class people, has been actually the Hispanic people. Like I'll go drop off some food to them or whatever, and they're like, tip me $5, $10, $20. I've had a lady, she was in her work clothes, looked like she just came from busting dishes or something like that in Jersey, in Harrison, New Jersey. I was already getting paid $10. No, it was like a $15 order, right? And I was getting paid. She tipped me another $15 when I got there, and she was in her waitress uniform. Hispanic, little short, little Mexican looking lady, pudgy, in Harrison, New Jersey. The other night, little kid, it was a quick order. It was like $5. It was a pack of condoms, pack of lifestyle condoms, right? I go to the building it's supposed to get dropped off to. It's a kid. Maybe he embarrassed or maybe he couldn't go in there and buy them, but it's condoms. So when I give him his condoms, whatever, he give me a $10 tip. Hispanic kid. Like, hey, they just some generous people.
Yeah,
some of them, some of them South American people.
They working class people, you know. They can empathize. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love seeing New
Like
York.
just now, like that lady that I dropped this food off to, she asked me, "Am I Mexican?" Now I don't know why do I look Mexican, but that was her question to me. That she wanted to ask me a whole bunch of questions. She's like, "Ask me, am I Mexican?" So nah,
Yeah.
I'm from New York, though. I'm from New York.
Are you Caribbean? You got Caribbean
My
background?
mother's from the Caribbean. My
Okay,
mother's
what
from the
part of the
Caribbean.
Caribbean? What part of the Caribbean?
Antigua.
Okay, I never been there before. I hear it's
Yeah,
nice though. Yeah, I did
yeah,
some live.
Antigua and Barbuda.
I did some live streaming on Franklin Avenue doing Juve. You know where Franklin Avenue is, right?
Oh yeah,
Here,
oh yeah, yeah. I
yeah,
knew Juve just went down too. I
yeah.
was like, yeah, I've been to it.
I was right
Yeah.
there on. I was right there on the streets on Franklin Avenue, right outside this bar lounge called Drink. You ever been over on Franklin Ave hanging out?
Nah, can't say.
Yeah, it's a
I've
pretty popular
been
area.
passing by. That's about it. Passing by.
Yeah, it's a pretty
I've
popular
never
area.
really partied. I used to live in New Orleans for a long time. I've never really partied or hung out in New York per se.
Mm.
Never really did. And like, even if I did anything, it was like a little get together. Somebody invited me to baby shower or something like that. Those type of deals. I never really hung out in New York yet
Okay.
per se. Like I've been. Last time I did something really, I did like I went on a date with this girl I used to mess with from the Bronx. We went to Madame Tussauds when they had the Ghostbusters exhibit in there.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the last time like I really did something like on the town. But that's like up my alley. Them type of things like seeing like
Yeah.
little exhibits, RT type shit. That's up my alley. And it was for my birthday. She did that for me for my birthday. She knew I would like it because I like into those type of things, pop culture stuff.
So where you headed to right now?
This is to CVS. Don't know the exact address. I'd have to look again.
Oh, okay.
But it's like about a mile from here.
Okay.
Pick up paper towel. Pick up paper towel.
A mile on an electric bike is nothing though.
Not this one not. Since I upgraded my little battery,
Yeah.
48 volts, it's still showing me a full charge, but I know it's not fully charged. Because I've been riding for about 30 miles now.
Where
30
do
miles tonight.
you charge up at? Do you ever have to
At
charge
home.
during so you don't have to charge during the day?
I got an extra battery with me.
Okay.
Carry an extra battery with me now. I just started doing that. I bought this battery I'm using now, and my old battery I carry with me.
Have you ever
running around, I get.
Go ahead. What you say?
All I was about to say is about now with this new battery I bought, I get about 55 to 60 miles, maybe even more, but about 60 miles of traveling distance with a little bit of pedaling, maybe a little bit of throttling, about 60 miles.
Someone
I
says
haven't ran out the battery power yet.
Phoenix Fish said I would be broke when it gets cold because I'm staying home. It looks like it's getting right now.
It's getting chilly right now.
Yeah.
That's why I said that's the downside. That is the downside.
What do you do?
You kind of got to fight through.
Yeah, what do you do for
got to fight through.
Like what? Like you have special kind of gloves or what?
I gotta buy some more stuff. The stuff I had last winter, I don't think it was adequate. I still had to fight through it. I was buying like the little heat packs, put them inside my gloves. I bought the winter gloves. I got a decent jacket that's like really solid. Like my pants, I got like the snowsuit, right?
Yeah.
I got the snowsuit. I bought a snowsuit, bought a great jacket, and that's cool. But then, it's your hands and feet that get it the worst. And I used to just try to like fight through. I'd put the heat pack inside my boots. That would hold me down, and I'll be good. I say like 3 hours, I'm good. But then that heat pack start wearing off. I'm out in the cold for a minute. Now it's starting to bite through my gloves and my boots. It's tougher. It's a little bit tougher. So generally, I try to work in the wintertime. I try to work during the lunchtime. high sun, high midday.
Oh yeah, you don't do the late night shit when that shit gets
It gets
icy.
worse. It gets worse. Oh yeah,
it's
it gets worse.
trouble, bro. Oh my god, it gotta be terrible on the bike in New York.
Like right now, I'm out right now, 4 a.m. Imagine 4 a.m. in February.
yeah, bro. Wind
Yeah.
blowing, it's cold as hell.
Wind blowing.
But people be out there, man. I be seeing people with the scooters look like they have like mittens coming up off the scooter, off the off the handlebar.
I got those too. I just invested in some of those. They're not expensive. They keep the wind off your hand. They keep the wind off your hand.
Yeah. You put those heat packs
Keep
in there.
the wind off your hand. That's about all it's really for. Keeping the wind, because that wind moving at this distance, like moving at this speed,
Yeah.
it's another downside. The wind moving at a fast pace, and the wind is hitting you. It's cutting through your clothing. It's piercing through your clothing, so it's getting you even colder.
Man,
so you gotta like have good windbreakers type stuff that keeps the wind off you, because that'll accelerate your coldness even faster.
You gotta invest the money, man. Buy that Canada Goose, bro. You be out there all day long with a t-shirt on.
I need Canada Goose gloves. I need them gloves. I need the boots. I need this stuff for my extremities, my hands and my feet, and my face. My little jacket that I got, I bought a nice 40 below jacket. It works great. No problem with the jacket. No problem with my legs. It's my hands and my face. My hands, my face, my feet.
But you can get a mask for the face. That's pretty easy, right?
Yeah, I'm actually kind of wearing it right now.
Oh, yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I saw 60 degrees, so I threw it on.
Yeah, 60.
I know.
Yeah, 60 going 25 miles an hour on the bike. Yeah, that's kind of chill.
Yeah. It's probably 50 right now if I really look at the weather.
So when you taking the additional last order, you done for the night?
No, I always go for like a goal. I set a goal what I want to hit daily. And pretty much the same goal daily each day in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No matter how many hours it may take me. Sometimes it's better. It's like I said, it's better to work the busier times. If I'm being lazy, like old brother said, when it's cold, I may have to endure coming out at times like this and putting in more work because I started late. So like today, I did start at like 8 o'clock. So because of that, everything is starting to wind down. I got to do a little bit more. So I still want to hit my goal. So I got to push through. But to me, it's like I'm in the city. It's just time consuming. It's not to me like tiresome, maybe except for the weather. I don't complain. I got no complaints.
Yeah, it's, you work.
People be out here working pretty much at my own pace.
Do you prefer that over
people be working?
Do you prefer that over a regular job?
And now at this point, yeah, because I'd say I can say like a regular, just entry level job.
Or whatever.
I mean, unless I have like a,
Well, whatever type job you be working. Oh,
I would say besides over any entry level job, it's better, but only because this is the city. For somebody trying to do this and you live like somewhere where it's not like a major metropolitan, I don't recommend this for people who don't live in near major metropolitan areas, right? You can get. I see people like live stream. Like one guy I follow, who does this 4 times, plus he does other little things, but he does it too. But he lives in LA, and LA pays good too, right? Another guy I follow, he lives in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh pays, they all live in major metropolitan areas. So where you got people who make money also living there too, and it's also busy because so either you got people who make a lot of money or it's very busy so you can stack up your money through time because it's continual orders coming in because you got a lot of people condensed in one area. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I got you. Yeah. Interesting.
So if you're not in a major metropolitan area, like I know people who say, one guy He's got a big channel. He does it. He lives in Charlotte, the Charlotte, North Carolina area. He does it DoorDash out there, and he does well doing that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Plus, also people messing with Spark, Instacart, and all those other. There's like a several variety of stuff to do. If you're gonna go the route, I understand some people got to still do. Somebody got to work the jobs. But outside of an entry level job that will pay you just a little bit over minimum wage, where I can do this and I can make about $20 over minimum wage, and I mean per hour, time dependent, hourly dependent, time of day dependent, but still,
Yeah, no, I totally get it. Well, man, I'll let you get back to work, man. It was always interesting seeing what other people do, man, especially when you're in a city like New York. Hey, if you see something interesting, man, jump back on, or you can stay up, but let us know. We put you back on the mainstream. How about that? Matter of fact, we just watch you ride around. We ain't doing anything else. For the people that don't get to see New York, they get to see New York. How about that?
I would turn my camera to the front facing camera. More so let y'all. It's right behind me.
No, I mean, like, what's the address? Like, where you at?
This is Mulberry in East Houston.
Okay, so you still like Lower East Side area.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the back camera just for entertainment purpose.
Yeah.
When I scan these items, though, the camera's gonna go off because when I actually scan the grocery items, I'm gonna have to actually use the camera.
Okay, yeah.
But this is shopping order. This is it's right there by, I don't know. This is like a landmark for me. That store right there, that's off of East Houston. This is the Bank of America right there. I don't know. Any of that starting to look familiar to you? Yeah, this right there by that BDFM train station, Bleecker Street.
Oh yeah, Bleecker Street. Yeah. That's
Bleecker Street station.
Is that Soho-ish or whatever, Soho?
Huh?
Is that like Soho? Yeah, Bleecker Street, like Soho. Someone's saying Soho, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Mulberry. That's the Bank of America, and BDFM and the 6 train.
Yeah. I used to ride the BD all the time. I used to ride the D4. Never really ride the F that much.
Like I was saying, this store right here, I don't know why. For me, this like sporting goods stores are like a little landmark for me. I went in there one time before.
Is that the REI?
Yeah, REI Co.
I know exactly where you are. Yeah. I know exactly where you are.
Yeah, that store right there.
Bridge, right?
Huh?
So you're kind of close to, is that, what bridge would be close? Brooklyn Bridge? Is that where you are?
Yeah, both of them actually, nearby. We're like a couple of blocks over from Canal Street. You know that big Adidas store that's right here too? Yeah. Off of like Broadway.
You by the Italian, what's it, the Little Italy, right?
I don't know where Little Italy is exactly, but
like
I might be.
The last remnants of Little Italy. Yeah, I know.
All of that says welcome to. That says that sign. I know you can't see it because it's off, but the sign says welcome to San Gennaro. So yeah, Little Italy probably.
No, that's the festival. Yeah. They have a San Gennaro festival, I think, in the Bronx too, like Arthur Avenue. I used to go up there. A lot of Italians live up there. Still a few more, I guess.
I got to see what these people want. So I got to look at that. My thing is going to go off for a second because I got to look at that grocery list in a second.
Oh, you have to shop for it yourself.
Yeah, all right. They want Bounty and Charmin. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, Bounty and Charmin, huh? Not much. Late night. Yeah, I guess they holding this shit in until you get there, huh? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. No one's in that CVS. No one.
All right, let's see. If they want the paper towel or the toilet tissue, they probably want the paper towel and the toilet tissue. I think that's what they want. Hold on, I got to look at the list again. All right, Bounty 6 double roll paper towel. I think they ain't got it. 2 double roll. They want the 6 double roll Bounty, and
They're gonna have to take something. Either way it go, huh? If they
Charmin
need
bath tissue. Yeah, and Charmin bath tissue. Yeah, they're gonna get something, and some Charmin bath tissue. Yeah. 16 mega rolls of Charmin. Now, I don't see it. This might be not. I don't see it. So, I might have to improvise. Another brother out here working. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, yeah, you definitely from the city. What's happening, bro? Where you from, man? Oh, this brother right here from Brooklyn, too, John.
Oh,
how long you been out tonight? He just started too at 5. I got on early. Brother asked what part of Brooklyn you from?
I'm from actually Brownsville.
He from Brownsville, my G.
They ain't far from Crown Heights. I'm damn.
Oh yeah, I know Brownsville. Brownsville way.
Well, Thomas Boiler, whatever over there. That's about when Brownfield started.
A lot of times when I'm working late nights like this, sometimes I catch myself working off of Fulton near that Mickey D's off of Fulton and the Applebee's. Yeah. Yeah, you can damn near get on damn near almost any time when I'm in that area. You know what I mean? That's the Bed-Stuy section though, right? Right there off of Fulton and through. Like that's Bed-Stuy section, right? Bed-Stuy, yeah.
I thought you were talking about like
Oh no, yeah. Yeah. Like when I go across the bridge and I'm trying to get on in Brooklyn, sometimes I just drop off there on Flatbush and I can log on. You know how it is now. They can't just log on no more. Yeah. Yeah, John, that Bed-Stuy section, what I was saying, I gotta finding some tissue now to get on to the next. What they did now that, like I said, Mayor Adams instituted this new $19 minimum. Like I was saying, you can't just log on and work whenever you want to. You gotta literally be where it's busy, or you gotta schedule a shift. So people like the brother there, he said from Bed-Stuy or Brownsville, what we do is we gotta just find the areas where it's always busy, and you can hopefully get online and work if you don't want to schedule a shift.
So you try to come online and they be like, nope, you can't work right now.
Yep, nope, can't work. Okay. It's not busy. Then you got to go find where it's busy. And so for people who's been doing it long enough, for me, I give them my secret. For me, I seem to find like one magic spot. I go to 8th Ave right there by that hotel you was talking about, where all the Hispanics be at.
Yeah.
I go right over there and for some reason I can log on. Almost never fail.
Does the app allow you to communicate with customers to let them know about discrepancies? You got a question?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, so wait a minute. So you said something very interesting. You said when you go by the migrant shelters, you can always get online. Yeah. For some reason, that section right there. There's other places too, but that one spot right there, like it'd be at times I just keep hitting the button trying to get on it, deny me. And I was there, I was on 8th Ave and like 49th trying to get online, right? Just random place, but it wasn't lit up. But I hit the button and let me right on. I said, okay. So I kept a mental note.
And plus, also over there was a little electric outlet I could charge my phone and stuff. It kicked me off, and I'm trying to get online. I said, well, let me go back over there where I was able to get online at same spot. Was able to get right back online. I said, okay. So this the high spot right here.
Do you think that DoorDash and Uber Eats are keeping it alive over there because there's a lot of migrants over there in the area?
It might be a reason.
That was the first thought
That
I
could
thought.
be a reason.
You know, I'm a software developer for a long time. Well, I still am, I like to say. And, you can geo-target anyone. You can tell where people are from, where they go to bed at night. They got the app on their phone.
Yeah, well, a lot of people are with the app on their phone too. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you can say,
And
okay.
it seems odd, but yeah, it makes sense because right there where the shelter is, I can log on immediately, and a lot of them they be on their bike just waiting to log on right there, no problem. Beep every time.
Damn, that
All right,
is.
hold on, let me try to. I'm gonna have to turn off my camera for a second so I can scan this and see.
I'll be right back, man. I'll let you continue showing these streets in New York. I'll be right back. Stanley, you still there? Now let me have fallen asleep himself.
No, I'm still here.
All right, I'll be right back, Stanley.
All right. Is anybody still awake out there in the chat? Besides DiCapriono. Well, let's see, it's still 32 people, so somebody's awake out there. No, I never thought there were bots in John's chat. John got to talking to Wody, I guess. Oh, no. Wodie's checking out or something, so he killed the video for a few minutes. I wonder what happened to my buddy Clue. I guess Clue, will Stanley go bald? Well, you know what? I'm almost 60. If I do, I've kept my hair long enough to be useful.
Look at the little person. Yeah, when I'm scanning the item, I got to use the camera to scan the barcode.
Interesting. Yeah, I it's hard to believe it's almost Halloween. This year has gone by
Time so
quickly.
flies, right?
It does.
Time so flies. I know I'm in my own little bubble with this sports though, but have y'all been watching the Indiana Fever? Caden Clark and them?
No, I have not. As a matter of fact, you know what? I haven't even watched any sports. Probably since last fall.
Oh, it was football. It was football Sunday today too.
Yeah, we did a little football. This is mostly John betting, trying to win money, picking teams.
If you are finished scanning, select number of CVS facts used. Scan coupon now. Touch the continue button if finished. Your total is 4. Please select your payment. Please wait. System processing. Swipe or insert card and follow instructions on PIN pad.
Yep. All toilet tissue and paper towel.
Must be nice.
Right? Just go have somebody go pick up. Hold
Unable
on.
to process your payment. Please try again or press help.
Hold on.
$19 is better than New York City.
I had to redo it.
Unable to process
Had
your
to
payment.
redo it.
Please try again or
I
press
forgot to hit
help.
confirm.
If you have questions, please scan.
Forgot to hit
Unable to
confirm.
process your payment. Please try again. Please wait. System processing. Select number of PDS. Unable to process your payment. Please try again or press. Please wait. System processing.
Let's see if it worked now. Okay, now it works.
Please wait. System processing.
So you pretty much work overnight regularly?
Like I was telling John, I just basically keep going until I hit my goal. I usually will come out from like 5 o'clock in the afternoon when it's dinner time, and just keep going. And if it's going good early, like if I'm making a lot of money early, like
Right.
I'll keep pushing and trying to make more. Like if I'm like close to hitting $200 and I'm like 5 hours in, 6 hours in, and I'm close to 200, I keep pushing it. See how much I can get before I get tired, you know? So like I push.
DiCapriono
Oh, I didn't even
asks
notice. I didn't even notice I'm muted.
he's asking whose card was used for the purchase.
There's a Uber card. Oh, I'll show you. Uber has its own card. They mail it to my house. They got an Uber debit card.
Okay, I got you. Interesting.
Yeah. Uber debit credit card. But until I hit like confirm that register, it doesn't actually load anything until I do that.
Gotcha.
All right. So I'm gonna go drop off these people's stuff, and they live a quarter of a mile from here.
Well, I can't complain because I haven't been to a grocery store in probably 2 years. I order all my Walmart, groceries. Well, I do Walmart orders.
All right. So I don't know for the New Yorkers who might know. All right. So I wish I could. Damn, I might need a bag. Oh, I got my bag. All right. So see where we at right now, right? Y'all see. Like
Yep.
I said, this person's about a quarter mile from here. We're on Bleecker. This is going about 5 blocks from here to drop off. They literally ordered from a CVS that they probably could have walked to themselves.
Yeah, John meant to ask you earlier, how do you protect your orders from rain?
Oh, I got a bag.
Okay.
I got a bag on my back right now. Since I'm about to put my stuff in my bag, I'll show you. That's what's on my back.
I
This
got you.
bag right here. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I've seen those before.
yeah. And it's fairly water resistant. Fairly nice. know, heat insulated. Got a little cup holder in there. These big ass items. This can fit in there.
Nice.
This big ass shit. Believe it or not, can fit in there. It's just about big enough to fit in there. It fits in there. This is paper towels, six paper towels. It fits in there. That's how big that bag is.
That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So y'all about to see. I guess you'll see. I'm only going about 5 blocks. The person is like 5 blocks from here. So short distance.
Well, the thing is, I mean, this, if you don't want to go out, you know, you're afraid of, I don't know, you know, whatever might happen, middle of New York City at night, this actually works out pretty well.
Oh, well, true that. True. But me, as a native New Yorker, and a fairly rough around the edges young man or older man, depends on who's defining it. Eh, if you ain't sticking me up with a weapon, I'm pretty sure I'll be all right. If you ain't got no weapon, I think I'll be okay.
Right.
And plus, like Smokey said in his stand-up comedy, I'm so broke, you rob me, you just be practicing. I do. I don't think I look like somebody that got money.
You're not afraid of your bike getting jacked or anything like that?
My bike?
Yeah.
I lock that every time I get off this mud in New York somewhere. Even if I'm just going inside the store shortly, like I said, I had a moped, right? I had a moped I bought and I was here in the city and somebody stole my shit.
Yeah.
So that when my mother has a saying, once bitten, twice shy.
Right.
Now that's when shortly after that I went and bought the bike after my moped got stolen. And I locked this bike up. If I'm just getting off to go piss in the bush. Hold on, let me see. 417 Lafayette. 417 Lafayette Street, not very far from here. I guess this might give you an idea of how close this is about to be. I don't know.
You know, I don't ever think I've seen the streets that empty. You know, I'm down here outside of Atlanta in a small town. It's been years since I've been to Manhattan, but I don't think I've ever saw it that empty, even at night.
Even this early in the morning. This is East Houston Street, so maybe there's nobody driving on this street right now at this time. But I mean, you look around, you see, people parked on the side of the road. I mean, hey, the dudes who got the little stands, like right there. Well, I don't know what they call the street meat stands. So it's obviously busy enough for them to be posted here, trying to, these little cart dudes.
Yep, and the stores are.
But it's right by the train station, though. Yeah, it's right by the train station, though, so it makes sense. He's right outside the train station.
Right.
The B and the F train. So it does make sense. But there was like 4 of them. There's one on each one of the corners. One of those guys. There's like on each of these corners right there by the train station.
Right.
Lafayette, where we at? 417 Lafayette. Uh, I don't think I passed it. Let me double check this now because I don't think I passed it, but I know that shit was right there. No wonder I'm going the wrong way.
Uh-oh.
I'm going the wrong direction. That's why I'm like, yo, this thing is close. Why I ain't passed Lafayette yet? Lafayette the other way.
Yeah, it must be crazy doing this during the day.
What? How busy it gets?
Well, yeah, just traffic. If you were doing this, say, 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh yeah, it's hectic. It's hectic, and people in cars act like I've got to hit people on bikes. They don't give a damn. But in New York, because traffic cameras and everything is everywhere, they'll at least stop. When I'm in Jersey, if you get hit in Jersey, they're just gonna drive off on you, especially in Newark. They'll drive off, so don't get hit. They don't have those type of expectations of stopping when they run into somebody's car. Like they get mad at you, like you inconveniencing them for having a traffic accident. You get hit in Newark, New Jersey, chalk it up to a bad day. They're gonna drive off.
Yeah, I heard
Especially,
somebody told me years ago, like if you're crossing the streets in New York City, don't make eye contact with the drivers of the cars.
I don't know why they would say that. I haven't heard that one.
No, I think it was just a kind of a joke, but yeah, you know what? Don't look them in the eye.
Yeah.
I guess they
If
might
you
hit
look at
you.
him in the
I
eye,
don't.
he's probably driving right at you. Bowery. Oh, where the fuck is Lafayette? Let me hurry up and get across the street because this light about to change. Bowery. Where the fuck is Lafayette?
That's interesting. I'm surprised they don't have some sort of GPS or something.
Yeah, but I can't look at it at the same time I'm on. I got the camera up with y'all. Normally I have it up.
Mhm.
I
I
can't
got
see
you.
it when I'm up with y'all. Yeah. So I was trying to play it by sight. But the damn street sign is, these weird New York streets. I'm gonna have to look again. And seeing as I'm on a bike, I don't have to adhere to traffic laws per se, technically. So red lights be damned.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. On these little cobble roads.
Yep, reminds me
On
of
these little
Savannah, Georgia.
the cobble roads.
Yeah, there are a lot of them in downtown Savannah. I'm from Savannah.
The only thing I wonder with these is like when they gotta do some type of maintenance underground, right? Like I know I see some spots where it looked like they threw down some cement or repaved. When they a lot of these streets that are like cobble like this, they're still here and it don't look like they ever do any type of work underneath them or fix them. So if anything was to happen, they just
Well, I
I
know a lot
wonder.
of
'Cause
times
I'm
they'll
not saying
dig
like
them
they would
up.
just leave it.
Yeah, they'll dig them up and they'll put them back.
That's crazy.
Well, yeah, but
Well, I guess I mean
Savannah is like historic, so they like preserving stuff.
I could even see places like look like they've been redone, and I can tell
Uh-huh.
kind of like they might have been redone because like they're perfectly they're perfectly aligned. Like right now, right
Right.
here, right. For instance, like that looks like that got redone, right? Because it's
Yeah.
perfectly lined up.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that's perfectly lined up.
Now, the other thing about Savannah is a lot of those cobblestone streets aren't high traffic.
Could be that. Could be another reason too. But shit, let me hurry up and get across the street. Eh, How much I'm gonna find out how much I'm at. 5 in the morning. There's a song that goes 5 in the morning.
No, I can only think of 5 o'clock somewhere.
I'll say that again.
Said the only 5 o'clock song I know is 5 o'clock somewhere. They don't mean in the morning.
It's a song by Pretty Ricky. For those that know, especially some of my black aficionados in the stream, a song by Pretty Ricky, 5 in the morning by Pretty Ricky.
Well, I'm black. I'm just
Somebody
old
know.
and black. Just old and black. So I don't know. I don't know any of that stuff.
So anybody under the age of 45 and black might know that song in the chat.
I'm definitely not
5 in the morning and I'm up talking dirty to you.
Yeah,
That's how the song goes.
somebody knows it. Somebody knows it. Phoenix Fish.
Who's that? Of course, Swedish Fix know it. Of course, Swedish Fix knows it. At 5 in the morning and I'm up talking dirty to you, my own company. And I'm on a hotline over here lusting for you. It's a catchy little ditty. It's a catchy little ditty. I ain't gonna say that you're gonna like it. What's your name again, brother? That is
Stanley.
still comprehension. Stanley. I'm not gonna say that you're gonna like it, but it's catchy. It is catchy. Type in Pretty Ricky 5 in the morning when you get up off here and just give it a listen. And that's like the first line in it. It's 5 in the morning, and this song was made in like the early 2000s. So it's an old song by all means. It's not new. It's like 20 years old, right? So at that time, what you was like in your 30s?
Oh yeah. As a matter of fact, I was.
So it's about a 20-year-old song, right? You could have been out there. You could have been getting dipping and bopping and hearing it, but it passed your radar. It wasn't on your radar, you know. And it's understandable because that's around that time for me, 2006, when that Young Jeezy album came out. That was my favorite rap album. I don't know why. All right. Hold on. Let me see this person. Number 7. All right. Nice. Oh, should I take the elevator? I guess I could, right? I have no idea where I'm going, but let's take the elevator. I might lose reception if I get in this elevator.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, I might lose me. This is nice. This is nice. You just be waiting at the elevator and just looking at beautiful pictures of art. This is nice. That's how you know you pay. This is where your rent money is going to. This
Must be nice.
$5,000 rent. This is what you're paying for. Yeah, this is what you pay $5,000 a month for. To have a TV outside your elevator. Must be nice.
Yeah, for those who like living in the city, you know what? Those young man days are over for me.
Oh, this the type of look. It opens this way and it opens that way. So this is one of those apartments that they got the whole floor. So I'm gonna have to carry them off too.
Nice.
Yeah, they got the whole floor. Y'all still hear me? Yeah. Yeah. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I don't know what it was, but yeah, they got the whole floor. Got the whole.
Must
I can
be.
tell every time I see one of these elevators, it's like this. Like enter this way and
Yeah,
exit that
two
way. That's the
sides. Yep.
whole floor
Yep.
of that shit. That's the whole floor of this shit. So that's extra ball. So it ain't $5,000. That's now we talking $7,000 a month type shit. $8,000 a month type shit.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
you know what? If you like that sort of stuff, I was just thinking while you were offline, my son walked 10 minutes up the road to fish, caught two catfish, caught two bass, and then walked 10 minutes back. You know, I'd rather live that way than a whole floor in Manhattan. Though.
This right here, I see the sign says NoHo, so I guess this is technically NoHo I'm in right now.
North of Houston.
Yep, NoHo. That's what this store right here behind me. It said Barry's NoHo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the neon sign kind of. Can y'all see that neon sign?
Yeah, I can see it.
What is it? Barry's
I can
NoHo.
see it. I can't quite make it out. Oh, I see
Because
Barry's.
it's lit up. I'm trying to make it legible, but that neon.
What is that? A
That
restaurant?
neon. Now it's like a gym.
Huh.
Run lift fuel shop. But it
Oh, yeah.
says that
Okay, I
sign,
see
the
it.
neon sign says NoHo. It says NoHo. Shakespeare in the Park.
John says he feels cold just watching.
Say, I gotta have a backyard, damn a penthouse. Carter 1 and 2.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way.
That's I guess again for my people who still are stuck in that New York area. I would suggest, I don't suggest, but this is gonna be an oxymoronic statement, and I know it in advance. I don't suggest New Jersey, but if you want a backyard, I suggest New Jersey because it's cheaper. It's much cheaper to come to New Jersey, and a lot of people who have money, like your Cardi B's, right? She from New York, but she went and got a house. She went, her and Offset went and bought their home in Jersey because the
Right.
houses over here are much more affordable and cheaper. You get a lot more for your money coming to New Jersey. But certain parts of New Jersey, and I know that's not applicable to everybody, certain parts of New Jersey is just straight shitholes. Anyway, but you get a lot more for your money. A lot more for your money.
No, there's something about being able to walk in the backyard and walk on grass.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me see something.
Of course, in Phoenix, Phoenix fish is probably walking on rocks, pebbles. That's funny, Daniel. Walking migrants.
All right. Yeah, I'm still here with y'all.
Yeah. Oh, you pay. Oh, man. Now I need to know how much your water bill is, Phoenix fish. I've been to Phoenix before. Grass is like a luxury.
I can't speak on none that I don't know, but I've heard like California, they limit water usage or like watering your lawn because of water shortages or something like that. So
Yeah.
I would assume it'd be something like that in Phoenix too, because you deal with extreme heat and year-round heat
Well,
and
I tell
potential
you
droughts. I don't know.
the thing that freaked me out, the day I flew into Phoenix, they'd had just a little light rain. And they were having all kinds of accidents on the highway. It was like, snow in Atlanta. People don't know how to drive on snow. Apparently in Phoenix, they don't know how to drive on wet pavement. Do you know that pavement gets oily? The water rains on pavement that hasn't been rained on in a while. All that oil gets slick.
Oh, I thought it
John Galt.
turned. I seen somebody turning it. I thought I saw somebody turning that statue before.
Stanley, do a John Galt costume for Halloween. No, I don't want to shave my head. What's up, Bobby?
John Galt costume.
Yeah.
That's interesting. And where's this place at? 59. Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't think it ever got that empty in New York City ever.
It's COVID. COVID did it. Damn, man. This thing. Man, they closed.
Oh
And they
shit.
sent me over, and these people ain't open to see. I'm not. Yeah, it's a wrap for that. I did want that money though, so I gotta cancel it now.
Wow, that's crazy. Presidential debate is Tuesday night, Bobby. I don't know exactly what time. Probably around 9 p.m. I'm not sure about the time, but I do know it's Tuesday night.
Damn.
What's the temperature? Is it in the 50s?
What'd you say?
What's the temperature? Is it in the 50s up there?
It says low 60s, like 60. Yeah,
Oh, that's not bad.
yeah, not terrible. It's just accelerated with the fact that I'm also moving through the wind.
Yeah, on the bike.
Yeah.
So wind chill factor.
Wind chill factor, that type of deal, you know. Ah,
Hey Daniel, you know we do actually have armadillos in Georgia, South Georgia at least. Capybara, I don't think I've ever seen one in person. No, supposedly they're pretty gentle animals. I've never had experience with them. To me, they look like small, furry hippopotami.
was my video just frozen just now?
Just for a second or two.
I could, yeah. Whenever I switch to my Uber screen, I see now it's freezing.
Is that right? I didn't know that. Capybara is the
Oh,
largest living rodent in the world.
hmm. I thought it'd have been like a wombat or something. Thought it'd been
Daniel
like a
Nixon
wombat or something like that.
Daniel Nixon thinks we need a channel pet. I'd
A
much rather
channel
a dog.
pet.
Yeah, well, HB had a little Yorkie, I think he said it was. I guess that was the channel pet. Unfortunately, it died of old age.
Like I said, there's other guys that I follow that kind of doing what I'm doing right now with y'all, just giving like a tour of the city and like basically documenting their experience while they're working on DoorDash, Uber, and all those other stuff.
Well,
I won't
I'll be
say I
honest
commit
with
to
you.
it yet, but
I appreciate what you're doing here. I never thought about it, but it's definitely interesting to watch.
I think more so seeing the city is the interesting part for me. Like when I watch other people who do it, but then
Uh-huh.
also too like seeing like how much people make. You just like pocket watching. Like a guy, he'll be like, "I'm picking this order up, going 2 miles for $32." Like, damn, like where that's at? Yeah, 2 miles, 2 miles for $32. I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, where that's at? You know, I don't sound too bad.
No, if you could do it at night, because I'm kind of a night owl, obviously. So doing something like this, I would actually probably enjoy. Maybe not so much in bad weather.
Oh yeah, but again, like for most people, the downside, I think, which it makes it harder for a lot of people. People who would do it, they have cars, right? Who are like
Yeah,
doing it as like a side hustle, and it
yeah,
can be you can make like little side change with it, but you have to be more selective in what in the orders that you're doing,
uh-huh,
right? And then you also got to take into account gas, right? For
right,
people who doing it with cars. Whereas for me, I have lower lower costs. I still got my bike maintenance and things of that nature, right? But for me to just get out and go do something, I don't have to per se worry about refueling costs of my car. You know what I mean?
right.
And also, I don't
DiCaprio,
have to adhere to.
are you near are you near Park Avenue?
I'm on Park Avenue.
Okay, yep, he's on Park Avenue, DiCaprio.
They can tell, right?
Yeah. Well, he's a New Yorker.
Yeah, I'm on Park right now. I'm trying to. The only thing that's getting in my way is my handlebar. I'm trying to angle it up more so it could be a little higher, but my little handlebar is in the way, so I can't aim it up even higher.
No, it's a good
So
view.
you get. On Park and I'm approaching 28.
Daniel Nixon
No,
wants to know, have you ever had the food stolen before you got to the restaurant?
it's not per se stolen. Like somebody else may have already been sent to pick the food up,
Right, yeah.
and so when I get there, it's not there. And that's happened quite frequently to me that somebody already picked up the order, but well, I don't know how to best describe it, but how I'll try to break it down as simple as possible. In the cases where somebody's already picked up the order and then they send me, for whatever reason, those same orders, usually they have like a crazy high payout, which is unusual. I'm talking about like an unusual high pay,
Uh,
especially in certain areas. Like I've seen like $35, $38. Say be like a McDonald's order. I'm like, nah, that's not normal. A $38 McDonald's order, right? And it
right.
might be going like 1 mile or something like that. So then when I see that, because of my prior experience, I know that's probably an order that somebody went and picked up already and never delivered to the customer. So what Uber tries to do, Uber will send me that order and put that excessive high payment number on it to get me entice me to try to get it or pay for the order and then deliver it so the person still gets their food. I get my money back for buying the food and then I get a little bit of extra money on top. The one only time that I I attempt to do that is if like okay, I did it one time. The payout was like $36. The total cost of all the food was like $18, $19, right?
Right.
So I was getting back my $18 plus I was doubling my money. I was like, okay, shit, I made $18 essentially for waiting like 5 minutes for going driving about a mile for a McDonald's, which in most cases I would never get for no like McDonald's, right? And if by chance, you know what I mean, if by chance that I didn't get paid exactly what was shown to me, I'm keeping the food.
Right.
Because like what I did the one time I did that with somebody, because people lie and still say they didn't get stuff. What I do is I get there, especially here in New York, I get there, I got the person in front of me, I click, as soon as you click complete order, in about a few seconds it shows you, you know what I mean, how much you made on it, right?
Right.
When those orders are like that, where it's like $30, $35 because somebody took the food, I'm supposed to get all of that money up front right away. If I don't see that up front right away, right? Or like I click on it and I see like what the expected payout is supposed to be, especially if it's like a shitty neighborhood like in Jersey. Yeah, I'm probably not giving you that food because you're not tipping me $30. The person is not gonna tip me $30 for no McDonald's. In that
Right.
case, I'm keeping it and I pay for it. And I keep the receipt. And I'm letting them I told the dude, I was like, bruh, your food got picked up by somebody else. I had to pay for it. If they don't reimburse me my money, I'm not giving you this food. So let me see what's going on real quick. I clicked delivered. It said $35. I said, all right, here you go. It's all my straight up my G. I paid for it. Here's the receipt to show you. I paid for it. And off my cash app. Right here. Here's that 35. I showed him my cash app too. I see, I had to literally pay for this. If I don't get my money back, I'm not giving you this food. I'm
Uh,
eating
Da-
McDonald's.
Daniel Nixon asks, has anyone ever tipped you in cash?
Oh yeah, a lot of times. A lot of times. Yeah. The biggest cash tip I've gotten is $20. And like I was saying, I was a Hispanic lady, did that in Jersey. As I said, the Hispanic folks has been the most generous. That $10 tip that I got for delivering some condoms to some young Hispanic kid, that was like 2 days ago. Uh, white guy tipped me $5 a couple of days ago too. Probably that was probably the same day. Uh, don't remember what I delivered to him, but gave me a $5 cash tip. So I just take that and I go buy a coffee or get something to eat sometimes. Or go do it.
Right.
I gotta go to the laundromat, so sometimes that's laundry money. Where is it? Hold on. Picking up from 7-Eleven right now. Damn. I kinda wanted that money from that bagel spot. That'd have been good to add on to this. That'd have been great to add on to this. I don't even remember how much it's about to pay me. But hopefully it's worth it.
Phoenix Fish asks, do you ever pack a lunch?
Nah, I usually eat on the go. I usually eat on the go.
Yeah, it's not going to be bad because you get exercise, right?
Yeah. But I ain't gonna say that I try to eat the most healthiest of things, but 7-Eleven is one of those places that gets my money a lot. I got the
What do you?
7-Eleven app, plus you got the rewards. McDonald's is 7-Eleven. I got the rewards app, and
Yeah.
like you accumulate stuff, and then you get something. Yeah, you pay for it, but I quote unquote you get something free after so many purchases. But because I'm in 7-Eleven so much, and I buy a sandwich from there or I buy a coffee from there, and they also got the deal after 7 coffees get 1 coffee free type deal, and I also got the free refill cup where I get like a large coffee the price of a small one. So
Yeah.
hold on, let me see. Sure. Too much more? Huh? This motherfucker. All right, this person for this 7-Eleven order. That's another thing. I gotta keep in mind every time that I change the screen, I leave the screen, it freezes on y'all. I had to come all the way up here to this 7-Eleven, but this person that's ordering this from 7-Eleven is only like again, like 3 or 4 blocks from here.
I didn't
Matter
know
of
you
fact,
could.
it's just even
I didn't know
like this brother right here, he
7-Eleven.
on a moped.
I had no idea 7-Eleven worked with Uber, or did you could do Uber orders from 7-Eleven.
Oh yeah. Anyway, and they tapped into anything, any and everything. They tapped into everything, boy. DoorDash, Uber, Grubhub, everybody's tapped in. Everybody's tapped in. Because I look at it like this, they still getting money even for customers that's not walking inside their door. So pretty much
Yeah,
almost
yeah.
every restaurant, any business they got something to sell, they have a presence on all these apps because they still get that money from a customer that never has to walk in their doors. Like McDonald's, I think they're doing just about as much business on these delivery apps as there are as people walking in the door. So it's a great boom, business boom for them. Yeah. Ooh, Lord. Got another one, Starbucks. Got another one for Starbucks.
Oh wow.
Not much, like a little less than a mile, $5. Not much, but like I said, I'm just trying to hit my little goal. It's early morning. I'll take it. I gotta check and see how close. So I'm kind of wish I still had that one from the bagel spot. That'd have been $10 altogether. But yeah, it'd have been $10 altogether.
You ever do deli?
This right here,
Ever get deliveries from delis?
yeah, oh yeah. Oh, forget. I keep forgetting every time I switch over. You can't hit me. Yeah, that was a deli that I was supposed to be picking up from.
You know what? I just had a hankering for a Reuben.
A what again?
Reuben sandwich.
What is that?
It's basically corned beef. Usually they'll put sauerkraut, Swiss cheese, and then do kind of like a panini press,
Uh-huh.
and then Thousand Island dressing.
You said 7-Eleven cut the feed. Logistics. Now every time I switch over. Every time I switch over, it freezes my camera.
What's up, Virgo?
Hey, Stanley. I just heard food.
You just heard food.
I was sleeping.
That's what this is. Let me see what.
Nah, my alarm went off. I'm making my husband some lunch and breakfast.
You ever
Um,
DiCaprio asked if you've ever had a delivery from Cat
what again?
delivery from Cat's Deli?
Oh, the deli with the mile high roast pastrami sandwich. Ooh,
Cat sound
Yes.
familiar. Cat sound
that sounds
familiar.
good.
I couldn't tell you off. It sounds familiar though.
You delivering to Florida?
Oh no, I'm in Manhattan right now. I'm in Manhattan.
Oh,
As you can tell by the scaffolding over every damn thing, yeah, it's definitely New York. Scaffolding on every damn street, New York.
I was about to tell hubby, hold on, babe. Your lunch might be a little 5 minutes extra. Let me get some Cat's Deli.
Yeah, Phoenix, I got hungry too. Virgo, you know what a Reuben sandwich is, right?
Oh Lord, yes.
I just got hungry for one, believe it or not.
I make my Reubens different though. Mhm.
How so?
Well, first of all, I gotta get the brisket.
I see.
And once I get the brisket, I put the pickle and spices on there, and then I smoke it.
The
And
whole
once I smoke
sandwich?
it, no, the brisket.
Oh,
That's what you said, a Reuben, right?
yeah. I thought it was corned beef.
Yeah.
Oh
Corned
no,
beef
no, no.
ain't
I'm sorry,
nothing
not
but
corned beef, pastrami.
wrong sandwich. No,
No,
I just make
you could
pastrami the same way.
no, you could be right. It's been so long
No,
since
there's
I've had
another
one.
one I'm talking about. There's another one I'm talking about where I take the brisket and I turn it into corned beef. It's a corned beef sandwich. That's it. But yeah, Reuben is pastrami, isn't it? Oh yeah. So I just make it the same way
Now,
because I don't know how to make pastrami from scratch.
and Thousand Island dressing.
Yes, I like the boar's head though, and I ask them to cut it like a little thick.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But there is a deli over here by my house that well, it's not really by my house. It's quite a ways, but when you order from them, they'll give you a Reuben, but then they'll put pastrami and um um not roast beef. What's the other one called?
Corned beef?
Corned beef, yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting all kinds of
But they're
hungry
not
now.
they're not from New York though. What, you getting all kinds of what?
So I'm getting all kinds of hungry now.
I'm
Now,
telling you. Ooh,
what's a yak steak? Like an actual yak?
yak?
Well, like the bovine. Like the yaks are like Chinese oxen or something like.
Yeah, I
No,
don't eat yak. But there is a place in New York that does sell
is that
exotic
right?
meats. Yeah, I forgot the
I,
name of this restaurant. So they'll sell exotic meats like and not sell it to cook, but like as you know, sit down. It's like a restaurant. So they'll sell yak, ostrich, like all kinds of weird meats.
Now I'll eat yak. You know, nothing's. It's basically a cow or
So if
beef.
it is a cow, I'll try it because I've had bison and I had no problem.
Tibet. So yaks are from
I've
Tibet.
had buffalo.
Yeah, I've had buffalo.
I've had
Now I
bison.
do know. I've seen documentaries where Tibetans or Tibetans will drink like yak milk.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense since it's their kind of cow, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know you could get it. Well, I guess if you can get it anywhere, it would be in New York.
Yeah. I'm sure you can get it other places too, but
corned beef, sauerkraut, Swiss cheese, and rubber dressing. I thought it was Thousand Island. Maybe that's another one. Corned beef.
it's thousand. If you ain't from New York, I don't trust you.
So corned beef is basically brisket.
So I was right then.
Yeah,
you got
you're
me
right.
confused on my sandwiches. All right.
It's been so long since I've had one.
But there is the pastrami sandwich, though. Okay, so you got me confused on my sandwich.
Like pastrami on rye.
Pastrami on rye. There you go. Yeah. So corned beef. So I'll proceed to tell you how I do it. So I'll take the whole brisket, and I'll get the pickling spices. And you got to do that overnight, and then you just smoke it. Then once you smoke it, you slice it. I don't like it sliced thin. I can't stand a thin slice, but I'll slice it as thin as possible for a brisket, for a sandwich, I should say.
Right.
Yeah, and then that's it. You toast your rye. No, I'm not making that rye fresh. I try. I do make bread though, but I don't know, something about that rye. I think I'm gonna try again.
Dude, I make my own rye bread. I actually have the damn it. I can't think of the seed that goes in it. You can get rye with seeds or without seeds.
Oh, not the pumpernickel seed. What is it called?
I can't think of the name of it, and it's funny.
I think it's just rye seed. It's rye seeds, right?
No, it's not rye seeds. I'd have to get up and go out to the kitchen. But let me put it to you this way. Is it still the same
seeds that you put in the sausage?
Yes.
Fennel
now
seeds.
Here's the cool. No, it's not fennel either. It'll take
fennel you put in the sausage.
Well, this stuff you can put in sausage too, but I have the actual whole seeds. I actually have rye flour. You can use the whole seeds, but I've also got the powder. So because my son doesn't
rye
like the
comes
seeds.
with or without seeds. Yeah.
Yeah, but as a matter of fact, I'm gonna make some rye bread.
Well, please let me know how you make it, because I've tried and it didn't come out so great.
It's not hard. Basically, I'll use whole wheat flour, bread flour, and then rye flour. And then
so you have to use a rye flour. Okay.
Yeah. Now, see, I actually bought like a case of rye flour. It's like 5 bags of 2-pound bags of five. It was a case, has 5 bags, 2 pounds each of rye flour. And then I've made pumpernickel too. I've got molasses and cocoa powder. That's what you use to make the bread dark. So
do you make a marble rye?
I've never tried. That's a little bit more complicated, but I mean, all it really is 2 types of dough and then roll it together.
And braid it down or something like that.
You don't have to braid it. I think you can roll it.
Yeah, I'm not that much.
To get the swirl.
I'm not that much of a talent of a baker. You know when I did learn to bake? I learned to bake when I got sick. I had gotten sick a couple of years back. This was after 2020. I gotten sick. I had anemia really bad, so I had to get a couple of blood transfusions. So I was in the hospital. So when I came back, I was still feeling weak, and I had to wait until I got my strength back. So I was in the house for a couple weeks. I was so bored, and I'm like looking at these YouTubes, and I'm like, oh my God, this looks easy. Let me try it, even though I'm not a baker. And I have the KitchenAid mixer in the house. So I said, well, let me make some focaccia bread. Oh my God, the first time I made it, everybody like fell off their chair. They loved it. And I'm like, oh, okay, you like that? And then that's when I started baking. Like now I do cakes, I do breads, but for some reason that rye, but I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna
I've
tackle.
never. It's not really any more difficult than regular bread.
Maybe
You
it's the
just
wrong
add.
amount of spice I'm putting or something.
Well, the only spice you put in it is the. Damn, I'm gonna have to get up and you know what? Might as well just do it because I'm hungry anyway.
Those seeds, but it's not like I don't know, maybe I put in too much. I don't know.
Well, what was the taste off?
Yeah.
Because it's an acquired taste. You can make rye. You don't have to even use any of the seeds
Or I could just
rye
lay
bread.
off on a little bit of it,
Well,
And then
use
I
the
didn't use that rye wheat either. I used
well, rye is rye. It's like a grain unto itself.
well, you see, that's where I went wrong. I said, let me use the regular flour with this little bit of seeds. That's all I had. So I was
Oh
like,
no,
ugh.
well, rye is literally like there's wheat, there's rye, there's oats.
Okay.
What is this stuff? Yeah, caraway seed. That's what it is.
Oh, caraway. And I do have caraway seeds in the cabinet. See?
Now I've got the seed and I've also got caraway powder.
Do I have caraway powder? No, I have cardamom.
Yeah, well, the caraway, because my son doesn't like the seeds, I just got the powder.
Okay. Yeah, because I know you can make the bread without the seeds.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. But yeah, next time I make a Reuben, which should be soon, because what I do is when I buy a brisket, since the briskets are huge. Well, I like to buy the big ones actually, and I just cut it in half, and in half I'll do for whatever, just cook it as a roast, and then the other one I'll do whatever with it. Yeah, like St. Patrick's Day, I don't do like the corned beef and stuff like that from the package, because that meat never ever ever looks cooked for me personally. So what I'll do is I'll get my own brisket, pickle it myself to the point where it's not all the way pickled, and then I'll sear it. I'll season it. I'll rub some mustard on it, and then when you rub the mustard, you put your seasonings on there, and then you sear it on both sides, and then you put it in the crock pot. You put it in your crock pot, and then I'll add the potatoes and other stuff later. Do you hear me, Stanley? Are you there?
Sorry, I was on mute. I did smoke a brisket back in July. My brother gave me his old electric smoker. Looked like a little refrigerator with racks in there. And I've never used it before, so I got brisket, and basically, I guess it took about 12 hours to
Yeah, it takes a
cook.
while.
But it was actually really good. It was so good, I did a second one.
Yeah, I love to smoke that. Smoke some chicken.
Yep, did jerk
We'll
chicken.
smoke the beer can chicken. Yes. Now I don't let my husband touch that at all because I know how to make the beer can chicken. I said, get away, because for some reason he never heard of it. He never heard of the beer can chicken. I'm like,
Yeah.
I've never heard of the beer can chicken, and you're
Well,
here in the South. You were born and raised out here.
You know what? I had never heard of it as a kid, but my wife years ago, like this is back, in like 2008, bought like a stand, like an actual stand. It wasn't a, it was just, and then it had a hollow center so you could pour fruit juice or whatever, beer, whatever you wanted to put in the center. And I told my boss about it. Actually, it's my boss's boss. And I loaned it to him and never got it back.
Aw.
I was like,
I guess he's beer can and chicken all over the world without you, huh?
I guess so. And well, but it wasn't really so much that he kept it. It's that my wife gave it to me for Christmas or something, or birthday or something.
Yeah, trust me, I've given my husband appliances too for Christmas. And
you know what? My wife, I was easy to shop. She bought me like a nice mandolin. She's bought me some pretty expensive stuff over the years. So buy your husband a little kitchen implement and he's perfectly happy.
Oh my God, I remember one time my husband was complaining about there's this little gadget in the kitchen. It looks like it's a tiny little brush, right? And I don't know how to explain it. It's like a little bubble on the top. And then you open the little bubble and then you pour the soap. Then you could press down and it comes out of the little brush. And you could scrub the to the non stick pans that can't go in the dishwasher. My God, he was complaining one time. Just complaining. Somebody messed up mine. I'm like, all right, we'll buy you. He said, I can't find another one like that. That's the one. I said, all right. So one day I went to Marshall's. I'm here doing shopping with the girls. And I just so happened to see it. Like, when you're standing to pay, Marshall's always pulls you in with the little stuff on the side. So I see it on the side, and it went from like $30, retail to like $5.99 on sale, like discounted. So I'm like, woo, let me grab this and shut his butt up. So I grabbed it. And then when I came home with it,
5 of them.
I should, you know what? I should have. You're right. I should have. And I grabbed it. Man, the look on this man's face is like I gave him a Ferrari. Okay? He was so happy. Yeah, he's so easy to shop for. Like for his birthdays, I got him a whole bunch of t-shirts. Like he needed these t-shirts. Because when he's not at work, he doesn't like to dress all dressy unless we're going out. So he likes these kind of t-shirts, and I just found a whole bunch of them on Amazon, and I was just like, click, put them all in a little bag and put a bow on it. Happy birthday. There you go. And he loved it. And I'm not one of those girls that because I've had all that stuff, the the jewelry, the perfume, you know, whatever. I don't need any more of that. So I like a gift with thought. And I don't want you to just get me a new diamond heart necklace just because it's my birthday. Oh yeah, I'll be excited. Like, yeah, that's cute. But we're gamers, and he usually get me like stuff that I'm not even expecting. Like he'll got me this game one time. It's with the aliens. It's kind of like modeled after Alien, but it's called Nemesis.
Oh, I've
Oh
heard
my
of it.
god. It was so good. When I tell you I jumped for joy.
Yeah, my son's Xbox is like it's the original Xbox. And I swore once he went off to school, I would have it all to myself to play the games I wanted to play. And so I bought myself like 2 or 3 games. One of them's like a baseball game. Man, I haven't played those games in like 5 years. I got No Man's Sky and played it for about a year. And they do mods like twice a year. So it would literally be like playing a brand new game every year. And I still haven't played it in about 5 years. So I don't know, this weekend I might actually get a 12-pack of beer and fire it up just to see if I
Just try it
can
out.
enjoy it again. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I haven't. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
no, I was about to say I haven't played video games in so long. I don't know if I would actually be able to sit down and stay in one place long enough.
Yeah, I don't play video games either. My games are actually tabletop games and the card deck building games, RPGs, role playing games, with stuff like that. The only video games I play, which are not really video games, are puzzle games. Because to
Right.
me, it keeps the mind sharp. So
Well,
I play
I
those
like Words with
puzzle
Friends.
games.
That's about the only game I actually have consistently played over the years is Words with Friends.
Oh, I play Words with Friends, but I'm talking about like other puzzle games, like how can I say, like escape room games. So you got to figure out. They'll give you hints, and you got to figure out what you have to do to escape the room, and then you just go on different levels and stuff like that.
That would be
Like,
interesting.
yeah, like there's one called Da Vinci House, and I'm mad because I finished all 4 of them, and I was thinking that they was gonna come out with a 5, and there is no 5, so I'm kind of like disappointed. I love Da Vinci House.
Bobby says try Astrobot. And I saw someone mentioned it last night. It's got like extremely good reviews.
What is it called?
Astrobot.
Is that a puzzle?
No,
room
it
kind of?
looks like a PS5 game or something.
Oh no, I don't play PS at all. The only time I played PlayStation, I think Final Fantasy. It was like Final Fantasy, the first one. and Lara Croft, the first one.
Yeah, I never played any of those games. Used to.
And then of course Nintendo, Sega, Atari.
Yeah, I had a Game Boy back when I was in the Navy. It literally got me through my first deployment.
Yeah, I had a Game Boy too.
And I had like a Desert Storm, desert pattern camouflage case for it, for the Game Boy itself, and like a bunch of game. I actually still have it, believe it or not. I need to dig that out and see if it still works. I don't know why.
I also had a Game Gear. That was for Sega.
Never had one.
I remember playing Columns on it.
That like Tetris?
Yep, it's exactly like Tetris, but it's for Sega.
Yeah, me and my boss would use a stereo cable and play Tetris against each other.
Oh yeah.
Literally, the Game Boy and the guy I replaced on deployment left a stack of Playboys, like probably 50 Playboys. So, and I'm not really much into, porno magazines or anything like that. But you know what? In the middle of the Persian Gulf, it definitely helped.
Hey, I'm just gonna look the other way. I'm not gonna blame you.
Game Boy and Playboy.
Game Playboy. There you go.
You know what? And I thank my predecessor. I'm like, dude, you know what? I never would have thought to bring stuff like this. But yeah, it's stuck in my desk drawer. And it was awesome.
The first Playboy that I ever saw, right? And this tarnished my whole life. It was my uncle. He had something. He asked us to go get something. And us being nosy, we were just looking through his room. And then we found a magazine and we opened it up and it was Madonna in the nude. And I was such a Madonna fan as a kid. So I was like,
it was a Playboy?
Yeah, she posed a Playboy.
Well, Madonna actually had she had like a book of nude pictures.
But yeah, this was when I was older, all that stuff came out.
Well, no,
but I'm talking about
it wasn't a Playboy. It was like an art book, and it was in a metal case. And I bought it, and I forget how much I paid for it, but somebody stole it on the ship. Somebody lifted it.
Oh.
But she was not very. She actually wasn't that attractive naked. I thought she just didn't look like. And she was a dancer, so that kind of surprised me. I kind of expected her to be a little toned.
Well, I mean, if you really look at Madonna, she has a very boyish figure, but she's really slim and just, I guess, what you would call straight, just straight up and down.
She looks better with clothes on than she did naked.
Yeah, she sure doing. Yeah, and she was like my fashion icon. She was my fashion icon growing up. I always wanted the poofy skirts with the tights and the glove.
I hate that. I hate that look. I never.
And the big bow.
No, she didn't do it for me.
And when I saw that, I was like, holy crap.
As a matter of fact, I kind of like Cyndi Lauper better than her. Looks-wise.
Oh, I love Cyndi Lauper.
Maybe it was the pouty mouth.
Thank God I never saw her on a Playboy. I love Cyndi Lauper.
Well, now the funny thing is I never bought a Playboy before that deployment, and I've never bought one since. I just never. I'm just not into. If I'm gonna get all hot and bothered over something like that, I literally want it in my bed or her in my bed. Getting all sweaty over pictures or film, just not my
Yeah,
style.
now that there's all kinds of outlets right now for that stuff, and it's just crazy. It's like, wow,
I've
you guys
never,
don't even
I've
look at
never,
this stuff.
I've never done Pornhub or anything like that. It's just why.
It's a dick. You know what? To me, and this is just me personally, when you look at that kind of stuff, it desensitizes you. So you're always gonna want that fantasy. You're always gonna want, and then it kind of like turns you off to even if you have the hottest girl next to you, you're still gonna want the one that's, in the magazine or on the TV or the video, whatever.
I don't know that well, for me personally, I don't really agree with it because I don't find it fascinating.
Yeah, that's because you don't find it fascinating. But I'm just telling you how addictive, if you did find it fascinating, how addictive it would be and how much desensitized you would get.
Well, glad I don't have to experience it then.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is not that I've experienced it because I don't look at that stuff, but I'm just saying it's just proven fact. Yeah. There's a reason why God wanted us to save ourselves for, one person.
Yeah, I guess. the other turnoff I have is like when people start talking morals and all that stuff. I've just
okay. I'll shut up.
It just no, it's not so much you. It makes me laugh because maybe I have flashbacks back to Catholic school or something.
Yeah, and I went to Catholic school too, so at least through elementary.
It's like like my wife was raised Catholic, but I guess she was a failed Catholic too. It's like there is no turnoff like once you start talking religion.
I get it with some people. That's why I don't push.
Well, I can read the Bible just fine, but I think what it is for me, religion is intensely private, and I just do not like to hear other people's versions of what you need to do to be godly. I don't like proselytizing. Maybe that's a better way of putting it.
Yeah.
I mean, not even my parents. Every now and again, my father would go, "Well, you need to get right with God." And I just want to turn around and walk off. It's like,
oh, you don't know how many times I heard that as a teenager.
Yeah, I'm just gonna change.
And you know what's funny?
Subject.
That's what turned me off too. Like as a teenager, I'm like, well, it wasn't my free will to get baptized. It wasn't my free will to have Holy Communion and confirmation and all that stuff. It wasn't my free will. And then when I became an adult, and when I went back into the faith, I did those things over because it is what it is. It's and I didn't get baptized through Catholic Church. I got baptized in a Protestant, but still, receiving Christ is receiving Christ. I don't care. Yeah, but I'm gonna cut off the religion talk.
Oh, it doesn't bother me. I just tend to kind of like tune it out.
Yeah. So what you planning on dinner tonight?
I have no idea. Well, I did thaw a chicken breast, so I guess I'll split them.
Is your son there, or he's still away?
Well, he was home this weekend, but
yeah. Oh, That's nice. My boys surprised me for my birthday too. They won't be here for my actual birthday, but they're here for the weekend.
Well, he
They're
did tell
leaving
me
tomorrow.
he did tell me he was coming, but I didn't know he was going to be here Friday. But he made shrimp scampi, which I wasn't
Oh, that
particular.
is so good.
Yeah, but he got the idea of like adding cream to it, and
Oh, that doesn't work with the lemon, does it?
I don't even know that he used lemon. He sometimes will want to try and like experiment, and there's some things you just don't experiment with, and shrimp scampi is one
Yeah.
of them. You know that there's some people who don't think dairy and seafood go together, even
Oh,
though
and you're one of those. Okay.
not. I mean, I like a fillet of fish. You know, a slice of cheese on a fillet of fish sandwich, I can deal with. But like, I wouldn't put pecorino romano on shrimp scampi. Like shrimp scampi shouldn't have cheese on it of any sort,
Okay.
or milk. Or dairy in general. That's just one of those things you don't do. And I don't know what he was thinking. And
So you wouldn't have a shrimp Alfredo?
I don't like shrimp Alfredo.
Oh, okay.
I just shrimp, especially in dairy, just does not do it for me. So he likes Alfredo, that sort of thing. If I'm going to do something like that, I would rather do carbonara.
Oh, I love carbonara.
Yeah, but
The
the shrimp,
bacon, yes.
yeah, the shrimp scampi is literally just the olive oil, the garlic, pasta. You don't in the lemon. You don't need any sort of cream or cheese or anything.
Yeah, it's parsley, lemon, white wine.
I don't ever use the white wine because I never
Garlic.
have it in the. I never have it in the house.
Oh, I have cooking wine in the house.
Cooking wine is too salty. For some reason, you know how they fortify it? I guess they put, I don't know if they put salt or something in cooking wine.
You just got to put a little bit. It doesn't acquire a lot. And I have different ones. So I have like, I don't know if Mirin is some sort of Chinese wine. I guess it is, or maybe
Well, I
it's a
know
vinegar.
it's the one that begins with an X. There is a Chinese one, and I can't remember how you pronounce
It's
it.
a
Zhou
Shang or something.
something like that. I actually
And I
have
have.
cooking wine, but I don't ever use it for anything.
We like making
Like
Chinese food here. Because the Chinese food here in Florida does not taste like the Chinese food in New York. So I've given up, man. I've given up. So
you could
we
probably
want Chinese,
find.
basically make my own.
You can probably. I don't like regular like hole in the wall. Like Hunan Palace. Those family type restaurants. Every now and again, you'll run across like a fine dining type Chinese restaurant. Those
Oh
those are
yes,
those are ridiculously good, but they're also ridiculously expensive,
we do
and
have
they're
those.
hard.
They're hard to find. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
We do have one. It's called the Yummy House, and it is like it is a fine dining. And it's a specific Chinese. It's Hong Kong Chinese food. So it's like basically based on just Hong Kong food. Oh my God, it is so good, so good. They have this thing called salt and pepper chicken. Well, they can salt and pepper like anything. It's either the salt and pepper chicken, or I love, me personally, the salt and pepper calamari. So I don't know what they do to it, because it's more than salt and pepper, because they put salt and pepper in the batter and they fry it. And then once they're done frying it, they fry scallions in like a chili oil and pour it all over the meat. It is so good. Salt, I guess they put like scallions in the chili oil with chilies in there and garlic, and then they pour it all over. It is so good.
I guess I have to, one of these days, if I ever, sure I'll make it over to Atlanta at some point, that I need the 3 types of restaurants I want to go to: Ethiopian, Persian, and then I guess I'll add Chinese to the list.
I've had Ethiopian food in New York before. It was a different experience because we literally sat down and like everybody ate with their hands, and I'm like a germaphobe, so like everybody dipping their hands in the same pot, it kind of like turned me off.
Well, they didn't use the bread, the injera.
Well, yeah, they did use the bread, but I'm just saying, like everybody in the same pot kind of like turned me off. And this is why I can't do like stuff like fondue. You know, yeah, because we have a fondue restaurant, and my husband absolutely loves it. And he's like, "Let's go to fondue. Let's go to fondue." And if it's just me and him, I can bear it. But if it's everybody, like kids, parents, and I'm like, oh, everybody's hands is in there, I can't do it.
Yeah, well, I think I can I'm not so much a germaphobe, but fondue, I'm like, you know what? Who the hell wants to do fondue? It just doesn't look right. And my wife, my poor wife, it's like, how you go to a restaurant and she would ask me like, do you want something off my plate? And I'm like, no. You've been eating off that plate.
No, you see, I don't mind.
No,
like with my husband.
Cannot do it.
I don't mind.
You can
but
have
it's just
some
like
of mine.
other people,
No. Yes,
I love asking him for a bite. Like,
no,
oh, you got this? That looks good.
no,
Can I get a bite?
It's
And
like,
he'll give me a bite, or
you know what? If I wanted what you have, I would have ordered what you have.
or what we'll do sometimes too, because we're not gigantic eaters. So restaurants that give you like huge plates of food, we'll get an appetizer, we'll share it, and then we'll even share a plate.
No.
So well, when I say share a plate, I don't mean both eating it from the same plate. We'll get different plates, and then we'll just share take the main plate and give, because there's certain restaurants, man, they give you so much food.
Yeah.
It is ridiculous, and we just don't eat like that anymore. That's why like buffets are not for me anymore.
Yeah, you know what? I actually like. There's a place in Savannah that it's like what it's like. Basically, it's like a Southern buffet, lots of fried food, and we went there at the end of my mother's funeral. Kind of like the family and the priest went there, and it was okay. First time I ever had like fried ribs. Which I didn't know was a thing, but I'll definitely eat them.
Oh, yeah, I make some fried ribs.
I had never had them before, but this place
I make the fried baby back. I don't make like the the St. Louis cut. That's what I'll make.
This place was like Golden Corral, but better. I think it's Golden Corral that was the buffet. It was pretty, it was a fat person's
Well, how long
paradise.
ago was this?
It was last spring.
Oh, okay, because the Golden Corral over here in Florida,
Well, it wasn't
my
Golden
God,
Corral. It's called something else.
oh, okay.
But
It has
it's that
went
style
down.
of buffet where they had like several different like buffet lines with different styles of food.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty impressive.
Yeah, the Golden Corral here in Florida, it has went down. The food doesn't taste as good anymore. And I used to love to go there, especially when the kids were little, and you let them know, said, you better fill up because this is your lunch and your dinner, and that's it. And they would fill their bellies, and after that, get dessert. I didn't even know kids could eat that much. And then that's it. We go home all stuffed, and I didn't have to worry about dinner. And if they got hungry, like a little bit later on, just grab a bowl of cereal or something.
Well,
We
I'm
have
looking
a
at
we
them.
have a Shoney's down here. Do you have Shoney's?
Yeah, there. No, but there's one in Oak Ridge, Tennessee. Um, I think there might still be one in Savannah, but the last one I went to was about a year ago in Oak Ridge, Tennessee. My
Oh, I
father-in-law
still love
lives there.
Shoney's.
It was pretty good. My son didn't like it for some reason, but I liked it.
I can still do Shoney's because Shoney's, you don't have to get the buffet. You can order like regular food.
Right.
But then when everybody else on from the buffet, I could taste a little bit of what everybody else got. But
No,
I
no,
just
no,
can't
no.
do, yeah, I just can't do buffet because it's like I can't eat like 2-3 plates of food. I'll have to
Uh,
take mine to go.
I've I think sometimes I'm trying to think if they let. I think they did let us do to go for the buffet. But I'm really weird. I don't even like the food on my plate. I literally don't like my food to touch. Like my chicken next to the mashed potatoes, I do not want my chicken to touch the mashed potatoes.
Oh my
Like
gosh, Stanley, you're one of
like
those.
the
So
gravy.
you're one of
I
those
will.
that you would have to be served different little bowls of the food,
Yes. As a matter of
or
fact,
just like family style and let you put it on your plate as
as
you
a matter of
wish.
fact, the other day I made breakfast. The
Hmm.
grits goes in a bowl. It will not go on my plate because I don't want the grits dripping into the eggs or the bacon.
Oh no, grits go in a bowl. Grits go in a bowl. Unless
If
it's shrimp and grits, and then you
you
make
know
the
what,
bowl of grits and
I don't know where they got shrimp and grits from. I didn't. I grew up
so
in
good.
Savannah, Georgia. I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. Literally never heard of shrimp and grits until I was an adult. And I don't like my father used to like eggs and grits mixed or cheese and grits. No, it's gotta be just grits with a little bit of butter and salt. No sugar or any of that bullshit. It's shrimp and grits. I will never eat shrimp and grits. I will never sit at the table with someone eating shrimp and grits. It's like that is just yuck, yuck. And look at Humble here. What kind of pretentious shit is that? You know what? Shrimp shrimp and grits is pretentious. Real Southerners don't eat shrimp with like they don't eat
I
grit
love me some shrimp
they
and
don't
grits.
eat grits for dinner, for God's sake.
No, I love me some. The first time I made that for my in-laws, they jumped to the sky because they haven't had it in so long. And my in-laws are not even from the South. They're from Iowa. But
Yeah,
they
well,
moved to the
that's
South
something
when
an
they were young.
Iowan would eat. Only someone from Iowa would eat shrimp and grits.
No, they didn't eat it up there. They moved to the South. His mom is from Iowa and his dad is from Michigan. So when they moved down here to Florida and met and got married and stuff like that, I guess they became Southerners and they, started eating, Southern food. And
Shrimp
when
and
I
grits
made
is not
them
Southern
shrimp,
food.
oh, another time, because we basically go see his parents like I wouldn't say every weekend, almost every weekend, because they're getting old, So we'll go, help them make dinner, or we'll make dinner either over there or bring them something. And one weekend, like a few weeks back, we went over there and I made them some red beans and rice, fried chicken, and collard greens. Okay. And when I tell you, I'm from New York, I have a Caribbean background. I don't know nothing about Southern food like that. Everything I know is, I've learned through, watching or whatever. Let me tell you, they loved it so much. I put some smoked turkey necks in the greens. I fried me some chicken, and then I made the beans. I stewed them. What I did was I put them in water overnight, and then we had gotten there early in the morning, and then I put them in a crock pot and let them cook all day. So we hung out, chilled out, whatever. They have an extra bedroom, so if you want, you can go sleep or whatever. And oh my God, they love this so much. But the only thing you had to do was dial back on the spice. So I did my Holy Trinity, of course. I did just slap your mama in there, of course. I got the mild sausage, some garlic, bay leaf, and had it stew down until it was nice and mushy. I mushed a couple of them so it could become nice and I like it thick.
Right.
And oh my God, it came out, to me, it wasn't as perfection as I wanted it, because I like a little bit more spice in there. I like a little bit more slap your mama, some Tony Chichirays. I love that in there. But I had to dial it down a little bit because they're getting older and their taste buds, they're not good with the heavy spices and stuff.
Right.
Oh my God, they loved it. It came out so good. Matter of fact, we got to do that again.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some beans. I don't know.
The only thing I don't like is black-eyed peas. I don't like that. And his mom loves to make that for New Year's. I'm like, I don't see the hype in that. I hate black-eyed peas. Even my mom, when she used to make them, I used to be like,
No, I grew up on them. So, as a matter of fact, I'm a dry bean person, and you have
You ever had fresh beans? Because I'll get fresh beans a lot. Like I got fresh lima beans and I made oxtail with that couple weeks back. I made oxtail and I got these fresh from the ground carrots, and they were huge. They look like they were cucumbers huge. Carrots. Got them straight from the ground. Some lima beans, fresh. Yeah, well, they call them butter beans, not lima beans. Lima beans are the smaller ones.
Well, let's see. Let's say hey to Garion, Portia, and Bobby, and Humble, an American man, Humble who thinks that I'm pretentious. That hurts, Humble.
Oh, I can't see the chat. Hold on. Let me see if I can see it.
It is pretentious to have your food touch. And that bullshit about it all comes together in your stomach. Well, I can't taste it in my stomach. Oh, I know what I've been meaning to do, and I will do it. Falafel. I need to do falafel. I love black eyed peas with all my heart and soul. Wow.
Oh, falafel is made with what? Garbanzo beans, right?
Yep, ground up.
I get those fresh too.
I've never had them fresh. I always have them dried.
Yep, I get those fresh too. Garbanzo, fresh sweet peas. Yeah, you gotta learn. You gotta learn how to live from the earth, because you never know when we'll have a zombie apocalypse.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that there's some things I don't mind can. And
Oh no, here's the thing. Please don't do canned no more, Stanley. Canned
no,
food is really
well,
not good for
canned
us at all.
tomatoes are okay out of season. I always keep cans for the zombie apocalypse, actually. And
Do you ever can your own food without the preservatives?
my mother-in-law and I used to can vegetables. Like probably the only thing I've done fairly recently would be, the what do they call them? Cold pack pickles. You can just put those in vinegar. You don't necessarily have to go through the full canning process. But yeah, I've done it, but it's been 2006. It's probably 2005. The last time I actually canned vegetables. But I could still do it. But you know what? It's just me, so I don't know that I want to go through all that trouble. But it was kind of funny. My mother-in-law liked to do it, and she drove my wife and everybody crazy when she went through, every fall she was canning vegetables. And I actually wanted to learn how to do it, so I was pretty much her helper. That's why we got along, because she drove everyone else crazy, but, I was still new and a willing apprentice.
Because if you have tomatoes in your yard, like I do, you can just like grow the tomatoes and you can can them. And
I've canned tomatoes, but they never survive because I like pico de gallo. So
well, yeah, that
they
requires
always
fresh.
right.
But what I'm saying is that you can can them, make your own spaghetti sauce.
Oh, I make my own spaghetti sauce anyway. I don't. You know what? It's always for the most part, it's always been me and my son, and I just never needed to can stuff. For the winter. I'm okay with canned tomatoes because I'll just basically make marinara, and oddly enough, once you cook them down, you can't really tell that much of a difference between canned tomatoes if they're good canned tomatoes, like good Italian plum tomatoes. They're okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying that I won't cheat sometimes and get canned stuff, but I try not to get anything canned. And if anything canned I do get is I'll get canned corn. It depends on what I'm putting it in, or because I like fresh. There's nothing like fresh corn. And unluckily, I do not have a cornfield, in my yard.
Well, corn's actually hard to grow. Unless you're going to plant a field of it, because it self-pollinates. Or not so. Is it self? Their pollination process is a little different. And if you can't plant like one row. You've got to plant like 3 rows.
Correct. That's what I heard. I've never done it because to me it's too complicated. And like I said, I don't have, that much space to do that. But yeah, You need a
Well,
lot of space to plant corn.
humble. I like frozen because generally they're just blanched then frozen. Canned goods, for one thing, they overcook the vegetables, so they're always
Oh,
mushy.
somebody said frozen. I prefer the frozen over the can, to be honest with you. It's just a different flavor. But like I said,
Well,
it
the
depends.
process is different. With
It just
frozen,
depends on what you're putting it in.
well, frozen,
And
the frozen vegetables are blanched. They don't cook them; they just blanch them
right.
and then freeze them, so they're barely cooked. Whereas canned, they're like cooked all the way through and they get mushy. And tomatoes
Yeah.
and beets, I don't mind canned beets too much.
Oh, I hate canned beets. I do not eat canned beets at all. I will refuse. If you give me canned beets, I will take the plate and throw it in your face.
Well,
I eat nothing but fresh beets.
I grew up on them.
I don't want them. Oh, here's another thing. I don't eat canned tuna.
Yeah, we talked about that. You know what though?
Yeah, you know how I make my tuna salad. Yeah, I rather get fresh
get the
tuna.
frozen. Well, I usually get frozen. I don't. It's
No,
hard to get.
I get fresh.
Well, I don't have a Whole Foods.
Well, no. Well, I live on. I basically live on a river, and like I live.
Oh, that's right.
Close
Yeah,
to the beach. I live close to the
live.
beach and on a river, in a fishing town. So it's like it's so easy to get fresh fish here. So yeah,
Right.
I'll just take that tuna, get it sliced up, get some tuna steaks, broil it, and then flake it up, and then make tuna salad. I do not eat canned tuna. Period.
I've found one suitable enough. If I've been getting frozen tuna and then steering them off and then making the tuna, but if you get there are a couple expensive brands of tuna that they pack the tuna in olive oil, and it's not bad. If you're just going to make tuna sandwiches or something.
There's only one brand that I've found that when they pack it, it is not in a can. Because here's the thing.
That's right. You can
About
get
can.
it jarred also.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Here's the thing with can. You get that
pretty
tin
good.
flavor, and all that. I don't think all that
Well, if
aluminum
you
is good
do
for you, to be
oil,
honest with you.
if you do it, the oil doesn't pick up that tinny flavor as much as it's packed in water. Now I won't eat it if it's like packed in spring water. I won't eat that. That literally looks like cat food.
Like I said, I am willing to bet anybody on this panel that eats tuna from a can. If I made you my tuna salad with fresh tuna, you're just gonna want to come squat at my house like an immigrant. You're just gonna want to come here and just be like, don't have my papers. I'm just squatting here.
Well, that's a bold assertion.
I am telling you. It's like certain things. Once you have, you can't go back. Like I cannot have maybe this might be too prestigious because they were already talking about you. I cannot have store-bought caviar.
I like caviar, but I've never had like beluga, like the really expensive stuff. And caviar is good, but I don't crave it. It is pretty good on a cracker, that's for sure.
It is not a craving, but it is a delicacy when you do get it. It's like you feel like you're an aristocrat. You're like, oh, I have caviar. My name is not just Virgo. It's Virgo.
I've been able. Usually, good Greek restaurants will have caviar.
I've had caviar smeared on a it wasn't a bagel, it was a crumpet. Okay, let me get it right. It was a crumpet. That's what they call it, a crumpet. This was in London. It was on a crumpet with eggs, and the way they did it was with lox and stuff, but it wasn't, to them it wasn't called lox. It was whatever it was that they put on the, whatever smoked salmon they put on there. Yeah, that was in London. It was so good. So good. Yeah, since all of our taxes are like going away, we're trying to save up for a trip to we're actually trying to save up for a trip to Germany.
I'll walk up here.
So the birthday itinerary on Wednesday. First of all, I have the day off. Only God himself could call me to ask me to do something, to ask me to work. I'm telling you right now, only God himself.
What is it, a 50th birthday or something?
No, it's not 50th. It's 48th. But that's just how I am with my birthday. And I'll give you a little backstory, which is so funny. So my sister and I, one of my sisters, I'm born on the 11th of September, and she's born on the 24th of September. We're 3 years apart. So every birthday as a kid, I never got to celebrate my birthday on my birthday or on my birthday weekend. It was always, my mom always waited until it was her birthday, and then we did it together. Which, you know what? Now I'm an adult. I understand it, but I would never do that to my kids as an adult. You know, it's like everybody's birthday is special. You were born that day. It is your special day. And my day was always looked over. So as I got older and we got out of the, little birthday parties and inviting our friends from school crap, I just took the whole month over, and it's just my whole month. September is mine. I don't care. It is my birthday, and I make a big deal, and everybody around me knows, and everybody is being so good. Everybody knows. Like, we already did things this weekend.
Everybody's being so patient.
Before I just blow up, right? Before I become an atomic bomb.
No, I just compare that kind of you ever heard the term mission creep? Where, basically you have one task and that task kind of becomes much more, they start tacking tasks onto it. You're taking over a whole month for a birthday. That's mission creep.
Yeah, but it's my birthday.
Oh, I get it.
It is my birthday. It's my month. September belongs to me.
Well, why not just a whole season?
How about All right, you don't even want to know what's gonna happen when it comes to my 50th birthday, like when it was my 21st. The whole year belongs to me.
Well, you'll be hijacking something, right?
I don't know what I'll do. I'm gonna become extra crazy because it's gonna be a huge party. I'm already planning it, and I don't trust anybody else to plan it. I don't care. I don't want no surprise. I just want to plan my own 50th. And thank goodness it doesn't fall on my daughter's graduation because she's graduating in May, this upcoming May.
Mhm.
If it was my 50th will probably be bigger than, I hate to say it. Oh, she's going to kill me.
Well,
No,
she probably
it
won't.
wouldn't be.
She probably won't be surprised, or wouldn't be.
No, you know what? She wouldn't be. And if I didn't do it, like I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't do that to her, but you know, she'd be even more surprised that I didn't. Because she knows how I get on my birthday. It's just like Halloween. I get so crazy about Halloween. Because it was always drilled into me that Halloween is the devil's holiday when I was growing up. My mom wouldn't buy us costumes. I wasn't allowed to trick or treat. So guess what I did when I turned 18? Got costumes and started trick or treating.
Wow.
And I still trick or treat.
I don't know what to say to that.
Don't take people's childhood away. That's what you say to that. Don't
I
take it
don't think
away.
Halloween is a right.
No, Halloween is one of my, it's not bigger than my birthday, but it is one of my favorite holidays. And it's not just only for like trick or treating. Like my daughter and I, especially now, like I remember, taking my boys as well. My daughter and I, we love going to like Halloween horror nights and stuff. And my husband's kids are, I would say, kind of a little sheltered or coddled or whatever. So they don't like participate and stuff like that. But nope, I would take my daughter and we just go. But it always worked out when the other kids weren't there. So nobody gets jealous. Because you don't have to do it on Halloween. You can do it like the week before or the week after. It starts in September. Oh, starts late September after my birthday. So now I have to remember to get tickets.
Well, my goal is to get a sensory deprivation tank and avoid all holidays.
How about Thanksgiving?
That is probably the only holiday that I actually kind of like. I don't really, the older I've gotten, I think it's better when you have small children. I can pretty much take or leave all the other holidays, including my birthday. As a matter of fact, I literally forgot it was my birthday. I think my father called and wished me a happy birthday, and I know it's bad when he remembers and I don't.
Oh, well, like you said, Thanksgiving. Honestly, I can take it or leave it. And the only reason why I can take it is because it's a holiday for families. But
Well,
if
that's
it
my
wasn't for
least
that,
favorite aspect. I like the
well,
cooking.
yeah, I like to cook too, but you know, it's where you get to see, like, you know, like, and you have to remember, I'm here in Florida by myself. My dad lives here as well, but like all my other family on my mom's side, they all live in New York. So it's just my dad down here, and he lives like 3 hours away. And it's nothing but me and my husband. So it's like his family is my family. So yeah, I do get a little bit lonely on Thanksgiving. When I was younger, I had memories of my uncle taking us to the Thanksgiving Day parade, and we would go see the Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade.
Well, that
And he'd
sounds
buy
fun.
us hot. Oh my God, yes, he'd buy us hot chocolate. And at the end of the parade, my favorite part was Santa Claus. You get to see Santa Claus. And we'd hop back on the train, because you know you can't drive your car in New York, especially like during a parade. So we'd hop
Right.
back on the train and go back to my mom's house. And dinner would be cooked. And after having the hot chocolate and seeing the parade and excited, dinner's ready, everybody's like laughing and joking together. That's my fondest memories of Thanksgiving. And I honestly, I truly miss that.
Yeah, sounds fun.
Now it's filled with, you know, other family, but still family, you know, not complaining, but I haven't had that kind of Thanksgiving for a long, long time. Because I left New York in 2000 and was it 8? Yeah, it was 8, 2008. I can't stand Christmas. I'm not one of those people that, matter of fact, this year, my tree is going to be the Grinch. I am going to get Grinch decorations for the tree. And I have been told no for like a couple of years that I can't do that. But now all the kids are older. I can do it now. And I am going to do Grinch decorations on the tree.
Well, I'm going to do you one better and not even put up a tree.
Oh, you always gotta
Finally,
put up a tree.
no, actually, I don't. As a matter of fact, the only reason trees got put up the past few years is like my son. If my son puts it up, that's fine, but he's going to take it down too.
Oh, okay.
But left
This
to
is
my own
why I don't.
devices, the
Left to
only
your own
reason I
devices.
even
What?
have it was my wife's artificial Christmas tree. Otherwise, I wouldn't even have a Christmas tree. As a matter of fact, before I met my wife, I didn't own a Christmas tree.
Man, I made the mistake. I made the mistake of having a real tree one time. So
And
we
they're
thought it
nice.
was gonna be. We thought it was gonna be so cool. Let's get a real tree. This was like what, two and a half, what, 2, 3 years ago. This is probably when we first met. When I was dumb enough to be like, oh yes, and giddy. And I remember we went and got a tree. And let me tell you the mess that it leaves in a house after it starts to shed.
Yeah.
It smells wonderful, but I've learned, you know, I have a trick. When you put the tree up, you get the artificial one, and you just put like there's little things that you can get that hangs in the back that you can't see, and it has the scent of pine. So it gives you that whole scent of pine. And not nowadays, artificial trees do not look as horrible as they did like back when I was a kid, you know? Now
Right.
they look real. Honestly, they do. So if they could look real, put them back in a box, take them out next year. They even have the ones with the snow on it and stuff like that. But I'm like, I'm in Florida. That's unrealistic. It doesn't snow out here.
Well, I'm praying for a no Christmas.
Oh, you're praying for a white Christmas?
I know Christmas.
Oh yeah, yeah. I get you. No, I don't. Christmas is not my favorite holidays. Christmas was forced upon me because of the kids, and you got to do it for the kids, you know. But after that, I could do without Christmas. I hate the way the job used to have you, especially when I was just starting to work, and when I first moved to Florida, and I first because I stayed at home for a while, and even though I graduated, I didn't start working in my field until I moved here. So when I started, I think I was making about what, $13 an hour, and yeah, it was enough for Florida standards when the economy was great. It was enough to pay, my rent. It was enough to, put food on the table, my car note. Well, at the time I didn't have a car note, but and pay my insurance. But Christmas time was like a crunch time because it's like, you know, you got 3 kids, you want to, give a nice Christmas to. So everybody at work, thought that, oh, let's do this, let's do that. And I'm like, ugh, I really don't want to be involved. And you don't want to be the only square in the office,
Oh, I never went to my Christmas party. Matter of fact, no one, no one ever expected me at Christmas party.
Like, I refuse to do potluck. That's one thing I did not do. I cannot
Now,
do potluck.
I did enjoy we used to do kind of like a potluck for Thanksgiving. I did enjoy that because I like to cook, of course. But we had Indians and other types of Asians, so I always enjoyed the samosas and the variety you get. But number one, I lived up in the mountains, so getting back to a Christmas party was a bit of a chore. And I never enjoyed Christmas parties. Pretty much the people I work with, my work friends, I only want to see at work. I don't, I don't
Uh-uh.
want to, I don't want to see them with their hair down or, relaxed.
No, I cannot do potluck because there's so many people, and not just this office that I'm in now. Well, actually, not even this, because I have my own office, so it doesn't even matter. In my department, I should say. Um,
You must work with a bunch of Ben Thorpes.
I put it like this. I'm the only. No, not just me. There's only 2 Black people in this department. And
y'all don't even like each other, right?
No, I don't like him. No, to me, he's a little creepy. No, because he'll, Jesus Christ. I'll tell you. I'll not tell you the truth. Anytime, okay. So when it comes to government, right, everything is about budget. So you don't get all those perks that, like, I used to have jobs where we get massages every week, get all kinds of stuff, free lunches, and like stuff like that. I even had a room in my old job. It's called the wellness room. So if you're not feeling well, you can go and take a nap or cry it out if it was too bad for you. I'm talking
Cry it
about
out.
that.
Wait, did you say
Yes,
cry it out?
cry it out. That's what I said.
Well, shoot, you
I'm
might as
not.
well.
I ain't
Why?
kidding.
Why not just
Cry
stay
it out.
home?
Okay, so, but with this, now that I got this, the government job like called me out of the blue. So when I got this, I had to get used to not being pampered as much with like all these like incentives that we would have, like massages and lunches and trips to just go train and stuff like that. Like I used to be flying to North Carolina and flying here, flying to Los Angeles and all this stuff in my old job. But now that I'm here, everything's on a budget. So the last time we had a party, I was like, okay, it's whatever's birthday, whoever's birthday. And I know they're going to try to celebrate my birthday. That's why I took my birthday off. And you have to bring in your own stuff. Like if you don't bring in your own things, you don't get it because everything is on a budget. And
Right.
even the water, the cooler water that you would take for granted, you have to pay for it every month. So I don't do it because I don't touch their water at all. I bring my own water. F that. I mean, I'm used to being in a company where not only did we have just regular water, I had alkaline. I could choose from alkaline water, uh, filtered water, acidic water, everything. It was just different for me, but I just feel that it's crazy and they just want you to do all the man, I'm not doing all this stuff. Y'all can miss me on those days. For real. I don't do potluck because I'm used to not having like a potluck Christmas party. I'm used to, the company paying for you to go out to a fancy place and they rent like a venue and you're like in a gown, and going to a Christmas party.
Wow. Well, sounds like government and austerity is going to do you a world of good.
But I'll tell you this much about government: you have security, and you have benefits, and you have a pension, and that is one thing with Florida you do not have with just regular companies. It is what it is. You do not have a pension here in Florida. It is whatever you can save. And I've been paying so many taxes. You don't even want to know how much I pay in tax every paycheck. It's ridiculous. I would say 20 to 25K a year out of my paycheck in taxes. And then on top of that, when I file, I gotta pay taxes.
Well, I thought Florida didn't charge taxes.
They don't charge state tax.
Oh, I
I mean,
thought
they don't charge.
DeSantis.
Excuse me. They don't charge. Yeah, they don't charge state tax. It's state tax,
Well, I
but
thought
they do charge
DeSantis had
federal.
just exempted Florida from any sort of
Oh,
idea of
that is
taxes.
BS. That man, let me tell you, that is BS. It's not true. You always have to pay tax. You tell me what state does not pay tax at all.
I was just thinking Florida. Florida was the exception. My bad. I bet Abbott isn't paying taxes. I bet Texans aren't paying federal taxes. They're tougher than Florida.
Um, Maybe I'm getting it confused. Is it state tax or federal tax? I know you get a tax return back. It's federal.
Oh,
The state tax is the state tax is the state tax is the smaller check. Yeah, I don't, because I remember a smaller check from New York. Yeah, I don't pay state tax here in Florida.
Yeah,
but I do
given
pay federal tax.
given how tough Ron DeSantis is, I figured he would go, hey, screw federal income taxes.
No,
We're Florida.
no.
We're not paying nothing.
I wish he would. And if Texas, and it looks like Texas is gonna be the one to say that. And guess what we're doing? We'll move to Texas. I'll be the first one packing up to move to Texas. Because Texas wants to separate from.
Now I think what we ought to do is build a wall around Texas.
Oh, come on.
We're building a wall on the wrong border.
I just don't want I don't want my. Here's the problem. With all the implants that we're having here right now in Florida, I just don't want my state turning blue. That's what I'm afraid of. I don't want my state turning blue.
Well, you know what? I think what we ought to do is build a wall between the Georgia-Florida border also.
Well, it is what it is, but I
I'll
moved
miss
to Florida for a reason, and I love it.
I'll miss Key West, but I can live without it.
Oh, you miss Key West?
I said I would miss Key West, but I could live without it if we could just keep Florida separate from the rest of us. Actually, Florida.
Well, then we would love to be separate. We would love to be separate. Leave us alone. Stop coming here.
I think Florida, Texas, and California, and maybe even Alaska must go.
Alaska's too cold for me, but yeah, leave us alone. Stop coming here. People, if you're hearing me, Florida is too hot. It is 230 degrees every day. Do not come here. You scorch and you burn. And then on top of that, there are gators everywhere. And they want to bite you and eat your children. Do not come here. And the hurricanes are awful. Just awful. Do not come here. Don't come here. You will hate it. Now we're running out of space here too, because now you have places like Lake Okeechobee, and you have like a lot of like rural places out here that's like getting real crowded, and they're building up developments on Lake Okeechobee, and I'm like, oh my God, like really? You got Ocala that used to be nothing but horses and just farmland. Even my area was nothing but like farmland, and now they're just building up everything outside of my town. But how much longer do they come into my town and have everybody sell their house? And I don't think they can, because we have a lot of well, I wouldn't say a lot, but we have a couple of historical places in my town that they cannot like tear down. So
I can't imagine what those would be for, other than St. Augustine.
St. Augustine is the oldest town in Florida.
I think it might be the oldest town in North America. But I was just thinking, other than St. Augustine, what else in Florida is possibly historical? It's all
well. I really
flamingos
don't
and
want to
those.
say. I really don't want to say my town, but let's just say it's in
Well, no,
Manatee
I mean
County.
in all of Florida. Don't isolate your town. I'm saying outside of St. Augustine, I can't think of anything that could possibly be worth.
Yeah, it is. It is old. I live. Okay, so let's just put it like this. I live on a river. I am minutes away from the beach,
Of the
and I live
river.
in a like I live like right there on the river. Yeah. When I walk
Huh.
out my house, I see the river.
Interesting. See, Florida
And
employees pay federal
so I
taxes.
live. Okay, put it like this. I live in the Tampa Bay area.
Right.
I live in I live in the Tampa Bay area. So if you look at the Tampa Bay area, well, I guess you can tell about where I live. You know, you look at the Tampa Bay area and you look at St. Pete. I don't live in St. Pete, but I live on a river.
Right.
So if you know how to read maps, which I know you do, Stanley, you would
Yep.
know probably not exactly where I live, but you'd be like, oh, okay, I see the area where she lives.
Oh, Humble says he lives in Dade County. Interesting.
You said what?
Oh, I was saying Humble lives in Dade County. That's Miami, right?
Dade is, I think it is Miami or Fort Lauderdale or something like that. I don't know. That's South. I don't live in South Florida. I do live on the west coast of Florida, though. I live in Manatee County. If you,
Yeah, I've got a cousin who
it
lives
is,
in.
and I'm sorry, there is nothing compared to the beaches on my side. Miami. Everybody wants to go to Miami. Let me tell you, if you came to my side of Florida, you would never ever in your life go to Miami again. Maybe just
Oh
for the
wow.
parties if you're young, for the clubs, because we don't have like a big party life on my side, but maybe if you're young, yeah, you'd want to go to Miami. But let me tell you, my county, the beaches on my side, on the West Coast, Jesus, it is so beautiful.
Well, I'm not much of
Um,
a tropical guy, but I think somewhere like Palma de Mallorca, I'm sure has
mhm.
Miami Beach, and quite frankly, I would rather go to I'd rather go to Cuba.
Oh yeah,
Rest
I
of
mean going
Florida.
to the Caribbean is different, but I'm not far from, put it like this. I'm 10 minutes away from my town's beaches. Hold on. Bye, baby. Have a good day. Yeah. I'm not far from my beaches in my town, but I am not also far from the beaches that I like to go to, which is because I'm kind of like, okay, so you see how Florida is? It's like that little long thing, and then you have that little
Yeah, I think they call it
peninsula.
America's penis.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so you have that little peninsula, you have the Gulf of Mexico.
Right.
All right. So I live right there, like in the little, I don't live in a panhandle, but I live a little further where it's like the Tampa area, but then you have the rivers and then you have the beaches as well. But when you go to the other side of Tampa, which is still beaches, there's Clearwater. It's called Clearwater. So those are the Clearwater St. Pete beaches. those beaches are the best in Florida. And that's just my opinion. You got Indian Rocks, you got what? Oh my God, Madeira. So yeah, there's like a lot of beaches. You know, I'm by Anna Maria Island. You know, which I don't like the waters on that beach, to be honest with you. I don't like Anna Maria. I mean, it's still a nice beach, but me personally, I fall in love with like the Clearwater beaches, St. Pete beaches.
Well, I know what Navy ships dump 3 miles off the coast, so you know.
Yeah. And the seafood out here, oh my God. That's what we're going on a date for my birthday. Yeah, I took the day off. So we're gonna go, and he took the day off too. And we're gonna go to a restaurant. It's called Sage Biscuit, where they have like a crab omelet. So good.
Yeah, that sounds a little too rich for me.
Yeah, but we're not gonna go like early. We're gonna do like brunch.
No, I mean, a crab omelet. You know, eggs can be pretty rich, and crab can be pretty rich. I don't know. I wonder what a whole omelet tastes
Well,
like.
we're gonna share plates. Um so I'm guessing he'll probably get like a waffle. 'Cause that's what he likes. He likes like waffles and stuff like that, like plain stuff. You know, but if we can do without the waffle, I don't care. He doesn't have to get the waffle because I'm all into that crab omelet because it already comes with a lot of things. It comes with like home potatoes and toast. Then they have like eggs Benedict. They have a crab eggs Benedict. They have a brisket eggs Benedict, which I was like, I never tried it. I was like, ooh, I don't
Yeah,
know if I could do a
use
brisket
brisket
eggs
instead of
Benedict.
Canadian bacon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see here.
If you can read
Okay.
some, I can't see the chat, so if you want to read some questions or if anybody has any questions.
Well,
Who's
nobody
on
has any
here?
questions other than Bobby's asking if you live near Fort Myers.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, well,
Hell no, I don't live by Fort Myers. I'm not far from Fort Myers though. I may be like I would
well,
say I'm a few exits away from Fort Myers. I would say maybe two
what's wrong with Fort Myers other than it's in Florida?
2 hours, maybe 2 hours from Fort Myers. Fort Myers is kind of it's kind of trash, to be honest with you. Yeah, it is kind of trash.
Let's see. Isn't San Abel Island was San Abel Island destroyed by a hurricane? The hurricane?
San Abel, yes, it was.
So it's no longer there?
No, it's not. It's not that it's no longer there, but a lot of houses got flooded, and I think they're still fighting for FEMA to get their houses fixed and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't want to live in that area like Punta Gorda, Fort Myers, Port Charlotte. I do not want to live in those areas. Like going towards Miami, I do not want to live in those areas because the hurricanes always hit bad. So where I live, well, this is what they say. We're protected by the Seminoles, the Seminole Indians. So we never have bad hurricanes where I live. Never. Now, does the power go out? Yeah. I remember Irma was a really bad storm, and this was like what 2000, was it 2017 or 18? Anyway, I lost power for like 2 weeks, and basically what I had to do, this is so funny. Well, it's funny now, but it wasn't funny when it happened. um I had a deep freezer. So you know how deep, I don't know if anybody has a deep freezer. So when you have a deep freezer, it takes a while to defrost, and every so often, like every like 3 months or so, I would, defrost my deep freezer because, there's meats that's been down there for a while, and I'm like, okay, this needs to be thrown out, whatever. So it takes days to defrost. And so you have to empty out your regular freezer and your fridge to put the meats on top, to make sure that it's not getting rotten and, whatever. So during the Irma storm, it was so bad that everything went bad in my fridge. The only things I had to eat was stuff in my deep freezer. So I had to go to, if you can imagine, you go to Walmart and everybody has taken up all the water. So there is no water. So what I did was, I used my noggin and I was like, let me go to the baby aisle. Sure enough, the baby waters were there. So I grabbed up a whole bunch of that and I packed it into my truck. And what happened was I went back home, I would, wash my meat and stuff like that and do whatever. And we would just grill. But the trick was I was working like an hour away from home at the time. And I had to leave my job early so I can, catch the daylight so I can, cook for my kids. And I had to even take, because schools were closed during Irma. So I had to take my kids to work. Good thing I was still working at a dealership at the time. So the kids would go on test runs with the salesman and stuff like that. So they had a lot of fun. And we would just come home early. I would have to cook. I cooked everything on the grill, and I used the bottles of baby water to do everything. I even made mac and cheese on the grill. I put it in a pot. I put the pot on the grill, let it boil, and just, did the cheeses or whatever and let it cook on the grill and stuff like that. Yeah, it was rough. We went like, I think it was even longer than 2 weeks, to be honest. It was like more than 2 weeks that we went without power. So Irma was bad. But here's the bonus. My house didn't get destroyed. My roof didn't fly off like, the people in Fort Myers and Punta Gorda and, like Port St. Lucie and stuff like that. Yeah. And now that I said Seminoles, I think everybody knows where I live now. Do you get storms bad over by you, Stanley? Stanley? Oh. All right, let me see if I can look into the chat. Let me pull it up on my TV. Is anybody still out there?
Hey, Virgo.
Hey, Portia, how are you?
Good morning. I'm good. How are you?
Good morning. Getting ready to deal with them kids, huh?
Yes, I am. I heard whenever you said Stanley's name, he didn't respond. So I was like, "Oop, let me hop up there really quick so she doesn't feel like she's by herself."
Yeah, I was drifting off.
Oh, did I bore you that much, Stanley?
No, I've been.
I said,
I've
did
been
I
up
bore
all
you
night.
that much?
No, I've been up all night.
Oh, okay. See, I slept, so I'm up now. I got to log in at like 9 o'clock, but yeah, I've been up. I had to make my husband his breakfast and his lunch.
Oh, you haven't done that?
No, I did that while I was on the phone with y'all.
Oh,
Yeah.
you don't want to be disappointed.
He's already out the house.
No, I'm thinking of the conversation last night about, marriage and men and women and expectations and all that stuff. Now all you need to do is start, whip out the loom and start knitting clothes.
Well, you know what? Let me tell you something, Stanley. There is no formula to marriage. The only formula is as long as you stay faithful to each other, you love and respect each other. That's the only formula. To be honest with you.
I'm beginning to think that the formula is if you think too hard, it's going to fall apart.
Exactly. So if, if I sit here and I make my husband breakfast and I make him lunch, who is somebody to tell me I can't do that or have an opinion on it? I really don't care about your opinion. That's what I do for my husband.
I actually think that it's always people who aren't married that are telling folks how to be married.
You know what? You got that right. You got that right. Because there's a lot of times when I come home after I made him breakfast and lunch, he's the one that's cooking. Now, will I sneak into the kitchen behind him and help him? A lot of times I do. He'll ask me, can you cut the vegetables or whatever? Yeah, sure, not a problem. But he'll handle dinner, and he's not afraid to. And that's what I love about him. He's not afraid to say, hey, you're tired, let me cook dinner. It's not a problem. But, am I expected to do every single meal in the house? No.
No, all you're expected to do is follow.
Exactly. And I'm not even expected to do the breakfast and the lunch. And sometimes he doesn't even want a breakfast. But today he did want a breakfast. So I fixed them something for breakfast, made them a little egg sandwich real quick, and then I whipped up some I boiled an egg, and I had some leftover chicken thighs that I had sauteed the other night, and I put that in some ramen noodles real quick. I had some frozen oh, we were talking about the frozen vegetables. I had some frozen corn and peas and carrots. Threw that in there with the ramen real quick. Put the boiled egg on, slice it in half, put it on top, sprinkle a little bit of green onion. There you go. Have a good lunch. Bye. And I made my daughter a sandwich. She wanted a sandwich, a ham and cheese sandwich. That's it. Life's not all that difficult. You do what you got to do for the people you love. That's it.
Is HB coming in today? Portia?
Portia's probably getting ready for work.
Well, I'm half expecting a Thorpe or two to show up.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
HB won't be coming in until he won't be yeah, so once I get to, I don't know, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
yes, Portia, we hear you.
Probably it's gonna be tomorrow morning.
Oh my Lord.
Oh, okay.
No, he's in the process of moving here to Texas. So.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, well, see, now you got a neighbor, Portia.
Yeah, I got a neighbor.
So
well,
I might as well move. We might as well move along over there too.
Yeah, this weekend we're probably going to get together with a few of our friends from here that are in Texas also. So
stop. Oh, that is so nice.
Yeah, it is. It's nice to hang out with. I mean,
I'm so jealous.
Each other online, so since we get along so great online, it's like, hey, I'm sure we can hang out in real life. And so we have, so
just have him scream out his famous, huh?
Yeah, I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. I'm sure he'll hit the link at some point today. But I know he'll be like, whenever he's driving, he'll be.
Yeah, moving is tough, man.
Yeah.
I've done it a couple of times. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone hates moving. I mean, I just moved into my new house a few months ago, and Lord, I'm nearly there yet on unpacking.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes, man, when I moved in, when we moved into this house, it took us a year to unpack everything and figure it out. And now I want to move again because I don't like the way they're building up the downtown area around us, and traffic is so bad. So I just want to move into a more rural area. And my husband's like, really? Like, really? And I'm like, yeah. I was like, we can have more chickens. We can have, and he's an animal lover, so I know how to get to him.
Mm-hmm.
We can have more chickens. I said, well, I'm gonna get like 2 goats.
Yeah, I want land and I want chickens, and I want chickens first, mainly chickens, but I already garden, so that's already
Chickens are great, man, but you'll have to give away eggs to your neighbors because they give so much eggs.
Right. So I mean, I get my eggs from my chicken lady instead of getting them from the store. Chase Williams said that he was on the panel a few hours ago. That's a new name to me. How was that, Stanley?
No, he was. He's one of Speakeasy's minion.
Speakeasy?
Yeah. Speakeasy has a show, like a debate show. He was on last night too. No, Chase is okay. Just give him a couple red pills and he'll talk forever.
Oh,
like red pill
okay.
talk, like red pill content talk. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. You know, I only know what I know.
I was thinking they were actually like Red Hots. You remember Red Hots from when you were a kid? They're little red pill like candy things. They're cinnamon flavored. I guess that's not a good joke. That's the red pill that I think are real red pills.
Oh.
Everything else is just made up.
So Bobby asked me a question. He's like, "Are you by Bradenton?" Yes, Bobby. You can say that if you know where Mayaca is.
That's
Well,
red
Chase, Chase,
not far. Not
for coming to the panel, Chase. You know, we always love to have new people come through and pull up. So thanks for coming. I'll go ahead. I just wanted to, and then Trace. I've seen a trackable in the chat several times. So
not far. Right on Little Manatee River.
Well, those guys are actually like real debaters. Like they have debate contests. It's like a regular little Toastmasters.
That's interesting.
Yeah, they have like contests, and at the end of the night, you win $100. So pretty interesting.
What is it called?
Chase, what's the name of Speakeasies? It was put in the chat last night.
Wow. Sir, you can save it for your
It's called
mother.
It's called Verbal Combat.
I'm looking up articles. Well, I'm checking the news, like my morning check, and
I sent you I sent John a couple that I wanted him to forward to you.
Oh, well, John gets 50,000 emails.
Yeah.
So if you
might actually have to check that out next come Friday.
okay, so maybe this is what Helen was talking about. I'm yeah, like it's all of the news, just
I'm sure I can scare up something.
Yeah, so like the emails that you
there's a print documentary
that you sent to John, you can send them to me too, because he gets a lot of emails, and it gets hard for him to keep up with so many.
Well, hold on one sec. Let me find them right quick. Let's see here.
Oh, well, look at that. See, when you find out stuff like that, it's just like, come on now. It says that a warning call was placed to the school in Georgia that morning before school started.
Oh yeah, it's quite the developing story.
Yeah, it's like the mom was like, hey, it's an extreme emergency. My son probably gonna come up there and shoot.
This was where now?
Oh, this is actually pretty fun. Let's see if I bet they didn't. They did this at a Texas game, actually. Do you see the article I sent? Democrats fly Project 2025 banners over college football games.
Let me look.
I can put it in the back chat right quick. I thought this was actually pretty funny. Because they did it, I think they said they did it at a Texas A&M game.
Let's see. Sorry, let me finish this last page. Let's see. Okay, almost done, and then I'll come back to the StreamYard screen. Oh no! Oh, absolutely not. Sorry, guys. This is what my my mornings look like. I'm sure, Stanley, yours are similar. I wake up and I always check whitehouse.gov, and then I go to my news websites of choice. And I start getting, that's what gets me going in the mornings. Ain't no doggone way. I tell you what, they better chill out, because y'all gonna start hearing some stories that ain't gonna be so good. The illegals. Sorry, Stanley. Let's see. Okay, I'm done with that page. You put it in the back chat.
What the obsession is, John? We spent all night talking about a little town in Alabama that's got Haitians coming to it, which I think is probably a mistake, but
sounds like it.
Well, not so much that the Haitians are coming. It's the lady who's like, she seems like she's maybe like the city council chairman or something, chairperson. She's I'm a little concerned about her.
I gotta go back and
Oh, this is a good story. Yeah, I'm doing conservative press stories.
Conservative press stories.
Well, yeah, Washington Examiner.
Good morning, Juan.
Good morning. Good morning.
Did you hear about what happened at the oil fields?
No, what happened? I just woke up after an interesting conversation last night with Stanley and Speakeasy and the rest of the gang.
Oh, so Speakeasy is a person.
Guy.
Yeah, he's a person. What did you say, Stanley? I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing.
I'm thinking, whenever Stanley says speakeasy, I'm thinking like an actual speakeasy, and like the channel was like something like a speakeasy, like they go and have debates at a speakeasy, but that's actually someone's YouTube name, and that's where Chase came from, I'm assuming.
Yes. Well, I saw some of the clips last night before I went to bed, and it's basically like the other channel, but on steroids. I guess it's just me getting older. Yeah. I mean, people can debate, and I guess they're different styles or what have you. It's just that me getting older, I don't have the stomach for that type of combat, so to speak, anymore. I just don't.
That bad? Oh, wow.
Okay,
yeah,
so I'm just now because I was reading news, but was it a trackable? Yeah, you can. I'll drop the link for you. But whenever you come over here, the link is always in the description box. Also just for your reference, but I dropped the link for you. So yeah, it's still open. We have about 2 hours before this stream is done and we start the next one. I mean, at that point I'll be at work, but still, you know, we'll be starting the next one. So I'm trying to find this channel really quick. I was popping in based off debate, candies, runs. So I guess the show is called Verbal Combat.
Yeah, with a K, no doubt.
Yeah, like as in the way that they spell Mortal Kombat, the video game.
Oh, look, just even looking at this, it already looks like it's like that.
Okay, so I've loaded 3 stories. One is the one about the Democrats flying Project 2025 banners. Then there's another one about foreign investment in American workers is kind of the theme. And then there's a Washington Post article on the Winder, Georgia school shooting.
Is that the school shooting at Appalachia High School?
Yes.
Yeah, I think Dad also got charged, but in my opinion, Dad should have been charged.
Yeah, you and I are the only ones who seem to think that was okay to do.
Well, the thing is, Stanley, he was not all the kid was not all there. You don't take the kid to mental health, and the kid's getting bullied, and instead of talking everything out with the kid or what have you, what do? You give him a gun for Christmas. What could possibly go wrong, right?
That is bad parenting. Ain't that right, Stanley?
Oh, it's white people's biggest problem. And because
good morning. Welcome back, Virgo. Good morning.
Because white people are 60% of the American population, it makes it America's problem.
Yeah, I hear you. Trackable is up here. Trackable, are you a parent?
Yes.
So what do you think about what Stanley just said?
I was loading into StreamYard, but the last sentence I heard was that the father has been charged, I believe, with 2nd-degree murder.
And also manslaughter.
Oh, okay. What do I think about that? It can be tough to narrow down what charges, but when it comes to the youth and firearms and good firearm ownership, that was gross. It was gross negligence for that child to have unfiltered access to the firearm, I believe.
Yeah.
I would argue that it goes beyond negligence. I think it's reckless. Again, you have a kid that's threatening to pew pew a school. I don't want this stream to get pulled again because of some village idiots. But the thing is you have a kid that's threatened to do this. It's more than once. It's not like Michigan where the kid was drawing pictures, and the kid's being bullied. The kid has expressed to his parents that he's being bullied. To me, that's where there's an issue. Now, if Dad would have gotten him the gun and put it in a safe, and only Dad knew the combo code or what have you, okay, well, you know what, you did everything that you're supposed to do, potentially to avoid this particular situation. If the kid figures out the code and does what he does, well, you did everything that you can at that point. Which again is also a strong contrast to the Michigan situation.
The most interesting. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying that I agree. The terminology, maybe I don't have the greatest legalese words, but yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Like, he should not have had just unfiltered access to it. They knew there was a problem. The FBI knew there was a problem, and it should have.
The FBI didn't have a reason to to, I mean, the FBI interviewed both of them, and
But
there
the
was no
FBI guy
reason.
doesn't have jurisdiction to do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, go ahead.
The thing that interests me is the bullying part. My son just graduated from high school in Georgia. We live in a town about the size of Winder, except we're on the other side of Atlanta. And schools these days, as a matter of fact, I've made comments like, I really wish there was more bullying. My son went to elementary school in Virginia, middle school and high school in Georgia, and there's strict no bullying sort of rules. I mean, I can honestly say if my son was bullied, it never rose to the point to where I was ever made aware of it. So if this kid, I think there was a problem with the school. If there was that amount of bullying and it was unknown to the school, that's a problem. In addition, to everything else y'all have mentioned, bullying just doesn't happen in school that much, at least in my experience.
I have to push back. I was bullied when I was in school, and how the heck I haven't lost my mind.
Well, no, I'm talking like
speaks
in the
volumes.
modern era.
Well, I wouldn't want it in the modern era. That's where I'm going. I was bullied, and man, I reflect back now, and I think that it's only because I didn't have access to the tools that these kids have access to. Man, why the hell I'm still here because of some of the stuff that I was bullied about? I have no idea. It was rough. I hated school because of it.
Yeah, but Juan, I got bullied. I got bullied too, but once I stepped up to my bullies and I kicked their butts, it stopped. But at the same token, we used our fists back then. Like my parents are, they were immigrants, they didn't believe in Second Amendment or whatever. So we didn't have guns in our houses. We didn't have that. Had I had access to that, I don't know what would have happened. So it's kind of like you want to, when you hear this, you kind of want to have like a bleeding heart for these kids, but at the same token, you chose to do the wrong thing, man. Serious. There's
I 100% agree.
consequences.
I 100%. Where did everybody go? Oh man, no, but I 100% agree. And then of course Stanley brought up an article a moment ago. Before I get ready to go to work myself, actually, I think the Democrats, not to give them the game, right? But I think that they're missing a crucial point. And again, not to give them the game, but they keep pushing this Agenda 2025, thinking that they're trolling Trump. And I'm thinking, you guys realize that Trump is promoting Agenda 47. Now, you could, if you were smart, you would be able to conflate the two, but they're not. And they're doing a crappy job at it. I think it's hilarious because everybody can see the BS for what it is. Not to give them the game for free, but I think that they're doing it backwards. Hello?
Stanley,
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you now. Juan, we're still here. We're still here. We're here.
Oh, okay. I'm like, man, everybody's dropping. Well, I was just simply saying that the Democrats are doing it backwards. The Democrats of 20 years ago even wouldn't have made this type of a troll move because it just doesn't work. But they would have been able to conflate the two agendas, and that would have confused everybody. And to me, I just see that they're missing something.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I disagree with you. I think that Project 2025 is still relevant because there are just too many people who were former Trump advisors and who worked on the project. And Trump is a known liar. Okay, just because he says he's backing away from it, we know from history that Trump isn't always very truthful when he makes these claims. And I haven't looked at Project 47. However, I have kind of glanced through Project 2025. I guarantee you there's some overlap. So I don't know that it is as lame as you think it might be. I think it's resonating.
No, not lame. Not lame. I don't think it's lame. And again, I'm not here to give the Democrats game, but the thing is literally for everything that you just said, for the reason on what you just said, Stanley, is why if I were a strategist for them, I would simply conflate the two agendas. That's it. Nobody's gonna know none the difference. But
I don't know.
but the Democrats aren't doing that.
I don't know why they're not, but one thing I do know, that part about the part in Project 2025 about the administrative state where he wants political appointees versus career civil service. I don't think that's going to change. I think that is a part that he has been talking about for quite some time. So
yeah, but that's not going to change regardless of administration. Barack Obama, let's just be honest, he tried to do the same thing in 2009, and this what they call the permanent government pushed back, and they pushed back hard.
Right. Well, Trump literally wants to gut it and replace it with appointees. So
right, which
I don't think there was I don't think that the Democrats are that far off base talking about Project 2025.
I don't know. I would have to agree to disagree. I read Project 2025, and some of the stuff I saw, I'm like, oh hell no, because just like I'm not far leftist, obviously, I'm not for this moral authoritarianism, which what I call it. Basically, we're going to run everything almost Bible Belt style, and I'm like, yeah, no. My mom and my stepfather were like super Christian, and when I left home, that basically made me snap like a rubber band and go way the hell the other way. Does that make sense? And when I saw that in some of the talking points of Project 2025, I'm like, yeah, even the people that are on the Republican side aren't going to fall for this one, or they're not going to buy into this, and they're not in that regards for the same reasons that I'm saying as well. It's just like, you know what, we don't want authoritarianism on one side, we sure as hell don't want authoritarianism on the other either.
Yeah, and I've been remiss. I'm going to have to have a look at Project 47.
All politicians are liars.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that sometimes is a little, hyperbolic as well.
Well, I think they're idealistic. That's all. You come in thinking that you're going to make all of this change, and then when you go in, you realize that you're just one cog in the wheel. And once that happens, you're basically on with the next. There's this doctrine that I studied not a doctrine, it was a political theory regarding how parliamentary and congressional systems work by David Mayhew. He's gone now. But he basically said that what happens is when you run for office, you bring about these promises because you see all of the stuff that's going wrong. And then you get to, for example, in Austin, Texas, where I'm at, or in Atlanta, Georgia, where you're at, Stanley, or Washington, D.C. at the federal level. And you see everything for how it goes in those areas, and you're hundreds of miles in some cases from your constituents. And so as a result, you can't see the forest for the trees because you get caught up in this fog. And then when you get back home, congratulations, the same stuff that you were talking about against the people that you were running against, now your opponent's saying literally the exact same thing about you.
But to the credit I can give them, both Kamala and Trump have had executive branch experience, so they probably have as good an idea as anyone on what can or can't be done. So I actually kind of take both of them seriously.
That does make sense. I understand exactly where you're going there. I just hope that we have at least one more election where everything is semi-calm and there's not some spark thrown in the flintlocks. I guess I don't know.
I don't actually think I'm not getting the vibes that, if one wins over the other. I certainly don't think, Democrats are going to pull a January 6th if Trump wins. And to be honest with you, I almost hope Trump does win, just so we can, get all this stuff out in the open. He's either what we Democrats think he is, or he's not. And getting him back in office will settle it, once and for all.
I understand your point there. Somebody in the chat said that they say it solves the problem to keep mentally ill people from buying guns, but how will they keep angry people from buying guns? Well, the Second Amendment literally is designed for angry people. You got to understand that the United States was founded because we were mad at the British. Let's just be honest. That's what off the whole thing.
Say that again?
The United States was formed because we were mad at the British. I was being facetious in part, but there's some truth behind that. I mean, they wanted to give us a 3% tax, and we had no say-so on how affairs were governed in this new world of ours, and certain people weren't having it. You and I both know this, Stanley. That's what started the article.
I see it in that vein, but I also see that, the elites in the country at the time, or in the colonies at the time, they felt they weren't being treated as elite. So yeah, they were angry, but it wasn't just, some pure innocent thing over taxation. The elites basically felt they weren't being treated as elite.
You're right. They weren't being recognized. You're absolutely right. And again, I'm glossing over these things. I don't want to do these deep dives.
Right.
But you are 100%
I know you
correct.
know this stuff.
Well, I mean, you and I took the same classes. We both, all of us on this panel took these same classes. We all know, this stuff. I mean, John Adams, John Hancock, Thomas Paine, they were all the elites of their time. Let's just be honest. They just had a different political philosophy,
right.
in that regards. But the point that I was making, again, half being facetious, is, they were mad at the British. So I can't necessarily say that you can write a rule that says, hey, if Juan is mad at the government, he shouldn't get to own a gun. Or if Juan's mad because the government's not policing his neighborhood and too many people have robbed him, so he's angry, he doesn't get the right to buy a gun. At that point, I say the hell.
I think what he's saying is that some people, you know what, for want of a better term, America has an anger management problem. We are not the best. You can be angry, but you can be angry and constructive. And I don't know that this kid you can argue that if you go and you murder two people at a school, you are mentally, it's a psychotic break or something like that, but I'm not sure about that. That kid, I think he was angry, and kids aren't very good at controlling their anger sometimes.
Or channeling it. The more mature you become as an adult, the more you.
Right. So there's certain angry people who shouldn't have guns or have access to guns.
The problem is that begets the slippery slope, which could affect either, you or myself. They could basically say, hey, well, Juan, you voted this way on the political spectrum, and we see that these people tend to be mad. You don't get to get a gun. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? Number one, I didn't participate in any of those things. I cast my vote. I disagreed with the election, but I respected it.
Well, I mean, if you're going strictly by Second Amendment, the argument doesn't hold water. Nowhere in the Constitution does it say if you're angry, you can't buy a gun. So, it's an interesting statement, but it's not holding water as a constitutional, sort of point.
Well, possibly you might be right, but then the question, and this is rhetorical because this goes into one of those you and I would have a nerd session. The question then would become, what do we do? And that, I mean, there isn't one simple solution, as a lot of people on the left and the right tend to believe. There just isn't this one size fits all fix, so to speak.
Well, one thing for sure, what happened in this case goes beyond politics. It was just reckless.
I agree, and again, it's different from the Michigan situation.
True,
dude. You know that your kid, you got a call to be interviewed with your kid by the FBI. Your kid's claiming that he's being bullied. Don't get him a gun yet. Address these other issues. And it sounds like, from what I understand, that did not happen. To me, I just think that they were just piss poor parents. Pardon my language, but that's
it's obvious. If I put a story, at some point in the back chat there. No, unfortunately, this child, to be honest with you, and one of his grandparents said it. This child was failed. He was failed by the adults in his life. Because according to the story, the kid was like crying out for help.
Yes, he was. He was also crying out to various schools as well, which leads me to question, if the FBI knew about him a year or a year and a half ago, that means he was 12 because he had just turned 14. So he was 12 going on 13. What the hell is going on that a 12-year-old breaks like that? Something happened. I'm not saying the parents did anything. I'm not saying that the schools did anything, but that's one of those, okay, what happened? Because you shouldn't break that young. I mean, pardon my language, you're just barely starting to discover yourself, find out what your interests are. You're barely hitting puberty at that particular point. What happened?
Well, I just feel actually bad. The schools failed him. His parents failed him. It's like, damn,
Yeah. And at 14, he's facing a life sentence. He can't face the death penalty because he's under 18.
Right.
But his life is over before it even began. That to me is just that is the quintessential definition of a tragedy, Stanley. You're a kid and you're basically dead for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
All right, with that said, I got to get ready to head out to work. You guys stay safe, stay blessed.
Okay, you too.
Hey, take care.
So Untrackable, is this the first time we've ever talked?
No, sir. We spoke once before.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have any particular topics. I do have a couple articles in the back. We kind of. Oh wait, I lost them because I bounced myself. So hold on, let's see if I can avoid bouncing myself this time. Any topics you got on the top of your top of mind?
I have all 3 articles that you sent.
Okay.
I got them all. I saved them already.
Okay. Because I bounced myself and I lost them coming back in.
Yeah. See, here's one of them. Hey, Virgo.
Hey.
And then the other, I was actually really interested. Which one is this, Portia?
This is the one that is Democrats Fly Project 2025 banner. The other one that I have is it says, oh, I guess I can't see that one, the Washington Post one. And then the other one was let American allies invest in American workers.
Yeah, I really want to talk about that one because as a Southerner in this part of the South, we've got Mercedes plants, we've got Hyundai plants, a bunch of foreign country, businesses in allied countries that are investing in American workers and manufacturing jobs at that. And then in Savannah, there's some sort of battery plant, might be associated with Tesla. I can't remember. So there's some interesting, I'm interested in people's opinions about foreign investment in American workers and where that line is. Because sometimes I get a little spooked, that, hey, Germany, I guess I just want to see what everybody's opinion is about that. I think it's a good thing, but is there a point where it's not good?
Okay, I'll go ahead and play this video. Let's see.
And just so you know, one of the banners was flown over my alma mater, the University of Georgia.
Oh, I was doing the one that you said about the workers, the allies.
That works too.
Vice President Kamala Harris dealt another blow to the proposed sale of the U.S. Steel Corporation to Japanese-owned Nippon Steel, stating the company should remain owned and operated in the United States.
U.S. Steel is an historic American company, and it is vital for our nation to maintain strong American steel companies. And I couldn't agree more with President Biden. U.S. Steel should remain American owned and American operated.
During a Labor Day event in Pittsburgh on September.
Hold on. Lord, what happened? I wonder if that's the right video. Let me close this because it didn't say.
Harris vowed to strengthen America.
Oh, so it is. Okay. I just wasn't sure if that was the video that was.
It sounds right.
Be associated with the article. My bad. No. Ah. Okay.
Operated in the United States.
U.S. Steel is an historic American company, and it is vital for our nation to maintain strong American steel companies. And I couldn't agree more with President Biden. U.S. Steel should remain American owned and American operated.
During a Labor Day event in Pittsburgh on September 2nd, Harris vowed to strengthen America's manufacturing sector. She joins President Biden in pledging United States Steel would remain domestically owned, although he hasn't worked to block the deal. Former President Donald Trump has also called for the acquisition to be called off.
U.S. Steel is going to be sold to Japan. I wouldn't let it happen. I just wouldn't let it happen. Such a big benchmark that shouldn't be going to Japan. They should rebuild.
In a way, it ends where it begins.
Very
commercial.
Thank
Sorry,
you for sharing
guys.
this Red Baron with us, Linda. It's so tasty. It makes me want to share something of my own. I didn't actually read the book.
Me neither.
I watched the movie last night.
I judged it by its cover.
I haven't read a book since middle school.
I'm secretly seeing 2 other book clubs.
And I can't even read.
I'm not really Gary. He just paid me to be here. Sharing Red Baron pizza can lead to more sharing.
That they should do whatever they have to do, would work with them, would make it great again.
The bid by Nippon Steel to buy the U.S. company has faced bipartisan opposition, including from the United Steelworkers Union. The union says a foreign company's acquisition of an American steel company could have national security implications and expressed concerns that the purchase could lead to layoffs or the closing of plants. A president can block foreign transactions of U.S. companies on national security grounds, but there would have to be a determination of a threat before that could happen. It's unclear whether an acquisition led by Japan, an ally of the United States, would be a national security concern.
All right, so there's the article there. So I mean, from the video, any thoughts just from that portion?
Well, yeah, I actually see their point. U.S. Steel is an existing American company and has been, it's a historically like American company, even though it was started by Carnegie, who was originally an immigrant. So there's a difference between Japan acquiring a U.S. company and Japan coming in and starting up a new country from scratch. So, right there, I see the point.
So Japan is trying to come over here and start their own steel industry?
No, but they've started car companies.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, I can see a difference between coming in and acquiring a U.S. company from, say, a U.S. owner versus coming in and starting up a brand new business, a brand new manufacturing business from scratch. So some foreign investment is good and to be encouraged, the new stuff. Coming in and acquiring a historically American company, may not be so good.
I see what you're saying there. Like you mentioned the car companies, and that's what my focus was going to be on, because you take companies like Toyota. Toyota existed in Japan long before they ever started coming over to the United States. But during the 80s gas crisis, when fuel economy was a very important thing, and they were doing it as best you could, small motors, light cars, whereas we were coming out of the muscle car, heavy car era. It completely flipped our market, and people started thinking our cars sucked, and so they started buying the Japanese cars, but they were imports. So what Toyota did was say, hey, we're going to start manufacturing in the United States with United States workers, and it's going to drop the import tax on them purchasing the vehicles. And then you see this huge boom of Hondas and Toyotas and Nissans, because they're being manufactured in the United States, dodging the tax, and their formula was more reliability based and economy based, rather than hey, look at this cool car I got based. You know what I mean? And they've done very well for themselves. And for instance, I think you said in Georgia, and also I believe in Alabama, Mercedes has huge manufacturing plants that employ many, many people. I believe BMW even has manufacturing in the United States.
In South Carolina, it's in Greer, South Carolina. I used to live in Greer.
So I see what you mean by there's good things that can come from it, but then there's also kind of infiltrative things that can come of it, because when you look at China buying up farmland, well, if they're going to just own the farmland to control like the business side of things, but the American farmers get to keep doing their thing, because I know they own a lot of the pork industry in North Carolina, but they're also buying farmland and leaving it vacant where nobody's working on it.
Right.
And sometimes, at least one story I heard was they bought up all the land surrounding, or at least adjacent to, a military installation, and they're doing nothing with it. And some people are saying that it's like a strategic purpose. And
Right.
some people are saying, hey, they're keeping American workers out of work because that land could be developed or farmed.
I also want to bring up one minor point. A lot of times when companies like Toyota come over, and I don't know how it works in like business terms, but there will be a Toyota America. Essentially, they're setting up an American subsidiary. And a lot of times, not only will American workers be hired, but you'll get, excuse me, American executives. So, they're they're subsidiaries of, say, the main Toyota back in Japan, but they do have an American footprint, Toyota America. And I don't know the details of that, but they try and kind of accommodate American laws and that sort of thing.
Yeah, for sure. I see it. And I believe that kind of started when they did Lexus, because it was they all they did was change the label and sell it for more because they saw a market for luxuries, but it doesn't reciprocate into what they do in Japan. They just put Toyota on all the cars, whether it's a high end or not. Whereas I believe Lexus is considered a U.S. company.
Is it? I didn't know that. And a luxury brand besides. So they even kind of accommodate American tastes in that, hey, we want, a higher end product as well.
Well, isn't that the same thing that they did with Genesis?
Yeah, and
Yes.
I don't know that much about Genesis except I like the cars. They look good.
Genesis is basically Hyundai.
Well, they look
Yeah,
good.
I've followed Genesis from like they had Hyundai, right? And Hyundai started catching up as far as their reliability and economy and all that
Yes,
stuff.
I remember.
And then they made a specific car. It came in a 2-door and a 4-door, and they called it the Hyundai Genesis.
Hyundai
And then
Genesis, yeah.
and then it actually developed into the luxury brand of Hyundai. So now it doesn't
Yeah.
say Hyundai Genesis on it anymore. Now
Not anymore. No, it just says Genesis. And let me
Yeah.
tell you, I used to work for the car industry. I worked for it
That's right.
for about 18 years. And I wasn't like, I was just, doing accounting for them. But I got to learn a little bit about cars. And the thing with Hyundai was the way that they did it was that it was the Hyundai, and then Hyundai was like the crappy car, right? Let's be honest, it was a cheap car. And then it just became Genesis. And now because they slapped the label of Genesis on it, now they're able to charge you $80,000 for a brand new Genesis. But to be honest with you, it's the same thing. There's nothing different than a Genesis or a Hyundai Elantra, maybe except for a little bit more perks. But isn't that what all cars are? Just a little bit more perks. You get this model, you get that model. You can upgrade it.
Right. And like I said, back in Japan, like they don't do Acura, they don't do Lexus. They keep everything under the Honda or Toyota label.
Exactly. And I was just about to say that. Same thing with Acura. Same thing with Infinity. Infinity is Nissan,
Yeah. But they I will say this, aside from the pricing, following what was written throughout that time frame when Genesis became its own label, it's because when they made that 4-door luxury Hyundai, people were saying comparatively, it's the same as a high-end BMW, it's the same as a high-end Mercedes. They're putting the Germans to shame with their creature comforts and quality.
And
But they were they were selling it. So imagine if it's same, right? But they're selling it for $20,000 cheaper than a Mercedes. And then you go and create your own label and you broaden out the spectrum. So now they got, Genesis SUVs that are being advertised by Tiger Woods.
Oh,
and when you get to that,
absolutely.
it's like, okay, they've upped their game to compete with the other cars that have traditionally been seen as the peak of either performance or elitism. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but here's the inside truth. A lot of times, you'll take a brand, don't know off the top of my head right now. Well, one of them I know is like you take the Ford Escape, right? You think it's a crappy car, it's a Ford Escape. But for a while, the engines were made by Nissan. So for a while, for a couple of years, the Ford Escape was actually a great car.
Yeah, I fully understand, because that same story goes with the revision of the Supra, the Toyota Supra. It's like 85% BMW.
Yeah,
Like the
but
motor,
you know what?
the suspension, the electronics, it's all BMW. And they put the
And that's
BMW logos on their parts, on the
yeah,
Toyota.
and yep, and you know what? That's all nice and everything, but at the end of the day, I'm telling you, do not invest in a BMW, especially if you do want to get a BMW, please get the higher end and buy it brand new. Because the biggest joke in the car industry was BMW. We used to nickname it Big Money Wasted.
Yeah.
You know, you have to have the money to upkeep it. It's like a consistent a cash flow going into this car. And not only that, the parts are, well, I guess it goes into the same thing. The parts are expensive.
Yes.
You know, if your window break, you know, there is nothing like, and I know a lot of people like to flash, you know, whatever, but there's nothing like a good old Honda, a good old Ford 150, you know. That's just my
Yes,
opinion.
I mean, I pay attention to that type of stuff too. And as much as I love cars and all that, like when it came to my ride, like I went the economy route. You know, I got to have room for the kids. I got to have room for
Yeah.
treats. You know, I got to think about my economy. So, you know, I have a Toyota Camry and I love it. It's everything
Toyota
I need.
Camrys are great. They're great. They're
But
great
something
cars.
I see sometimes is like I brought up the kind of the class system of car ownership. And it's like if you can barely afford the monthly payment to get a BMW or a Mercedes, you know, something on that level, when something breaks, you're gonna have to get rid of that car because a headlight could cost you $1,500, and that's absolutely ridiculous.
Exactly. There
But
you
that's
go.
why when I see you know the people that do have the cars, a lot of times it's some sort of like a fleet lease. So you're always going to have a payment, but if you have it like that, then the payment's not going to be a problem.
And
But
leases are awful. I can tell you that much. Leases are awful.
but if it's connected to a business, then it's a business expense, and you get to
Well,
drive a
yeah, if
Mercedes.
it's a business, it's a business expense. But at the same time, you're only allowed to drive a certain amount of mileage with the lease. So that being said, at the end of your lease, let's just say I went over. Let's just say my lease is for, just to throw any number out there, 3,000 miles for the 2 years, which is not true, but you know, just to say 3,000 miles. So let's just say I went 5. Now I'm turning in my lease, or my term is over. So now I'm like, okay, what do I do? Do I buy this car, or, you know, do I just have to pay the extra money that I went over? And a lot of times people cannot afford to pay the extra, so they're stuck in it, and they get refinanced. And guess what? Sometimes your credit changes. Sometimes it doesn't, but sometimes it does. And I've seen this a lot, especially being at the back end of the business. This is me being on the accounting end, you know.
Yeah, and that's what my statement was about. Was
Yeah.
like sometimes advertising paints a picture that everybody can have this, but in reality, you shouldn't buy things you can't afford. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. and it happens with everything, not just cars. It happens with houses. You know, they're building a brand new development, and you know, you see the signs only starting at 3 something for a house in this new brand new subdivision. So then you
Or
look and you're
zero.
like, yeah, or 2 months free, 2 months free mortgage or whatever. And then you go in, and then it's like, oh, okay, this is great. This is beautiful. Oh, but this is basic kitchen. And you know how us women, we love our kitchens, right? Or even some men too. So now you get to changing things. The same thing with the car. You get to, it comes basic. It tells you it's only $20,000. But then you go to changing things. You instead of the V4, you want the V6. You want the automatic door lock. You want the GPS. You know, then instead of 20,000, now it turns into 50,000. And with the house, instead of in the low 300s, which they say 320, it turns into like $400,000-500,000.
Yeah.
It's
And
crazy.
and like that pitch that brings you in that says, hey, do you make this amount of money?
Oh, they don't
You know,
care.
we can get around your credit score. And this is how my first car payment went down. This is exactly it. I was naive. I didn't do my research. I did my research on what car I wanted, but I didn't do the money research.
Yeah.
So getting approved for that car felt so good. My first brand new
Right.
car. But they approved me for something that was going to take damn near 50% of my income.
Yeah, and then now you're upside down. You know, if the car breaks, and then now you have to also learn about depreciation. You know, like how much does your car depreciate over the years?
Well, what ended up happening was I could afford the car, and it was a brand new car, and nothing was going on with the car. But I had no life. Like I had to watch every penny after that car payment and insurance was paid. You know what I mean? Like
So
people are like,
is
"Hey,
that a life? Yeah.
we're
Is that a
going
life?
out
It's
this
not.
weekend," and it's like, "Well,
Like,
I
no.
gotta watch money till payday because I got this car." And so I was like, I
Exactly.
was not just financially chained to the car because I wanted the car and I had to make the payments, but I was like, my whole life was chained to that car because if anything happened to that car, I couldn't afford to fix it. If it was outside of insurance, if I wanted to go on a vacation, you know, I'd have to
The
bend
car
over
was like your
backwards.
side piece.
It was a succubus.
Yeah, that car was your side piece. Yeah. Just taking everything out of you.
Yeah. And
That
I
is
was young, not
absolutely
making
true.
much, but they approved me for over $400 a month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I missed that. Were you in the military when this happened?
Yes.
Okay,
And
yeah.
I put money down, but still, like the car market was bad, and then the gas market went bad, and
Right.
It's crazy.
Remind me,
I might as well-
which branch were you in?
I was Army from 2003 to 2009.
Okay. Well, I was in the Navy, and there were many in Norfolk. There were used car and new car places too. That just, my goodness, took advantage of young sailors. So I am familiar with that story.
And people, please stay away from buy here, pay here's. Please stay away from them. I'm telling you, if you have to ride the bus, stay away from buy here, pay here's. I'm telling you right now.
Or sometimes you can get your chief or your E7, to or leading petty officer in the army. Your E6 or E7. Every now and again, a sailor would have enough sense to go, hey, I'm thinking about doing this, and E6s, E7s are just, E7s especially are very good people to consult, before you make these sorts of decisions.
I remember when I started working for Honda, I had a Mazda MPV that I kept having to change the radiator, and no matter what I did, every time I changed the radiator, it would still overheat on me. So okay, so I'm working for Honda, so I'm like, all right, let me get a Honda. So I got this Honda Accord. It was brand new at the time, 2010 Honda Accord. Everything. It was like the granddaddy with the GPS, everything. And that car ended up being totaled, a few years later. And man, I was so relieved after a while not to have those car payments, because after that I had to find a car really quick. So I bought another Honda Cash, and I bought and you're gonna laugh at me, I don't care, because this is the car that I always wanted as a teenager. I bought a 99 Honda Accord Coupe.
Yeah, I'm not
So
gonna laugh at that.
I bought the coupe, and I got it a paint job, no payments. Let me tell you, that car lasted me until the transmission went out. Until the transmission ran out. And the only reason why I and I could have bought a new car, because at the time, I had, my car was totaled, so I had to continue paying the payments. And when I was done, I was, debt free, whatever. But the reason why I kept that car was because it was just a good car. I loved that car. And like I said, the transmission went out. So it would have cost me $3,000 to put a brand new transmission, and that was just used. And come to find out, it had a CVT engine in there, and I'm like, man, I don't know if anybody knows about cars out here, but CVT engines are not easy to replace. They're not cheap. So
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah, I had to give up that car. But then I ended up with a Nissan Altima, and I stayed. I'm still with Nissan. I stayed with Nissan, and then we have a Ford truck, which is cool. I don't like to drive the truck. I don't like to drive big cars. I'm used to little cars. I like to dip. I'm from New York, so I like to dip in and out of traffic. So I'm used to like little cars. So yeah. So we have the truck, and
I got you. And it's when you find something that you can trust, like you clearly love that Honda.
oh, I will never go back from Honda and Nissan. And I think the only thing I never had was a Toyota. But since I also used to work for Toyota, so okay, here's my timeline. So I worked for Honda, then I went to Toyota. I mean, no, I worked at Honda, then I went to Buick GMC. So that included Chevy and all of that. And then he also owned a Dodge dealership. And then I went to Toyota. So Dodge falls under like Ram and stuff like that. And
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
it's the Chrysler Group, I believe.
right, Chrysler, do not get a Ram.
I had a that expensive car that I said about. It was actually the first generation Dodge Caliber.
Oh, the
And
Caliber.
yeah, and I did what you said. I upgraded. Well, I didn't upgrade. They had one outside, and right when I pulled up, it was like the one that I had been looking at on the computer. And so when I pulled up, immediately I parked my car, and I walked straight over to this thing. And the salesman comes out. It's like, "Hey, how can I help you?" I was like, "I came here to look at this." And he's like this? I was like, "Yeah, this one right here." And it was the RT. It had the all-wheel drive. It's a compact crossover. I still call it a station wagon style, but it was a compact. And he goes, "Well, we were about to put this one in the showroom." I was like, "Don't waste your time. Let's go on a test drive." And the buying side, that was one side of things, like I said earlier. But the ownership of it was kind of rough. Like, they put way too expensive tires on this little compact car. When I changed tires,
So finance got you.
yeah, the upkeep, because like I was saying,
Yeah.
it's an all-wheel drive compact car, but they put 18-inch wheels on it, which is beautiful, aesthetically. But those tires were damn near $1,000 a set. And
Yeah,
for
and
yeah.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's just every little thing that I would have to take it to, like a dealer specific. Like you were talking about the transmission on the CVT. They told me it was a sealed transmission, so there's no like just drain plug. Like, they have to take the transmission out to do the fluids. So when I went for a transmission flush, when I reached the mileage that was recommended,
You can't go so quickly.
that cost me like almost $400 for a transmission fluid.
Yeah. You can't go to those $29.99 Jiffy Lubes or quick whatever. Those places where they do it in like 20 minutes while you're sitting in your car. They change your oil. Let me tell you something. I've learned to change my own oil. I've learned how to change a tire if I needed to. I learned what kind of tires I needed, because at first I was in New York, so I knew that I had to get winter tires or whatever. I had to switch them out, whatever. But I'm telling you right now, these quickie lube, unless you have like a junk car, do not go to those like little, "Oh, we'll change your oil for $29.99. Unless you know what you're doing and you can change your own oil and do all of that, don't do it.
Yeah, I've had some experience. Like, I worked for a rental car company, so a lot of what we did was, tires on and off of wheels, and oil changes. But it was fleet management. So we worked with Toyotas. That's what our fleet was. Camrys, Corollas, and you can, if you have something along that line, doing it yourself, as long as you have the space, and maybe ramps to be able to get up under the car, it'll it seems like, oh, okay, well, a full service oil change is $50, but 4 quarts of oil windshield washer fluid, and an oil filter, the windshield washer fluid gonna last you multiple seasons if you get a
Oh
gallon
yeah,
of
it's
it.
gonna last you a while, but even then some, you still gotta flush it out. That's just my opinion. Even then some, you still gotta flush it out, like probably every year. Just flush it all out and just replace it. That's just my opinion, and it
Yeah,
works
I got you.
perfectly.
But
Mm-hmm.
just to see how easy some of that stuff is, especially on simple cars, it can save you a bunch. But
Yeah.
I have buddies that work at like like uh, not a specific brand, but like a tire specific change place. But they'll
Uh-huh.
also offer you oil change, and they'll also offer you like some mechanic work. But quite
Mm-hmm.
honestly, having been in the back of the house and in some of those garages and meeting some of those people that are going to be doing the quote unquote mechanic work, it's like, hey, I trust you to put tires on it and to put oil in it, but you're not touching shit
Right.
else because I've seen this operation.
Exactly.
I'm not messing with y'all when it comes to the deep stuff.
Nope, exactly. And you're absolutely correct. Everything you gotta go to the dealership for nowadays, especially with now everything is computerized. So even if they change your oil or let's just say you have a dead battery, right? This is like the famous one. So you change your dead battery and your battery goes completely dead. That's why I always keep up with my batteries. Now you have to put in a code to get your radio back on and get your GPS back on. I mean, yeah, you can probably go to YouTube and do it and like figure it out, but it's a hassle, it's a hassle because you're gonna have to know, and you know where to find your VIN code, right?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's all over the
Okay, so
car.
so you're good. Yeah, so you're good. You're good. All right. Yeah. And that's another thing too. But here's what I was about to say with not like, especially if you have a high-end car like a Mercedes or a BMW, if you do not take it to the dealer, it could be fine, whatever. It could run fine. I think Mercedes and Benzes at about 100,000 miles, those cars break down on you. And not necessarily break down where it's like completely lost, but you're going to spend some money to replace certain things, right? So at that point, a lot of people want to trade in their cars, right? So when that happens, you go into the dealership, you're like, man, I want to trade in this BMW. I paid $80,000 for it. I only had it like, what, 5 years or whatever. And then when they see that, and then when they see that you haven't, because every time you go to change your oil in the Mercedes dealership or the BMW dealership, they ding you. So it's coded. So now if you go to those quick little places or whatever, that's also coded. Well, not really coded. I shouldn't say coded. But it's not registered. That's the term I'm looking for. So now when you go into trade in your car, you're gonna get less value. So let's just say you bought an $80,000 car and you know it's worth let's just say half, $40,000, right? So now, because you haven't went to the BMW dealership, that $40,000 quickly turns into like 15,000, 10,000 trade in. And then they're going to turn around and sell it for that 40,000. You understand what I'm saying?
100%.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like I've learned a lot of stuff like working for the car industry. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. And like I said, I was just in the back, just being an accountant, but I would see this stuff coming into me all because that's what I had to handle. I had to handle the financial part, you know. I had to do payoffs, paying off cars and stuff like that. Yeah. Wholesales, auctions. That's another crazy thing. I don't know
Yeah, I
what
have
state you're living in, but here in Florida, you cannot go to auction unless you have an auction license.
like to purchase.
Yep. You have to have a dealer's license to purchase here in Florida. And sometimes they may have like police auctions, but it's like very rare, like once every like 3 or 4 months, 6 months, you'll get a police auction out here and you can come in and you can auction a car. But it's not like New York. New York, you can go to auctions any day you want, and buy a car. You can put it on if you have a big enough property, you could put it on your property and sell them. But not here in Florida. Doesn't work like that in Florida. You need a dealer's license.
Yeah, because I'm actually in North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh, okay. So do
I've
you know
definitely
Hannah?
heard. Oh, go
Do you
ahead.
know Hannah Cars and Hannah Cars in North Carolina?
You said Hannah.
Yeah, that's in Raleigh.
Okay, no.
Oh, okay. Because when I was working, for Hannah, I went out to Raleigh. I had to train for something or whatever, and yeah.
No, I was just gonna say that like I'm actually in the Triad area, like so there's Greensboro auctions. It's a huge uh automobile auction house in Greensboro, and
Oh, okay.
I've had at least a handful of people in my life that when they needed a car, they would go there because
Yeah, because you don't need a dealer's license out there.
I haven't looked into it, so I can't say for sure. But these
No, I
people
don't
were,
think you do.
yeah, they weren't buying like to flip or anything. They were buying because
Yeah,
like I
personal
said,
use. Yeah.
like I said, I worked for it was an independent licensee, but it was a rental car place, and we did, like I said, we run a fleet. And so when those reach a certain mileage that was set by the owner,
Mm-hmm.
we would clean them up, detail them, and load them up, and they would come up here to Greensboro, and then they would go to the auction block, and just anybody that's looking for maybe their first car or a replacement car or an economy car, they were basically bidding on you get some fancy stuff, but they usually do those in like specific shows. But you could go up there almost daily and bid on what used to be a rental car. You know what I mean? And you get it cheaper than you have the potential to get it cheaper than going through the dealership hassle. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's like the funny thing about it is I hated, 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 hated because my company was the very last dealership that I worked for was Hannah Cars. That's why I asked you if you knew Hannah Cars. I really hated doing title work from North Carolina to Florida. It was such a hassle. And I had to do it because all my title clerks were so overwhelmed with all of the out of states. I mean, people don't understand when a car comes out of state, how much of a hassle it is. And these customers will call and yell and why isn't my title done? I'm on my second tag. Yeah, because your state is a freaking asshole. Another state, and I hate to say this, is New York, and that's where I'm from. I never touched a New York State title. Never. I just was like, you girls better figure it out because I'm not touching it. Figure it out. It is such hard work to yeah, it's a lot of things that goes into cars, buying a car.
Yeah,
I've got another. Oh, sorry. I was about to say I found something interesting, and I am going to try. May need Portia's help when she gets back. Hey, Crack, can I? I don't know. I'm so weak when it comes to this sort of stuff. Guess I'll learn one of these days. I want to put up an article, and I need to figure out how to do it.
What article?
Put a new one back in there. It's a Washington Post article, and I guess I have to sit down like overnight with Crack and kind of.
Can you post that for me again? Because the Washington Post one that you sent me earlier, I'm not a subscriber.
Well, this is a new one.
Could you send me that new one?
Oh, you want me to email? Okay.
You could just post it in the back chat.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. You got to post it again because I just logged back in. Literally just logged back in.
Okay. I will learn how to do this, Portia. And I haven't read it, but it's got an audio component. So I figured this might be interesting because I hadn't heard much about the aftermath.
Mm.
So in the meantime, Stanley, whenever you want to share that article, you'll go to where it says present right there in the middle. And whenever you tap on that, it'll say share screen. And once you share your screen, it gives you the option to select whatever article you would like to go ahead and read.
Where do I see the present?
At the bottom of your screen.
Oh, where it says more? Because I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay. Well, on your phone, I'm not good with the phones.
Okay. Well, don't worry about it. I'll figure
it out.
But
I have the article. Hey, Crazy.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
All right. How you guys doing today?
Good. Are you in the chat?
Hell yeah. What you guys up to?
Nothing. What's your name in the chat?
Crazy.
Oh, I haven't seen you.
Hey, what's up? There. See?
Is this your first time here?
No, I've been on here before.
Oh, okay.
What you guys will do?
Oh, nothing. Just talking. Yes, Stanley. It's not letting me. I'm not sure that you can share from your cell phone, but it's not letting me access it because of I'm not a subscriber.
Okay, hold on.
Crazy. I saw you type in the back chat, but I haven't seen you type in the main chat.
Well, I mean, I usually just came up, you know.
Okay, so how did you find us?
Let's see.
I seen you guys post the StreamYard link, and I wanted to come in and join the discussion.
Okay. What are you eating? Is that popcorn or what's going on?
Pistachios.
Oh, pistachios.
Sea salt and vinegar.
Oh, that sounds good.
Gift again.
Well, we're about to be talking about an article here once we get it going.
All right, cool.
Okay, it's going right now.
Is that Pocahontas?
Yeah, it's Pocahontas.
She's cool.
That sound like 12th Man.
Oh, it's definitely not 12th Man.
She's looking for her John Smith. Look at her. She's like, where he at?
Oh, Lord.
John Smith coming to get him.
Hey, what was that song from that movie? Was it called Colors of the Wind?
Oh
my God.
I have never seen the movie.
Look at that Morning River. Makes it
Yeah,
clever.
I think my daughter was too old to watch this movie.
Why does it show titties?
Oh man.
Huh?
No, we were kind of raised on the annual Disney coming up. So like Lion King, Pocahontas, Beauty and the Beast, Toy Story.
I wasn't allowed to watch The Little Mermaid because of the cleavage. My mom got mad.
Yeah, I was raised in the water, so The Little Mermaid was a given.
Yeah, my mom was like, you can't stare at them clamshells too long because you're going to, And I was like, yes, ma'am. So I couldn't watch The Little Mermaid. It was too R-rated, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my parents let me watch RoboCop when I was like 7. So the Disney movies were like a godsend, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. I watched RoboCop before when I was like older and my mom wasn't watching, and I pulled out my RoboCop and I was like, yeah, it's a good movie.
My mom let us watch Police Academy.
Oh, I love it.
I love Police Academy with that guy that makes all the noises. He's all like,
yeah.
That guy was the shit. I was like, could be like him.
What was the main character's name? One of the main characters. Oh, Mahoney.
Yeah, Mahoney. That dude's my man. My
Mahoney and Captain Lassard.
No way.
Okay, I think that I have this article I had to put in my email and all of that, but
okay, I think I see it now.
Nonetheless,
is it easier to email these to you?
Oh, it doesn't matter if you email them or not. I just don't. I'm not subscribed to the post, so I can't just.
How old was that guy that shot Trump? How old was he?
I just can't see the
I think
post.
He was 18.
I heard he was like 13.
Yeah, I actually subscribe, but I always forget to do gift articles.
Yeah. So that's what it said this time. It said that it was gifted to me.
That was angry about shooting Trump in the face. Looked like a cat scratch, and then they took that little kid out. How old was that kid?
I think he was 20.
I heard he was like
Was
13.
he 21? Was he 21? Maybe you're right about that. For some reason, I was thinking he was 18.
I thought he was younger.
Well, we shall soon find out.
Yeah.
All right, so we have the angry. The angry, divisive fallout of the Trump shooting in Butler County, the assassination attempt has pitted Democrats and Republicans against each other in a way that one historian calls outright frightening.
I mean, they didn't even
You
kill
want
him. They
to?
just
Can you do the audio?
Yeah, that's what I'm about.
This news story was
Okay.
written by Tim Craig. The angry, divisive fallout of the Trump shooting in Butler County. The assassination attempt has pitted Democrats and Republicans against each other in a way that one historian calls outright frightening. Butler, Pennsylvania. One of the city's most famous artists has created a 400-pound sculpture of Donald Trump, raising his fist in the air, capturing the moment that split this Pennsylvania community in two. Digital
Donald
billboards
Trump's
blaming
400 pounds?
Democrats and the media for the assassination attempt still flash around town. And supporters of Vice President Kamala Harris say they're routinely heckled. The long simmering tensions in Butler that erupted after a gunman shot Trump in the ear at a rally have yet to cool nearly 2 months later. The former president's infamous words after being hit, "Fight, fight, fight," have in some ways been adopted as the city's motto, as both sides dig in and try to ensure that their candidate wins enough votes here to capture a key battleground state. The statue and "fight, fight, fight" resonates with everybody, said Bob Esterling, a local businessman and Trump supporter. Everyone knows you got to fight, 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 or we are done as the United States of America. Trump won 65% of the vote in Butler County in 2020 and needs to win here by a large margin again to carry Pennsylvania, motivating both Republicans and Democrats to get out the vote. But in the process, divisions are withering the backbone of a community that has historically prided itself on not letting politics get in the way of relationships. People that come in are very afraid and very angry, said Barbara Davidson, a manager for United Republicans of Butler County, which runs a store that sells t-shirts and trinkets depicting the moment after Trump was shot. They are angry not only about the assassination attempt, they are angry about the direction the country is going on. The word "fight" has been graffitied on streets and utility boxes. Shortly after the shooting, a Republican county commissioner told the panel's sole Democrat that he will burn in hell because he had been pressing before the rally to tally its cost to the county. Meanwhile, some Democrats say they have been threatened for showing support for Harris. The Butler County Historical Society is collecting
goes both
statements from
ways.
residents of that violent July day. But the
Was he like
community's
bisexual?
remarks will be
It goes
sealed
both
for
ways?
75 years, out of fear that if they are made public, people might be harassed for what they said. Authorities have said they have not been able to determine what motivated 20-year-old Thomas Matthew Crooks to open fire from a rooftop near the rally site, killing one, critically injuring 2 others, and grazing Trump's ear. They have said his online activity showed no consistent political ideology. Jennifer Ford, the Historical Society's executive director, said Butler has seen flashes of political tension before, especially considering the community's proximity to heavily unionized Pittsburgh. But Ford said she can't recall another time that was as outright frightening, a target. Long before it was known as the place where Trump was shot, Butler's biggest claim to fame was being home of the Jeep. Located about 45 minutes north of Pittsburgh, Butler historically thrived as an agricultural and manufacturing town. The American Bantam Car Company created the first prototype for a military Jeep here in 1940, an invention that remains a source of local pride. After decades of decline, Butler's Main Street is now home to a vibrant mix of stores, a brewery, and a 120-year-old candy shop. Republicans hold a 2-to-1 registration advantage over Democrats. But until relatively recently, politics was mostly on the back burner of people's everyday lives. Residents say people didn't discuss who they voted for, even with family members, and past turbulent eras of U.S. history, such as the anti-war and civil rights demonstrations in the 1960s, seemed to pass Butler by, Ford said. Today, Butler is a community at a crossroads. The Cleveland Cliffs Butler Works steel plant still provides 1,100 well-paying jobs. And while people here say many younger residents still move to find better-paying jobs elsewhere, Butler is one of just 2 counties in western Pennsylvania where the population is growing, according to 2020 to 2023 census data. The county's rising population has made it a must-visit community for GOP candidates. Pennsylvania is considered a critical state for Trump this election. And while he's likely to win Butler, analysts say what really matters is how much he wins by. Democrats believe they can narrow Trump's win in Butler County this year. In the 2022 governor's race, they note, Republican Doug Mastriano won by a relatively slim 55% of the vote. Trump really needs to maintain his margins in places like Butler to win, said Burwood Yost, director of the Center for Opinion Research at Franklin and Marshall College. Tough as nails, For residents on both sides of the political divide, the shooting was a clarion call. The Butler County Republican Party had long been marred by internal divisions, but Chairman James E. Hewling said today it is more unified than it has been in years. He said the party gained 1,000 new voters over the summer. State voter registration records show Republicans have gained 2,000 new voters since December last year, and now number 80,000. Sometimes a tragedy brings people together, and that is kind of what happened with Donald Trump, Hewling said.
Yes.
Hewling said many...
Yes.
Sometimes a tragedy brings people together.
Hey, Stanley, did you have to ask me something?
We need more tragedies so we can get together.
Stanley, maybe your volume went out.
Can anybody hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
What happened, bro? I was reading that article of the Washington Post.
Stanley, I think there's something going on with your audio.
Democracy dies in darkness, bro. Come on, man. More politics. Kamala Harris is listening.
Yes, Stanley, I think your audio is out because we can't hear you. So I'm gonna
sniffing.
I'm gonna
What
keep
happened, Stanley?
playing.
Stanley.
Let's
Bruh.
see.
Butler residents who have long stayed out of politics seem enthralled by Trump's defiance after he was shot. Among those is Bill Secunda, 64, whose sculpture of Trump made out of 4,000 welded nails was recently displayed at the Butler Farm Show. The sculpture is meant to symbolize how Trump, from his perspective, is tough as nails. People have traveled from as far as Michigan and New Jersey to see the statue since it was unveiled in August. Heidi Marie Priest, a Democrat and local real estate agent, saw the outpouring of support for Trump in Butler with concern. She worries about what another Trump presidency might mean for her 3 daughters.
No.
So when President Joe Biden dropped out of the race and Harris became the de facto nominee, she decided to do more. Priest organized the Butler County Women for Harris Facebook group, which quickly swelled to more than 1,300 members. The county has about 40,000 Democrats. Seeing how it galvanized his base when he got shot, it just kind of scared me, and I thought, this isn't good, Priest said. So, I have been trying to do what I can, locally, with the little influence I have. The group quickly became a sort of therapy for local Harris supporters who said they had been too fearful to express their political beliefs. On a recent afternoon, about 80 people gathered at a small park, sat in a circle and shared why they are supporting Harris. Some of the women had LGBTQ+ or mixed-race children. Others spoke about abortion rights or the need to maintain more civility in government. They had tried not to draw attention to themselves, but a heckler still spotted the group and yelled, "Trump 2024!" After the meeting in the park, the group flooded the local Democratic Party with new volunteers. Many said they are optimistic they can still secure an important number of votes for the vice president. Others said they were encouraged by the strong turnout, despite the often hostile environment. "The energy is palatable," said Reverend Lee Benish, a member of the Harris Facebook group. When everyone felt alone, you couldn't do much. But now there is a lot more talk about how we become more visible. Nonetheless, Democrats here face an uphill battle. State voter registration records show the party gained just 72 new voters between December and September, and the work to get more has proven dicey. Priest, for example, said she has received unnerving messages at her realtor's office since launching the Facebook group. "How are you this blind?" one of the callers said in a voicemail. "You are as confused as Joe Biden. You are in the wrong state. You think you are home? Nah, you are a long way from home. It was a peaceful town." Another member of the women's group said she believes someone threw a brick at her car after she placed a Harris bumper sticker on it. "I put it on Monday, and on Tuesday I walked out to my car, and there is a brick on my windshield," said Rhonda, 65, who asked to be referred only by her first name, out of fear for her safety. "This is not the Butler I grew up in. It was a peaceful town." Although some residents say tensions worsened after the attempt on Trump's life, many Democrats believe neighborly goodwill began eroding in 2016, when the former president first ran for the White House. When a Washington Post reporter pulled into the driveway of a home with a Biden-Harris sign on the lawn, a passing motorist screamed an expletive aimed at the president. The house is located near the farm showgrounds where Trump was shot, and about 100 yards from an intersection where the word fight has been spray painted on the road. Sue Legacy, the homeowner with the Biden sign, said she is used to hearing motorists hurl expletives. The last election was the same thing, Legacy 61 said. Tensions are volatile. Within 2 hours of the shooting, John Plychek began displaying a digital billboard blaming Democrats for the assassination attempt. The sign shows Trump gripping an American flag along with a target over his face. Another billboard asks, "Will they try to assassinate President Trump again?" A third shows Harris with red horns and states, "Democrats kill babies and dreams." In an interview with The Post, the businessman and Army veteran said there was nothing inflammatory whatsoever about his signs. Later, however, he seemed to acknowledge that his emotions outweighed his honesty. "I don't really believe a Democrat did that," said Plaszek, referring to the Trump shooting. "But we have emotions, so that ended up on my screen. And we put it up immediately because the man I idolize, the man I want to lead the country, was almost killed." Some Butler residents are getting similar messages in their mailboxes. State Representative Aaron Bernstein, Republican, sent a mailer to his constituents accusing the media and Biden administration of all but pulling the trigger on July 13th. Bernstein defended the mailing in an interview, saying the media and Biden administration officials should not be stating Trump is a threat to democracy. When the left-wing media, and when Harris uses rhetoric like that, they're absolutely responsible for creating an environment that basically says, "We want these types of people exterminated," said Bernstein. Butler County Commissioner Kevin Boozle, the lone Democrat on the 3-member panel, said he's been watching as political polarization spreads deeper into the county, including in local government. Before Trump's rally, Boozle had been pressing Republican Commissioner Leslie Asha and Butler's sheriff to keep detailed records of how much the county was spending on Trump's visit. Asha, who attended Trump's rally, believed a formal contract was not needed, contending that security considerations should not be dictated by cost concerns. According to phone messages released by Boozle, he texted Ash on the night of the shooting to check in on her and tell her the White House was offering assistance. "How freaking dare you? We were right behind the president. You who wanted a contract. Our people did well. You will burn in hell. We don't need their help. I will fully expose you. I hope you can't sleep," Ash wrote. "So much for your professionalism," Boozle replied.
mean.
"You don't deserve professionalism," Osha wrote back. In an interview, Ash acknowledged that her response was rather curt, but said she was traumatized by the shooting and having to usher herself and her son to safety. "After having bullets flying over my head, the mother in me was not a happy camper," said Asha, adding that she thinks Butler will heal in time. Jeep dreams. Even as the county's political divide deepens, many residents say they are eager to move beyond the polarization and their city's new reputation. At the Monroe Hotel, where generations of Butler residents have grabbed beers or prime rib dinners, several patrons said they are trying to avoid political discussions. "I just want to go back to being the town where the Jeep was invented," said David Walker, 42, a political independent. Ford, the executive director of the Butler County Historical Society, said it will take time for Butler to heal because there is no precedent in the county's history for what it's lived through over the past 2 months. "Unfortunately, it will go down in history as the most notable event that ever took place in Butler," said Ford, adding the assassination attempt also represented a shattering of the belief that Butler was safe. But while residents lament the current state of affairs, some are pushing back in a different way than the pledge to fight, fight, fight. Someone recently crossed the word fight out from where it had been spray painted in white onto the middle of an intersection. They then wrote a new word in red: love.
That's cold-blooded.
So Stanley, is your audio back together?
Stanley!
Oh, yeah, yes. Can you?
Stanley,
Yeah, your
no!
audio is pretty bad.
They got Stanley!
Man, I do not know what's going on here.
Oh, I can hear you now. So Crack, I'm gonna set up the next stream. And I'll start it the next stream, but I am at work and my first class is pretty soon here. So but I will set it up.
Stanley!
Oh, you did, Crack? Yeah, I want to know all of it. I want to know all of it. Yeah, so there's someone else on the panel named Crazy. And
how's it going?
I think I saw you snorting something back there. I'm not.
Oh, it was just a little ketamine. I'm prescribed it. It's fine.
Oh. Well, like whenever you like put it on your pinky finger and you put it in both nostrils and you took, you kind of leaned back. Oh, okay.
It's ketamine. You ever heard of it?
Yeah, I've heard of it, but like whenever you snorted it, you kind of leaned back in your gaming chair and it seemed like it hit you kind of hard. Are you okay?
Oh no, I feel way better now. I'm way more alert, and I was just worried about Stanley. Like, did they take him out with Trump? Like, is he okay?
Oh
Yeah,
no.
I'm
Stanley, I'm
dancing a
worried about
jig
you.
over here.
I love you, man. I'm glad you're okay.
I'll bet you do. Does the ketamine make your heart grow fonder?
Yeah, kind of like absinthe. Damn right.
So I was seeing you with your hair. Like, is that like a wig or?
It's my hair. I got it for the new Beetlejuice movie. I got it done.
Oh, okay. Because it seemed like you were pulling it like it was a wig.
You ever seen Beetlejuice 2 yet?
No, I haven't.
It's really
Well, that would
good.
look like you're all set. What are you wearing?
I got my hair done. I got the whole costume, and I went to go see it dressed up as Beetlejuice. It was a good time.
Oh, cool. So you've seen it already. How was it?
It was great. It was worth the money. I said, take my money because I'm obsessed with the first one, and I was like, take my money because I really wanted to see the second one, and they did not let me down. It was amazing.
You gonna see it again?
Yeah, man. Well, actually, I've been watching the bootleg where they record it in the theaters for free. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I've been watching that on repeat ever since, and I'm just like, yes, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Just sitting there, and just got my beetle cock.
Did you go see it by yourself or with friends?
I saw it with this chick. Like, she was pretty hot, but like she like took me to her like apartment, and like she's like, and then she's like, can we just be friends? And I was like, oh, and I was like, man, I just bought you this ticket. I bought you popcorn. I gave you all this ketamine, and we're just friends. Like, man.
Well, I guarantee you there will be others.
I hope so. It just sucks, man.
Yeah, so how old are you, Crazy?
I'm 30.
Really? You don't look 30.
How old do I look?
You look like super young. I guess it's just because of your look, because you have this yellow and black hair, and it looks like you have the nose things in. And then like you have all the bracelets and stuff on.
I guess I got good genetics.
Yeah, good genes goes a long way. Like you have a very interesting look.
Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'm in a band. I play music.
Okay, yeah. So you do kind of look like a rock star type of guy.
Yeah, that's my dream. Like I want to be a rock star when I grow up.
Okay, well, Stanley, did you have anything that you wanted to say? Oh my goodness, I don't know who keeps Stanley. I'm keeping this picture on the full screen. If you're
actually, I don't have anything to say. I mean, in my opinion, it's a small town, and like the article said, it'll get back to normal one of these days. I mean, that is a pretty traumatic event.
Yeah.
Stanley.
Yeah, you called? I haven't seen the new Beetlejuice yet, so I look forward to that.
Dude, it's good, man. Like,
Is
so
your
good.
date? You think your date would want to go out with me?
No, man. Like, she's all like, "Oh, you can crash here, but I'm going out with some other boy," and I was like, "What the fuck?"
She didn't.
She
She
went
didn't say that other boy was Stanley, did she?
It probably that was you.
Might have been.
That's fucked up.
I am
man.
so done.
Fucked up, man. I was gonna fucking no, dude. I was gonna hit
What
that.
can I say? What can I say? I get around.
Hit that, Stanley. Why did you do that to me? I was gonna
Well, I
hit that.
mean, I didn't. She and I didn't want there to, be any bad blood. Truth and
Stanley,
real
I was
things.
trying to get my dick wet. Come on, I gave her all this ketamine. I gave her all this popcorn, and she still didn't want to do nothing.
You know what? I had satisfied her.
Maybe she wanted a Snickers.
I bought her fucking cookie dough treats. I bought her, man.
Maybe she wanted a Snickers bar.
She wanted some nougat with that ketamine.
Are you saying she wanted that Milky Way dick vein?
No, the nougat.
She wanted that Milky Way chocolate.
That's fucked up.
I know, but it's life.
That's a cold ass game.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
a cold ass world.
Some women like their men the way that they like their coffee. Crazy.
I'm done.
I just wanted to have. I wanted to have a good night, and it was terrible. It was terrible. I slept by myself. I had hallucinations that I was possessed. That they wanted to cut my dick off. Like, it was bad.
Why were you possessed? What possessed you?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I was possessed. Like, and they was trying to chop my dick off.
Are you trans?
No, I'm not trans, but I
Do you know what trans is?
Of course.
Oh, okay. So was the possession telling you that you wanted to be a woman?
No, they were just like, they were trying to cut my dick off, and I said no, and I had to walk out of the room.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
nope.
sounds very frightening.
Yeah, I was like, not today, Satan.
I'm glad
Not
you said
today,
no.
Satan. Yeah, I mean, because saying no is good.
Yeah.
So crazy. Do you think it was Satan that was trying to chop your stuff off?
Probably. I don't know. It was some kind of like apparition, They just took over my body, and it was like,
Maybe you wanted to chop it off and replace it with a Snickers bar.
no, I wanted it to remain intact because that's my buddy. We've been together for like forever through thick and thin. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes your friends fail you. I tell you. Sometimes your friends fail you.
No, we've been together through thick and thin. We would never ever part that way.
Thick. You've been together through thick or thin?
We've been together through thick and thin.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
thick and thin. Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm willing to bet he's never been through thin.
Oh no, we've been through thick and thin, bro. Like, trust me, there's no way I'm gonna cut that motherfucker off ever.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're in a very happy relationship with someone that you love. It's a very beautiful thing.
Well, I mean, like, I would rather be in a relationship with her, not the fucking apparition trying to cut my dick off. You know what I'm saying?
Well, how long ago did you meet her?
I met her at a rave.
How long was it before you went to the movies with her? Because we're going to see Beetlejuice as well, but not this week, probably next week.
I met her I've seen her at this like EDM night every night for like a couple months now, and I've been just like flirting with her, and then I asked her out on a date, and I thought,
and she put you in a friend zone.
yeah, what the fuck, fucking bitch.
Jeez, that's cold-hearted.
I know, right? She gave me the key to her apartment. She get like all this shit. Like she's like, you could take
Oh
a
wait,
shot.
hold up. We don't just give the key to the apartment to anybody. So what happened here? So she gave you. You need to hold up. Back up. What happened? What happened between her giving you the key to the apartment and her like kind of like ghosting or friend zoning you?
I don't know. Like I went to her apartment and she's like, we're just gonna be friends. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And then like we hung out. This ketamine, hung out, listened to music. And then she's like, I gotta
First
go
of
to
all,
work.
what the hell is ketamine? I don't even know what that is. I'm too old for that.
Oh, it's like this psychedelic drug that people used to do at raves back in the day.
So it's like back in the day what we used to call acid.
Yeah, but now they prescribe it for depression, and it's really good for you. They're finding out.
Oh, okay. So now I'm gonna turn this over to Nui. So you suffered through depression?
Yeah, and it helps.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It helps a lot. Like it lifts your mood. It brings you out of it. Like it's really good for you.
I'm sorry.
Well, crazy. We're about to wrap it up. It was nice having you stop by. We stream 24 hours, so you can always,